Chapter 1: Obtaining the System. Songnan City. Commercial Street. Su Changshua entered the flower shop and called out, "Boss, get the flowers." Before the boss responded, a beautiful woman in branded clothes in the flower shop couldn't help but sneer when she saw him. "Hey, Su Changshua, have you become so miserable after breaking up with me? You've become a shopping agent for nothing?" Song Xianya. Su Changshua's smile suddenly stopped. He didn't even take the flowers and turned away. "TSK, you are too embarrassed to see me?" Song Xianya stood in front of him, with disgust in her big eyes. She reached out and touched her hair, then took a deep breath. "Su Changshua, if you encounter difficulties, you can tell me. For the sake of our past relationship, it is not a big deal to help you with 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. As long as you kneel down and beg me, how can I not give it to you? Get out of here," Su Changshua said angrily. Song Xianya was his ex-girlfriend. When they were together, he had some assets to run a small company, but Song Xianya liked luxury goods, so Su Changshua kept buying them for her. Later, he went bankrupt due to a wrong decision and became penniless, but at this time, Song Yajing ran off with a big boss. It's really fucking ruthless. You know, you have to have feelings for a dog. But this woman spread the word everywhere, saying that she was blind to be with him in the first place, and that she stayed with him because she felt sorry for him. Even her parents were so angry about this that they vomited blood and were hospitalized. What else did they say that the Su family was eager to have a perfect daughter-in-law like her? "Boss, tell this poor boy how much the flowers cost?" Song Xianya raised her proud head and showed a diamond ring worth hundreds of thousands. The boss also said loudly, "Miss Song ordered flowers worth 100,000 yuan in our store." There were already many people in the flower shop, and when they heard the boss's words, they exclaimed in surprise, filled with envy, and then looked at Su Changshua with sneers, their eyes full of contempt. "Why should you, a nobody, come out and embarrass yourself?" Song Xianya looked up to him and said disdainfully, "Su Changshua, did you hear that? 100,000. This is money you will never earn in your entire life." Crack. Su Changshua clenched his fists and his eyes turned red. Ding. The goddess sister sign-in system is activated. The host can sign in once a day. "Excuse me, host, would you like to sign in?" A series of voices rang in Su Changshua's mind. He was stunned and couldn't help but say two words, "Sign in." "Sign in successfully, congratulations to the host for winning the richest sister Luoyu." Luoyu? Su Changshua was stunned. Having read countless novels, he naturally knew that this was a system. But Luoyu was the richest person in Linhai City. A famous cold-faced female CEO. Worth over 100 million. But what the system meant was, will Luoyu become his sister? If the host signs in once a day, there will be a chance to get more goddess sisters. She will treat you like a brother, but each goddess sister has a different personality, so please treat her with caution. After getting a positive answer, Su Changshua reacted and laughed immediately. This time he really took off. Song Xianya frowned, fiddling with the diamond ring in her hand, and sneered, "You still have the nerve to laugh, are you provoked by me? Of course, 100,000 is a lot of money you can't earn in your whole life." "I'm laughing at you, Song Xianya. Su Changshua just thought it was ridiculous. You are just a stinky shoe that I discarded. Isn't it just hooking up with a big boss? What are you pretending for?" Nausea. Song Xianya's face changed. She didn't expect Su Changshua to be so tough. But looking at his half-smile, she felt a little scared. She said angrily, "This is my ability. You are a poor guy. What right do you have to say that to me? Bitch." Su Changshua glanced at her. Now that he had the system, he would be interacting with people like Luoyu in the future. Song Xianya was becoming more and more ugly in his eyes. Su Changshua. Song Xianya's face flushed, she was furious and said angrily, "Get out of here. Whoever can drive him away, I will give him 10,000 yuan. After saying that, he actually took out a stack of red bills from his bag. When the people around heard this, greed flashed in their eyes. They looked at Su Changshua unkindly and slowly surrounded him. "Brother, be conscious and get out of here. Why are you, a poor bastard, competing with a rich and beautiful woman?" Boom! 6 or 7 luxury cars roared in and stopped in front of the flower shop. Everyone was shocked. Maserati, Porsche, all limited editions. Who would make such a big fuss? Just then, a middle-aged man in a suit came down. He glanced around and frowned slightly. When he saw Su Changshua, there was a hint of excitement in his eyes, and he walked into the flower shop. There were several bodyguards behind him, standing at the door of the flower shop waiting patiently. Everyone's eyes were attracted by such a big scene, and they couldn't help but be startled, so they stopped what they were doing. The boss was startled and hurried over to greet him, saying with a smile, "Sir, are you here to buy flowers?" The middle-aged man frowned and handed the boss a business card. Lu Ichuan, general manager of Yuma Group. The boss was stunned. Yuma Group is the company of the cold-faced female president Luo Yu. This guy is even the general manager, but why would a small person like him come to his small flower shop? After Song Xianya learned of his identity, she was extremely shocked. She then covered her mouth, walked over, and said shyly, "Mr. Lu, I am." "Get lost." Lu Ichuan pushed Song Xianya away impatiently. Then, under the astonished gazes of everyone, he walked up to Su Changshua and bowed his head respectfully. "Master, Mr. Luo asked me to pick you up." "Did Sister Luo Yu ask you to come?" Su Changshua asked. "Yes." Lu Ichuan smiled and said, "Boss Luo has been preparing for a long time. He even spent a long time dressing up just to meet you." Boom! It was like being struck by lightning. Everyone stood there in shock. What the hell? The general manager of Yuma Group said he was coming to pick up Su Changshua? The cold-faced female CEO Luo Yu even took the time to dress up? They were stunned, unable to believe their ears. The poor boy who was looked down upon just now suddenly became the richest man in Linhai City, a cold-faced female CEO, and Luo Yu's younger brother? This is too outrageous. No wonder Su Changshua didn't take Song Xianya seriously. This is as it should be. With her current status, Song Xianya is nothing. When everyone thought about how they almost drove Su Changshua away for money, they broke out in cold sweats and felt as cold as an ice cellar. They hurriedly apologized with a smile. "Master, it is my great fortune to meet you here today. Do I have a chance to take a photo with you?" Bullshit. Are you not satisfied with just meeting this young master? You even want to take a photo with him. Who do you think you are? Just now, there was a stupid woman who spent 100,000 yuan and showed off in front of Master Su. What an idiot. That's more than just stupid. Don't you know how ugly you are? You're not even worthy of carrying Mr. Su's shoes. Song Xianya was stunned. After hearing what everyone said, she was filled with shame. She even wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. She looked at Su Changshua in disbelief. It was like a dream. She was so stiff that she couldn't even open her mouth to speak. How is it possible? Didn't Su Changshua go bankrupt and become a pauper? Even his parents had no money to take, so how could he have a sister like Luo Yu? But this situation. Song Xianya regretted it so much that her intestines turned green. Looking at Su Changshua's indifferent look, she really felt that she was not worthy of polishing his shoes. She felt dizzy and almost fell down. Chapter 2 bought it and smashed it. She leaned against the wall, her mind changing, and she quickly forced a smile, as if the two of them had a very good relationship, and spoke softly, "Changshua, even if we are not together anymore, we are still friends. When did you meet Mr. Lu? Introduce him to me." Su Changshua glanced at her and said, "Who do you think you are? Are you qualified?" Swish. Song Xianya's smile suddenly stopped. Su Changshua finally vented his anger. "You just said you bought 100,000 yuan worth of flowers? It's 100,000, but that's nothing. If you like it." Song Xianya forced a smile again. Su Changshua sneered, "Mr. Lu, please help me buy this flower shop. It makes me uncomfortable. Buy it and smash it." When Lu Ichuan heard this, he immediately took out a black card, handed it to the boss, and said coldly, "Use it as you like." The boss was stunned and took the black card stiffly. He didn't expect him to be serious. He trembled and said, "Do you think 5 million is okay? Mr. Su, do you think it's okay?" Lu Ichuan asked respectfully. Su Changshua looked at the flower shop owner. The look of fear in his eyes was in stark contrast to his previous disdainful ridicule. He smiled disdainfully, "Only 5 million. Smash." Boom. After receiving the order, Lu Ichuan waved his hand and the bodyguards outside came in immediately and smashed everything without even looking at the flowers worth thousands or tens of thousands of dollars. The onlookers were stunned. Who would have thought that Su Changshua would actually do it for real? He smashed it as he said. They looked at Su Changshua's calm face and felt incredible, horrified, admiring, and mostly envious. Mr. Su, since you destroyed this flower shop, can you give me these flowers as a reward? Suddenly a beautiful woman asked shyly. Su Changshua said, what's the harm even if I let you take them all? Thank you, Mr. Su. The beauty was extremely surprised. She wanted to hug Su Changshua and kiss him, and she reached out to pick up those valuable flowers. The others were extremely jealous and quickly spoke up. Mr. Su, you are so generous, can you give us some as well? Su Changshua didn't care, you can all go and get it. Everyone was delighted and marveled at how generous Su Changshua was. All these flowers were worth millions in total, but he didn't even look at them. This is the realm. At this time, Song Xianya also reacted. Seeing the messy flower shop, her worldview collapsed. This is $5 million, and it can be destroyed just like that. She regretted it so much that she said cautiously, Su Changshua, my flowers are still in there. I spent 100,000 yuan to buy them. For the sake of our past friendship, can you let me take them away? Su Changshua really didn't expect Song Xianya to be so thick-skinned. How dare she talk about past friendship at this time? He immediately smiled, of course. Song Xianya was delighted and was about to take action. Su Changshua sneered. As long as you beg me on your knees, how can I not give it to you? She was stunned for a moment. Didn't she say this to Su Changshua just now? But looking at his eyes now, it was as if he was a high god looking down at her, not taking it seriously at all. Song Xianya couldn't accept it. She was furious and her sharp voice suddenly rang out, Su Changshua. You are so unreasonable. I bought the flowers with my own money, why can't you let me take them? But Su Changshua hadn't spoken yet. Those who had taken the flowers stopped and looked at Song Xianya, their eyes gradually becoming colder. Who do you think you are? How dare you speak to Master Su like that? Mr. Su's words are the rules. Why don't you try one? I'll break your hand. Swish. Song Xianya's face turned pale. She felt the murderous intent and was extremely terrified. She looked at the indifferent Su Changshua and trembled, if you don't want to take it, then don't take it. Su Changshua, please don't let them see me. I'm scared. Consider it my request. Su Changshua sneered and just waved his hand like a king. Those people didn't know why, but they were shocked by this momentum. They cursed, stopped looking at her, and quickened their pace to get the flowers. This scene made Song Xianya feel as if she were in an ice cellar. She was shocked and angry, shaking with anger. At this time, another luxury car stopped outside the flower shop, and an ugly middle-aged man got out. Seeing the scene inside, he was extremely confused and shouted, Xianya, what's going on? Why are you so slow in buying flowers? Song Xianya was stunned. When she saw the middle-aged man, she burst into tears as if she had seen a savior. She threw herself into his arms, feeling extremely aggrieved. Husband, I was bullied. What? Li Gu's face changed drastically, and he said angrily, who dares to bully my wife? Song Xianya didn't care about that, pointing at Su Changshua, and said aggrievedly, it's him. He is my ex-boyfriend. When he saw me today, he held me tightly. Husband, you have to make the decision for me. After she finished speaking, she looked at Su Changshua hatefully. My husband is the manager of the Li Group, his status is no lower than yours, Su Changshua, get out. Otherwise, I will ask my husband to find someone to destroy you. Manager of Li Group. Everyone was shocked. This is a company in this city that is comparable to Yuma Group. This means that the status of this middle-aged man is not inferior to Lu Yichuan at all. No wonder Song Xianya is so arrogant, it turns out that she has such a big backer. Li Gu seemed to sense the envious gazes around him. He smiled proudly and stared at Su Changshua with an extremely cold gaze. Did you hear me? Get lost. Lu Yichuan frowned and wanted to step forward to deal with it. Su Changshua also waved his hand to stop, looking at Song Xianya with disdain and amusement. You are really skilled at confusing right and wrong. But is your husband really the manager of the Li Group? Song Xianya nodded, feeling extremely resentful. Although her husband's status was not as high as Luo Yu's, he was not comparable to Su Changshua either. When she thought of the humiliation she had just suffered, she was filled with rage and wished she could cut Su Changshua into pieces. But at this moment, with a slap sound, Su Changshua slapped him directly and looked down and said, Is this what you rely on to regain your courage? The whole audience was boiling. Song Xianya covered her face, feeling extremely painful, as if her teeth were knocked out. She looked at Su Changshua and murmured, Why do you dare to hit me when you know my husband's identity? Everyone was dumbfounded, staring at Su Changshua in astonishment, not knowing what to say. He dared to hit someone in front of her husband. This is too amazing. And her husband is the manager of the Li Group. He is indeed Mr. Su. They are numb. Damn it! How dare you hit my wife? Li Gu recovered and was furious. He rushed towards Su Changshua with his fists waving. Little bastard, I'm going to kill you. Husband, beat him. Beat him into a cripple. Song Xianya also reacted and roared without caring about her image. Su Changshua put his hands behind his back, expressionless. Lu Yichuan waved his hand and immediately 2 bodyguards stopped Li Gu. Who the hell are you? How dare you stop me? Are you looking for death? Li Gu said angrily. Chapter 3 President's Sister. Lu Yichuan impatiently took out a name tag and handed it to Li Gu. Mr. Su is our director Luo's younger brother. If you dare to move, the Li Group will no longer exist. What the hell is Su? Li Gu cursed loudly, but when he saw the business card, he was suddenly stunned. He saw only a few big words on it. Lu Yichuan, General Manager of Yuma Group. He opened his mouth in disbelief, as if he had seen a ghost. You know, although he was also the manager of the Li Group, he was only in charge of a small department. In front of Lu Yichuan, he was not worth mentioning at all. The status of the two was one in heaven and one in hell. Li Gu was terrified. In front of everyone's astonishment and Song Xianya's incredulous gaze, he said fearfully, Boss Lu, why are you here? I didn't recognize you. Husband, aren't you a manager as well? Why should you be so polite to him? Song Xianya said dully. Bang! Li Gu slapped Song Xianya in the face and said angrily, I am a manager, but I am nothing in front of Mr. Lu. Shut up! If you anger Mr. Lu, I will kill you. Song Xianya covered her face, her heart was as cold as an ice cellar and her face was ashen. Seeing Su Changshua's half-smile, she suddenly knelt down with an extreme pleading look on her face. Su Changshua, I was wrong. For the sake of our past friendship, let's forget about it today. Su Changshua ignored him and looked at Li Gu, saying with a half-smile, Did you want to kill me just now? Li Gu stuttered, unable to speak. He thought of what Lu Yichuan had said just now. This man is Luo Yu's younger brother. Master Su. Li Gu blared at Zhang Yajing and said fearfully, Mr. Su, I was deceived by this bitch. I apologize to you. Let's talk it out. Although he said this, he did not have the slightest intention of apologizing. He thought that he was the manager of the Li Group after all, so he should give this Mr. Su some face. Apologize? Su Changshua glanced at him, lowered his head and glanced at him, and said softly, My shoes are a little dirty. Click. Li Gu's heart skipped a beat. Seeing the dirt on Su Changshua's sneakers, he forced a smile and quickly bent down and said, Mr. Su, I'll wipe them for you. Hee, it's my honor to wipe Mr. Su's shoes. But just when he was about to touch Su Changshua's sneakers with his suit worth thousands of dollars, bang! In front of everyone's astonished eyes, Su Changshua kicked him down and said disdainfully, Are you worthy? The air seemed to be sucked out in an instant. The flower shop was completely silent. Everyone was stunned, as if they had seen the door to a new world. I have never seen such an arrogant young man. As a manager of the Li Group with an annual salary of 1 million, he personally bent down to polish Su Changshua's shoes, but he was said to be unworthy? Li Gu's face flushed red as he looked at the dazed faces of the crowd. It seemed like a humiliation to him. He became furious and trembled with anger. Drop! Lu Yichuan's cell phone suddenly rang. He quickly answered it and a cold voice came out. Lu Yichuan, why hasn't my brother come yet? Everyone was stunned when they heard this voice faintly. There was no doubt that the call was from Luo Yu. Su Changshua's heart was moved. Although he had never met her, he could hear the utmost tenderness and care in this voice. Mr. Luo, we've encountered some trouble. We'll go back right away. Lu Yichuan said respectfully. What? Luo Yu asked, Is there anyone in this city who dares to mess with my brother? Li Gu and Song Xianya were shocked and looked at each other. Such a calm tone made them feel as if they were standing on an ice field, cold to the bone. The two regretted it to the extreme. Lu Yichuan looked at Su Changshua. Su Changshua shook his head, and Lu Yichuan immediately replied, Mr. Luo, no one is provoking us. Master Su and I will go back immediately. Luo Yu nodded and hung up the phone. Mr. Su, why don't you tell Mr. Luo? Lu Yichuan asked puzzledly. This matter is not a big deal, but it is not a small one either. The Li Group is not someone to be trifled with. If you don't speak up, you may run into some trouble. Who do they think they are? They are not worthy of being in Sister Luo Yu's eyes. Su Changshua shook his head. Without even looking at them, he walked out. Seeing this, Lu Yichuan quickly opened the car door for him. Go see Luo Yu. Song Xianya looked up with dull eyes. She never expected that Su Changshua didn't even look at her until he left, as if he didn't take her seriously at all. She thought of Su Changshua's indifferent gaze like a god, and her whole body trembled. Her face turned from red to white, and she regretted it to the extreme. Thinking of the mockery just now. What a joke! Even if she was 100 times stronger, I'm afraid she would not enter Su Changshua's eyes, just like a floating cloud. She, Song Xianya, missed the best opportunity. Crack! Li Gu clenched his fists, making a crackling sound. Feeling the sympathetic gazes of the crowd, he roared, "Get out! Get out!" Passers-by were panicked. After Su Changshua left, they did not dare to stay and left in a hurry. Su Changshua, Li Gu said unwillingly, sooner or later I will ask you for an explanation. Husband, we are not worthy to be his enemy. Song Xianya was almost crying. How can he not be worthy? Isn't he related to Luo Yu? I just contacted the general manager yesterday, and even had the opportunity to have dinner with the chairman of the Li Group. Li Gu squeezed out a sentence from his throat. With the chairman here, even Luo Yu has to give him some face. Really? Song Xianya was extremely surprised. Thinking of Su Changshua's arrogant attitude, she was filled with anger and gritted her teeth and said, "We must kill him." Suddenly, a sinister look appeared on her face. "Hubby, I know which hospital Su Changshua's parents are in." Lu Yichuan drove a limited edition Porsche and stopped at a high-end restaurant. As soon as Su Changshua got out of the car, he saw a beautiful figure, looking at him with a caring smile. Luo Yu, the fairy richest sister. Like a fairy walking out of a painting. Luo Yu was wearing a white dress, with a blue crystal hanging around her neck. Her figure was perfect. If you didn't look at her face, her temperament alone was unparalleled. If you add her cold and beautiful face. Su Changshua was amazed. Mr. Luo usually dresses very simply, and today I prepared it especially for you. Lu Yichuan reminded him. Su Changshua was a little nervous. He looked at Luo Yu coming towards him and didn't know what to say. Brother, don't you recognize your sister? Luo Yu's voice was as clear and cool as a spring in a valley. Su Changshua was nervous and didn't know how to answer. Have you forgotten that we met when you were 6 or 7 years old? It was then that you said you wanted to recognize me as your sister, but because of some things, I left without saying goodbye. Luo Yu said softly. Su Changshua was stunned. Not to mention the age of 6 or 7, his memory before the age of 10 was blank. He couldn't remember anything at all. But thinking that it might be due to the system, he stopped worrying and shyly called out, "Sister." That's right. Luo Yu smiled happily, touched his head, and directly reached out to pull him. Come on, sister will take you to eat. Bite. Congratulations to the host for meeting the richest sister and obtaining the supreme VIP black card of Tsukuyami Restaurant. Chapter 4 Restaurant Incident. Su Changshua was stunned, touched the black card that popped out of his pocket, looked up and saw that this was the Tsukuyami Restaurant. The best restaurant in the city. The people who come here are either rich or noble, and each time they spend at least 100,000 yuan. This is his first time here. He followed Luo Yu to the second floor, but it was empty, and he couldn't help but feel strange. I have booked the entire second floor. Luo Yu said proudly, raising her delicate chin. In the entire Songnam city, no one can disturb my brother and I from having dinner. Her tone was a little proud, as if she was showing off. Su Changshua smiled and said, "Sister is really amazing. Do I need to tell you that?" Luo Yu was as proud as a little peacock. Dong dong. Suddenly, there was a sound of footsteps. A middle-aged man came upstairs. Seeing the two of them, he frowned, then smiled and said, "I was wondering who has the ability to be so domineering in the Tsukuyami Restaurant." It turned out to be Miss Luo. What are you doing here? Luo Yu put away her smile, her face turned cold, and she looked cold all over. This seemed to be the cold-faced female CEO. Why can't I come? The middle-aged man said with a smile, "After all, I am also a member of this restaurant. What's wrong with eating here? But you, Miss Luo, why are you eating with a poor boy?" He took out a tissue and wiped his hands, showing disdain. What a bad taste. Then he threw the tissue into the trash can. Fundamental contempt. Su Changshua was a little angry. This person targeted him right from the start, clearly trying to embarrass Luo Yu. "This is my brother," Luo Yu admitted generously. "Brother? Miss Luo, I, Li Yuming, have been competing with you for so long and have investigated your family background thoroughly. How come I don't know that you have a brother?" The middle-aged man sneered. "Could this be your lover?" This confrontation also attracted a lot of people to watch. They all came over and were shocked when they saw the two of them. This is Luo Yu and Li Yuming, chairman of the Li Group. How come they are together? Who is that kid wearing all those no-name clothes? Li Yuming smiled brilliantly, feeling extremely proud. There was a lot of competition between the Li Group and the Yuma Group. If he could damage Luo Yu's reputation at this moment, that would be great. He laughed and said, "Boss Luo, people always call you a cold-faced female CEO, but now it seems that you are quite promiscuous, secretly having a tryst with a poor boy, haha. Killing people and destroying their hearts. Nothing could be more cruel than this." The others more or less understood that Luo Yu was framed, but after hearing this, they couldn't help but believe it and looked at Su Changshua with pity. "No matter who you are done for today. Not only will Luo Yu be ruined, but you may also be thrown into the sea to feed the fish." These people looked at him with doubt, ridicule, or even teasing. But Luo Yu remained calm and just sneered. "Stupid." Just these two words made Li Yuming's face change. It was as if everything he had just said was useless, and he was slapped in the face by an invisible big hand. "Luo Yu, you are the richest man in Songnan City, but I am only a little bit less than you. Why do you look down on me so much?" Li Yuming gritted his teeth, suddenly stared at Luo Yu with an extremely cold look, and was about to speak. Su Changshua said, "There really isn't a single good person in the Li Group." Both Li Gu and Li Yuming left him with a very bad impression. "What did you say?" Li Yuming was furious. "Who are you? How dare you scold me? Believe it or not, I will find someone to chop you up." Swish. The faces of the people around him changed, they felt a chill, shivered all over, and looked at Su Changshua as if he were a fool. "You, a poor boy, dare to humiliate Mr. Li? Do you really think he wouldn't dare to do anything to you in front of Mr. Luo?" Luo Yu frowned and reached out to pull Su Changshua's arm, wanting him to step back. But Su Changshua held Luo Yu's soft and boneless hand, asking her to step back, then picked up the cutlery on the table and smashed it hard on Li Yuming's head with lightning speed. Bang! A muffled sound. The whole place was silent. Everyone stood there in a daze, staring at Su Changshua, his eyes wide open, then at Li Yuming, whose forehead was cut and bleeding profusely. He was also stunned. A second later, "Ah!" Li Yuming screamed and almost fell to the ground. Someone immediately came over to support him, helped him to a chair, and stopped the bleeding for him. Before everyone could react, they looked at Su Changshua and made light of it as if he had done something insignificant, and even wiped his hands. "You dare to hit Mr. Li?" Someone trembled. Su Changshua said calmly, "He said he would kill me, why can't I hit him? It's just a lesson. If he still won't repent, haha." Everyone was frightened by his shout, and felt a chill in their bones. This scene was too shocking. You have to know that Li Yuming is the second most important person in Linhai City. Even those powerful people were respectful when they saw him. But such a young man in tattered clothes, without hesitation, smashed it directly, and even showed no fear, it was too strong. Luo Yu was stunned, and it took him a long time to recover. He looked at Ji Qing as if he was looking at a stranger, with surprise and joy, and finally sighed. "Brother, why are you so impulsive? How can you mess with Li Yuming? I should be the one doing this kind of thing." Su Chanshua didn't think too much about it. Since Luo Yu was his sister, he couldn't let others bully her. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning Luo Yu's favor and obtaining the national martial art, Elementary Bajiquan. Hitting people is like hanging a painting, and my punches can shake the world and calm the mountains and rivers. For Su Changshua, getting the Elementary Bajiquan was a pleasant surprise. All kinds of fighting and training methods flowed into his body and became instincts. He was full of strength. At this moment, he even felt that he could beat 10 people by himself. With a system like this, why should I be afraid of them? Su Changshua was shocked, and his mentality completely changed. Seeing Luo Yu's surprised look, he asked, "Sister, do you blame me for being impulsive?" "Blame you?" Luo Yu was startled, and flicked his head with a chuckle. "Sister blames you for not telling me in advance." Everyone present was a celebrity in Songnan City. When they saw the scene, their mouths almost dropped in shock. When had they ever seen a cold-faced female CEO be so gentle? Although they are siblings, they flirt with each other like a couple, while Li Yuming screams miserably beside them. This picture is so shocking. Finally, Li Yuming stopped screaming, stared at Su Changshua, and roared, "Little bastard, you dare to hit me, I want you to die. Luo Yu, if you dare to protect him, we will go to war to the death." He was almost swallowed by anger. He originally thought he could take advantage of him and gain benefits, and he didn't take Su Changshua seriously at all, but at this moment he was hit and suffered a concussion. How can I tolerate this? Chapter 5 Membership Rights. Li Yuming just didn't believe that Luo Yu would fight him to the death for a kid, and even ignore the Yuma group. Everyone thought the same and looked at Su Changshua with pity. "You are so bold that you dare to hit Li Yuming. It is worth it even if you die." But Luo Yu said coldly, "Let's start the war. Do you dare to threaten me? Li Yuming, you think too highly of yourself. Buy a coffin as soon as possible." "What?" Li Yuming was furious and couldn't believe it. Did she really tear her face off for a man? A war between the two would change the situation of Songnan City for decades. The celebrities were also stunned, and suddenly thought of Luo Yu's style of doing things all alone. Isn't that right? Boom boom boom. 5 or 6 burly men came up, and when they saw Li Yuming injured, their pupils shrank. They were all a little angry, and they directly surrounded Su Changshua and the other two. "Luo Yu, I'm going to give you face today and not cause you any trouble, but I'm not only going to kill your brother, I'm also going to ask you to collect his body," Li Yuming said viciously. "You can try to move." Luo Yu stood in front of Su Changshua. Li Yuming felt a chill on his back, and looking at his gaze, he felt a little afraid for some reason, but when he thought of the humiliation just now, he gritted his teeth and was about to wave his hand. Su Changshua said, "Sister, let me take care of them. Don't mess around." Luo Yu frowned, worried about his safety, and said coldly, "Just stand beside me, no one in the entire Songnan City dares to touch you." Su Changshua sneered, "Sister, Li Yuming dared to say that to you, how can I let him go? This day will surely be one he will never forget." Arrogant. Everyone took a deep breath. At this time, he still dared to be so arrogant. Where did he get the confidence from? Do you really think that you can do whatever you want with Luo Yu's support? Luo Yu felt that something was wrong. Those people were coming with such a fierce momentum. How could Su Changshua, with his thin body, resist them? This brother was still too confident. Li Yuming sneered, "I want to see how you can make me never forget it. Go ahead and beat this kid up." The 5 big men snorted coldly and immediately rushed towards Su Changshua. Their strong bodies could not conceal their speed, and they were in front of Su Changshua in the blink of an eye. One punch from each person can knock this person so hard that he cannot get up. Li Yuming sneered. These 5 bodyguards were either military kings or boxing champions. It was no problem for one to beat 10. But it was really a waste of talent to use them together to fight against one person. His head ached, he felt angry and proud. "Boy, aren't you powerful? Come on. Don't even think about you winning, you have to withstand 10 punches and I'll jump off the building." He laughed at Li Yuming, but suddenly he saw Li Yuming's eyes as if he was looking at a dead person. He felt a chill on his back and could no longer laugh. But he was more proud in his heart. What if Luo Yu was here? He came prepared today, and he wanted this cold-faced woman to watch how her brother was beaten to death. Ha 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 ha. The onlookers all shook their heads. This was what they called "you reap what you sow." They looked at Su Changshua, thinking that this kid would be frightened to the point of incontinence. But they saw an extremely incredible scene, which almost made their worldview collapse. Su Changshua's thin body seemed like an old tree, his feet on the ground, steady and motionless, his body swung like a big bell, and with an 8 extremes iron mountain, he directly knocked a big man away. He knocked one man down, his movements getting faster and faster, his fists like snakes coming out of his sleeves, his fingers like tongues spitting out, bang, 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 for loud noises. In the blink of an eye, several big men fell to the ground and wailed, with extreme fear in their eyes, as if they had seen a devil. One of them even kept crawling away. It seemed that he was frightened silly by Su Changshua. "Damn it, what happened?" everyone murmured. Su Changshua was also a little surprised, but then he became excited. The elementary Bajiquan was beyond his imagination. It was so powerful? Who said that traditional martial arts can't fight? Killing people without performing, this is called national martial arts. Luo Yu was originally very worried, but when she saw this scene, she was very surprised. She looked at Su Changshua with two big eyes, full of doubts, and murmured, "My little brother is too charming." This. Li Yuming stopped smiling and trembled, unable to speak. His elite bodyguard was dealt with in an instant. He looked at Su Changshua, and horrible thoughts popped up in his mind. This is not Luo Yu's brother at all, but a secret weapon. With such terrible skills, if he wants to kill someone. He shuddered suddenly. Luo Yu, after all, I am the chairman of the Li group. We will meet each other sooner or later. You can take your brother away. I will not pursue the matter today. Luo Yu seemed not to hear anything and looked out the window very elegantly. Su Changshua stepped forward, looked down at Li Yuming, and asked in confusion, "You just said you wanted to kill me?" No, you heard it wrong. Li Yuming was panicked. Really? Su Changshua glanced at everyone. The others nodded frantically and stood on Li Yuming's side. But Su Changshua just smiled. Crack! He picked up the teacup and smashed it on Li Yuming's head. What if I heard it wrong? I just want to hit you. Li Yuming was stunned, his eyes twitched, and his forehead was in great pain, but he didn't even dare to scream. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. Seeing this scene, Luo Yu drank a cup of tea and smiled slightly. At this time, a man in a black suit came over and said slowly, "Don't you know that fighting is prohibited in Tsukuyami restaurant?" When everyone looked over, Li Yuming was shocked, as if he had grabbed a life-saving straw, and shouted repeatedly, "I am a member of the Tsukuyami restaurant. I am a member." Member? Su Changshua reached for the black card in his pocket. What kind of identity was this supreme VIP black card awarded by the system? When Li Yuming said he was a member, even Luo Yu frowned, feeling a little tricky. Tsukuyami Restaurant is a national chain backed by a listed group. No matter where it is a gathering place for celebrities, and it is very difficult to become a member there. Luo Yu once spent 10 million to apply for membership but was unsuccessful. Manager's son, you should know me. I am the chairman of the Li group and also a member. Li Yuming took out a blue card. Its chairman Li Sun Zhang nodded as he took the card. What happened? It was Luo Yu's brother who started the trouble first. He not only beat me, but also my bodyguard. Li Yuming said hurriedly, complaining first. Oh? Sun Zhang frowned and said dissatisfiedly, "Director Luo, you should know the rules of Uedu Group. I'm willing to compensate." Luo Yu said directly. Is compensation enough? Manager's son, I am a member of your store. I was beaten here. You have to give me an explanation. Li Yuming lost face and said sinisterly. Sun Zhang said expressionlessly, "Ms. Luo, I have no right to interfere with your grievances, but here, you have to apologize to Chairman Li." Apologize. Hearing these two words, Luo Yu's face turned cold. Looking at Li Yuming's smug face, she was really angry. Chapter 6 Supreme Black Card. But considering Su Changshua, she sighed quietly. She couldn't let this cause trouble for her brother. It's a done deal, the farce is over. It looks like not only will Mr. Luo have to apologize, but this fighting kid will also be in danger. The people watching the fun couldn't help but whisper to each other. Who made Li Yuming a member? This month's reading is not an ordinary hotel. The people around were amazed. No one expected this result. After all, Luo Yu's status was not as good as Li Yuming's. The blue card represents membership? Su Changshua suddenly raised his eyebrows and asked, "What about other colors?" What? Are you dissatisfied? Li Yuming sneered, "The Tsukuyami restaurant is divided into blue members, red members, and orange members from here on. I heard there is also a supreme black member, but that is just a legend. Let's not talk about the others, just take the blue membership as an example. There are less than 10 people in the entire Songnan city who have it, and I happen to have one." When these words were spoken, everyone felt envious, some even almost jealous to death. This membership cannot be bought with money. When will they be able to own one? Are you asking Mr. Luo to apologize just because of a blue membership? Su Changshua asked with narrowed eyes. Members are VIPs of our Tsukuyami restaurant. If you are hurt here, you must be held responsible, said the manager. Click. Su Chanchua took out his black card, threw it on the table, and then sat on the table drinking tea without saying anything. What is this? Everyone was extremely confused when they saw it. Li Yuming narrowed his eyes and curled his lips. Are you stupid? Do you really think that you can become a member of Tsukuyami Restaurant just by taking out a card? Black card members only exist in legends. It's impossible. He said this with great certainty. Others followed suit and believed him. They couldn't help but laugh at him. This made everyone realize that Su Changshua was a bluff. But Manager Sun was really stunned. He walked over and immediately picked up the black card. After carefully examining it, he was immediately very excited. The pattern on the black card was definitely correct. It was the supreme member of Tsukuyami Restaurant. Thinking of his previous attitude, he became extremely excited and uneasy, and asked quickly, "Sir, how did you get this card?" Su Chanchua took a sip of tea and said calmly, "Do I need to explain to you?" "No, of course not." Sun Zhang was panicked, and his indifference just now turned into respect. Seeing this scene, everyone was stunned. Li Yuming couldn't help but move closer and asked, "Manager Sun, what do you mean? Is this really a black card?" "Yes." Sun Zhang said solemnly, "Mr. Su is the supreme user of our Tsukuyami restaurant. Mr. Li, your blue membership is not good enough." "Not good enough?" Li Yuming gritted his teeth, looked at Su Changshua's half-smile, and couldn't help spitting out blood. "Now you should understand who is apologizing to whom," Su Changshua said. Sun Zhang also nodded vigorously and stared at Li Yuming. "Please apologize to Miss Luo, otherwise, our Yuedu restaurant will not let it go." Su Changshua looked at Sun Zhang with an uncertain expression, as he turned 180 degrees. He felt disgusted in his heart. It turned out that whoever has money is the boss. "I was beaten and you still ask me to apologize?" Li Yuming was about to explode with anger. He stared at the three people in front of him fiercely. He was so angry at the nonchalant look of Luo Yu and Su Changshua that he trembled all over. Sun Zhang's flattering look made him grit his teeth in hatred, but there was nothing he could do. He could only grit his teeth and say, "Mr. Luo, I'm sorry. Did I not understand the rules today? Don't you, the Li group, want to go to war with me?" Luo Yu said coldly, "I'll wait, brother, let's go." She was extremely angry. She had finally gotten to see her brother, but this person ruined her good mood. If it weren't for Su Changshua's fighting skills, she might have suffered a loss today. Seeing the two people leave, Li Yuming's face suddenly darkened. Feeling the stunned gazes of the crowd, he gritted his teeth and said, "No one can tell anyone about what happened today, otherwise you will be my enemy." Sun Zhang just glanced at him, went back immediately and contacted his boss, and the customer for the supreme black card appeared. This shocked the bosses and even the boss behind the scenes. They decided to come to Songnan City in person to visit this customer. The Tsukuyami Hotel is a century-old business, and the current boss in power is also a young man of the young. The black card was left by their ancestors to their benefactors in the past, but year after year, no one knew who had it. The brother and sister got into the car, and Luo Yu kept looking at Su Changshua with curiosity in her eyes. Su Changshua was a little flustered when he was stared at. "Sister, what's wrong? Are you Changshua? Or an alien pretending to be you?" Luo Yu muttered while staring into Su Changshua's eyes. "Ah." Su Changshua said seriously, "You are right, I came from the Milky Way, and God sent me to save you." "Come on." Luo Yu rolled her eyes at him, then said seriously, "I didn't handle today's matter well. Changshua, why don't you go back with your sister today, and have a good meal together tomorrow?" This. Su Changshua was hesitating when he received a call from an extremely rude voice. "Hello, is this Su Changshua? Your parents are clamoring to be discharged from the hospital. Come over and take a look. Really, you are ruining the reputation of our hospital." After hearing this, Su Changshua was stunned. Just as he was about to ask, the phone was hung up. He looked a little embarrassed. "Sister Luo, please take me to the hospital. My parents are in trouble." "Okay." Luo Yu didn't ask any more questions. He looked at Su Changshua worriedly and drove to Songnan First People's Hospital. When they went upstairs, they saw Mr. and Mrs. Su being pinned down on the bed by several doctors. "What are you doing? Let go." Su Changshua felt the blood rushing to his head. He roared angrily and pushed the doctors away. "Xiao Shua, you're here. When Father Su saw Su Changshua, he smiled awkwardly, feeling a little guilty. "Dad, what are you and Mom arguing about?" Su Changshua was a little angry. Alas. Father Su looked ashamed and lowered his head and said, "We don't have money. Dad doesn't want to embarrass you. Anyway, it's worth living for so long. I can't delay you no matter what." Mother Su also smiled kindly. "Your father and I have discussed it. We will go back to our hometown and live as long as we can. Xiaoshua, this way you won't have to work so hard." Su Changshua trembled all over, and the corners of his eyes turned red uncontrollably. At this time, a doctor who was pushed away by him muttered with a straight face, "If you don't have money, don't come to the hospital for treatment. Why don't you die early? Coming here is a waste of public resources." "Say it to me again." "You decide who's dead. I'm going to send you to death today." After hearing what the doctor said, Su Changshua felt that he could no longer bear it. Everything that was suppressed in his heart burst out, and he wanted to take action. Chapter 7 Luo Yu Rescues. When everyone saw that the situation was not good, they rushed forward to pull away the desperate Su Changshua. At this time, a group of people walked towards Su Changshua and his group, led by an old man in a white coat. The old man is very old, but he is full of energy. The doctor who had just spoken was startled and hurried over to greet him. "Director, why are you here?" "This is Zhu Yun, the hospital director. He is very famous in the medical community, has many students all over the world, and is a highly respected figure in Songnan City." Zhu Yun glanced at him, then walked quickly towards Luo Yu with a smile. "Mr. Luo, you are really on time. I was just about to go out to greet you." Everyone was stunned, and the young doctor was dumbfounded. When had he ever seen a highly respected dean be so respectful to someone? And he used a respectful title. The young doctor was a little scared. She looked at Luo Yu, but she only saw a beautiful but extremely plain face. "My brother's parents were bullied in your hospital. Dean Zhu, I think your hospital's medical equipment does not need to be replaced this year. The Luo family can no longer afford your hospital." "What?" Zhu Yun's face changed and he looked at the young doctor with coldness. "The medical equipment of this hospital has always been funded by Luo's." The young doctor was stunned. The poor boy who had just insulted him suddenly became someone he couldn't afford to offend. He felt like he was dreaming and trembled. "Director, this has nothing to do with me. It's because they don't have the money to pay for the medical expenses. Mr. Luo went to our hospital, and you still want medical expenses? Don't you know how much Mr. Luo generously donated to our hospital?" Zhu Yun's face was cold. "Songhai, you are really stupid for studying medicine. Shouldn't you go home and reflect on yourself?" The young doctor was dumbfounded and regretted his decision. On the surface, it sounded like he was going home to reflect on his mistakes, but everyone knew that this was actually a dismissal. Could he ever come back after leaving? He looked at Su Changshua's angry face, and felt a chill down his spine. He was almost scared to death, and then he felt that work was not very important. "I'll get out. I'll get out immediately." Songhai fled in panic. The wealthy people around were sweating profusely and feeling extremely guilty. They wished they could find a crack in the ground to crawl into and escape for a while. Su Changshua admired Luo Yu's thoughtfulness, as he had arranged everything without realizing it. At this time, she spoke again, and said calmly, "A friendship is friendship. No matter how much money you make, I will give it to you without a penny less." "Boss Luo, you must be joking. How dare I ask you for money when you come to our hospital?" Zhu Yun was extremely nervous and looked at Su Changshua for help. "Mr. Su, please help me say something." Su Changshua thought about it and changed his tone. "Sister Luo, give him some face. After all, my parents still have to be hospitalized here." Luo Yu smiled and nodded, without saying anything else. Zhu Yun was stunned. He was just trying any possible means to find a cure for his illness, but he didn't expect it to really work. He was horrified and looked at Su Changshua with more scrutiny and fear in his eyes. How could he be an ordinary person who could make Luo Yu obey him? After settling Su's father and mother, Su Changshua looked at Luo Yu with some embarrassment and took the initiative to say, "Sister Luo, go back and have a rest. I also want to go home and have a rest after a busy day." Luo Yu smiled, "Okay." After having a meal with Zhu Yun and exchanging contact information, he went home alone. When he returned to his community, he saw that the door had been pried open. Su Changshua hurriedly walked in and saw that all the furniture and everything was destroyed. He frowned and just took out his cell phone when there was a commotion at the door and several young and strong men strode in with steel pipes in their hands. "Who asked you to come?" Su Changshua said with a serious face. "Oh, you are quite calm." The leading young man sneered. "Not ordinary. Hey, you just offended someone you shouldn't have offended. I'm afraid you can only spend the next life in bed." "Ha ha." The others all laughed. Bang! Su Changshua suddenly jumped out like a nimble cheetah, pounced directly at one person, knocked him down with one punch, then raised his foot to attack his lower body, and knocked down the man next to him. In just a blink of an eye, both men lost their fighting ability. The young man in the lead stopped smiling, opened his mouth wide, and trembled as if he had seen a ghost. "How come you were so good at fighting?" The others couldn't laugh anymore, their faces were filled with disbelief. If they were ordinary people, they would still have the courage to resist, but with skills like IP Man's, who would dare to take action? "Brother, let's talk it over nicely." "Let's." The young man forced a smile. Su Changshua moved again. Bang bang bang. After a few rounds, they were all knocked down, leaving only one leader. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you defeated the enemy with Bajiquan, strength +1. There is such a good thing? Su Changshua was overjoyed, feeling more powerful. He looked at the leader and said calmly, "I am not a patient person. Tell me, who sent you here?" "Brother Long, it's Brother Long." The leader's face turned pale and he was extremely terrified. Long Biao is the eldest brother of several people. He runs a bar in the center of Songnan City and is very powerful. He was also entrusted by someone to come and cause trouble for Su Changshua. Su Changshua had become bolder after gaining some skills, and even wanted to go over and find out what was going on. On the way, he also figured out the effects of strength and Bajiquan. As long as the strength reaches a critical point, the boxing skills will be improved, from elementary to intermediate. Of course, it is not only related to strength, but also agility and a series of complex things. He came to the Zero Bar, made his way through the crowd, and quickly reached the backstage, where he easily found an office. I quietly pushed the door open and saw a man dozing on a chair. Comparing it with the photo, I found it was the legendary Long Biao. Su Changshua felt his blood boiling. He had been timid in the first half of his life, but in the second half he was going to strike out with force. Who? Long Biao was very alert and opened his eyes suddenly. So alert? Su Changshua was surprised and raised his eyebrows slightly, his expression became serious. He tiptoed and deceived a group of security guards, but he was discovered as soon as he entered the door. It was enough to show that this person was not simple. "Who are you and what are you doing in my office?" Long Biao said coldly. "Why did you send people to my house to cause trouble?" Su Changshua asked, not to be outdone. "Send someone to your house?" Long Biao narrowed his eyes and suddenly said, "Are you the Su Changshua? Luo Yu's brother? I didn't expect you to be so courageous." Su Changshua's chest shook, and just as he was about to brag, he saw a shadow of Long Biao jumping out from the chair and punching him directly, extremely sharply. Boom! Su Changshua also reacted very quickly. He used the Baji Taishanko on one side of his leg, almost knocking Long Biao away. However, he was as tough as a venomous snake. He hooked his arm and pecked at his eyes with his other hand like a crane's peck. "Master!" They both exclaimed at the same time. Long Biao frowned and said, "I have practiced martial arts for 30 years to reach this level. He is so powerful at such a young age. Could it be that he has been practicing martial arts since his mother's womb?" Chapter 8 The Little Devil is Troublesome. Sister Luo Yu is right. Songnan City is full of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Although I have a system, I can't be so arrogant. I just got Bajiquan today and I met a master. Su Changshua was shocked and excited. In the past, it was said on TV that traditional martial arts cannot be used in fighting. Recently, many masters have been slapped in the face. He also thought that he had to have a system to have such kung fu. But now it seems that there are masters in the world. Long Biao's kung fu seems to be derived from Wing Chun, and he is best at grappling. Su Changshua understood that his Bajiquan had to be fought with great force and that the fight had to be ended as soon as possible. The two men fought for several rounds before Su Changshua finally found a flaw. The opportunity has come. Right now. With a sudden Iron Mountain kick, Long Biao was knocked away. Long Biao tried his best to steady himself, then coughed violently a few times and spat out a mouthful of blood. He was obviously seriously injured. He stared at Su Changshua in disbelief, no wonder that woman Luo Yu recognized you as her brother. You are really extraordinary. Who asked you to cause trouble for me? Su Changshua ignored him and immediately retorted. Although Long Biao was unwilling, there was a hint of admiration in his eyes when he looked at him. How great it would be if he had such talent. But losing is losing, and the skills are inferior to others, so I admit it sincerely. Li Gu spent 1 million to get your 2 legs. Li Gu? Su Changshua narrowed his eyes. He didn't expect it to be him. He and Song Xianya really didn't change their bad habits. After thinking for a while, he looked at Long Biao and said, "Can you please help me find out where Li Gu is?" Long Biao was stunned, staring. "Why should I help you? Don't push your luck." "Then what do you think will be the consequences of not helping me?" Su Changshua glanced at Long Biao and said indifferently. Long Biao was silent for a while. Su Changshua was so young and powerful, and he was also Luo Yu's younger brother. This kind of person could be called a genius. Even if he surrendered, it would not be too much. Su Changshua saw the emotion in his eyes and said with a smile, "Follow me in the future. Running a bar is nothing. If you want to do something big. It's not impossible." Long Biao replied inexplicably, and instantly regretted it. He wanted to punch himself, but looking at Su Changshua's smiling eyes, he didn't dare to regret it. He just said, "I'll contact you after I find Li Gu's location." Su Changshua nodded with satisfaction. It is easy to meet the king of hell, but difficult to deal with the little devils. Although he has a powerful sister, he can't trouble Luo Yu for everything. He also needed to have his own connections, at least to gain a foothold in Songnan City. After exchanging contact information with Long Biao, he left. But just as Su Changshua left, someone found Long Biao and said, "The boss said he would give you a chance to go back." "Wait, you are injured?" Long Biao smiled bitterly and nodded, "I met a master. All the masters of martial arts have registered in the alliance. Is there anyone who dares to attack casually?" The man said coldly, "Who? I'll go and meet him." "This forget it." Long Biao's heart trembled, knowing that this man was powerful. Su Changshua was too young and was definitely not his opponent. The man stared at Long Biao and said coldly, "Speak." Su Changshua left the backstage, walked through the crowd, and prepared to leave the bar. But at this moment, someone in a booth had already noticed Su Changshua and asked in surprise, "Lan Lan, isn't this your first love, Su Changshua?" When Zhao Xilan saw it, she didn't expect it to be true. There was a hint of contempt in her eyes. She heard that Su Changshua was cheated and lost everything. He couldn't even pay for his parents' medical expenses. Why did he come here? Seeing him getting closer, she couldn't help but call out, "Su Changshua." Su Changshua was still thinking with his head down, whether he should go to the villa given by Luo Yu or just find a hotel. After all, his home was destroyed and he definitely couldn't live there anymore. Suddenly hearing someone calling his name, Su Changshua turned around subconsciously and saw Zhao Xilan. He was a little surprised, but didn't want to talk too much. However, he did walk to her side and could only say hello. What a coincidence. It's quite a coincidence. Why are you here? Zhao Xilan was puzzled, with a strong disdainful tone. With your current status, you shouldn't be able to afford it. For the first time, Su Changshua felt that his previous vision of women was really terrible. I'm here to see Long Biao. Su Changshua didn't want to hide anything and answered truthfully. Long Biao? Kong Yuan was stunned. He's not the owner of the bar, why are you looking for him? Su Changshua, you really can't change your habit of pretending. She held a glass of red wine, very elegant, and said lightly, "Are you looking for a job? It happens that I know a bar executive, he can arrange a table cleaning waiter for you." Lan Lan, Su Changshua used to be a boss, worth tens of millions. You asked him to clean the table, isn't that humiliating him? Yes, he definitely won't do it. I'm afraid your kindness will be taken for granted. The people around him were also his former classmates, both good and bad friends, and they all ridiculed Su Changshua. Zhao Xilan joked, that was in the past. Now he can't even afford his parents' medical expenses. I'm showing respect to him by arranging a job for him. Su Changshua frowned when he heard this, but he saw Long Biao hurried over and strode over. Why haven't you left yet? What's wrong? Su Changshua asked puzzledly. Let's go first and talk later. Long Biao said anxiously. Seeing Long Biao's serious expression, Su Changshua nodded and was about to leave, but Zhao Xilan blocked the two of them and said with a sneer, "Why? You're in such a hurry to leave, Su Changshua, you didn't steal anything, did you?" Who dares to steal things in our 0-point bar? A man in a suit walked over with a smile, but when he saw Long Biao, he was stunned and his face changed instantly. Brother Dong, it's them too. Zhao Xilan said arrogantly, pointing at Long Biao and Su Changshua. Bullshit. The man roared, you said our boss stole something? Zhao Xilan, I think you drank too much and your mind is not clear. Boss? Zhao Xilan was stunned for a moment, and even the people who were watching the fun felt their faces burning. Lu Dong quickly forced a smile and walked up to Long Biao. Brother Long, I'm sorry, these people and I are just ordinary friends. You deal with them. Long Biao replied coldly, then pulled Su Changshua away quickly. Su Changshua didn't say a word during the whole process. Zhao Xilan's face turned pale when she thought about what he had just said, that he was here to find Long Biao. It turned out that he was not lying to her. Su Changshua knew Long Biao, so he probably didn't take her seriously. She trembled and said, Brother Dong, this matter. Pack your things and leave. Lu Dong yelled rudely, don't come to the bar again, or don't blame me for turning against you. After that, he left. Chapter 9 Intimate Interaction. Zhao Xilan found it hard to accept. She had slept with this man before, but now she was ruthlessly abandoned. It was all because of Su Changshua. She regretted it so much. What happened? Su Changshua and Long Biao left the bar and came to a quiet place, then they couldn't help asking. The Alliance wants to teach you a lesson. Long Biao was still frightened. But I sent him away. You should be careful recently and it's best not to show up in public. What is an alliance? Su Changshua was puzzled. He frowned and looked at Long Biao in front of him with a serious expression. You don't know? Long Biao was even more surprised. Seeing Su Changshua's inexplicable look, he finally confirmed it. His face was extremely complicated. He explained that all the martial artists in Songnan City had established a Kung Fu alliance. As long as they were in it, they had to abide by the rules and could not fight at will. Therefore, these real people would hide from the world and let those fake martial arts masters get slapped in the face. Su Changshua seemed to be thinking about something, but he was not panicked at all. He suddenly asked, can I join this alliance? You? Long Biao was stunned and answered truthfully, it's not impossible, I just need someone to introduce me. Su Changshua raised his eyebrows to show that he understood, and said goodbye to Long Biao, deciding to return to the villa given by Luo Yu. As soon as he entered the door, a burst of fragrance hit him. There were many of Luo Yu's underwear around the balcony. Su Changshua's face turned red, and he could only pretend that he didn't see it, and waited for her to clean up. Just as he had this idea, Luo Yu called, Brother, have you returned home? I saw it on the mobile phone surveillance. Su Changshua looked around and saw that there were indeed many surveillance cameras. He was amazed at how rich people's homes were full of technology. The company has been very busy these days, and I don't have time to go home and sleep. Can you help me put away my clothes? Luo Yu said. Clothes? Su Changshua said awkwardly, Sister Luo, this is not very convenient, you should come back and collect it yourself. What's the inconvenience? I'm your sister, not anyone else. Be good and listen to me. Help me put the clothes away. I'm going to be busy. Luo Yu said this and hung up the phone. Su Changshua looked at the underwear on the balcony and could only blush as he put them all into the house. Ding! Interacting closely with Luo Yu, congratulations to the host, Charm +1. Charm? Su Changshua quickly looked in a mirror. The man inside was indeed more handsome. He blushed. Helping to collect underwear is called intimate interaction? Will there be something more outrageous? This system has something. The next day at noon, Long Biao called and said that he had found Li Gu and had an appointment for dinner at a high-end restaurant. After Su Changshua got the news, he took a taxi there without hesitation. When they saw him, the waitresses in the hotel were all delighted and rushed forward to serve Su Changshua. Hello sir, my name is Meng Meng. Are you here to have dinner? The pretty waitress asked shyly with her big eyes. Damn it, she got there first. Another waitress said angrily. Isn't he just a pretty boy? Is it necessary for you to make such a fuss? The male waiter next to him muttered. What a pretty boy. He's handsome. The waitress said angrily, if you were as good looking as him, I wouldn't mind sleeping with you. The male waiter showed jealousy in his eyes. This man was not only handsome, but also had a certain temperament. He was definitely not comparable to those young handsome guys. It would be great if he could become like this. I'm a friend of Mr. Li Gu inside, Su Changshua said with a smile as he looked at the waiter in front of him. Mr. Li? Meng Meng smiled. Okay, sir, I'll take you there right away. In the luxurious private room of the hotel, Li Gu, Song Xianya, and another man were sitting together. Boss Pang, can we really get Luoyu through Su Changshua? Li Gu was worried. This is what the chairman said. Pang Yujie said calmly while drinking tea, as long as you can get Luoyu, you will be a hero of our group, and my position will be yours in the future. Li Gu was so excited that he just wanted to seek revenge on Su Changshua. He never thought that he would be involved in such a big event. He was excited just thinking about how he could deal with Luoyu, the richest man in Songnan City, through Su Changshua. I've already asked someone to teach that kid named Su a lesson. I'm sure he'll be in a wheelchair when we meet again. Li Gu laughed. As long as we catch him again, I'm not afraid that Luoyu won't surrender. Good. Pang Yujie smiled. To be honest, in his opinion, this matter could be solved so easily, which he really did not expect. Song Xianya also felt relieved that she had gotten her revenge. Boss Pang, let's find someone to capture Su Changshua. Squeak. Su Changshua pushed the door open and walked in, with a disdainful smile on his face. Why bother? I'm here. Su Changshua turned around and closed the door, walked over to Li Gu, patted him on the shoulder, and said with a smile, You asked Long Biao to deal with me? Destroy my house? And break my legs? Li Gu was sweating profusely and felt extremely guilty. He suddenly shouted angrily, Su Changshua, do you know who is doing this opposite me? The general manager of the Li Group. Who do you think you are? How dare you barge in here? Pang Yujie's face darkened when he heard this. This move was a bit disrespectful. He coughed twice and said calmly, Even if you are Luoyu's brother, I still have to give you some face. Song Xianya breathed a sigh of relief and looked at Su Changshua with a sneer. Now it's not like that time in the flower shop. You don't have the capital to be arrogant at all. However. Crack. Su Changshua pressed Li Gu to the ground with force, then poured a cup of tea and said slowly, So he is the general manager of the Li Group. But your chairman has already knelt down in front of me to apologize, so who are you? The three of them were stunned. Song Xianya couldn't help screaming. She looked at Su Changshua and found for the first time that he was so terrifying. She was trembling with fear and didn't even have the courage to look him in the face. You have to know that Pang Yujie is the general manager of the Li Group, a position second only to the president, worth hundreds of millions, and countless people are trying to make friends with him, but in Su Changshua's eyes, he is nothing? This was an extremely absurd thing, but no matter whether it was Song Xianya or Li Gu, they thought of the scene where Su Changshua taught them a lesson that day, and their hearts were as cold as ice cellars and they were terrified to the extreme. Pang Yujie's face turned pale, he clenched his fists, and looked at Su Changshua, his heart full of anger, but he couldn't help it in the end, and said word by word, Su Changshua, you are looking for trouble for your sister. Su Changshua didn't look at him, but looked down at Li Gu and chuckled, Is this the backer you found? No, Li Gu was obviously extremely scared, and he looked like a completely different person from the proud look he had just shown. He said with a sad face, Su Changshua, it wasn't me who looked for him, but he who looked for me. This has nothing to do with me, it was all his idea. Chapter 10 Lessons. Damn it! You dog! Pang Yujie's face changed. He never thought that this guy would destroy the bridge after crossing it. Feeling Su Changshua's gaze, he was extremely frightened. Sweat kept coming out of his forehead. He gritted his teeth and stood firm. No matter what, he is the general manager of the Li Group. How can he admit defeat in front of a junior? Su Changshua, if you have the guts, go and cause trouble for General Pang, don't target me. Li Gu was forced into a desperate situation, and his tone was full of contempt, as if he was trying to provoke someone. Song Xianya also said sourly, That's right, now that you are of a special status, you will take it out on us little people, bullying the weak and fearing the strong, right? The two looked at each other, both of them were a little happy. Anyone else would have been unable to hold back their mockery. But Su Changshua remained indifferent. He looked at Li Gu and chuckled, I remember you just said that you wanted to break my legs, right? What do you mean? Li Gu was really anxious, and gritted his teeth and said, Isn't it enough for me to say it? Su Changshua, at most you dare to beat me up, what can you do to me? Can you kill me? I tell you. Before he finished speaking, click. Su Changhua kicked out twice with lightning speed, breaking both of his legs. Ah! Li Gu suddenly let out a shrill scream, and Song Xianya was stunned. Su Changhua took action? He broke his husband's leg? He broke his husband's leg in front of the general manager of the Li Group, and he made light of it, as if it was a trivial matter? Su Changhua then looked at her. Changhua, this has nothing to do with me. It was Li Gu who said that, not me. Song Xianya felt the chill in her soul and shivered, for the sake of the fact that we were together. Get out! Su Changhua shouted coldly, take Li Gu and get out of Songnan City. If I see you again. He did not continue speaking, but the chill in his tone made the two of them feel as cold as if they were encountering a cold wind. Song Xianya hurriedly helped Li Gu leave, not daring to stay for a moment. When Su Changhua came, he had already decided to use thunder-like means to intimidate the two men so that they would not dare to retaliate. Then he looked at Peng Yujie. The man shuddered all over, his legs trembling constantly, and he forced a smile. Mr. Su, there is no grudge between us. I just heard that you were going to attack my sister Luo? Su Changhua said with cold eyes. Peng Yujie's face changed. He thought he couldn't hide it anymore, so he stopped pretending and said coldly, it's not me, it's our Li Group. Su Changhua, if you know what's good for you, get out of here. With you around, Luo you will lose even faster. Su Changhua frowned. Luo you had been busy in the company these days. It seemed that this was the matter. Could it be that the Li Group attacked because he had taught Li Yuming a lesson at the Tsukuyami restaurant? Luo Yu was calm and composed that day, but Su Changhua did not expect that it would bring such a big trouble. He narrowed his eyes and looked at Peng Yujie. Since they were going to fight to the death, there was no point in talking to him. Su Changhua. Try to touch me. Peng Yujie sensed the murderous intent and angrily said, you useless bastard, do you want to cause trouble for her? If you touch me, your sister will be finished immediately. Su Changhua was filled with anger, but he did not lose his mind. He just felt very aggrieved. He looked at his smug expression, becoming extremely angry, his eyes icy cold. Peng Yujie was disdainful, with a sneer on his face. He was about to curse and humiliate Su Changhua. Pa! Su Changhua raised his hand and slapped him. Peng Yujie felt pain and stared at Su Changhua blankly, muttering, you. Slap. Another slap. Su Changhua looked at Peng Yujie and said coldly, tell me, what will happen if I hit you? How? Peng Yujie was stunned. This man had murderous intent. He didn't dare to do anything. He was so scared that he was dying. This. I'm happy to be beaten by Master Su. Master Su, you've already beaten me, so just let me go, okay? Su Changhua sneered. It was this kind of bastard who dared to fight with Luo Yu. He was ready to die. But after the fight, his anger subsided a little, and he also realized that he could not do anything to Peng Yujie, otherwise he would be in big trouble. He thought for a moment and said, I can let you go, but you have to promise me one thing. Just tell me what you want, Master Su. I can definitely do it. Peng Yujie spoke quickly, but he was extremely angry in his heart, but he also laughed at Su Changhua's immaturity. As soon as he left, not only would he not help him, but he would immediately find someone to mess with him. Who still takes verbal agreements seriously these days? He almost laughed out loud. But Su Changhua took out his mobile phone with a smile, turned on the camera, and pointed it at Peng Yujie, bark like a dog. What? Peng Yujie widened his eyes. Don't shout? Su Changhua's eyes turned cold, as if he was ready to fight. Woof, woof, woof. Peng Yujie was startled and shouted with gritted teeth. Su Changhua put away his phone and said, be a good dog. If you don't obey, the whole Songnan city will see this video. Su Changhua. The next day, Luo Yu took Su Changhua out for morning exercises. There were many elderly people practicing Tai Chi in the villa park. But there was one very special case, an old man who looked to be in his 70s actually practiced fierce Bajiquan. Looking at the admiring expressions of several young people next to him, Su Changhua took a look and couldn't help but say, there are some flaws in this Bajiquan. Bajiquan is a traditional Chinese martial art. Between heaven and earth, there are 9 provinces and 8 poles. The power can reach far away places in all directions. His movements are vigorous, his punches are swift, and his fighting style is simple and unpretentious. Although Su Changhua only learned the basic level of Bajiquan, his basic skills were absolutely top-notch. He could tell at a glance that the old man's moves were too fancy, and that continuing like this would be harmful to his body. The old man stopped and looked at him in confusion, his eyes extremely dissatisfied. The young men who were flattering him also stopped smiling and glared at Su Changshua. "What do you mean, kid? I think Master Qian's Bajiquan is the most standard. Are you jealous? Oh, this is really interesting. You are jealous of Mr. Qian's strong body. Shut up now." When Mr. Qian heard these words, he nodded repeatedly, looked at Su Changshua, and said lightly, "Young man, don't be too arrogant. I have practiced Bajiquan for 10 years. If you don't agree, you can compete with me. Don't always think about pretending in front of women. You're saying I'm jealous?" Su Changshua was extremely disdainful. "I didn't want to compete with you, because my boxing skills are only for killing people, not for show. But since you said so, then fine, I will show you what real Bajiquan is, real Chinese martial arts." Amid the young people's ridicule, Su Changshua suddenly jumped out. He punched and shouted at the same time. "Loyal and courageous. Use your body as a shield. Sacrifice yourself for the sake of selflessness. Be the first to act in times of danger. This is the 16-character formula of 8 extreme spirit. Do you know it?" Boom! Su Changshua made a deafening sound that shook the air, and even the big trees in the park were shaking. The cicadas feel the coming of autumn before the wind blows. Chapter 11 Baji Boxing King. All kinds of calls were made, and birds and insects were startled. The young men who had just ridiculed Su Changshua opened their mouths wide, their eyes almost popped out, they were almost dumbfounded, and almost knelt on the ground in submission. This is outrageous. Old Qian was stunned and sweating profusely. This kind of situation was unprecedented. If he were to compete, his old bones would be crushed to pieces with just a breath from others. Boom! A mountain-sticking punch. Su Changshua rushed in and punched the old man on the head. "Young man, please spare my life." Old Qian took a step back, panicked, his clothes soaked with cold sweat. Luo Yu's heart was also lifted. This old man had an extraordinary identity. She brought Su Changshua out for morning exercise just to get to know him. Can. Su Changshua's fist stopped 3 centimeters away from Qian Lao, showing absolute control. He retracted his fist, put his hands behind his back and said, "You said you wanted to compete with me, but it would be so easy for this punch to take your life." There was total silence. It was as if Qian Lao's soul had been lost in the clouds, and only now did it return, breathing heavily, looking at Su Changshua's figure, his pupils shrank, so unfathomable. Which young master was he? The young people were even more terrified, and said goodbye to the old man one after another. This scene was engraved in their bones, and they would probably never dare to forget it for the rest of their lives. "Are you from the Kung Fu Alliance?" the old man suddenly asked. "No." Su Changshua shook his head. Qian Lao's pupils shrank. He didn't expect that there was such a strong person outside the Kung Fu Alliance. He immediately asked, "My friend, you said that my Bajiquan practice is flawed. How can I correct it? Your boxing style focuses on form, not on care." Su Changshua was not angry because of the contempt just now. Instead, he explained, Bajiquan is valued for its strength and ferocity. Boxing is best practiced by the young and strong. You are old and not suitable for practicing this kind of boxing. The fighting and killing work should be left to the young people. Why should the old man do the hard work himself? The admiration in Qian Lao's eyes grew stronger and stronger. He was so young and broad-minded, and his realm was so profound. In time, he would definitely become a master. As expected of Luo Yu's younger brother, ha ha. Boss Qian laughed, "It really opens my eyes. Do you know my sister?" Su Changshua was puzzled. "Mr. Qian is the security consultant of our Yuma group." Luo Yu explained on the side. Su Changshua suddenly realized what Luo Yu meant by asking him to do morning exercises, and apologized, "Mr. Qian, I was rude just now." Mr. Qian's joy grew stronger and stronger. He looked at Su Changshua more affectionately than his own son, and asked with a smile, "Mr. Su, are you interested in joining the Kung Fu Alliance?" Mr. Qian has a solution? Su Changshua wondered. My old bones still have some say in the Kung Fu Alliance. It's not difficult to recommend someone to join the alliance. Qian Lao smiled, but in his heart he wished he could agree on behalf of Su Changshua. Don't hesitate. Come on. If you join, I can show off in front of those people soon? If you dare to refuse, I will kneel down and beg you. Su Changshua saw the expectation in his eyes and nodded. Thank you very much, Mr. Qian. Ah, okay, I'll help you join the club right away. As if Mr. Qian was afraid that Su Changshua would regret it, he came to the Kung Fu League in casual clothes and personally helped Su Changshua join the club. Then he thought of something. Find the famous figure in Songnan City who taught him Bajiquan, Su Qinghe. Old Qian asked him with a smile how good his Bajiquan was. Why ask? Su Qinghe said proudly. Number 1 in Songnan City. Su Qinghe is the descendant of Bajiquan and one of the leaders of the Kung Fu Alliance. He is rampant in Songnan City and is very powerful. Even the chairman of the Li group has to give him some face. Countless people beg him to be their bodyguard. Some even offer him a sky-high price of 100 million yuan a year. When Mr. Qian heard him say that he was the best in Songnan City, he couldn't help but laugh. If you use all your strength, can you make an air explosion sound and shake the big tree? What? Su Qinghe was stunned. Mr. Qian, you are talking nonsense to me. Performing air blast? Shaking a tree? Is this something I should think about with my strength? The martial arts practitioners are divided into Ming Jin and Jin, Hua Jin, Tiger Leopard Thunder Sound. I have just reached Ming Jin, and you are telling me about the Tiger Leopard Thunder Sound realm. Do you think I am a god? Then you still say that your Bajiquan is the best in Lin Songnan? Rubbish! Old Qian was disdainful at first, and then said proudly, I just saw a young man perform this formation. What? Su Qinghe looked at Old Qian's expression and saw that he didn't seem to be faking it. His throat was dry. Old Qian, you are not kidding me, are you? That person is not the reincarnation of our founder. Who is he? I will go and visit him in person. Are you worthy? Old Qian said disdainfully, and then left immediately. He couldn't say that it was Su Changshua who did it, otherwise Su Qinghe would use him to show off in the future. Wouldn't that steal his limelight? Thinking of this, Old Qian was still very happy. Mr. Su, it would be worth it even if you beat me up just to meet a genius like you. Su Qinghe watched Qian Lao leave, his face filled with shock, and then he murmured, Qian Lao is right, how can I be worthy of knowing a genius like the reincarnation of the ancestor? Ding! Congratulations to the host for having the successor of Bajiquan worship him. Basic Bajiquan upgraded to Intermediate Bajiquan. The system prompt sounded in Su Changshua's mind, and he couldn't help but feel confused, as if there was a knot in his body. Not only has the strength increased, but the speed, coordination, burst, and reaction have also been enhanced several times. Brother, what's wrong with you? Luo Yu asked puzzledly. Su Changshua smiled and was about to answer, but suddenly his face changed. Without hesitation, he hugged Luo Yu's slender waist, broke through the car door and rushed out, flipping in the air and falling to the ground. Oh my god! Passers-by were all shocked when they saw this scene. Is this a movie? But where are the wires? Boom! Until there was a loud bang. A large truck suddenly came from the side of the road and smashed Luo Yu's car into pieces. Passers-by only then reacted and were stunned. This isn't a movie. The skills of that man just now. Everyone looked at Su Changshua, and two words popped up in their minds. Effort. Everyone was instantly excited. Who among the Chinese people doesn't have a martial arts dream? But today, the martial arts master was beaten wildly, and they were also holding back their anger. But now seeing this terrifying skill, they can only admire it. They took out their mobile phones to take pictures. Su Changshua didn't care, he held Luo Yu and quickly found a safe place. He was scared. If it weren't for the upgrade of Bajiquan, he would definitely die in such a sudden attack. Luo Yu was very calm, but her face still blushed even though she was being held. She said calmly, this attack was definitely not an accident. Su Changshua understood immediately. Luo Yu nodded and made a phone call. Soon, 10 bodyguards arrived one after another and said indifferently, Brother, you go back first. I will handle this matter. Chapter 12, Li's Defeat. At this time, the top management of the Li family. Chairman, something bad has happened. Suddenly a subordinate rushed in with a tablet computer. What's the rush? Li Yuming frowned in dissatisfaction. The subordinate was a little scared and played a video. On the street, a man holding a woman suddenly jumped out of a car and landed steadily on the ground. The range of its movements is several times more exaggerated than in the movie. Master. The two people in front of them looked at each other and exclaimed at the same time. Mr. Li, these skills are definitely from a master. Pang Yujie said solemnly. Li Yuming said seriously, this man is so skilled, and he was so calm when he landed. This is not what ordinary people do. I want to ask him to be my bodyguard. Recruit them, we must recruit them, and treat them with respect, like an elder. Pang Yujie smiled and said, with such a master protecting us, what do we have to fear? Li Yuming agreed with this and looked at his subordinates, saying unhappily, this is obviously a good thing. What do you mean by saying it's not good? Boss Li's plan to kill Luo Yu has failed. The subordinate trembled and said, the man in the video is Su Changshuo. He saved Luo Yu. Li Yuming was stunned, and then Pang Yujie stood up suddenly and stared at the handsome figure in the video. Who else could it be if he didn't kneel down and bark like a dog, Su Changshuo? Sizzle. Li Yuming picked up the teacup tremblingly, and with a shaking hand he poured the hot water onto the solid wood floor, causing a puff of white smoke to rise. Mr. Li, let's go abroad to avoid the limelight. Pang Yujie said in horror. Luo Yu alone was difficult enough to deal with, and with Su Changshuo being so powerful. He thought about it and the only thing he could think of was death. Don't be afraid. Look, I'm not afraid. Li Yuming steadied himself, but his hands were shaking. He looked at his stunned subordinates and shouted, do you think I'm not afraid? Go ask Mr. Su Qinghe to protect me. The subordinate nodded hurriedly and immediately ran out in a panic. Pang Yujie breathed a sigh of relief and forced a smile. Mr. Su Qinghe is a master of the Kung Fu Alliance and a descendant of Bajiquan. He is definitely not afraid of Su Changshuo. Li Yuming deeply agreed with this. Bang! The subordinate who had just left came back and said in horror, Director Li, Luo Yu is here with his men. Li Yuming's face changed, his heart pounding, and he looked at Pang Yujie. You go, you hold it first. Me? Pang Yujie's face was pale and bloodless. His eyes rolled and he fell to the ground. Mr. Li, I have a heart attack and need medical treatment. Li Yuming was stunned. The matter was resolved quickly. Given Li Yuming's identity, the police did not dare to touch him. However, under pressure from Su Changshuo, he publicly apologized to Luo Yu in front of the media and vowed never to provoke MOU Group again. Recently, 2 videos have been circulating on Songnan Forum. One is a video of 3 people singing in JoJo KTV. Everyone identified the 2 women, one was Luo Yu and the other was Mo Feifei, but everyone was unfamiliar with the man who sang so beautifully. Another video was revealed when the identity was being actively discussed. Known as the Light of Chinese Martial Arts. In the video, a man is seen jumping out of the car holding a stunning beauty and disappearing. The speed was so fast. Everyone was shocked. This move completely dispelled the rumor that Chinese martial arts cannot be used in combat. However, there was still a fighting master who was disdainful and thought the video was synthetic, and wanted to fight with the protagonist in the video. However, he was insulted and even doxed by many people. He was scolded so much that he dared not show his head. The experts discovered that the protagonist in these 2 videos was the same person. They were extremely shocked and used many means to investigate. Every time when there is almost any clue, a mysterious force erases all the videos. An enthusiastic netizen investigated and found out that the person who did it was actually the world's top hacker. But even then, it was too late. Many people remembered the man's appearance. Yi Shua's high school classmates held a class reunion. They hadn't seen each other for many years, and Yi Shua was very emotional. The classmates hadn't seen each other for 2 or 3 years, and they gathered again in the Tsukuyami restaurant. It was an honor and they chatted happily. From who bought a new car to how rich so-and-so is. Suddenly someone whispered mysteriously, do you still remember Brother Shua? Oh my god, I'm glad you're talking about Su Changshuo, right? Why do you still call him Brother Shua? Isn't he bankrupt? He's been fooled around by a woman. He's nothing but trash. Yes, it's you, Brother Gao. You are doing really well. Don't forget to help your old classmates. The classmates looked disdainful. They thought Su Changshuo was so successful when he was in school. He started from scratch, founded a company, and was worth millions. But they didn't expect him to be so useless now. I will be angry with anyone who dares to insult Brother Shua again. Gao Xing's face turned red, and he was obviously very angry. The classmates were stunned. You know, Gao Xing often stepped on Su Changshua and praised himself at class reunions. What happened today? I saw Brother Shua at Jojo KTV. He boasted happily. Su Changshua still has money to go to that kind of place now? The classmates were stunned and couldn't believe it. Gao Xing added, "Do you know how arrogant the waiters at Jojo KTV are? They simply don't treat the rich second generation as human beings." But as soon as Brother Shua spoke, he was as respectful as a dog and arranged for me to stay in the best suite. He knew them all like the back of his hand and seemed quite proud of himself. The classmates were all stunned. They looked at each other in bewilderment, their throats dry. "Brother Gao, you are not lying to us, are you? Is Su Changshua, oh no, Brother Shua, really that awesome?" "That's nothing," Gao Xing said disdainfully. "My leader wants to meet Brother Shua, but I don't even have the qualifications." The classmates had complicated expressions. They had talked about coming to Tsukuyami restaurant before. They said they would never be the worst off one, at least there was still that loser Su Changshuo. But now after hearing what Gao Xing said, they realized that Su Changshuo's identity was not something they could have guessed at all. Happy to see everyone's expressions, very satisfied, his mind moved, and whispered again, "Do you know the video of Jojo KTV that was on the forum before?" "Of course I have. Those are Luo Yu and Mo Feifei, two top beauties." The classmates nodded one after another, and they are still shocked when they think about it now. Gao Xing whispered, "I'm telling you, the hero in that film is Brother Shua. Don't tell anyone, I saw Brother Shua with Luo Yu and Mo Feifei with my own eyes." Boom! One stone stirs up 1,000 waves. The students' brains froze immediately. Mo Feifei, the eldest daughter of the Mo family, is worth billions. Luo Yu, the richest man in Songnan City. Everyone is their unattainable dream. But Su Changshua took the two of them to sing together? There is even a video of Li Group's general manager Peng Yujie barking like a dog. They had previously speculated which young master had the courage and strength to do these two things. It turned out to be Su Changshua. Chapter 13 Class Reunion. The classmates were stunned for a long time. Seeing Gao Xing's proud look, they immediately knew that he was showing off, and there was a hint of envy in their eyes. "Now I am the number one lackey under Brother Shua," Gao Xing said proudly. "Brother Gao, I am not qualified to be Master Shua's lackey. Do you still need a younger brother? Please accept me. Please, let us follow you," the students begged. Boom! A baogao worth hundreds of thousands of yuan stopped at the door. Zheng Qian got out of the car and was puzzled when he saw the looks of his old classmates. "What's wrong with you?" When the classmates saw Zheng Qian, they were shocked. They all knew that he was doing well in Changshan Entertainment Company and even slept with several female stars. If it were normal, everyone would be envious and jealous, but now no one would care about him. Even if he was Su Changshua's lackey, he was still better than Zheng Qian. "Old Zhang, we are talking about Brother Shua," he said happily. "Su Changshua?" Zheng Qian was shocked and his face turned cold. What's wrong with Su Changshua? He had planned that if a few people insulted Su Changshua, he would immediately refute them, then record the video, and show it to Su Changshua as soon as he arrived. Maybe he could establish a relationship with them. Boom! A limited edition Porsche stopped at the door. The students looked at the door expectantly. A beautiful woman in a white dress walked out. It was Su Mengmeng. It was she who organized this class reunion, and she also invited everyone to dinner at Tsukuyami restaurant at her own expense. The students knew what was going on and were extremely grateful, so they immediately rushed forward. "My little princess is here. I haven't seen you for a while. You look more beautiful now. Who are you dressing up for today?" Even Gao Xing and Zhang Qian came over and complimented him with smiles on their faces. Su Mengmeng, who never cared about her appearance, was moved when she heard everyone talking and asked shyly, "Am I really beautiful?" Everyone was stunned and didn't know what to say. She was really beautiful. Even compared to Mo Feifei, she is not much worse. But if it is Luo Yu, then the difference is not just 1 or 2 levels. But even so, Su Mengmeng's overall image is still good enough to look at. The classmates praised him continuously. "Of course it's beautiful. Ha, if you were my girlfriend, I would be willing to live 10 years less." Su smiled cutely. "Actually, I invited everyone to dinner today because I want you to help me pursue someone." The little princess also wants to find a boyfriend? The classmates were shocked. Su Su Mengmeng nodded and said seriously, "You all know this person, he's Su Changshua." She watched everyone's reactions nervously, fearing that they would look down on the current Su Changshua. But when the students heard this, they were stunned for a moment. It's Su Changshua again. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? Su Su Mengmeng was puzzled, and then explained, "Don't look down on Su Changshua. It's not that he is not worthy of me, but that I am not worthy of him, so I need your help." The classmates were silent. Indeed, with Su Changshua's current status, Su Su Mengmeng was indeed not worthy of him. Just when Gao Xing wanted to explain. Beep! The sound of a car horn woke everyone up. At some point a brown Cadillac stopped in front of me. A young man in a white suit came down, and seeing everyone's surprised looks, he smiled and said, "Long time no see. You are M.O. Lang?" Everyone was shocked. M.O. Lang was a former classmate of everyone, but his family was extremely wealthy, so he went abroad to study after only half a year. Logically speaking, it shouldn't be his turn to attend this kind of class reunion. Su Su Mengmeng was also confused because she didn't call to notify them. "Haha, I heard that you were going to have a class reunion, so I came uninvited. You won't blame me, right?" M.O. sneered. Everyone shook their heads. Su Su Mengmeng also smiled and said, "We are all classmates. It's just right that you are here. We haven't seen each other for such a long time. We can still catch up." Su Mengmeng, I didn't expect you to choose to have a party at Tsukuyami restaurant. The cost here is not low. M.O. Lang said with some contempt, "If it weren't for you, several classmates would probably never be able to come here in their lifetime." Everyone's expressions changed and they lowered their heads, feeling a little unhappy. "What do you mean by several? If it weren't for Su Su Mengmeng, they wouldn't be qualified to come. But M.O. Lang is a rich second generation, and it is said that he has billions of assets. They can't afford to offend him at all, so they can only endure it in frustration." "M.O. Lang, what are you talking about? We are all friends. It doesn't matter where we are as long as we get together and have fun." Su Su Mengmeng tried to smooth things over. "That's not the case. To be honest, if it was a random restaurant on the roadside, I wouldn't go there even if I heard about it." M.O. Lang shook his head. "Only Tsukuyami restaurant is worthy of my status." Su Su Mengmeng also felt this person's disdain, but the kind-hearted girl didn't know how to refute. I'm sorry, I like to tell the truth, you won't blame me, right?" M.O. said with a cold smile. All the students shook their heads, not daring to speak out. "Why aren't you talking? Did you miss your meal, or do you blame me for being too blunt?" M.O. Lang narrowed his eyes, his voice becoming even colder. The classmates felt a chill in their hearts and said quickly, "Look at what you said. How could we blame you?" M.O. Lang, don't think too much. "Yes, we are so happy to see you." Everyone felt aggrieved and endured the humiliation as they said these words. Seeing the smugness and disdain on M.O. Lang's face, they felt extremely aggrieved. "That's good. Actually, I didn't come here alone. I brought a female companion with me." M.O. Lang waved towards the car. A beautiful woman twisted her body and got out of the car. Today, Su Changshua went to Huan Rui Company to discuss business for Luo Yu. She was brought to Su Changshua by Huan Rui's boss for enjoyment, but that bastard actually rejected her. After she was rejected by Su Changshua, she received a call from M.O. Lang. The young master had an order, so she came impatiently. Seeing a group of timid classmates, she frowned and said, "Young Master M.O., why are there so many people who have never seen the world? Why are you competing with a bunch of bumpkins?" M.O. Lang said bluntly, "So, those with a net worth less than 100 million can leave. You don't deserve to eat at Tsukuyami restaurant." Everyone held their breath. 100 million? Who else has so much money except Su Su Mengmeng? M.O. Lang is clearly treating them like dogs. The students were all furious. At this time, a taxi stopped in front of the Tsukuyami restaurant. Chapter 14. Who are you? Everyone looked over. Su Changshua, dressed in no-name brand clothes, got out of the car. Not only did Su Changshua come, he also brought the Supreme Black Card. He planned to help Su Su Mengmeng share some of the expenses. Seeing Gao Xing, Zheng Qian and others gathered at the door, he strode over with a puzzled look on his face. Seeing him, all the students were stunned. Gao Xing and the others, thinking of Su Changshua's identity, blushed and became extremely excited. For a moment, they could not control themselves and were about to cry. With such a person here, Mo Lang is nothing. Su Mengmeng's face was flushed. She had imagined the scene of seeing Su Changshua countless times, such as being hugged by Su Changshua and saying sweet words to him, or her saying goodbye directly and Su Changshua agreeing generously. But when they actually met, she felt that she was not worthy of this man. He was stunned, his memories of the company awakened, and his heart felt like an ice cellar when he thought of how respectful his boss was to him. Only Mo Lang, who knew nothing, looked at Su Changshua and smiled, "You're here. Oh my god, there are still people who take taxis to class reunions these days? Take taxis to Tsukuyami restaurant? Su Changshua, you really opened my eyes." Mo Lang's face was full of pride and smugness when he spoke. Su Changshua, who used to be inferior to her in school, is now a waste. Unlike him, he is worth over 100 million yuan, and he attended the class reunion with the popular actress Dang Ruijing. Su Changshua looked at Mo Lang, extremely puzzled. After thinking for a long time, he couldn't help but ask, "Who are you?" Mo Lang was stunned, and even felt an invisible giant hand slapping him in the face. "Ah, that's so cool." Gao Xing and others laughed out loud. Su Changshua avenged them. "Who are you? I totally despise you." "That's awesome." Su Mengmeng also burst out laughing, finding it funny, but when she saw Mo Lang's angry expression, she immediately held back her laughter. Just as she was about to explain, she saw Mo Lang was furious, pointing at Dang Ruijing with gritted teeth. "Su Changshua, you know me, but you must know her. She's a popular female star with over 10 million fans. She can accompany me to the class reunion. Who do you think I am? I'm someone you can never be as good as in your entire life." Horror. Su Changshua glanced at Dang Ruijing and said, "I do know her. Old Wang asked her to serve me at noon today, but I didn't agree." Ha ha ha. The students burst into laughter again. Seeing Mo Lang get humiliated again, they were extremely excited and secretly made hand gestures to Su Changshua. Brother Shua, 666. Brother Shua is awesome, humiliate Mo Lang severely. Don't ask me why I'm kneeling to look at Brother Shua. What? Mo Lang was shocked and embarrassed, then sneered, "You can't even brag, she's a popular actress and she's still serving you, who do you think you are?" Suddenly, he felt his clothes being pulled and looked back. Dang Ruijing blushed and lowered her head. "Mr. Mo, it is true. I am not worthy of Mr. Su. Do you know the #1 trending search? It is talking about Mr. Su." Boom! It was like a bolt from the blue. Mo Lang's eyes almost popped out. When had he ever seen Dang Ruijing so shy? Every time he invited her out, he would spend at least tens of millions, but she would always ignore him. He was so angry that he almost spit out blood. Dang Ruijing whispered again, "Mr. Mo, I will return your 10 million to you, please stop pestering me, I still want to maintain a pure image in the eyes of Mr. Su." At this point, she said regretfully, "It's a pity that Mr. Su is still the man I can never get in my life." You. Mo Lang couldn't catch his breath, his face turned red and he almost passed out. Su Mengmeng was also surprised, but she quickly recovered and said, "Su Changshua, this is Mo Lang, don't you recognize him?" Su Changshua understood immediately, looked at Mo Lang, and sneered, "I thought it was someone who mocked me right away. I haven't seen you for a year, and you are still so stupid." Mo Lang had just taken a breath when he was scolded again, and flames burned in his chest. "Brother Shua, he not only mocked you, but also said that if your net worth is less than 100 million, you can't attend this party." Gao Xing said from the side. What a big tone. Su Changshua's face turned cold. "We are all young, you just rely on your father. Who knows who will be more powerful than you in the future? You insist on talking about money. What a fool. Damn it, Su Changshua, what the hell, I just have money, what can you do about it?" Mo Lang became angry and cursed. "Okay, if you insist on talking about money, then I'll tell you something else." Su Changshua's eyes turned cold, and he took a step forward, one flower with 5 petals. In the darkness of the night and under the moonlight, he was like an agile cheetah, who rushed out as if seeing his prey and came in front of Mo Lang. Plop! Su Changshua put one hand on Mo Lang's shoulder and pressed him to the ground. Seeing his horrified and unbelievable eyes, he said lightly, "Don't you have money? Tell me how much you want to pay for your life." The entrance to the Tsukuyami restaurant suddenly became quiet. Not only the students, but also other important people who came to eat were all stunned and couldn't help but burst into swear words. Fuck, with this kind of skills, is he a special forces soldier? It doesn't look like it. Wait, this isn't a traditional martial art, is it? It is a traditional martial art, really awesome. I wonder who would win if this guy fought against boxing champion Tyson. The students suddenly thought of the two videos circulating on the forum. Could it be that the male protagonist who saved people on the street was called the Light of Chinese Martial Arts? Also Su Chanshua? He sings well. He is also a great kung fu master. He is also Luo Yu's younger brother. Classmates were speculating whether Su Changshua was the reincarnation of a god. He was too invincible. Those big shots also wanted to make friends with him, and they smiled and waited for Su Changshua to finish his work before going over to have a chat. Only Mo Long was stupid. His knees hurt so much that he wanted to cry. Looking at Su Changshua's cold expression, his heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He shivered and said, "Brother Shua, I just said it unintentionally. We are all classmates. I'm paying for your consumption today. Can we just let it go?" As a rich second generation, Mo Lang knew that there was a kind of madman who specialized in practicing Chinese martial arts. 10 times more awesome than the soldier and boxing champion. Now it seems that Su Changshua is this kind of person. He didn't dare to offend him at all. He just forced a smile with an extremely pleading look on his face. Ha ha ha. Gao Xing and the others let out a breath of anger and burst into laughter, looking at Su Changshua's figure with great admiration. In their opinion, even the most popular star in the world was not half as charming as Su Changshua. The same is true for Su Mengmeng. The infatuation in her eyes grows deeper and deeper. She even wants to give out half of Guy family's property as a dowry. Will Su Changshua agree? Su Changshua withdrew his hand and watched Mo Lang stand up tremblingly and said disdainfully, "You want to pay? Why should I ask you to pay? Get lost. You are not allowed to attend our class reunions in the future, or I will beat you up every time I see you." What is courage? This is it. The big shots were all shocked. There was a look of pride in the students' eyes, as if their blood was boiling as if they had just said these words. Yes, Brother Shua, I'll get out of here right away." Mo Lang turned around and got into the car. He saw Gao Xing and the others through the car window with a hint of envy and yearning in his eyes. If he had known this would happen, he would have been willing to be Su Changshua's younger brother. Chapter 15, Being Slapped in the Face. Brother Shua, do I still have a chance? Dang Ruijing got into the car reluctantly with a look of anticipation on her face. Everyone is going crazy. This is a popular actress. A top star with millions of fans, but now she is extremely humble and asks if there is still a chance? Su Mengming's heart was pounding and she bit her lips, thinking that this person was a strong rival. No. Su Changshua replied coldly. He likes people like Luo Yu, not this worldly person. Dang Ruijing was stunned, tears streaming down her cheeks, and she left sobbing, looking like a lovelorn girl. Someone took a video and posted it online, which immediately caused a heated discussion. It quickly became the second most searched topic. In addition, some experts analyzed that looking at the way Dang Ruijing cried, it was obvious that she was not in trouble, but she looked like she had been hurt by a man. This caused an uproar. Who would dare to hurt such a popular and famous actress who was being pampered and cared for? Everyone couldn't understand it and was extremely envious. Dang Ruijing posted a message, "Stop guessing, I am not worthy of him." The netizens who were watching the show were so shocked that their jaws dropped, and the entire entertainment industry exploded. At the entrance of Sukuyami restaurant, Mo Lang had just been sent away, and Su Changshua had not yet caught up with Su Mengmeng and the others, when the big shots who came to watch the fun rushed over and greeted them very politely. "Mr. Su, I'm the general manager of Infrared Group. Our group is still short of a security consultant with an annual salary of tens of millions and preferential treatment. I wonder if you are interested? You just want to invite Master Su? What a joke. We are from Lahuan Group. Master Su, as long as you agree to come to our company, we will sign a 3-year contract and the remuneration will be 100 million after tax. Mr. Su, don't believe them. Come to our company and we'll give you 5% of the shares." In order to win over Su Changshua, all the bigwigs tried their best to offer benefits. Su Mengmeng and her classmates were all confused and extremely shocked. These companies are all well-known industries in Songnan City, with a value of at least 10 billion. Moreover, some companies are not even comparable to theirs, and they still offer such generous benefits. Su Mengmeng was extremely nervous. This time she invited Su Changshua to dinner and also wanted to bring him home to meet her grandfather and recruit him back home. But now so many forces have extended olive branches, so the Su family has no chance. I'm afraid that even if Su Changshua is Luo Yu's younger brother, he would be tempted and choose a company with the best treatment to join? There is no other way. This is the way of the world. Even someone like Su Changshua can't avoid it. It would be great if he rejected all of them. Su Mengmeng shook her head and laughed at herself, thinking that this was impossible. Seeing this group of students listening, they were extremely excited, their eyes were shining, and they wished they could become Su Changshua and agree for him. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. They excitedly whispered their opinions. Brother Shua, I think La Huan Group is great. 100 million is more than I can spend in my lifetime. I'm also voting for La Huan Group. Brother Shua, have you decided which one you want to choose? Okay, shut up. Brother Shua's insights and perspectives must be farther sighted than ours. Brother Shua, tell me what you think. The students' eyes were bright and they were full of anticipation. The big shots are also quite confident and extremely proud. As the chairman and general manager, recruiting people personally is considered a great honor. Su Changshua shook his head and smiled. I don't even want these companies for free, and you want me to join? You guys are too narrow-minded. In fact, Su Changshua had already made a plan. Even if he did not set up a company, he would join Luo Yu's enterprise. He was not tempted by the invitations from these people at all. But he refused so straightforwardly that everyone was stunned. Among these enterprises, there are bound to be some of the top 10 in Songnan City, but Su Changshua said he would not even take them for free? Is he too narrow-minded? He is really good at bragging. I'm afraid that in the entire Linsongnan City, only Luo Yu dares to say this. But no matter how connected you are, Su Changshua, you are not at that level. The students became nervous for a moment, fearing that Su Changshua would offend these consortiums. No matter how powerful they were afraid that they would not be enough in front of the consortiums. Even though Su Mengmeng hoped for this answer, she also became worried and felt that Su Changshua was too arrogant. Young man, you are quite arrogant. Ha, you say we are narrow-minded. That's really interesting. I wonder who you are to dare to say that. We invited you with good intentions, and that's what you said? Give me an explanation. The faces of these big shots turned cold, and a hint of cruelty appeared in their eyes. If they can't get it, then destroy it. How dare you be so arrogant in front of us? You are really courting death. The commotion outside startled Sun Zhang, the manager of Tsukuyami restaurant. He came over with a look of dissatisfaction and said coldly, "Everyone, what's going on? All the bosses of our Tsukuyami restaurant are here today to meet an important person. You are disturbing the boss's peace, but you will pay the price." Manager Sun, how did we alarm you? Ha, this matter has nothing to do with us. It's just that this kid doesn't know his place and we want to teach him a lesson, huh? Everyone was shocked and dared not neglect it. The bosses of Tsukuyami restaurant were so powerful that they couldn't afford to offend them? And they had to meet a big shot? How powerful must that person be? Oh, I want to see who it is. Before Sun Zhang finished speaking, he saw Su Changshua and was shocked. He said in a lost voice, "Mr. Su, why are you here?" "I am the ignorant boy." Su Changshua said calmly. "What?" Xin Zhang felt dizzy and almost fainted, staring at those people angrily. Everyone was stunned. What was going on? How could the manager Xin, whom they feared and respected, treat Su Changshua like a servant? Everyone had a bad feeling in their hearts, and then they heard incredible words. Sun Zhang said, "Mr. Su, all of us bosses came here just to see you. If you don't know how high the sky is, who else will know?" Buzz. Everyone, like Sun Zhang, was almost frightened and looked at Su Changshua's expressionless face, becoming more and more scared. Let the bosses of Yuedu restaurant want to see him? Even Luo Yu doesn't get this treatment. It's ridiculous that they were trying to recruit Su Changshua just now, and after being rejected, they even thought of destroying him. Now think about it, when Mr. Su said that they had a small vision, he was praising them. Don't bother snatching it from me. Mr. Su just said that our La Huan group is small, not yours. Someone suddenly whispered. Nonsense. Another person yelled, Mr. Su is clearly talking about us. Your La Huan group is nothing. It's one of the top 10 companies in Songnan every year. Is our Huanrue group smaller than them? I will be angry with anyone who competes with me. A group of celebrities from Songnan City almost got into a fight over a sentence. Su Mengmeng and the others' eyes twitched. When did being small-minded become a compliment? These people were afraid that Su Chanchua would get angry, so they deliberately showed their ugly faces to save their lives. It was ridiculous that they just blamed Su Chanchua for offending these celebrities. Chapter 16 Inheritance. Su Chanchua looked at the ugly appearance of the crowd and sneered. They were just a bunch of ants, so why bother with them? But he also understood that it was because of the matter of the supreme black card that the owners of Tsukuyami restaurant were attracted. He thought for a moment, then nodded and agreed, pointing at Su Mengmeng and said, "These are all my classmates, you should treat them well." "Don't worry, Mr. Su." Sun Zheng smiled and said to Su Mengmeng, "Ladies and gentlemen, follow me. I will arrange the best rooms for you." The classmates were extremely excited. They opened their eyes wide, took videos and photos, and posted them on WeChat Moments. They will never forget what happened today. Suddenly Su Mengmeng stopped, pointed at the group of entrepreneurs, and asked in confusion, what should they do? They? Su Zheng sneered, "You dare to provoke Mr. Su and want to come to Yuedu restaurant for dinner, that's a dream. As for you." He smiled slightly, "After the meal, I will apply for membership for you, and you can come to Yuedu restaurant for free in the future." What? Su Mengmeng and others were shocked beyond belief. It is said that in the entire Songnan city, there are only a few people who are members of the Tsukuyami restaurant. Not even some well-known bigwigs have it. If they had it, wouldn't it prove that they were better than those people? Some students were so excited that their blood rushed out of their noses, but no one laughed at them. They couldn't calm down for a long time. An hour ago, several of them were still calculating and spending dozens of dollars on clothes, but following Su Chanchua, they directly ascended to heaven. The entrepreneurs who were still arguing, upon hearing this, looked at the few people with envy and shed tears of regret. "Master Shua, we were wrong." Su Chanchua first asked Su Mengmeng to take Gao Xing and the others to the room for dinner, and then followed Sun Jing through the corridor to an elegant room. During this time, he was thinking. The system gave him the supreme black card. When those big bosses knew about it, how would they explain this problem? It was really because this system was too bad. There was a chance of getting a sister by signing in, which was fine, but signing in these days, either thank you for patronage or toothbrush and towel, which was useless. Fortunately, Su Chanchua doesn't lack anything now. As soon as he came in, he saw 5 or 6 middle-aged men in suits, all dressed neatly. They all looked at Su Chanchua, their eyes excited and their bodies trembling. "Mr. Su, it really is you. It is God's will that we can meet Master Su again." Su Chanchua was surprised. "Do you know me?" "Mr. Su, have you forgotten that you saved our chairman when you were 7 years old, and our chairman gave you a black card? In the past 13 years, we have never forgotten you and always wanted to meet you. Finally, we have found you." A middle-aged man with golden eyes cried. "Wait, aren't you the one on TV? Lu Wuning, one of the top 10 outstanding entrepreneurs in the North." Su Chanchua recognized him. The middle-aged man was stunned and extremely excited. "Mr. Su, just call me Xiao Lu." The other bosses were extremely envious. They didn't expect that Lu Wuning could be recognized by Mr. Su. It was such an honor. At this time, another middle-aged man stepped forward and took Su Changshua's hand. "Mr. Su, we found you this time because we want to take you to see our chairman for the last time, and then we will arrange. You inherit his entire estate." "How much is the inheritance?" Su Changshua asked subconsciously. "Hundreds of billions." Xiao Lu said in a serious tone. "Dollar. Hundreds of billions of dollars." Even Su Changshua was shocked. If he inherited this money, he would become a wealthy man in China. Not to mention a lifetime. He would have no worries for 8 lifetimes. And these people don't know that he can perform the miraculous Chinese medicine to restore youth. "Mr. Su, please follow me back to inherit the inheritance." Xiao Lu suddenly bent down and shouted. Others did the same, following Xiao Lu and shouting loudly. One sentence after another, asking Master Su to go back and inherit the inheritance. It was shocking. Su Changshua knew that he was only one step away from 10 billion. Anyone would agree without hesitation. That's 10 billion US dollars. And there are subordinates like Xiao Lu. It can be said that the scenery is unique. Su Changshua smiled and said softly, "I happen to know Chinese medicine, why don't you let me treat the chairman?" Xiao Lu and the others were shocked, their brains froze, and then they saw Su Changshua's confident smile, and they couldn't help but look at each other, unable to recover for a long time. Mr. Su, you didn't lie to us? Xiao Lu asked after a long while. Su Changshua said, I am 70% sure. He had not yet seen the chairman's condition, so he was not so sure. Xiao Lu and others were all excited. Excited. Joyful. All of them were worth billions, and they wanted to jump up and dance. Finally, with a thump, they all knelt on the ground and said gratefully, Thank you, Mr. Su. Su Changshua admired them. These people were loyal. He then said, But I can't leave Songnan now, and your chairman can't move. Don't worry, Mr. Su. Our chairman can hold on for another year. Xiao Lu said excitedly, You can just take action within a year. That's enough. Su Changshua nodded. Xiao Lu calmed down and looked at Su Changshua, wanting to say something but stopping himself. Finally, he couldn't help but ask, Mr. Su, I want to ask, facing the hundreds of billions of dollars, are you really not tempted? As long as you don't say you will become a traditional Chinese doctor, and you follow us back to inherit the estate, it will be a worry-free inheritance. The others had complicated expressions. Xiao Lu was right. Faced with hundreds of billions of dollars, who wouldn't be tempted? Even if they knew medical skills, they probably wouldn't tell them. Su Changshua shook his head and smiled, then turned and left. What's the use of ill-gotten gains? And with my means, I can earn not only 10 billion, but even 100 billion. Why should I be a person without conscience? You can paint the skin of a tiger but not its bones. You can know a person's face but not his heart. You keep calling me Master Su, but you don't know me. When Su Changshua left, his figure was like an abyss. Xiao Lu and others stared at him in amazement, not believing at all that this was the confidence of a young man, as if he was a hero looking down on the world. They looked at each other, their eyes became sharp, since Master Su had taken action. There is no need to keep those ghosts and monsters. Su Changshua wanted to become stronger on his own, and even the system was just an auxiliary means for him. Now Luo Yu was protecting him. In the future, he will protect Luo Yu and the sisters who have not appeared yet. This is the heart of a strong man. Su Changshua also returned to the villa. He saw Luo Yu resting on the sofa, with fatigue visible on her face. He was moved and asked, Sister, has something happened in the company again? Some little things. Luo Yu saw Su Changshua, sat up, and chuckled, You smell like a woman's perfume. Are you fooling around again? I'm going to a class reunion. Su Changshua explained, and then said, Sister, I know those top 10 outstanding entrepreneurs in northern Luoning. Do you want to contact them to help our company? Luo Yu was surprised, looked at Su Changshua, and then shook his head, Why do I need help from others for my company? Su Changshua smiled. This sister was as confident and proud as he was. He put his hands on her shoulders. Luo Yu shuddered and subconsciously grabbed his hands and said, What do you want to do? You forgot that I know Chinese medicine. I'll rub your shoulders to relieve your fatigue. Su Changshua slowly started to move and asked with his head down. Sister, what do you think I want to do? Luo Yu's face rarely turned red. She didn't say anything. She felt the gentle force on her shoulder and her whole body relaxed greatly. She curled the corners of her mouth and slowly closed her eyes. Finding this younger brother was the best decision she had ever made in her life. Su Changshua watched Luo Yu fall asleep, found a quilt to cover him, sat beside him, looked at the night scene outside the window, with a cold look in his eyes. Chapter 17, The Light of Traditional Chinese Medicine. I'm still not strong enough. After midnight, Su Changshua rubbed Luo Yu's shoulders while signing in. After receiving the reward, he felt lighter and couldn't help but feel happy. After signing in for several days, he finally got some good things. The value of Bajiquan lies in its strength and power. If the speed becomes faster, it will become more unpredictable and unpredictable. His strength will definitely increase. According to Mr. Zhong from the Kung Fu Alliance, we should be reaching the edge of Mingjin soon. Seeing that Luo Yu was still awake, he said, Sister, why don't I go to work at Yuma Group? Oh? Luo Yu was surprised. Didn't you say you wanted to start a company? Why do you suddenly want to come to your sister's company? It's too troublesome to set up a company by myself. Su Changshua said with a smile. Luo Yu nodded and said, Wait a few days. I'll take you there after I finish my work at the company. Good. Su Changshua agreed. Luo Yu's eyes became more and more sharp. In order for his brother to get the job as soon as possible, it seems that some special measures are needed to stabilize the Yuma group. Otherwise, what if those old foxes in the group with ulterior motives hurt his brother? Lee Group, Lee family, young Master Lee. She sneered. Do you really think that I, Luo Yu, am afraid of you? Oh, right. Luo Yu thought of something, the auction will be held the day after tomorrow. Sister and Fei Fei will accompany you. And Mo Fei Fei? Su Chanchua said, Sister, can you not let Fei Fei go? You hate her? Luo Yu asked in confusion. No, it's mainly because I feel other women are noisy when you're around. Su Chanchua said with a smile. Luo Yu was startled, turned around and saw his smile, and her heart beat faster. You're the only one who can talk. Okay, I'll talk to Fei Fei and tell her that you didn't let her go. Su Chanchua was speechless. Ding! The host makes me happy, charm +1. Seeing that Su Chanchua didn't reply for a long time, Luo Yu turned around and took a look, but was stunned again. She felt that he was even more handsome than before. She couldn't resist it, so she quickly got up and turned back to the room. Well, you don't have to massage me these few days. Wait until I get used to it. The next day, Luo Yu went to the company early without even having breakfast, as if he was afraid of meeting her. Su Chanchua couldn't help but wonder, is the system so powerful? Can a little bit of charm make the sister unable to resist? What if it adds 10 points? He couldn't help but feel a little excited, but after calculating the date, he realized that today was the day his parents were discharged from the hospital. When he arrived at the hospital, the old director personally greeted him. Su Chanchua had to say that this old man was very considerate. Without saying anything else, he directly transferred 100,000 yuan to him as medical expenses. The dean seemed very excited, but he hesitated and was extremely nervous, as if he wanted to say something. Before Su Chanchua left, he finally said, Mr. Su, there is a patient in our hospital who is very difficult to treat. Can you help take a look? Su Chanchua thought for a moment and nodded. His parents were well taken care of in the hospital, so it was only right for him to help out a little. He followed the dean to the ward and saw a group of doctors with sweat on their foreheads, helpless. Various medical instruments also showed that the patient was in critical condition. An old man with gray hair and wearing old clothes was sweating profusely. He held a silver needle in his hand but didn't know where to start. Mr. Su, you demonstrated traditional Chinese medicine that day. We thought everyone was like you, so we found a Chinese medicine doctor. The director saw his confusion and explained. Then he came to the old man and said, Old Lu, Mr. Su is here, so don't treat him anymore. Dean, give me some more time, I will definitely be able to cure this man. Old Lu said hurriedly. Okay, he's dead if I continue to treat him, let Master Su take action. The dean said dissatisfiedly. Old Lu blushed but remained silent. Then he dragged his old body to the side and looked at Su Chanchua with a glimmer of hope in his eyes. He is so young, yet he has the dean's trust. He must have graduated from a high-level medical school in the West. He is really outstanding. It would be great if such a genius could study traditional Chinese medicine. There is a trace of sadness on his face. Nowadays, Western medicine is popular. I want to ask China, who can prove the traditional Chinese medicine? Traditional Chinese medicine, I'm afraid there's no hope. Old Lu thought of several masters who were in high positions but failed to save the Chinese medicine doctor. He smiled miserably, looked at Su Chanchua and pleaded, Young man, no matter how you cure him, I ask you one thing. If you have free time, can you learn more about Chinese medicine? I have a lot of ancient books, I can give them to you to read. Su Chanchua was surprised, and then said, Mr. Old Master, you are too serious, but I think there is probably no one in the world who can teach Chinese medicine. Lao Wang fell silent again. As if he could sense the ridicule from the doctors around him, he forced out a smile and said, Yes, for a genius like you, it's only natural that you look down on traditional Chinese medicine. Even though the other doctors didn't say anything, there was a lot of contempt in their eyes. They wanted to kick him out and complain about their misery in the hospital. What the hell? Get out of here and die. Old sir, you are wrong. It's not that I don't want to learn. Su Chanchua said confidently, it's that no one in the world can teach me. He picked up the silver needle left by Lao Lu and said proudly, just look at it clearly. My medical skills are the pinnacle of traditional Chinese medicine. Such a calm tone made everyone question it. But when Su Chanchua took action. Tai magic needle. The silver needle was inserted into the patient's back simply and powerfully. The ultimate medical skill is not dazzling, but bringing back the dead. In just 5 minutes, the patient opened his eyes. Everyone was shocked. The old dean was completely numb after seeing the miracle again. He finally determined that it was impossible for Su Changshua's medical skills to be ahead of many medical and technological concepts. The other doctors were seeing such medical skills for the first time and were stunned for a long time. Old Lu's body was shaking violently. He looked at Su Changshua's technique and did not dare to miss a moment. This kind of medical skill was the secret of traditional Chinese medicine that he had been pursuing. Chapter 18, The Power of One Person. Su Changshua smiled. Old sir, do you think that I, a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, can be inferior to others? Just one sentence made Lao Lu's blood suddenly warm up, even boiling. He straightened his back and laughed out loud. He laughed out the anger in his heart. Yes. With people like you, how can Chinese medicine be inferior to Western medicine? Old Lu pointed at the old dean and other doctors excitedly and said loudly, Don't you look down on me in Chinese medicine? Now that Master Su has demonstrated it, what else do you have to say? Tell me, who dares to look down on me? The old dean and others lowered their heads in shame. They did not look down on traditional Chinese medicine, but they looked down on old Lu. But now that Su Changshua has demonstrated his miraculous skills, they suddenly understood that with this person around, no one studying traditional Chinese medicine can be insulted. Moreover, they were even more excited. If Chinese medicine flourished, wouldn't it also lead to the rise of China? Those foreigners would definitely scream God when they saw this kind of medical skills. This was all the work of Su Changshua alone. Mr. Su, please accept my greeting. Old Lu suddenly knelt down. What do you mean, old man? Su Changshua helped him up and they walked out. Mr. Su, the national doctor is lucky to have you, but this kind of thing is not a one-person medical skill, so... Old Lu said ashamedly, Can you pass on your medical skills? Pass it on? Su Changshua smiled. Mr. Su, I'm not asking you to pass on my medical skills for free. Don't worry, I will definitely give you enough money. Old Lu was extremely embarrassed. Such medical skills were simply priceless, so how could they be passed on casually? He regretted it the moment he said this. Old gentleman, you underestimate me. Su Changshua said calmly, Don't even mention that you want to learn. Even if you are a beggar, as long as you have the heart to save people, I will still befriend you. Medical skills are the ability of me, Su Changshua. But traditional Chinese medicine has been inherited by the entire Chinese nation for thousands of years. These words are sonorous and powerful, shocking. Old Lu was stunned for a long time before he muttered 2 words. Broad-minded. This is magnanimity. Old Lu was extremely excited and wanted to kneel down again, but was stopped by Su Changshua. He took a deep breath and said seriously, Mr. Su, it is an honor for China that you can be so generous. From now on, those who study traditional Chinese medicine, those who learn your medical skills, and those who are treated by traditional Chinese medicine should call you Master Su. Old sir, I don't deserve this title. Although Su Changshua shook his head, he had some imagination in his mind. In the future, traditional Chinese medicine will flourish. It will be such an honor for hundreds of thousands of people studying traditional Chinese medicine across the country to shout Master Su in unison. Mr. Su, there is no need to be humble. Do you know who my master is? Old Lu asked mysteriously. Who? Su Changshua asked puzzledly. My master is the president of the Northern China Medical Association. He has studied traditional Chinese medicine all his life, but he has no way around it, so he had to give up. He could only invite famous Western doctors to communicate with him. If he knew about you, he would definitely be happy. I'll call him now. Old Lu said excitedly. Take out your cell phone and dial the master's number. At this moment, the Northern Medical Association is holding an intensive meeting. A medical technology in China has reached a bottleneck and needs to be purchased from abroad to make a breakthrough. But those foreign countries are asking for a huge price of 100 billion. All members of the medical association were silent. Chairman Han Zhang was extremely angry and started to curse. At this moment, his phone rang. A phone call attracted everyone's attention. Han Zhang frowned, and after seeing who was calling, he hesitated for a moment, and finally answered the call. Lao Lu, what's wrong? Master, the traditional Chinese medicine doctor can save us. Old Lu said excitedly. Han Zhang's reaction was very bland, even a little cold. Old Lu, you don't have to comfort me. I have studied traditional Chinese medicine for decades, and I still don't know if this thing is useful? It's not worth wasting my time at all. Old Lu was as if poured with a basin of cold water. He instantly woke up and murmured, "Master, don't you always have hope in traditional Chinese medicine?" That was in the past. Han Zhang shook his head. "If you have nothing else to do, just hang up. I'm still in a meeting." "Master, listen to me, today I met Mr. Su." Lao Wang recounted the story of how Su Changshua cured someone. "Oh?" Han Zhang's eyes flashed, and he immediately asked, "You didn't lie to me?" "Master, do you think I would lie about something like this?" Old Lu said. "I understand. I will go to Songnan tomorrow." Han Zhang was shocked and hung up the phone. If others looked carefully, they would find tears in his eyes. Yes. He gave up on traditional Chinese medicine, thinking it was not worth wasting time, but now that he heard that traditional Chinese medicine was effective, he would never neglect it. Even if there was only a 1 in 10,000 chance, he would give it a try. What's more, foreign countries were now taking advantage of China. Han Zhang hoped that Chinese medicine would rise even more. "President Han, what should we do now? If we don't buy it, this technology won't break through, and I'm afraid many patients will die. But if we buy it..." The man slammed the table hard. "I'm not willing to accept this. At this point, there is nothing we can do. President, you should report to your superiors and buy it out with money." Someone sighed. "The Northern Medical Association and the Chinese Medical Association are the big shots who make decisions. Old Lu contacted me just now and said that a young man has demonstrated a Chinese medicine skill." Han Zhang said, "I will go to Songnan tomorrow to take a look. If our Chinese medicine doctor has really woken up, does he still need to flatter those foreigners? Don't even think about a dime, let alone hundreds of billions. Traditional Chinese medicine?" Seeing Han Zhang leave, everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. Isn't this a lie? Is it really useful? Isn't that nonsense? If that young man is really awesome, why would he stay in Songnan City instead of making a name for himself? It's ridiculous. President Han even believes this. One of them left quickly with a flickering look in his eyes, contacted the members of the Huaxia Medical Association, and took the opportunity to get Han Zhang to step down. The reason turned out to be that Han Zhang was superstitious. He believed that traditional Chinese medicine could save people. When Su Changshua learned that Master Lao Lu was coming, he exchanged contact information with him and waited for him to arrive and then meet him, but he also gave Lao Lu some basic medical concepts for Lao Wang to learn. The traditional Chinese medicine techniques provided by the system, even the most basic concepts, also include a lot of knowledge, the 8 diagrams and the 5 elements, human body symptoms, and various herbs. For today's society, it is no different from the medical Bible. "Xiaoshua, why is Luo missing?" Father Su asked curiously while sitting in the car. "Sister Luo is in the company. Su Changshua spent several million 2 days ago to buy a house suitable for retirement and sent it to his parents. You must seize the opportunity." Su's mother also advised, "I think Luo is interested in you, don't miss it, where can you find such a good woman?" "Dad, Mom, we are just brother and sister." Su Changshua said helplessly. "What brother and sister? You are not related by blood. Listen to your mother and seize the opportunity. I still want to have a grandson." Su's mother muttered. Father Su was also nagging at the side. Su Changshua felt a headache after hearing this. Thinking of Luo Yu, he smiled slightly. He wondered how his sister would feel if she were here. Sunshine Community. It is definitely the most expensive, luxurious, and best viewing retirement community in Songnan City. The parents of many big shots live here, which leads to comparisons among the elderly. They all think their children are the best. Chapter 19 Popularity. A young man rubbed old Li's shoulders. The other old people looked on with envy. "I told you, my son is the most promising. Look, his car is worth millions, and his clothes are custom made, costing hundreds of thousands." Old Li said proudly, "Tell me, which young man can compare with my son? Who is more promising than my son?" The young man smiled and said, "Dad, you can't say that. Money doesn't mean everything," he said with a strong sense of boasting, "although I only have money left." The other elderly people looked at their sons beside them, their faces blushing, and they didn't even dare to speak. In the entire Sunshine community, this young man was also one of the richest people. They can't compare at all. At this time, a Porsche stopped at the gate of the community. Su Changshua was driving Luo Yu's discarded car, so it wasn't top-notch, just average. He got out of the car and helped his parents down. Looking at how the three people were dressed, the old people looked at each other and laughed with disdain. Looking at the family of three wearing cheap clothes, they probably had to save money for a lifetime to live here. How can such a poor family live in such a high-end community? It must be God's will. The young man who was massaging old Li's shoulders felt that Su Changshua was somewhat familiar. He suddenly thought of something and his face changed drastically. As soon as Su Changshua's family appeared, the sons beside the old man also smiled. Dad, look, there are many people who are poorer than us. Even if your son has no money, he still has millions in savings. Even if we can't compare to Lao Li, we are no worse than others. When old Li heard this, he was also a little dissatisfied and muttered, Son, how can this sunshine community still allow such poor people to come in? Isn't it lowering our status? Why don't you talk to the property management and not let them live in the community? When the old people heard this, they were envious. Only the children of old Li could negotiate with the property management. They looked at Mr. and Mrs. Su with great disdain. If they had no money and lived in such a place, wouldn't they be treated as a fool? Su's father and mother were extremely reserved. When they heard the elders talking, they looked at each other, their faces flushed with shame. They all felt embarrassed for Su Changshua, and they seemed to bury their heads in the ground, not daring to lift them up. Su Changshua frowned. Suddenly a voice sounded. Mr. Su, why are you here? Everyone was stunned. The young man next to old Li trotted over to Su Changshua with a forced smile on his face, which was completely different from his arrogant attitude just now. Mr. Su, your parents also live here. You are. Su Changshua couldn't remember. Mr. Su, I'm Xiaoli from Lahuan Group. I saw you at the door of Yuedu restaurant last night. The young man said hurriedly. Oh, it's you. Su Changshua had some impression. The young man seemed extremely honored and proud. Mr. Su, where are you going? I am familiar with this place and will take you there. Then thank you for your help. Su Changshua nodded. Under the sun. Old Li and the other old and young people were all stunned. What's going on? Is this young man some extraordinary person? When everyone saw Xiao Li's smug smile, their faces turned pale. Thinking of how he looked down on the three people and even wanted to drive them out of the community, their hearts were as cold as ice. It's not that they don't have money, it's clearly that they are low-key. Su's father and mother also realized that their son was extraordinary. They finally raised their heads, but saw a pair of fearful and worried eyes. They finally smiled, with indescribable pride on their faces. As if to say, look. This is my son. Xiao Li led the three to find the house and returned to the gate of the community. He finally breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing Lao Li's astonishment, he quickly said, Dad, you must not offend Mr. Su's parents in the future, otherwise your son will not be able to protect you. What? Old Li was stunned and couldn't help asking, Son, who is that young man? The other old men also pricked up their ears. Xiao Li took a deep breath and explained, Dad, do you know Yuma Group? I know. Isn't their chairman Luo Yu the richest man in Songnan City? Said Old Li. Mr. Su is Luo Yu's younger brother. Xiao Li said solemnly. Old Li was stunned, his eyes almost popped out of his head. The other old people were so scared that their mouths opened wide. Also, do you know Chinese martial arts? It's a kind of martial arts that is only used to kill people, not for performance. Xiao Li asked again. I know. Old Li said quickly, when I was young, I saw a practitioner who was very good at fighting. He could easily beat more than a dozen people alone. The other old men nodded. They believed this, otherwise they would not have practiced Tai Chi all the time. He is known as the light of Chinese martial arts. Xiao Li said seriously, I saw him demonstrate Kung Fu with my own eyes, and it was even better than in the movies. Hiss. Lao Li and the others took a deep breath, becoming more and more frightened. Dad, do you know Tsukuyami restaurant? Xiao Li asked again. I know. Old Li began to stutter, isn't this the most luxurious restaurant in the north? Rumor has it that the chairman behind it is worth tens of billions of dollars. Son, could that young man be a member of the Tsukuyami restaurant? Membership is nothing. He is a supreme VIP. Even the big bosses of Tsukuyami restaurant come to pay him a visit. Xiaoli said respectfully, now you understand why I don't want you to offend him, right? Not to mention us, even if everyone in the entire community is combined, they are no match for Master Su. If I were half as good as him, it would be worth it to die. Old Li was shaking all over, and said with a sad face, son, let's move out. I'm scared to live with such a powerful person. Other elders also said the same thing. Having such an amazing son. They can't compare to him at all. Dad, you'd better think about how to apologize to Mr. Su's parents. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Xiaoli shuddered and left quickly. The other young men were not fools either. Their millions of dollars were nothing in front of Mr. Su. They said goodbye and left quickly. Old Li and the others were dumbfounded and regretted their actions to the extreme. They returned home quickly and made up their minds that they would bow and greet Su's father and mother whenever they saw them in the future. They would apologize even if it made the two elders a little unhappy. After Su Changshua settled his parents, he left. He chose Qingfeng community mainly because the safety here could be guaranteed. It was rumored that the security guards in the community were all members of the Kung Fu Alliance hired by the developer at a high price. As long as his parents were safe, his only worry would be gone. Chapter 20. The auction begins. 7 o'clock in the evening. The hall is brightly lit and all the furniture is made of solid wood. You can smell the scent of sandalwood as soon as you come in. This scene is not luxurious, but it is elegant enough and is just right for auctioning antiques. This auction was definitely a grand event in Songnan City. Wang Yushu, the boss of Changxiang Entertainment Company, personally hosted the event and brought together all the celebrities in Songnan City. Li Group, Luhuan Group. All the chairmen were dressed in suits and ties, smiling as they talked about the recent changes in Songnan City. But they all can't avoid the name of one person, Su Changshua. Who is this Mr. Su? Is he really Luo Yu's younger brother? That's why he is so powerful? Someone was very puzzled. Impossible, even Luo Yu doesn't have a member of the Tsukuyami restaurant, but he is a supreme VIP. Said a man wearing glasses. I heard that he is also a master of Chinese martial arts. Is he a member of the Kung Fu League? Someone asked. The achievements were listed one after another. Everyone was shocked and unbelievable. He has achieved such achievements in his early 20s? This is too scary. Originally, they only thought that being Luo Yu's younger brother was an honor. But now it seems that even without Luo Yu, Su Changshua will definitely not be bad. This pair of siblings are really like dragons and tigers, in charge of the wind and clouds. Su Changshua. Li Yuming heard everyone's comments, his eyes flickered, and he said coldly, everyone, he is indeed a member of the Kung Fu League, but he is just an ordinary member. When the celebrities saw him talking, they all shut their mouths. Everyone knows the grudge between Li Yuming and Luo Yu. It's almost to the point of no return. No one is willing to intervene in the dispute between the two. Look who is next to me. Li Yuming's mouth curled up. A strong and powerful man appeared from behind. Everyone's pupils shrank. Su Qinghe. One of the leaders of the Kung Fu League. The successor of Bajiquan from the next generation. Li Yuming actually bought him? It seems that Mr. Bai is serious, even Luo Yu will be at a disadvantage. With Su Qinghe's help, even if the siblings unite, they are definitely not opponents. The celebrities sighed and talked about it. Li Yuming was extremely proud. He had been suppressed by Luo Yu every day these days. He was going to use the auction to humiliate him severely. Su Qinghe kept scanning, feeling very strange. Mr. Zhong said that by attending the auction, he could see people who practiced Bajiquan to the extreme, so he agreed to come with Li Yuming. He had a guess in his mind. Could it be Mr. Su is that person? In a corner beside the hall. Mr. Su and Su Mengmeng also arrived. When they heard the conversation, they looked anxious. Mengmeng, quickly contact Master Su and don't let him come. Li Yuming and Su Qinghe have joined forces, and the Bai family is watching secretly. This is a life or death situation. Grandpa, I can't get through to Brother Shaw on the phone. Su Mengmeng said anxiously. Trouble, trouble. Old Master Su broke out in a cold sweat. Seeing Li Yuming chatting happily with a group of celebrities, his heart sank to the bottom. After chatting for a while, they finally decided on two things to attend the auction. One, to see how Li Yuming and Luo Yu fight. The second is to see the handwriting that is comparable to that of the calligrapher. Everyone was wondering if Luo Yu and Su Changshua were scared and hadn't come yet. At this moment, there was a commotion at the door of the hall. Su Changshua came in holding Luo Yu's hand. Everyone looked over with deep shock. These two are a perfect match. A talented man and a beautiful woman. Whether it is Su Changshua's handsomeness and unfathomable temperament, or Luo Yu's tall and cold nature, they are all shocking. They are all celebrities and excellent in all aspects, but compared to these two, they are so far behind. Everyone is ashamed of themselves. Even Li Yuming snorted unwillingly, feeling that he was no match for him. What made him even more embarrassed was that all the people who had surrounded him just now ran over at once, their eyes narrowed into slits, with smiles on their faces, greeting him as if to please them. "Mr. Luo, long time no see. This must be your younger brother, Mr. Su, right? Ha ha ha, it's my honor to meet you too." This auction was originally a competition between Li Yuming and Luo Yu. But as soon as the latter came out, Li Yuming lost. He didn't have such treatment just now. Su Qinghe also looked at Su Changshua, stared for a moment, shook his head and denied. Mr. Qian said that the man was very young, but no matter how young he was, he couldn't be as young as Mr. Su. The person who practiced Bajiquan to the extreme is definitely not him. He saw the smile on Su Changshua's face, sighed, and was very pessimistic. Young people who don't know how to restrain themselves will suffer a great loss sooner or later. If you are the person that Mr. Qian is talking about, I think you are a little too low-key. Unfortunately, you are not. When Grandpa Su and Su Mengmeng saw the two people coming, they became extremely anxious and wanted to remind them to leave, but they couldn't squeeze into the crowd, so they had to give up and return to their seats. They looked at each other and smiled bitterly. Su Changshua, I'm afraid he is in great danger. But they didn't know that Su Changshua was extremely uneasy at this moment, because he received 3 tasks at once. Bite. Mission issued, subdue Su Qinghe, one of the leaders of the Kung Fu Alliance. Reward, Bajiquan Master's inheritance. Quest posted, help sister slap Li Yuming in the face. Reward, charm +10. Quest, show your strength, gain your sister's recognition, and make her stop worrying. Reward, the only world-class supercar, Demon. The rewards for these 3 tasks are more generous than the last. The inheritance of Bajiquan Master. Su Changshua felt that it should be the business of those Chinese martial arts sections. By then, it is very likely that they will inherit Baji sect and take charge of a sect. And the only world-class supercar, the Demon. Just hearing the name is awesome. Driving this car out should be the most impressive thing. And charm +10, Su Changshua thought that just 1 or 2 points of charm could attract so many people's attention, so what would happen if it was +10? But the last mission also made him understand. It turned out that Luo Yu had always cared about him secretly, no wonder he was not allowed to participate in various major events. Su Changshua held Luo Yu's hand tightly, wanting to protect her well. Chapter 21 3 Missions. Is my brother stage fright? Luo Yu frowned in surprise, but then she thought about it, her brother had never participated in such a big scene before, it would be strange if he was not stage fright. Her face turned cold, everyone please go back, my brother needs to rest. As she said that, she pulled Su Changshua to their seat, and no one dared to block the way. Everyone looked at the two people's backs with some envy but also some relief at the same time. Fortunately, they are a pair of siblings. If their relationship could be further developed. I'm afraid no one in the entire Songnan city can stop them. Only Li Yuming's eyes became more and more gloomy. He sneered and whispered, Mr. Su, help me teach Su Changshua a lesson later. I'm afraid this is a little inappropriate. Su Qinghe was tempted by the money, but he still behaved politely. What's wrong with that? He is a member of your Kung Fu Alliance, and you are one of the decision makers. Is there anything wrong with teaching a junior a lesson? Li Yuming said calmly, besides, don't you owe me a favor? Mr. Su, after you teach Su Changshua a lesson, this favor will be settled. Su Qinghe gritted his teeth and nodded, looking at Su Changshua with pity. He said silently in his heart, I'm sorry, little brother, I can't do anything. It's just that Li Yuming is too shameless. Brother, don't be afraid. With me here, Su Qinghe won't dare to touch you. Luo Yu felt the gazes of the two men, looked at Su Changshua with concern and comforted him. What's there to be afraid of? I can't wait for him to take action. Su Changshua smiled. Seeing his eager expression, Luo Yu couldn't help but laugh. This brother really refused to admit defeat, just like her. She straightened her face and joked, of course, if my brother takes action, not to mention Su Qinghe, even if their ancestor were alive, he would definitely not be able to beat him. So, sister, would you like to give me a kiss as a reward? Su Changshua almost blurted it out. After hearing this, both of them were stunned. Luo Yu looked at Su Changshua with some surprise in his eyes, and his smile gradually stopped. Hee, sister, I'm just kidding. Don't worry, I'm not afraid of that Su Qinghe. Su Changshua also felt a little embarrassed and hurriedly explained hesitantly. Luo Yu breathed a sigh of relief, rolled his eyes at Su Changshua, and said unhappily, "What kind of jokes do you dare to make? Su Qinghe is the best Bajiquan master in Songnan City. He became the leader of the Kung Fu Alliance step by step. How long have you practiced Kung Fu? You still want to beat him? If I can beat him, what's the harm in kissing you?" She was worried that Su Changshua would be too ambitious, and also worried that her words would be too harsh and would undermine his self-confidence. She was really worried. "Sister, let's wait and see." Su Changshua smiled, "If he dares to make a move, I will beat him until his teeth are all over the floor." "Oh, you have such a big tone, Luo Yu. Your brother is a bit arrogant." A young man in a suit and tie came over with a smile on his face. Luo Yu was not disgusted by him, but smiled slightly. "My brother is not arrogant, he is confident, and I believe he can do it." "TSK, I see you believed him when he said he could destroy the world." The young man curled his lips. "Of course. If even I don't believe it, who else would believe it?" Luo Yu said seriously. "Okay, we've known each other for so many years, and this is the first time I've seen you treat a man like this." The young man looked a little jealous. Su Changshua listened to the conversation between the two and knew that he was not an enemy, so he asked, "Sister, who is he?" "He is the treasure appraiser of our Songnan city, Pangbua, who is known as the Divine Eye, and he is also my good friend," Luo Yu introduced. "Divine Eyes? Amazing." Su Changshua knew it was extraordinary when he heard the title, but he became alert when he saw the affection in Pangbua's eyes, whether intentionally or unintentionally. He and his sister have known each other for quite a while, and they have such a good relationship, and there is some interest in each other, which seems to be extraordinary. "Boy, don't look at me like that. Your sister has rejected me 20 times. Can't I just have a one-sided love for her?" Pangbo said dissatisfiedly. The affection in his words was very obvious. In fact, when he appeared, all the celebrities were very excited and wanted to make friends with him. Even Li Yuming was tempted and wanted to recruit him. But only Su Changshua and Luo Yu didn't take him seriously. In fact, Pangbo could understand why Luo Yu didn't look at him straight in the eye. But why does Su Changshua do that? Unconsciously, he wanted to compete with Su Changshua to see who was better between the two and why this person had won Luo Yu's favor. "My sister is right to reject you. Also, you should be more respectful when speaking to people." "I have a name," Su Changshua replied. "Oh?" Pangbo became interested. "You are still not convinced, boy, why should I respect you?" Luo Yu looked at this scene, her expression changed, but she did not speak. Pangbo was her good friend and his identity was not simple. He was from the National Treasure Appraisal Association. He was not a bad person, but it was definitely not easy to make someone obey. Moreover, she also believed that Pangbo would never hurt her brother. This is a good opportunity to let Su Changshua understand that there are always people better than you. But she still had a glimmer of hope in her heart. What if Su Changshua was better than Pangbo? It's over. This Mr. Su is too good at causing trouble. He hasn't dealt with Li Yuming yet, and he has already offended Pangbo. Does he really rely on Luo Yu to do whatever he wants? Grandpa Su felt a headache when he saw this scene. Su Mengmeng whispered, "Grandpa, why do I feel that Brother Shua is not worse than Pangbua?" "Much worse." Old Master Su said in a serious tone. "Pangbo became famous at a young age and is 10 times more powerful than him. If it weren't for Luo Yu, he would have been famous throughout China long ago. How can Su Changshua compare to him? He can't compare at all." Su Mengmeng sighed quietly, thinking that her grandfather was right. Su Changshua was too arrogant after all. Li Yuming also sneered, "You don't know your own limitations." All the celebrities saw this scene and couldn't help but laugh. The confrontation between Pangbo and Su Changshua was just the appetizer for the start of the auction. Facing the mocking gazes around him and Pangbo's questioning, Su Changshua smiled calmly. "Why should I ask you to respect me? How you talk to people is your business. I'm just reminding you. But what does your opinion have to do with me? It's like floating clouds and dust, which will disperse with a wave of my hand. Why should I care?" Frankly speaking, if you weren't my sister's friend, I wouldn't even look at you, because in my eyes, you are no different from a beggar on the street. You are just an ordinary person. These words shocked everyone. If a person said this in front of ordinary people, he would definitely be very pretentious, but if he said this in front of celebrities and bigwigs, it would be extraordinary. What's more, Su Changshua's tone was extremely calm, without any waves at all. Luo Yu's eyes flashed and he smiled, feeling extremely proud. Mr. Su and Su Mengmeng were shocked and looked at each other in bewilderment. Li Yuming's smile came to an abrupt end. He lowered his head to hide the envy in his eyes. He hadn't been in the spotlight like this for a long time. Pang Bo was also startled, staring at Su Changshua carefully, and said with a smile, "Interesting. Su Changshua, I heard that your eyesight is invincible. In this case, let's compete in treasure appraisal." Chapter 22, Master of Treasure Appraisal. He said proudly, "If I win, you can call me Brother Bo when we meet in the future, and you are not allowed to reject my pursuit of Luo Yu. If you win, I will follow you and call you Brother Shua without any problem." Okay. Su Changshua agreed immediately. Everyone was looking forward to it. This competition was like a fierce battle. Whoever won would be the most talented person in Songnan City. Finally, the auction is about to begin. Zhou Wenyu came on stage and saw Su Changshua. He smiled and nodded, as if to say hello, but everyone thought he was saying hello to Luo Yu. They couldn't help but wonder if the two of them were working together. Li Yuming also narrowed his eyes, his face extremely embarrassed. Just one action made most people imagine a lot. I believe that everyone has been waiting for this auction for a long time. I will not waste time. There are a total of 20 years of auction items, and the finale is that handwriting. Let me tell you a little secret. The person who wrote that handwriting is also here. Zhou Wenyu said with a smile. What? That great man who is comparable to the calligraphy master is here too? The place started to get agitated. Everyone was extremely excited, looking at each other, as if they wanted to find that person. They had heard about how amazing that handwriting was before, and it would be a lifetime honor to meet such a person. I don't know which old gentleman he is, but if I can ask him to write a piece of calligraphy, I would be willing to do it even if it costs me 10 billion. Li Yuming's face flushed, and he was obviously very excited. He said through gritting his teeth. Su Qinghe shook his head and said, "This kind of person, who is a master of calligraphy, will not be tempted by money. Mr. Li, even if you beg him, he will not be happy to see you." Yes, that makes sense. Li Yuming agreed deeply, but even so, a glimmer of hope appeared in his eyes. It would be an honor for me to talk to this big guy. He, Li Yuming, also loves words. I saw that calligraphy, it's simply a stroke of genius. What kind of person can write such calligraphy? Pang Bo murmured, "If he shows up, I will kneel down and worship him." To express my awe. Looking at the shocked crowd and the calm Su Changshua, Zhou Wenyu smiled, "Please don't guess. You will never be able to guess who that person is, and it is not convenient for me to reveal it. Okay, the auction starts now, and you can bid as you like." He walked off the stage and sat aside. The host brought the first treasure onto the stage, lifted the red veil, and revealed a jade bowl with a gold lid. At this moment, everyone understood that not only the auction had begun, but also the competition between Su Changshua and Pang Bo had begun. Even Li Yuming, their enemy, looked at them with awe, wanting to hear their opinions. Is the first treasure so powerful? Pang Bo was surprised. When he saw the jade bowl, he had a rough idea in his mind, but he was wavering between the two origins and needed to observe it. He also didn't believe that Su Changshua could see it in such a short time. This jade bowl is made of gold inlaid jade. It was used by the emperors of the Ming dynasty for food and drink. Because the emperors used it to drink nourishing things such as ginseng water, it has a bit more spirituality. If I guess correctly, there are only two in the world. One is in the museum and the other is on the stage. Su Changshua said softly. The host was surprised and smiled. Mr. Su is absolutely right. The reserve price for this treasure is 5 million. Everyone was shocked and impressed by Su Changshua's eyesight. It was incredible that he could recognize it in just a few seconds. In comparison, Pangbua lost. Pangbua, you are even worse than my brother. Luo Yu boasted proudly like a little girl. This is only the first treasure. Pangbua was also surprised, but more calm. There are 9 more treasures. Who will win or lose is still uncertain. Everyone nodded. His chance of winning was still very high. When the origin of the jade bowl was revealed, it caused a lot of scramble, and it was eventually sold for 10 million yuan. Then the second treasure was put on the market. This painting is. Panbo said it as soon as he took a look, explaining it clearly. Su Changshua smiled helplessly. Actually, he also knew him, but he was not as quick-witted as Panbo, so he was beaten to it by Panbo and there was nothing he could say. Brother, don't worry, you will definitely win. Luo Yu comforted. Pangbo's mouth curled up. Lolo, why do I feel that he can't win? How about you be my girlfriend and I'll let him win? You are not worthy of me. Luo Yu said lightly. Pangbo wanted to speak, but Su Changshua's eyes flashed. You think I can't beat you? Do you believe it or not, I can recognize the next 8 treasures before you? I don't believe it. Pangbo smiled and shook his head. Not only did he not believe me, Li Yuming and others also felt that Su Changshua was too arrogant. You have good eyesight, but you can't guarantee that you are right every time. Can you recognize it first? Luo Yu felt that it was a bit impossible. Su Changshua did not say anything else. When the third treasure came up, Pangbo concentrated and stared at the red veil. He was extremely confident in his heart that as long as all the red veils were taken off, he would definitely be able to recognize it. But when the red veil was halfway taken, Su Changshua said slowly, "This is a 3-legged copper furnace." They recognized him? Everyone was dumbfounded. The host found it incredible and stammered, "Master Su is right." Pangbo was stunned. Seeing the confident smile on Su Changshua's face, his heart trembled. He took a deep breath and calmed himself down. He thought it was just a coincidence. Others just think so. But when the fourth treasure came up, the red veil was half opened, and Su Changshua spoke again. Right again. The 5th item, the 6th item. Su Changshua kept his word. He recognized all 8 items before Pangbo did, and accurately, without giving Pangbo a chance to speak. Pangbo went from disbelief to shock to numbness, and even pinched himself hard, thinking he was dreaming. Brother, awesome. Luo Yu gave a thumbs up, then his expression turned cold again, looking at Pangbo. I accept the defeat. From now on, you are my brother's little brother, and don't bother me anymore. Surprisingly, Pangbo was not ashamed, but excited. He said with a smile, Brother Shua, you will be my big brother from now on. How did you develop such good eyesight? Can you teach me? Everyone was envious. They finally understood why Pangbo was so happy. If they got this secret, they would accept him as their son, not to mention his younger brother. Even Li Yuming showed a hint of jealousy in his eyes, and he pricked up his ears to listen quietly. Su Changshua shook his head and said, You don't need good eyesight to look at these things. You can tell the essence of them at a glance. It's not that I'm better than you, but your eyesight is not good enough. Pangbo didn't know how to start. Was his vision not good enough? Not to mention Songnan, even in the entire northern part of China, who would dare to say that? But when it came out of Su Changshua's mouth, it was impossible to refute. After all, he had indeed been defeated by this man, and he had a bitter smile on his face. You said you were comparing your standards with mine, isn't that bullying? After the 10 items were auctioned, there was a break. Everyone was still talking about how amazing Su Changshua was. His vision was so outstanding that no one could compare to him. Luo, you must have found a treasure to have such a brother. Mr. Su, it's your turn. Li Yuming said gloomily. Su Qinghe nodded helplessly, sighed, and walked towards Su Changshua. Su Changshua noticed that the corners of his mouth were drawn. The first mission is here. Chapter 23 Mission 1. As soon as Su Qinghe moved, he attracted everyone's attention. Luo Yu moved his body to protect Su Changshua from any direction, and said coldly, What does Mr. Su want to do? Mr. Luo, I'm sorry, but the debt of favor is the hardest to repay. But don't worry, I won't put Mr. Su's life in danger. Su Qinghe smiled bitterly. You dare. Luo Yu stood up, her pretty face turned cold. If you dare to touch my brother, I will uproot the Kung Fu Alliance. These words were like a cold wind, making everyone tremble in their hearts. Because everyone knows that she, Luo Yu, does what she says. Su Qinghe's pupil shrank, and he was a little afraid, but he still said, Mr. Luo, I am just competing with Master Su, not fighting to the death. Give me a chance, I owe you a favor. What use do I have for your favor? Luo Yu said coldly. The celebrities just looked at Luo Yu in admiration. No wonder she was the richest woman in Songnan. She was a cold-faced female CEO. Just this look made her 100 times better than those stars. Peerless beauty. Mr. Luo, I have no choice. I must compete with Mr. Su today, and you can't stop me. Su Qinghe was also anxious and angry, and his tone was cold. Mr. Su is also a member of the Kung Fu Alliance. As the leader, what's wrong with Mr. Su giving him a lesson? Mr. Luo, you are meddling too much. Li Yuming leaned back in his chair, humming a little tune, tapping the table, and said in a sarcastic tone. Luo Yu looked at him, with murderous intent in her eyes. This made Li Yuming's pupils shrink, and his heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He quickly waved his hands and said, "This is not my intention." It was Mr. Su who made his own decision. There was a hint of contempt in the celebrity's eyes. Su Qinghe snorted coldly, and even wanted to slap Li Yuming to death. He still wanted to fight Luo Yu like this? 10 lives would not be enough. At this moment, Luo Yu, who had never been nervous before, had sweaty palms and felt uneasy. I was afraid that my younger brother would get hurt and his self-confidence would be hit. If possible, she would even be willing to replace Su Changshua. Luo Yu took a deep breath and made a decision. Even if it meant losing face, she would never let her brother suffer. Why not just beg Su Qinghe in public? This is Luo Yu's first time asking someone for help. Su Qinghe should give her some face. As for other people's reactions, as long as my brother is fine, why would I, Luo Yu, care about these? Su. Luo Yu turned around and gave Su Changshua a reassuring smile, and just as she opened her mouth to say the first word, a gentle and powerful hand fell on her shoulder. Then a reassuring and calm voice sounded, "Sis, leave it to me." Su Changshua took a step forward, leaving Luo Yu, Pang Bo, and the others with Ryuan's back. Luo Yu and Pang Bo were both stunned. There was a hint of exasperation in Li Yuming's eyes. Everyone thought that Su Changshua would panic when facing Su Qinghe. But who knew, so calm? Brother. Luo Yu recovered and smiled, saying loudly, "Okay, sister believes you." Su Changshua also smiled. Bite. Feeling the changes in my sister's heart, please defeat Su Qinghe, and there will be a special reward. Unlike the confidence of the two of them, most people shook their heads, thinking that Luo Yu's action was a bit impulsive. Su Qinghe has been famous for a long time. If Mr. Su goes up, isn't he going to die? Chinese martial arts require time to hone. Even if he has been practicing since his mother's womb, he is definitely not his opponent. How confused. Mr. Luo has always been wise, why is he so confused at this time? Old Master Su sighed and was not optimistic about Su Changshua. Grandpa, don't you understand? This is the gap between me and her. Su Mengmeng smiled bitterly. No matter what Su Changshua does, Mr. Luo will believe it, but I can't do that. Even though I have witnessed so many miracles, I still feel that Su Changshua can't beat Mr. Su. Perhaps, with so many honors, Su Changshua has lost himself a little. Mr. Su deeply agrees. Ha ha ha, I'm going to make you and your brother lose face this time. When Mr. Su wins, I'll step on your faces and humiliate you severely. Li Yuming sneered, "You're courting death by going against me." Luo Yu, you're so stupid. As soon as the two started fighting, someone immediately made room for them to perform. Su Qinghe looked at Su Changshua's calm face, narrowed his eyes, and looked solemn. Even if Su Changshua was vulnerable, he would still use all his strength. Su Changshua looked around and found that Luo Yu was the only person he trusted. The others looked at him with suspicion, contempt, sarcasm, and ridicule. He smiled gently. Fists will crush all rumors. Just as the two were about to take action, Luo Yu suddenly said, "Wait. What are you waiting for? Luo Yu, you won't regret it, will you? I tell you, it's too late. But if you really humble yourself and beg me, he." Li Yuming's eyes were gloomy. Just as everyone was sighing quietly and felt that this was true. Luo Yu said calmly, "If we fight like this, what's the point? Chairmanly, I am willing to give out 20% of the shares of Yuma Group and bet on my brother to win. Do you dare?" When Luo Yu opened her mouth, everyone present thought that she regretted her decision and would leave with Su Changshua in disgrace, forever disgraced. But no one thought that Luo Yu wanted to gamble. 20% of the shares of Yuma Group. Worth billions. What a courage. Doesn't she know that Su Changshua will lose this battle? Is she trusting her brother, or is she angry? Li Yuming was extremely stunned and frightened by this momentum, but in an instant he was overjoyed. This was money that was delivered to his doorstep. Ha ha ha, let's bet, Luo Yu, let's sign a contract. Li Yuming was impatient and extremely happy. Chapter 24, No One Can Beat You. Boss Luo is really generous, but unfortunately, he made a mistake. Su Qinghe looked at Su Changshua, shook his head and sighed, this is all your fault. If it weren't for you, even 10 Li Yumings would not be a match for Boss Luo. You made her lose her composure. How dare you talk nonsense about my sister's thoughts? Su Changshua found it a little ridiculous. Young man, you are so crazy. It seems that I want to let you know how high the sky is and how vast the earth is. Su Qinghe's eyes turned cold, and without saying anything, he kicked his heels and pounced out. His shape was like a crocodile, and his fists formed the upper and lower jaws. If a person was clamped in between, he could be squeezed to death. This is the squeezing force in Bajiquan. Su Changshua has mastered intermediate Bajiquan and is very aware of this feature. It's like the guillotine on the ring. Once trapped in it, he can't break free at all. He sent a force from the ground into his heels, running through his waist, penetrating his fingertips, and stabbing towards Su Qinghe's eyes as fast as lightning. Mark finger. If it hits, even if the eyeball doesn't explode, it will be blind. The layman watches the excitement, while the expert watches the details. Li Yuming and others only saw Su Changshua hastily counterattacking, seemingly panic-stricken, and they all showed a hint of ridicule. Luo Yu appeared calm, but his palms were sweaty. Only Su Qinghe could sense the danger. He took 3 steps back, dodging the fierce attack. He was sweating profusely and was extremely alert. What a brutal fighting style! Su Qinghe's heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He looked at Su Changshua vigilantly. He had never thought that this man was so powerful. This is the real Chinese martial arts. It is 10,000 times stronger than those traditional martial arts masters who were knocked out by boxers. Fighting, it is against the law to fight. Su Changshua took the sentence to the extreme. If an ordinary person was poked by his 2 fingers, even if he didn't die, he would become a vegetable. I'll kill you while you're sick. Su Changshua took 3 steps forward, turned his palms into fists, and punched out repeatedly, leaving no time to breathe. Anyone who showed mercy at this time would be a fool. My fists are like meteors, my eyes are like lightning, my waist is like a snake and my feet are like drills. Su Qinghe was forced to retreat continuously. He had no chance to fight back. He could only use both hands to protect his vital parts. When he saw Su Changshua's posture and steps, he was horrified. This is the purest Bajiquan. The foundation is simply perfect. How is it possible? He is the descendant of Bajiquan from another generation. He has heard from his master that people nowadays can only practice the basics of this boxing method to 60% or 70%. Even the founder can only practice 80% at most. It is impossible to achieve perfection. Su Qinghe was stunned, and his soul felt trembling. He had Ming Jin, but Su Changshua's strength was not yet there, but his boxing skills were too pure, and coupled with his wild thoughts, he actually showed signs of retreat. The worst thing in a fight is distraction. It's just like walking on a tightrope. The end of distraction is death. Su Changshua's eyes flickered. Move like a stretched bow and explode like thunder. With one punch, it was like a bomb exploding in the air, knocking Su Qinghe to the ground. I won. Su Changshua withdrew his hand and his voice was extremely calm. The entire hall was as silent as the abyss, and everyone's eyes were about to pop out. At the beginning, I saw Su Qinghe had the upper hand, but in less than 10 seconds, how could he lose? However, when they thought of Su Changshua's momentum just now, all the contempt they had at the beginning disappeared, and all that was left was deep awe. Su Qinghe was defeated by this person. It was not unfair for him to lose. We actually won. Old Master Su and Su Mengmeng looked at each other in surprise. After a long while, the old man said, Mengmeng, you are right. This is the gap between you and Director Luo. From now on, don't think about Master Su. You are not worthy. Su Mengmeng blushed and nodded in shame. Luo Yu finally breathed a sigh of relief. This. Impossible. Impossible. Li Yuming, who was humming a little tune just now, turned pale and couldn't believe it. Everyone thought of the bet between him and Luo Yu and looked over. Su Qinghe, are you fucking teaming up with Luo Yu to harm me? Li Yuming cursed. Without waiting for Su Qinghe to answer, everyone started to murmur, when a dog is desperate, it will jump over the wall. When Director Li is desperate, he is no better than a dog. That's true. Mr. Su has tried his best. What else can you do if you can't beat him? It's written in black and white, he can't deny it. Hearing these remarks, Li Yuming's heart was bleeding. That's 20% of the shares. If they give it to Luo Yu like this, how can their Li group still have the qualifications to gain a foothold in Songnan City? Su Changshua. Why the hell are you so powerful? At this moment, Su Qinghe also recovered. He stood up, holding his chest, and looked at Su Changshua. He knew that he had shown mercy, otherwise he would have been disabled even if he had not died. He took a deep breath and asked, Mr. Su, is that you, the person that Mr. Zhang was talking about? Su Changshua nodded. Then I would like to ask, who did you learn Bajiquan from? I am the successor of Bajiquan from a different generation, so why have I never seen you before? Su Qinghe's eyes turned cold, and there was even a hint of greed. Su Changshua must have a special method to be able to master the basic skills so well. If he could master it, wouldn't Bajiquan be able to dominate the world of Chinese martial arts? This greed was seen by everyone. As they had been in the business world for a long time, they immediately figured out what was going on. They looked at Su Changshua and their faces became serious. This time, it was really dangerous. Although Master Su is very powerful, he doesn't know how to hide his weakness. Baji sect is much more dangerous than the Li group. Luo Yu also felt the situation was rare and difficult, and immediately thought of a solution. Li Yuming was stunned at first, then he laughed very loudly. If handing over 20% of the shares can get rid of Su Changshua, then it's worth it. Bite. Congratulations to the host for defeating Su Qinghe and being rewarded with the inheritance of Bajiquan. A voice popped up in Su Changshua's mind, and he was thinking about how this inheritance came about. Su Qinghe's face turned pale. Damn it, I almost forgot that Master Su is the reincarnation of the founder. With him in Baji sect, there is no need to worry about its prosperity. I actually wanted to steal the training method. I am really courting death. Bang! He slapped himself in public, not understanding why he was so foolish just now, actually trying to steal money and kill people. This is disrespectful to the ancestors. In the horrified eyes of everyone. Tone. Su Qinghe knelt on the ground with a pleading look on his face. Mr. Su, your appearance is the dawn of our Baji sect. Please forgive my ignorance, come back with me, and lead Baji sect to the peak. When Su Changshua returned to his original position, the system's voice sounded again in his mind. Congratulations to the host for receiving a special reward. When you sign in every day, your chance of getting a new sister increases by 5%. Increase the chance of getting a new sister? Su Changshua saw Luo Yu's happy look and was a little puzzled. All the sign-ins in the past few days were insignificant things. So what was the chance of getting a new sister? The host's current chance is 5%. The system replied. Oh my god. Su Changshua almost vomited blood. No wonder he didn't get it when he signed in before. It turns out the chance was 0. As long as the sister's mind changes, the host will receive a reward. If the probability is added to 100%, a new sister will appear. The system explained. Su Changshua suddenly felt that this system was quite interesting. Brother, what are you thinking about? Luo Yu pinched him and asked puzzledly. Su Changshua smiled and said, Sister, it's great to have you. Chapter 25. The calligraphy master arrives. The auction continues, and everyone will fight for every treasure. Everyone is looking forward to the appearance of the last treasure. The handwriting is comparable to that of a calligrapher. Brother Shua, aren't you interested in that calligraphy? Pangbo said excitedly, this is a miracle. I heard that people from the National Calligraphy Association came here just to witness the magic of this calligraphy. If the people in the Calligraphy Association saw the old gentleman who wrote this calligraphy, they would probably immediately ask him to go back and be the president. After Su Qinghe surrendered, he listened from the side with a hint of yearning in his eyes. He also wanted to see who could write such a masterpiece that would be handed down from generation to generation. It's just a piece of calligraphy. What's so good about it? Su Changshua smiled. Luo Yu knew that the words were written by Su Changshua, and rolled her eyes at him, only you can take it lightly. Don't talk nonsense, or you will be caught. She had just finished speaking. Li Yuming sneered, oh, Master Su is quite arrogant. That calligraphy was written by the contemporary calligrapher. We all worship it. But in your mouth, it's just a piece of calligraphy? As soon as these words were spoken, those who liked calligraphy present suddenly became angry and glared at Su Changshua. Mr. Su, don't talk nonsense. What if I anger the old man, the sage of calligraphy? I think what they said makes sense, Brother Shua, let's keep a low profile. You know nothing about calligraphy and you are not qualified to comment. Pang Bo also whispered. Luo Yu held back her smile. She wanted to know what people's expressions would be if they knew that the calligraphy was written by Su Changshua. In fact, she stayed to buy the calligraphy. At that time, the calligraphy was used as collateral and given to Zhou Wenyu, so it was fine. But since it was put up for auction, how could the lyrics her brother wrote for her fall into the hands of others? Who said I don't understand calligraphy? Su Changshua said lightly. Brother Shua, don't tell me you know it? Pang Bo was confused. You are so good at identifying treasures, and you also know Kung Fu. I heard that you are also a good singer. Could it be that you can also write calligraphy? You are just bragging. I wrote that painting of beauty. Su Changshua told the truth. The word beauty covers all words of praise and is just right to describe Luo Yu. Brother Shua, you are really bragging. Pang Bo laughed. Su Changshua did not refute it. When the calligraphy of Ode to Beauty comes out, the truth will be revealed. Pang Bo was even more certain that Su Changshua was bragging, and he couldn't help but feel secretly happy. It seemed that even a figure like Brother Shua envied the person who wrote such a masterpiece, so he pretended to be someone else. Senior, please come out and let Brother Shua open his eyes. Luo Yu, you want to get this calligraphy? No way. Li Yuming's eyes were gloomy. He had just contacted the Li family and would make a plan for this calligraphy and painting. He would get it no matter what. This kind of handed-down work, even the Li family would want to take it home to worship. Finally, after 9 items were auctioned, the 10th item appeared. Zhou Wenyu stepped onto the stage again with great excitement and said loudly, "Everyone, next is the much-anticipated calligraphy of Ode to Beauty. When this masterpiece was created, I was right in front of it. It is my honor to witness it with my own eyes. As for why I put it up for auction." There was a trace of regret in his eyes. I really want to keep this kind of treasure, but I also know that I can't keep it. That's why I took it out. Zhou Wenyu took action and directly lifted the red veil. A square piece of rice paper is framed with gold thread and has no other decoration. It says, "There is a beauty in the north, peerless and independent. One glance from her can conquer a city, and another glance can conquer a country. I would rather not know that such a beautiful woman is so stunning that she can topple a city or a country, as such a beautiful woman is hard." This beautiful poem mesmerized everyone. What is peerless calligraphy? It is not about being vigorous and powerful, not being as steady as a mountain, and not being unconventional. Instead, once you see it, you will be immersed in it. Everyone seems to see a beauty dancing in the clouds. What is even more incredible is that this beauty's face is somewhat similar to Luo Yu. They were shocked, then relieved. Luo Yu, you deserve this praise. Unless a calligrapher from ancient times comes back to life, no one can compare to this level of calligraphy. He is the current calligraphy master and the leader of literature. If I could see the master's true face, I would be willing to die. How ridiculous that Master Su said it was just a piece of calligraphy and painting. Even if it was worth 10 billion or 100 billion, it would never be worth it. Brother Shua, everyone is right. Please stop disrespecting this calligraphy. Pang Bo said seriously. Without waiting for Su Changshua's response, he murmured, "Lolo, in the whole Songnan, who else but you can be worthy of this calligraphy? Unfortunately, I don't have the money to buy it for you." Luo Yu said softly, "The calligraphy is good, but do you know the feelings of the person who wrote it? I will buy this calligraphy and keep it for the rest of my life." Su Changshua felt warm in his heart. A beautiful woman's smile is worth a lot of money. He didn't care about all the impact brought by this calligraphy. He only cared about whether Luo Yu was happy. Everyone, after Ode to Beauty is sold, people from the Calligraphy Association will come. Then, I will discuss with the person who wrote this calligraphy whether to disclose his identity. Zhou Wenyu's words made the whole hall boil. Next, the auction begins. The auction reserve price of the calligraphy of Ode to Beauty even broke the record of Songnan City, with a reserve price of 500 million. But even so, there were still many people competing for it. 10 million was added at a time, and in just a few minutes, the amount had soared to 850 million. But all the celebrities were so crazy that their eyes turned red and they still wanted to fight for it. Brother Shua, Lolo, those who are truly confident have not made a move yet. For example, it may be difficult for Li Yiming and others to take down this calligraphy. Pang Bo whispered. No matter how difficult it is, I will win. Luo Yu said softly, I have prepared 10 billion this time, let's see who can compete with me. 10 billion? Pang Bo took a breath of cold air. This was probably the entire Yuma Group's assets. Luo Yu actually took out all of it to auction a piece of calligraphy? And as far as he knew, he was not a person who loved calligraphy. Why? The auction entered a white-hot stage and the price reached 1 billion. Finally, Li Yiming made his move. He glanced at Luo Yu with a hint of provocation in his eyes, and said coldly, our Li family must get this calligraphy. I will pay 1.5 billion. Everyone was shocked and immediately raised the price by 500 million. There was silence in the venue. If no one bids higher, this calligraphy will be mine. Li Yiming curled his lips, and seeing everyone's evasive expressions, he sneered secretly. This is the confidence. Luo Yu, aren't you awesome? If you have the guts, make an offer. If you ask, I'll add another 500 million. But Luo Yu spoke calmly and said a number, 5 billion. Chapter 26, Priceless Calligraphy. It was like a bolt from the blue. Everyone looked at her in disbelief, their eyes full of shock, fear, and terror. If Li Yiming had directly raised the price by 500 million to shock them, then Luo Yu would have directly thrown him into the abyss. 5 billion. Many people present here don't have this much. From 1.5 billion to 5 billion, the numbers in between are so huge. Li Yiming's face was stiff and he could no longer laugh. Looking at Luo Yu's indifferent gaze, he became angry and slammed the table with his palm, wishing he could kill someone. The frustration in his heart was almost driving him crazy. He got slapped in the face again. First it was Su Changshua, then Luo Yu. Why are these two siblings more confident than him? Lolo, you don't have to offer such a high price at once. What if he doesn't have the money to fight for it? Pangbo's eyes twitched. This figure was the largest amount he had ever seen in his history of appraising treasures. Sister's bottom line is 10 billion. As long as I can get that calligraphy within this figure, I won't feel bad about any price I ask. Su Changshua said with a smile, but if it exceeds this bottom line, I won't pay a penny more. Luo Yu praised, brother, you really understand me. Wait until your sister buys this painting and takes you out to play. Su Changshua smiled. Pangbo was speechless. This is an auction. There are tens of billions of dollars involved. How can you two, brother and sister, flirt so easily? Zhou Wenyu on the stage saw that no one spoke for a long time, his eyes flashed, and then he said, if no one bids again, this calligraphy will belong to Luo Dong. In his opinion, this was returning the property to its original owner, and he could also get 5 billion, which was simply wonderful. Wait. Li Yiming suddenly raised his hand, took a deep breath, his face distorted and hesitant, as if he wanted to continue quoting. Li Yiming, remember, you still owe my sister 20% of the shares. Do you still have the energy to continue to bid? Su Changshua said disdainfully. You. Li Yiming felt the mockery of the crowd and almost went crazy after hearing his painful story in public. He said word by word, Luo Yu, 5 billion is probably your bottom line. I said I must get this calligraphy, so I offer 5.5 billion. Do you dare to continue to bid? 5.5 billion. If this amount were to be spread out, it would definitely be a historic moment for the Chinese auction and even the world auction. Everyone was shocked at Li Yiming's courage. He dared to continue following at this time. He was simply betting his entire fortune. This matchup is really exciting. But what Li Yiming said was also true. 5 billion was probably not a small sum for Luo Yu. It was probably the bottom line. If he continued to bid, he might not have any capital left. Is Luo Yu going to lose? Li Yiming finally defeated this legendary woman in a head-on confrontation? Is Songnan City's undefeated myth going to be shattered? Li Yiming wiped the cold sweat from his head, his narrow eyes became sharp, and the sneer on his lips became more and more intense. With the support of the Li family, he still couldn't beat Luo Yu? He would have to find a piece of tofu to hit himself to death. But at this time, Luo Yu's expression did not fluctuate, and he spoke again. 10 billion. These three words seemed to have a magical power that made the whole audience silent, without making a sound. Even the sound of breathing stopped. 10 billion. Luo Yu said it calmly, but the shock it brought to everyone was like the collapse of the sky and the crack of the earth. From 1.5 billion to 5 billion, and from 5.5 billion to 10 billion, these are two completely different concepts. Li Yuming was stunned and didn't even notice the water in the bottle in his hand falling on his clothes. At this moment, he couldn't help but wonder, is the Li family really Luo Yu's opponent? You know, there is still Su Changshua who hasn't made a move yet. Not only Li Yuming was confused, everyone present went crazy. That's 10 billion. Why on earth was Luo Yu willing to risk the bankruptcy of Yuma Group to buy this calligraphy? This ode to beauty has no other meaning except for its appreciation value and reference significance for calligraphy. It's definitely not worth spending 10 billion to buy it. No one could guess Luo Yu's thoughts, nor did they dare to speculate. They just suddenly realized that myths are just myths after all and cannot be shattered. Lolo, Sister Luo, I'm really convinced. Even if you offer 7 billion, Li Yuming won't have the money to fight for it. Why do you have to spend more money? Pang Bo's head was about to explode. Luo Yu just said one word, worth it. Worth it? Pang Bo was speechless. Su Changshua said, it's not the calligraphy that is valuable, but the meaning behind it. You will understand it soon. What's the point of 10 billion? Pang Bo sighed. 10 billion, is there anyone else who wants to bid? Zhou Wenyu was extremely excited. With this 10 billion, he would be the richest man in Songnan. Even if Su Changshua pursued the matter later and returned half of the money to Luo Yu, it would still be 5 billion. It was so cool. No one dared to speak at this moment, and everyone felt that the deal was done. Even if Li Yuming had the support of the Li family, he definitely couldn't come up with 10 billion. To everyone, his aggressive behavior just now was just a joke. Luo Yu, do you really think you can get this calligraphy by paying money? Li Yuming had a look of humiliation on his face, his eyes flickering and extremely sinister. Su Changshua practiced intermediate Bajiquan, which tempered his body and greatly improved his hearing. He immediately became alert and winked at Su Qinghe, indicating that he should protect his sister. Something happened? Luo Yu was very sensitive. It's better to take precautions before they happen. Su Changshua did not tell the truth and smiled slightly. You don't have to worry about me for a while, leave first and make sure you are safe. Luo Yu said immediately. Su Changshua felt warm in his heart. No matter what time, the first person his sister thought of was him. Sister, even Mr. Su is not my opponent. Who do you think can hurt me? I should be the one protecting you. Nonsense. Luo Yu glared at him, no matter how powerful your kung fu is, a peanut will kill you. Do you really think you are indestructible? Su Changshua sighed. Nowadays, traditional martial arts masters are slapped in the face for cheating, and real martial arts masters don't show up. It is precisely because of this that the times have changed. It is illegal to fight. No matter how many heads and 6 arms you have, you are definitely no match for hot weapons. But he believes that in a small space, Kung Fu still has an advantage and can definitely protect his sister. Ode to Beauty belongs to Luo Dong. While the two were talking, Zhou Wenyu also put the words away and announced loudly. Just when everyone thought the dust had settled and it was time to leave, a young yet lazy voice suddenly sounded. Wait, Boss Zhou, isn't this a bit hasty? Su Changshua frowned and looked towards the door, only to see a young man striding in with a group of people. He was dressed like a nobleman, with a confident look and contempt in his eyes, except for a hint of greed when he looked at Luo Yu. This is Li Qiuxing, Master Li. It's him, I'm definitely wrong, why did he come here in person? Chapter 27 Li Qiuxing. Among the celebrities, some were well informed and were shocked when they recognized him. The Li family. One of the top families in northern China, and Li Qiuxing, as the second son, is absolutely noble. At a young age, he has already founded many businesses covering various industries. With the help of the Li family, everything goes smoothly. He even made it to the list of young talents, ranking 15th. In their opinion, Su Changshua can't compare to such a person. Li Yuming, who was so arrogant just now, ran over with a smile on his face and complimented him. Mr. Li, you are finally here. You're useless. You can't even buy a piece of calligraphy. Li Qiusheng said dissatisfiedly. Yes, I am a waste, but if you come forward, Mr. Li, is there anything that can't be done? Li Yuming flattered him. Li Qiusheng smiled and nodded, obviously very satisfied. However, the celebrities shook their heads and sighed, full of regret. Zhou Wenyu on the stage looked pale and a little afraid. Even with such a person coming, he didn't dare to go against him. It's over, Li Chou Shang is here. Lolo, with our current strength, we should not go too far. Pang Bo wanted to persuade him. The words are mine, no one can take them away. Luo Yu interrupted him without leaving any room for doubt. Miss Luo was really confident, but do you know that this is what I admire most about you? Li Chouxing smiled, not hiding his desire. Only your unique temperament can attract me, but you reject me again and again, which is a bit shameless. Luo Yu had a blank expression on his face, as if he hadn't heard anything. Su Changshua lowered his head to hide the coldness in his eyes. He could not stand this anger no matter what, and looked around for the best way to leave. Who is this Li Xiao from the Li family? They actually bullied my sister. When the time comes, I will kill them all and run away with my sister. If anyone dares to chase me, I will not say anything and will just knock him down with one punch. Su Changshua exuded coldness all over his body, but when everyone saw him lowering his head, they thought he was cowardly inside. They immediately realized that the so-called Mr. Su was not even a little bit inferior to Mr. Li. Li Yuming sneered, feeling very happy. Now that you have a backer, Su Changshua is nothing. You are so arrogant even though you have the ability. Grandpa, do you think Brother Shua still has a chance? Su Mengmeng whispered while standing in the corner. It's gone. Once young Master Li comes, the world is decided. What's the use of Mr. Su's abilities? Old Master Su also felt a little regretful. Su Mengmeng really wanted to stand beside Su Changshua and comfort him, but she didn't have the courage. At this moment, a white, soft, boneless hand grabbed Su Changshua's wrist. It was Luo Yu. Li Chouxing saw this scene, his eyes flashed with murderous intent, and he said coldly, Luo Yu, if you want to spend 10 billion to buy this calligraphy, you should at least ask the original author's opinion, right? Original author? Everyone was puzzled. They had heard Zhou Wenyu say that the original author was at the auction site, so they naturally wanted to meet him and pay their respects to the master of calligraphy. But from what Li Chouxing said, the original author was with him? Su Changshua raised his head and looked at Luo Yu with a strange look. Li Chouxing sneered, pointed at an old man in a Zhongshan suit beside him, and said loudly, this old man is the author of this word. What? Everyone looked at the old gentleman. He indeed had the demeanor of a master, and the temperament of a free and easy cloud crane, as if he had just come down from an old mountain. Their eyes became warm and they no longer doubted. Master Calligraphy, it is such a great honor to meet you. Would you mind giving me a word? I'm willing to spend 100 million to buy it. Pang Bo murmured at the side, no wonder Li Chouxing is so confident. It turns out that the old man who is the sage of calligraphy is next to him. He is an impostor. Su Changshua finally understood that this young Master Li was calling a horse a zebra, which was really shameless. Impersonation? Pang Bo shook his head bitterly, Brother Shua, I know you don't accept it, but just admit it. How could such a person be an impersonator? Luo Yu knew the truth and remained extremely calm. He thought hard and tried to find a way out of the situation. Zhou Wenyu also knew the truth. Seeing this scene, he was also a little confused. He couldn't help but said, Mr. Li, I saw this calligraphy created with my own eyes, but... What do you mean by but? Boss Zhou, do you think there is a problem? Li Chouxing's eyes turned cold. I have no problem. Zhou Wenyu suddenly fell silent. The Li family was powerful and he absolutely could not afford to provoke them. Even if he knew the truth, he had to remain silent. He could only look at Su Changshua apologetically. Everyone, behind me are the members of the Calligraphy Association. They saw the old calligraphy master write this masterpiece with their own eyes. Li Chouxing was proud of his own means. He directly bribed the members of the Calligraphy Association. Then he fabricated the calligraphy master. This method was perfect. In the future, he could even use this title to gain more benefits. In comparison, a piece of calligraphy seemed insignificant. But he just wanted to discuss Luo Yu and bully Luo Yu. This was comfortable. Old saint of calligraphy, are you willing to sell this calligraphy to Luo Yu? Li Chouxing said with a smile. No. The old man coughed twice and said calmly, she doesn't deserve this calligraphy, but Mr. Li is someone who understands calligraphy. I am willing to sell it to you for $1. One piece? Everyone was shocked. Zhou Wenyu was stunned for a moment, his eyes were red, but because of the Li family, he gritted his teeth and endured it. Then I will respectfully obey your command. Li Chouxing laughed. Li Yuming also curled the corners of his mouth, looking at Luo Yu, who was still calm, and sneered, "At this moment, can your younger brother still help you?" Just when the two were feeling proud, Su Changshua suddenly said, "Mr. Li. Li Qiusheng, right? Are you mentally ill or were you born an idiot?" When these words were spoken, everyone was stunned. They were still immersed in the $1 price and were dragged out of their minds by Su Changshua. Scolding Li Xiao in public? They couldn't help but salute him. What a brave man. "Brother, I think there is something wrong with your idea. It doesn't mean that he has a mental problem and is a born idiot?" Luo Yu responded with a smile. "So that's how it is." Su Changshua suddenly exclaimed, "No wonder you treat everyone like fools with your idiotic behavior." Li Qiusheng's smile stopped, and murderous intent was revealed in his eyes, but he quickly held it back and said word by word, "You two give me an explanation, otherwise." The coldness in his words made everyone tremble. "You said he wrote this calligraphy. Do you have any evidence?" Su Changshua saw Li Qiusheng's gloomy expression and sneered, "I can tell you don't have any evidence, but I can help you think of a way. Why don't you let this so-called calligraphy master write a word in public? If it is really the same as the handwriting of Ode to Beauty, in addition to the 10 billion from my sister, I am willing to add another 5 billion and give it all to you." Hiss. Everyone gasped. What does this mean? 15 billion? All it takes is for the old man to write one word. Isn't this free? Only Luo Yu noticed that Li Qiusheng and the old man were a little flustered and couldn't help laughing. This younger brother is really murderous. Chapter 28, Chinese Medicine Master. 15 billion for one character is unprecedented and will never be repeated. No one expected the auction to develop to this point, and the culprit behind it all was Su Changshua. Hearing this, Li Yuming was stunned at first, then his face was filled with ecstasy and he laughed out loud. "Su Changshua, you are really confused. Aren't you just giving us money for free? Old calligrapher, please write a word quickly. I have never seen anyone asking for money in my life." Seeing his complacent and arrogant attitude, everyone sighed and immediately understood that the old man was truly a master of calligraphy and Su Changshua was truly stupid. But no one noticed Li Qiusheng and the old man's panic. "You said so I'll write it. Luo Yu has 10 billion, I believe it, but do you have 5 billion? Li Qiusheng calmed down and sneered, "You can ask him to write it, but you should take out 5 billion first and see." He felt that this move was perfect, because even he couldn't come up with 5 billion at once, let alone Su Changshua. Pa! Su Changshua took out a black card, threw it on the table, and said calmly, "This card is the supreme black card of Tsukuyami Restaurant. There is only one in the world, and all the income of Songnan City Tsukuyami Restaurant will be deposited into this card. Do you think it is worth 10 billion? Is it worth it? Of course it is. Not to mention 10 billion, the value behind it is even more difficult to estimate." Everyone stared at the black card on the table, with a simple pattern and the words Tsukuyami, revealing its incomparable nobility. They don't even have a membership of Tsukuyami chanting, but Su Changshua has a black card, which is incredible. Li Qiusheng was shocked, with some envy in his eyes. He really wanted to get it, but he knew he couldn't, because the old man next to him was a fake. "Young Master Li, agree quickly. Agree quickly. This black card is awesome. If you get it, it will be no problem for you to become the patriarch of the Li family." Li Yuming was crazy and kept shouting. When he was at the Tsukuyami restaurant, he was slapped in the face by this black card. He could recognize it at a glance and was extremely envious. "Shut up." Li Qiusheng cursed and said coldly, "No matter how good the black card is, I don't want it. Besides, the old calligrapher is not feeling well today, so it's hard for him to perform at his best, so he can't write." He didn't forget to add, "Why not write another day?" Everyone was surprised at first, wondering why Li Qiusheng could resist this temptation, but then they understood that writing depends on the state, especially for the calligraphy sage, who represents the pinnacle of calligraphy and cannot write randomly. Feeling unwell? What a coincidence, I happen to know some medical skills. Why don't you let me treat him? I guarantee that he can live another 10 years and prolong his life. Su Changshua curled his lips. Can you please stop bragging? With such great kung fu skills, you still have a chance to study medicine? Li Yuming sneered, Su Changshua, who can vouch for you? I can. Suddenly, old Master Su stood up. When he saw the supreme black card, he realized it was an opportunity and said directly, I was almost dying in the hospital, and it was Master Su who cured me with traditional Chinese medicine. Traditional Chinese medicine? Traditional Chinese medicine can also cure diseases? Funny, right? Li Yuming wanted to make fun of it. Suddenly someone said, "Yes, I remember that Mr. Su had an incurable disease, and even the old dean couldn't do anything about it. How did he get better? I also remembered that my nephew worked in the hospital. I heard that a young man with excellent medical skills appeared. I think his last name was Su. It must be Master Su." They were all celebrities with close connections, and after a little communication, they immediately knew that what Grandpa Su said was true. Mr. Su is indeed proficient in traditional Chinese medicine, and he is very strong. They were shocked. Treasure appraisal, kung fu, traditional Chinese medicine, everything that Master Su knew was the inheritance of China for thousands of years. If he is given more time to grow, he might become the national master. "Brother Shua, this is too outrageous," Pang Bo said blankly. Luo Yu said proudly, "Of course, my brother is not an ordinary person." Seeing everyone shocked and admiring, she became more and more happy, feeling very happy in her heart. Pang Bo was convinced, but even if Brother Shua is awesome, he can't just say that. That guy is truly a calligrapher. Just keep watching, my brother will definitely surprise you. Luo Yu rolled her eyes, and the cold-faced female president seemed to become a little fangirl, admiring him immensely. Pang Bo smiled bitterly. Luo Yu was only like this when dealing with Su Changshua. Wasn't she always so high and mighty, like a queen? But he was also wondering, what made Su Changshua so confident? The old man was originally very disdainful, but when he heard that Su Changshua was indeed a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, his eyes lit up. "Is it true that you said you could extend my life? Living 5 more years is no problem." Su Changshua chuckled. This. The old man was tempted. He was so old that he didn't know when he would die. Living 5 more years was too tempting. Otherwise, he would betray Li Xiao and tell the truth? Anyway, Master Su was so awesome. He could protect me too. If you dare to say another word, I will make you wish you were dead. Li Qiusheng threatened in a low voice with embarrassment. The old man trembled and lowered his head in fear. Li Qiusheng's expression eased a little. He stared at Su Changshua and became unhappy again. He said coldly, "In the final analysis, you just don't believe that this is the old saint of calligraphy? Everyone believes it, why don't you?" His tone was cold, as if it could kill people. Everyone shuddered with fear. "Simple," Su Changshua said calmly, "because I wrote this calligraphy." When Su Changshua wrote Ode to Beauty, he was just expressing his emotions, but he didn't expect it to cause such a sensation. Although he is called the saint of calligraphy, he has never thought of revealing his identity, and it is good for him to remain mysterious. But he didn't expect that Li Qiusheng would find someone to impersonate him and Luo Yu, and even come to deal with him and Luo Yu. This is absolutely intolerable. "You wrote it?" Li Qiusheng and everyone else were in disbelief when they got this answer. They looked Su Changshua up and down, not believing it at all. Calligraphy requires experience. Chapter 29, Writing in Ink. "Sister Luo, has Brother Shura gone crazy? Please try to persuade him," Pang Bo said anxiously. Luo Yu said softly, "It was written by my brother." "It's over, you're crazy too." Pang Bo even wondered, could it be that the pressure that Li Xiao brought to the two of them was so great that they lost their minds? Li Yuming laughed out loud. "Su Changshua, you are such a boaster. You said you wrote the words? I think there is something wrong with your brain. And Luo Yu is so beautiful, how could she be stupid? Do you want me to pay for a psychiatrist to see you?" Li Qiusheng sneered, "This is simply nonsense. Someone vouched for your medical skills just now, but who can vouch for you now? Who can testify? No one." Everyone felt that compared to Li Qiusheng's reliability, Su Changshua's claims were pure nonsense. "I can." But at this moment Zhou Wenyu gritted his teeth and suddenly spoke. Feeling the astonished gazes of the crowd, he simply let go and said word by word, "I was there when Master Su wrote this calligraphy." Boom! It was like a bolt from the blue. Compared to Li Qiusheng's words, Su Changshua's words were indeed unreliable, but compared to Zhou Wenyu, Li Qiusheng's words were irrelevant. After all, this calligraphy was auctioned from Zhou Wenyu. And he said at the beginning that the person who wrote this calligraphy was very mysterious and would surprise everyone. Indeed, if it was really written by Su Changshua, it would be more than just a shock. It would be so shocking that my worldview would be shattered. Written by Su Changshua? Impossible, but where did he get the courage to contradict me? Li Qiuxing didn't know who wrote the words, but he absolutely didn't believe that it was written by Su Changshua. Otherwise, it would be too scary. He was excellent in his young life, how could there be a man who was 10 times better than him? So Li Qiuxing was just angry now. Zhou Wenyu dared to contradict him. He was so angry that he even wanted to find a few killers to kill him. In fact, Zhou Wenyu was also forced into a desperate situation. Cutting off someone's financial resources was like taking his life. Selling this character to Luo Yu would bring him at least billions in reward. But Li Qiuxing just said it lightly, as if he bought it with $1. He really couldn't stand it. Who would admit it if he didn't give a sweet date after threatening someone, or even hit him with a hammer? In addition, Su Changshua said it, so Zhou Wenyu fought hard. In his heart, Su Changshua was definitely not worse than Li Qiuxing. Li Yuming was also furious when he saw this. Just as he was about to speak, Li Qiuxing stopped him and stared at Zhou Wenyu fiercely. "You are not good enough. This calligraphy was written by the old calligrapher next to me." At this moment, everyone didn't know who to believe. They frowned and kept guessing who was telling the truth and who was lying. "You want evidence, right?" Su Changshua suddenly spoke. "Yes, can you show me the evidence?" Li Qiuxing sneered, "Or just like you said, write a word in public. If it's the same as that one, I'll admit it." Just when everyone thought Su Changshua would refuse without hesitation, he chuckled and said 4 words directly. "How difficult is this? Bring me some pen, ink, and rice paper." Su Changshua actually dared to write? Everyone was stunned. Even Li Qiuxing couldn't believe it. He didn't understand where this person's confidence came from. Could it be that he really wrote that calligraphy? Impossible, Mr. Li, don't worry. Since ancient times, those who have achieved great success in calligraphy have all been old. Only after years of practice can one possess such perfect calligraphy. How old is Su Changshua? Even if he is given another 20 years, he will never be able to write a single word. Someone from the Calligraphy Association spoke up. They were the most authoritative representatives, and as soon as they spoke they denied Su Changshua, attracting everyone's attention, and they talked slowly. It has been difficult to produce a master of calligraphy since ancient times. The sage of calligraphy didn't write his masterpiece until he was 50. The handwriting of Ode to Beauty is that of a master, so the writer is called the modern calligraphy saint, and he must be quite old. Su Changshua is just being mysterious, let's just watch his performance. The real scholar is the one next to Master Li. Li Qiuxing was very satisfied with this answer. It turned out that the millions of dollars were not wasted. After some explanation, all the celebrities understood that Su Changshua had absolutely no chance of writing calligraphy like a master, and the so-called writing on the spot was nothing but a joke. Good. But Zhou Wenyu was very excited. Thinking of Su Changshua's performance that day, he ignored everyone's strange looks and went out to find writing brushes, ink, and rice paper. He even cleared out a large table himself to make it easier for Su Changshua to write. At this moment, whether they believed it or not, everyone became nervous, staring at Su Changshua's hands with both anticipation and contempt. Su Changshua finally picked up the pen. The auction immediately became Su Changshua's special event. He picked up the pen and controlled everyone's emotions. At this time, even those who didn't believe in Su Changshua, such as Pang Bo, wanted to see if he could write something good. "I'll grind the ink," Zhou Wenyu said excitedly. Su Mengmeng, who was standing in the corner, felt a little envious and yearning. She thought how great it would be if she was the person. But at this moment, Luo Yu took a step forward, took the ink stick first, and said softly, "I will grind ink for my brother." Zhou Wenyu was stunned for a moment, then retreated respectfully. Other celebrities also admired him. In the whole Songnan, only Su Changshua could make Luo Yu willing to study ink. Under the gaze of everyone, Su Changshua looked at Luo Yu, pondered for a moment, and began to write. "The clouds are like clothes and the flowers are like faces. The spring breeze blows against the threshold and the dew is thick. If we had not met on the top of the Jade Mountain, we would have met under the moon on the Jade Terrace." Another poem praising a beautiful woman. It corresponds to the Ode to Beauty. When everyone saw Su Changshua start writing the first one, they were all stunned, because this word was exactly the same as the one in Ode to Beauty. It has the weight of time, the elegance of the breeze, and the peak of the mountain. They were attracted by this word, but soon broke free and were all stunned. Li Qiuxing was really fooling them. The so-called calligraphy master was actually Su Changshua. Everyone was ashamed of themselves. Facing Su Changshua, they felt a little embarrassed and didn't even dare to look him in the face. The previous suspicion seemed to have turned into an invisible big hand at this moment, slapping them hard in the face. Su Chanchua demonstrated with absolute strength what genius is. Just in his early 20s, he has achieved a level that countless people dream of but cannot reach. Pang Bo's eyes almost popped out. Thinking of Luoyu and Su Changshua's weird behavior, he suddenly realized why Luoyu spent 10 billion to buy Beauty Fu, because the words were written by Su Changshua. So she had to buy it no matter what. Why is Su Changshua so confident? Because he wrote the words. If anyone else had such strength, they would definitely not be afraid. Pangbo felt that he was out of reach and muttered to himself, "What kind of big brother did I recognize? This. Young Masterly, these words were really written by Su Changshua. How is it possible? How is it possible?" Li Yuming was struck by lightning, his body was shaking, he was in a daze, and muttered to himself. I originally thought that with the support of a big tree, Su Changshua was nothing. It seems useless at the moment. He has achieved such success at such a young age, which will surely shock China. Countless big figures will try to win him over, and then he, Li Yuming, will become a victim of the Li family. Brother Shua, no, Master Shua, I was wrong, I shouldn't have gone against you. Li Yuming was almost scared to tears. Chapter 30 Obtaining Rewards. Li Chou Shang was also confused, stupid and dumb, feeling like he was in a movie. This kind of thing with a probability of 0.0001 can even happen to him? He felt dizzy and almost fainted. All his arrogant status and identity became shit. Thinking of the consequences of this matter, his scalp tingled and he stared at Li Yuming fiercely. "It's all because of you, an idiot." I. Li Yuming almost cried. How could I know he was so powerful? Li Qiuxing was furious, but the people from the Calligraphy Association were also furious. They were bribed, but in addition to money, Li Qiuxing also wanted them to promise that he would find the calligraphy master. That's why they helped without reservation and even ridiculed Su Changshua. But now that they saw that he was the calligraphy master, they changed their faces. "Mr. Li, you must give us an explanation for this matter. Mr. Su has such a good foundation in calligraphy, he should be the president of our Calligraphy Association. Why do you want to slander Mr. Su? If there is no reasonable explanation, we will not let it go." Li Chou Shan was almost going crazy. This bunch of old guys had different identities. If he couldn't handle it properly, he would most likely be ruined. At this moment, he wanted to beg Su Changshua to show mercy and let him go. But Su Changshua had not stopped writing. He changed his writing style from writing about beauties to being free and easy. "Have you not seen that the water of the Yellow River comes from the sky, rushes to the sea and never returns? Have you not seen the white hair in the mirror in the hall? It was black in the morning and turned into white in the evening. Every stroke is extremely elegant." Suddenly the pen strokes became sharp again, full of murderous intent. Kill one person every 10 steps, and leave no trace in 1,000 miles. When everyone read the words, they were terrified, as if they were back on the battlefield in ancient times. Their lives seemed to depend on other people's thoughts, and they dared not even breathe. Li Yuming leaned against the wall, trying hard to muster up the courage not to collapse, but his clothes were already soaked with sweat. Li Chou Sheng's face was pale and bloodless. He was frightened by the momentum and his legs went numb. He no longer had the courage to resist. However, this is not the end. Wait till September 8th in autumn, when my flower blooms, all other flowers will die. Bang! Li Chou Sheng's face turned pale, his legs went limp, and he fell to the ground in horror. From praising beauty to fierce murderous intent. Everyone present seemed to understand this feeling. After all, at the beginning, no one believed that Su Changshua was the legendary calligraphy master. Are these enough to prove it? Su Changshua put down his pen. Although he looked a little tired, his eyes were extremely sharp. No one present dared to look at each other and remain silent. "Mr. Li, tell me, are these enough to prove me? Am I strong enough?" Zhou Wenyu was so angry that he asked loudly. The huge voice echoed in the venue, and everyone felt ashamed. No one believed him just now, but everyone was a little envious of the good relationship between Zhou Wenyu and Su Changshua. "Ha, this is a misunderstanding." Li Chou Sheng forced a smile. "Misunderstanding?" Su Changshua sneered, "Is this a misunderstanding, or did you do it on purpose?" "Mr. Li, do you think I don't understand?" Li Chou Sheng's smile stopped. He was filled with fear, shame, and anger. He got up from the ground and said bitterly, "It doesn't matter whether you understand it or not. This is just a misunderstanding. If you don't accept it, go and talk to the Li family. He was so scared that he asked the Li family for help. Everyone present felt it was shameless, but there was nothing they could do. After all, this was someone else's trump card, and with Li Qiusheng's status, the Li family would definitely do their best to protect him. It might be a bit difficult for Su Changshua to handle this alone. The last resort at this moment is to quit while we are ahead. Ding! Congratulations to the host, helped my sister slap Li Yuming in the face. Get reward, charm plus 10. A voice popped up in Su Changshua's mind, and he couldn't help but look over. He saw that Li Yuming was frightened and fainted, like a pile of mud, and no one cared about him. Ha! That's not right. Everyone who thought Su Changshua was going to quit while he was ahead, looked at him and felt that he was more and more unfathomable. An idea suddenly flashed in their mind and they said solemnly, Mr. Su has achieved so much, how could he be afraid of Mr. Li? Mr. Li is using the Li family as a shield. How foolish. Have you noticed that Master Su's aura has become more fierce? He is so handsome. If I were 20 years younger, I would definitely try every possible way to pursue him. Oh, come on, except Luoyu, anyone else would feel ashamed in front of Su Changshua. Am I stupid? Why am I not admitting my mistake at this time and still thinking of making threats? Li Qiusheng was also stunned and wanted to slap himself. The current Su Changshua is so scary, as plain as the bright moon hanging high in the mountains. It's lonely at the top. It was precisely because of this unpredictable charm that Li Qiusheng became more and more afraid. He felt that even 10 of himself could not compare to this person. He was sweating profusely and was almost scared to death. Why has my brother changed again? Luoyu thought about how she almost lost control when she was being massaged by her brother at home. She suddenly blushed, felt her ears getting hot, and became nervous. Ding! I have noticed my sister's affection. I will reward the host with a 3% chance of drawing the next sister. Su Changshua glanced at Luoyu, who was actually avoiding his gaze, as if to hide her embarrassment. He coughed lightly and praised, well done, keep it up. Su Changshua couldn't help but laugh, thinking that this cold-faced female sister was somewhat cute, but the chance of drawing the sister when signing in every day became 8%. Everyone, now that the truth is out, this painting ode to beauty belongs to our director Luo. Does anyone have any objection? Zhou Wenyu announced loudly. Who dared to object at this point? They all nodded and applauded to congratulate Luoyu for having his wish come true. Even Li Qiusheng didn't dare to say anything. He wanted to leave with a tingling scalp, but he was unwilling to do so. He turned around and noticed Su Changshua's gaze, and his whole body trembled. Even if you wrote the words, what good will it do if I let you get them? You still spent 10 billion. If Yuma Group is short of 10 billion, it will be at the end of its rope. Li Qiusheng said viciously with his eyes flashing. Zhou Wenyu handed the letter to Luoyu and said guiltily, Mr. Luo, it's my fault this time that you have suffered too much loss. How about this, you just give me half of the price, or even pay it in installments. Everyone was stunned. Zhou Wenyu was so courageous that he gave up 5 billion in one go. Li Qiusheng felt like he was slapped in the face again. He took a deep breath and was about to go crazy. 5 billion, the Yuma Group lost 5 billion. It's still a heavy loss, not as good as before. Luoyu took a deep look at Zhou Wenyu, knowing that he wanted to befriend Su Changshua, and said expressionlessly, in that case, thank you, Boss Zhou. Zhou Wenyu breathed a sigh of relief. Although he had offended Mr. Li, with the care of Mr. Su, there should be no problem. This was a happy ending for everyone. Just when everyone thought the auction was about to end, Su Changshua suddenly said, wait. Chapter 31, Priceless Calligraphy. Everyone stopped walking. Li Qiusheng shuddered. Without even turning his head, he quickened his pace, and even ignored the unconscious Li Yuming, and left as if he was escaping. Su Changshua was disdainful, and then he slowly said, ask everyone to stay, there is one more thing. In the hall. Su Changshua called everyone over, and seeing their puzzled looks, he pointed at the words he had just written and said, I have no use for these things, so I want to sell them to you. His sister Luoyu lost 5 billion yuan when she bought the ode to beauty, how could he let her suffer a loss? So he thought of selling calligraphy to make up for the loss. Hearing this, the celebrities were shocked but didn't say anything yet. The people in the Calligraphy Association immediately became agitated and exclaimed, Mr. Su, this is not possible. These calligraphy works can be regarded as national treasures and studied by future generations. How can we sell them? Mr. Su, please don't sell them. Give them to our Northern Calligraphy Association. Everyone was speechless when they saw that the eyes of the people in the Calligraphy Association were bloodshot like crazy, as if they would fight to the death with anyone who touched these words. Su Chanchua sneered, "You want me to donate to the Calligraphy Association? Do you really think I'm a philanthropist? Mr. Su, as a modern calligraphy master, isn't this what you should do? Our Calligraphy Association is here to protect calligraphy." The old guys thought this group of people were natural and were questioning them instead. Everyone was so angry that they laughed. Luo Yu's eyes were slightly cold and a little angry. Su Changshua looked at them with amusement, and after a long while he said, "You really are doing this kind of lowbrow thing under the guise of a high-sounding excuse. How can the Chinese Calligraphy Association have people like you who don't know right from wrong? It's really pathetic. Overbearing. So relieved. Everyone feels the same way. The Northern Calligraphy Association relies on its status and official protection to be unreasonable. Only Mr. Su dares to say so." The old men looked at each other. They didn't expect Su Chanshua to be so sharp, but they didn't dare to offend this modern calligraphy master. After discussing for a while, they said cautiously, "Mr. Su, we don't object to you auctioning these, but can you agree to our 2 requests? Speak." Su Changshua was a little impatient, but he still didn't refute them. "Our first request is that we would like to invite you to be the president of our Northern Calligraphy Association." An old man said respectfully, as if he was writing for someone else. "Our second request is that we would also like to bid. Please don't refuse, Mr. Su." Everyone present was obviously a little surprised. The presidents of calligraphy associations are all old men in their 60s or 70s. Now they have invited Su Changshua to be the president. Is this a first? There has never been anyone like him before, and it can even be said that there will never be anyone like him again. After all, this position is not simple. Su Changshua said calmly, "I am not interested in the first request, nor do I want to be the president. As for the second request, I can agree to it." The people from the Calligraphy Association were stunned by such a casual rejection. They looked at each other in bewilderment. Are there still people who are not interested in getting promoted these days? But they soon realized that it was probably because they were not sincere enough, and the current calligraphy president had to come and invite them personally. "Thank you, Mr. Su, for agreeing. Please start the auction." Several old men made a decision. Even if it cost tens of millions, or even hundreds of millions, they must buy these words. This is a national treasure. But when the first set of calligraphy was put up for auction and someone made an offer, they were all stunned. 1 billion. Just open your mouth and knock down 1 billion? The people from the Calligraphy Association almost fainted. They looked at each other and felt a little helpless. They can't afford it. Su Changshua didn't expect that when all the calligraphy works were sold out, he actually earned 10 billion. In this way, in addition to the 5 billion that Luo Yu spent, he still made a lot of money. After the auction, he gave all the money to Luo Yu. Luo Yu did not refuse and took it happily. After all, Yuma Group also needed money. At 10 o'clock in the evening, the auction was successfully concluded. Although there were some minor incidents in the middle, it was a happy ending for everyone. During this period, people from the Calligraphy Association kept pestering Su Changshua, saying how many benefits there were to being the president, but Su Changshua refused one by one. They were helpless and could only exchange contact information, secretly thinking that they must ask the current president to come and invite him in person. Su Changshua and Luo Yu walked side by side, with Su Qingha and Pang Bo beside them, and a group of celebrities behind them who were flattering them and eager to establish good relationships. For him, the gains from this auction were quite significant. First, he inherited the Bajiquan master's skills, then he gained some fame, and also learned the usefulness of the system. The only flaw was that he did not get rid of Li Yuming and Li Qiushang. Ding! Congratulations to the host for getting the approval of my sister and obtaining the world's only supercar, Demon. Su Changshua felt a little more relaxed. It didn't matter whether he had the mission or not. At least his sister was reassured in him and would trust him in doing things in the future. When everyone walked to the parking lot, many people had strange expressions on their faces. There was some restlessness in the crowd, and Su Changshua's face also turned cold. Luo Yu's car was covered with ink and its 4 tires were punctured, turning it into a scrap car. As for who did it, even a fool could figure it out at this moment. It must be those mad dogs from the Li family that bite people indiscriminately. Just when everyone thought Luo Yu would get angry, she smiled disdainfully. It doesn't matter, it's just a car, there's no need to be angry, just change one. Everyone was amazed at Luo Yu's broad-mindedness, but then they thought, isn't this an opportunity? Mr. Luo, why don't you and Mr. Su bear with me for a moment and take my car? I'll take you back. Is your car capable of carrying 2 people? You should take mine. I just picked it up yesterday for 30 million. Su Qing kept this in mind and felt a little confused when he saw an extra car key in his pocket. Where is the demon supercar? Han Shaman and Lu Shuyang are a couple, both journalists. They have successful careers, earn hundreds of thousands of yuan a year, and drive expensive BMWs. The two arrived at the parking lot, but saw a group of people gathered around them. They couldn't help but feel puzzled and were just about to go up and ask for clarification. Brother Shuyang, look, is that Zhou Wenyu, the boss of One Ben Company? Han Shaman stopped and said in shock. It's really Zhou Wenyu? Lu Shuyang took a closer look and was stunned. Xiao Man, look, it's not just Zhou Wenyu, most of the chairmen of companies in Linhai City are here. What? Han Shaman suddenly became alert. She quickly hid in a corner with Lu Shuyang and subconsciously picked up the camera to start filming. Brother Shuyang, what happened? Why are they all gathered together? The one in the middle. Han Shaman was stunned and stammered, could it be Luo Yu? It's her. It's really her. Oh my god. Lu Shuyang was also shocked and frowned suddenly. Who is the man next to him? Man? Chapter 32, Great Fame. Many celebrities were very excited and were looking forward to Su Changshua and Luo Yu getting on their cars so that they could climb up to Su Changshua's high branch. Thank you all for your kindness. I have a car. Su Changshua took out a pair of car keys and smiled at everyone. You have a car? Everyone was stunned. Even Luo Yu turned her head to look at Su Changshua's face. She came here with Su Changshua. When did this guy get a car? I've never seen this car key before. Could it be some unknown brand of vehicle? Ha, Mr. Su, it's not that we look down on you, but your status, these unknown cars are not worthy of you. It's better to take ours. The worst one costs more than 10 million. When everyone saw the car keys in Su Chang's hand, they were a little confused, but they did not mock him and their words were very sincere. Su Changshua smiled faintly and pressed the car key directly. Beep. A long beep. In a remote corner, a car with a unique shape suddenly lit up, revealing its full appearance in the dim parking lot. The 2 headlights extend forward like devil's horns, emitting red light. The body of the car is winding like a devil's judgment, until the rear end, it is raised high, as unruly and ferocious as wings. Fuck. This car is awesome. This. It was so shocking. I can't find any words to describe it. This car is called the Devil. Su Changshua said, there is only one in the world. Devil. There were many car lovers present, and when they saw this car, they felt that their own luxury cars worth tens of millions were simply not worth looking at, and there was simply no comparison. They were filled with shame and wanted to ask, Mr. Su, how did you get this car? Please, tell us. Sister Luo, let's go. Su Changshua smiled and looked at Luo Yu, who was also a little surprised. He was full of satisfaction. The two got in the car and started it. Boom! The demon's wings spread out, spewing blood like gas, and flew away. Han Shaman and Lu Shuyang, who were still in the corner, were so scared that they dropped their cameras on the ground. The two were too far apart, so he couldn't see clearly what car key Su Changshua was holding, but he only saw a little bit of him, and the supercar devil revealed his perfect body. That night, Su Changshua's name spread throughout Songnan City and even among high-ranking officials in the north. Master Su. He is even known as one of the most untouchable people. Everyone has investigated Luo Yu's background clearly, but what about Su Changshua? Su Qinghe, the orthodox successor of Bajiquan, praised him as the reincarnation of the founder. People from the Northern Calligraphy Association begged him to return and become the president, and he was called the modern calligraphy saint. He even knows traditional Chinese medicine. Plus the devil supercar that shocked the automotive world. If all this happened to an old man in his 70s or 80s, everyone would be able to accept it, perhaps he was a hidden wealthy man. But when it happened to Su Changshua, everyone was just terrified. He was only in his early 20s. No one knew how many miracles were hidden in him. Northern Calligraphy Association headquarters. A few old men returned from Songnan and after much effort, they finally bought a calligraphy piece written by Su Changshua. Who is Su Changshua? Is he really that amazing? I don't know, maybe it was blown out? The Calligraphy Association members gathered together to discuss with each other. They had never seen Su Changshua's original works, so they naturally did not think that a young man could have such high attainments. After all, there were too many forgers in this era. The president knew some of the inside story, but was very dissatisfied with Su Changshua's refusal to join the Calligraphy Association. When he saw everyone gathered, he ordered the old men to spread out their calligraphy. I wish I had thousands of mansions to shelter all the poor people in the world and make them happy. Just a dozen words, but it cost 120 million. But the old man who bought it did not regret it, and even felt that it was worth the money. Because these words are amazing. When the president saw it for the first time, he was so excited that he murmured, "The saint of calligraphy, he is really the saint of calligraphy." Other members also saw the calligraphy on the big screen and felt that they were really there, which was something they could not feel in other calligraphy works. They even felt that these few words were the end of calligraphy. Quick! Buy me a plane ticket, I will go and invite Mr. Su in person. If he can join the Northern Calligraphy Association, I will do anything he asks me to do. The president said excitedly. After a while, he looked for a long time before he came to his senses and said in a concentrated voice, "Everyone, you must not be exposed at this time. Everyone must hide Mr. Su's identity and level." Why? Someone wondered. If this kind of ability were to be publicized, even the Chinese Calligraphy Association would send someone to visit. Have you all forgotten that there will be a competition among calligraphy associations soon? The president said excitedly, "How many times have we, the Northern Calligraphy Association, failed? This time with Master Su stepping forward, we will surely become famous in one fell swoop, shocking China and even the world." When the other members heard this, their eyes lit up, thinking of how Master Yi had displayed his calligraphy and shocked those so-called calligraphy masters. The blood is already boiling. But Jiquan Master in Songnan City. After Su Qing has said goodbye to Su Qing and Su Changshua, he returned here and found his fellow disciples and his master who had been in bed for a long time. But the brothers were covered in wounds. "Brother, the people from other sects bullied us again and came to challenge us. Sorry, we embarrassed you." The brothers were filled with shame, anger, and powerlessness. Ahem. The master on the bed coughed violently, spitting out a mouthful of blood, and said weakly, "Qinghe, will I be able to see Badgeman regain its glory in this lifetime? Will I be able to live to see that time?" Although Bajiquan is known as the most powerful fighting style, traditional martial arts are in decline in this era, and other martial arts have invited their boxing champions to take charge of the competition. The junior fellow students have only been practicing for a short time, so naturally they are no match for him. Su Qinghe's eyes rarely turned red. He took a deep breath and said, "Master, if you can live to that time, I will find the reincarnation of our ancestor." He recounted what happened at the auction. The master's cloudy eyes shone with light. He was terminally ill but showed signs of life. "In that case, I will live a few more days, for you, for Bajiquan, and for Chinese martial arts." Su Qinghe nodded vigorously with tears in his eyes. Mr. Su definitely knows Bajiquan and can restore the reputation of Chinese martial arts. Li family. After Li Shang returned, he did not tell anyone what happened at the auction. Instead, he kept contacting martial arts masters, as well as some desperate criminals such as military kings and boxing champions. "Su Changshua, you embarrassed me, I will make you die." Li Shang narrowed his eyes, revealing murderous intent, and sneered, "What Bajiquan and what kung fu, it's just a mediocre kung fu. In this era, hot weapons are the truth. I want to see if you can block a peanut." His eyes were sinister, and he contacted a friend overseas and spent $10 million to hire a famous killer who had never been defeated. The Scorpion was rumored to be trained by an extremely elite special forces unit. It could hit the target with every bullet and kill with one strike. He just didn't believe that Su Changshua would not die. As for Luoyu, Li Qiusheng raised his lips with a hint of viciousness. Since they have already fallen out, don't blame him for being ruthless. Chapter 33, Asian Witchcraft. Sign in successfully, congratulations to the host for obtaining Advanced Easy Makeup Technique. Su Changshua was stunned for a moment. Asian sorcery? Su Changshua had a good rest in the villa for a day and signed into the system casually. Unexpectedly, he actually got something good. Although this makeup technique is of no use at the moment, it is better than those toothbrushes and towels. Thank you for your patronage. He also found that as the chance of drawing his sister increased, the value of what he obtained also gradually increased. The host has a good idea. If you interact with the sisters, you will have a chance to draw a new sister. The higher the chance, the easier it will be to get precious items by signing in every day. After getting the system's answer, Su Changshua suddenly realized that fortunately the sign-in was free, otherwise he didn't know how much money he would have to spend if he followed this procedure. Xiao Xiao, are you awake? Luo Yu came back and bought some vegetables specifically for cooking. Sister, why do you get off work so early? Su Changshua asked puzzledly. The Li Group lost 20% of its shares, plus your 10 billion. Now our Yuma Group is a leader in all walks of life in Songnan City. There is no need for me to be in charge in person. Luo Yu explained. With the help of Su Changshua, it was like a fish in water. Many entertainment companies also cooperated with it. The Li Group was no match at all. As for the Li family, they didn't go out either, so Luo Yu was very relaxed these days. And didn't I promise you that I would take you out to play as soon as the auction was over? Su Changshua suddenly realized and helped Luo Yu cook. While chatting, they also chose a location. It's a small island near Songnan City. It's summer now and there are many beautiful sights. You can go there for a few days to relax. But now Songnan City is full of rumors about us, so we can't go out openly. We have to keep a low profile. After Luo Yu finished her meal, she returned to her room to change her clothes. When she came out, Su Changshua couldn't help laughing. Sister, how can you be low-key? If you go out, people will definitely think you are crazy. Luo Yu was covered up from head to toe, which was mysterious, but who would dress like this now? Besides, in such a hot day, if he got sick from covering up, he would be distressed. What should I do then? Luo Yu changed back into her casual pajamas, feeling distressed. She was too famous and would be recognized wherever she went. How about I help you? Su Changshua suddenly thought of the advanced makeup skills he had just acquired. You help? Okay, come on. Luo Yu was surprised, but agreed immediately and trusted his younger brother very much. Su Changshua came up to her, stretched out his hand and pinched Luo Yu's delicate face. Luo Yu couldn't help but step back and looked at Su Changshua in surprise. What are you doing? Sister, this is called bone touching. I must know your face shape before I can help you. Su Changshua's mind flashed with knowledge of makeup. Bone touching? Luo Yu knew nothing about this, but seeing how serious he was, she believed him, then took a step back and said cautiously, You don't need to touch your body, right? This. Su Changshua pondered for a moment, and seeing that Luo Yu seemed very nervous, he couldn't help laughing. Sister, what are you thinking about? I'm putting makeup on your face, not your body, and you have such a perfect figure, there's no need to do anything. How do you know I have a good figure? Luo Yu asked suspiciously. Su Changshua glanced up and down, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. You are dressed like this, I can't help but know. Come on, hurry up. Luo Yu blushed and urged. Seeing Su Changshua gently pinching her face, she felt a little warm in her heart. She hadn't experienced this feeling for a long time, and she really wanted to keep this moment forever. Sister, your face shape is perfect. Most women's face shape is only 5 or 6 points at most, but yours is as high as 9 points. Su Changshua said seriously. You are the only one who can talk. Luo Yu had a faint smile on his face. A few minutes later, Su Changshua found a bottle of hair dye and completely finished Luo Yu's makeup. Her originally delicate face now looked a little ordinary, but still somewhat cool and handsome. Coupled with her short dark green hair, she doesn't look like the president of a company at all. She is clearly a young girl who just graduated. She looks very different from before. Even if others compare her with photos, they will definitely not be able to recognize her. Su Changshua has to say that this Asian sorcery is awesome. Luo Yu looked at himself in the mirror, his eyes flickering, and couldn't help asking, Do you like this type of girl? Sister, I just drew it casually, please don't think too much about it. Su Changshua said quickly. Luo Yu snorted coldly, What's there for me to think about? Although she said this, she was still very happy in her heart. She didn't want to share such an outstanding brother with others. After helping his sister to change her appearance, Su Changshua just dressed up a little. They both planned to drive, so they bought 2 tickets to the island, packed up and set off. When the two were chatting on the train, there was a woman who kept looking at them. She was not attracted by Luo Yu, but by Su Changshua. She always felt that Su Changshua had a special temperament that could easily make people obsessed. He looked very similar to someone she had seen before. Finally, when there was an empty seat in front of Su Changshua, she smiled kindly and walked over to greet him. "Hello, little brother and little sister. My name is Han Shaman, and I'm a reporter. Can I interview you?" Yes, she was the reporter in the parking lot. The last time she met Su Changshua and Luoyu, the two had a quarrel and she broke up with her boyfriend, so Han Shaman chose to go out and relax. Unexpectedly, she met such a special person. "Hello." Su Changshua glanced at Han Shaman. She was indeed a reporter, but her smile made people feel good about her and he couldn't bear to refuse her. Han Shaman smiled and asked, "What are your names?" Su Changshua and Luoyu looked at each other with strange expressions. "What's your name? How should I answer this?" On the train, Han Shaman looked at Su Changshua and the other person, feeling very nervous. In fact, she was also a successful person with millions in savings, and she had interviewed various celebrities before, but for some reason, she felt a little nervous when facing these two people. "My name is Su Chang, and this is my sister Luo Luo." Su Changshua thought for a moment and said, "You are siblings?" Han Shaman's eyes lit up. "Doesn't this mean that she has a chance?" She suppressed her excitement and asked quickly, "What do you do for a living?" "I am an unemployed vagrant." Su Changshua replied with a smile. Han Shaman didn't believe it. She felt that even many CEOs couldn't match Su Changshua's temperament. She looked at Luoyu again with a hint of expectation in her eyes. "Miss, what about you? Are you raising a younger brother?" Luoyu looked at her, then closed his eyes and did not answer. Han Shaman was stunned and a little dissatisfied. She thought her attitude was already very good, but she didn't expect to be rejected. She pouted and ignored Luoyu, and spoke angrily to Su Changshua. Chapter 34, Encountering a Strange Person. After the car swayed for several hours, we finally arrived at the island. Luoyu stood up first, interrupting their conversation, glanced at Han Shaman, then nodded to Su Changshua and said, "Brother, let's go." Then he walked out first. Su Changshua nodded, said goodbye to Han Shaman, and hurriedly followed. During the whole process, from the moment Han Shaman sat down to this moment, Luoyu only looked at her twice. This made Han Shaman very uncomfortable. Looking at the backs of the two people, she murmured, "Why are you so proud? I must chase this handsome guy." She looked at the contact information on her phone, feeling happy, and finally understood the feeling of love at first sight. Changxing Island is a famous island near Songnan, surrounded by the sea, with sunshine, beaches, and beautiful women. "Sister, don't you like that reporter?" Su Changshua and Luoyu went to the hotel they had booked in advance. "I neither like nor hate her, and..." Luoyu's hair color was more obvious under the sun. Combined with her pretty face, she looked very elegant and stunning. She said casually, "This girl seems to be interested in you." "Really?" Su Changshua thought his sister was very beautiful and very happy. He couldn't help but smile and suddenly thought of a possibility. "Sister, are you jealous?" Luoyu said slowly, "Don't think too much. You are my brother. Even if you find a girlfriend, you have to find someone better than me. A reporter is not worthy of you." Then he left. Su Changshua noticed that her pace seemed to have quickened and couldn't help but smile. Better than her sister? Not to mention Songnan City, even in China, how many people can there be? The Island Fishing Village Hotel is the most luxurious hotel on the island. It only accommodates 300 guests, and only the rich or noble can stay here. Su Changshua and Luoyu booked the only presidential suite, which cost 500,000 yuan for 2 days. They went to the front desk to check in, but unexpectedly they saw Han Shaman again. "You live here too?" Han Shaman's voice sounded a little surprised. Su Changshua smiled. "What a coincidence, Miss Han also lives here." He raised his eyebrows. Han Shaman smiled gently, but couldn't help being curious. This is the most luxurious hotel. Even she was determined to spend 100,000 yuan to get a medium-sized room. But for 2 people to live here, it would probably cost a lot of money, right? Are they the rich second generation? "Sir, madam, your check-in procedure has been completed successfully. Here are your room cards." The waiter spoke at this time. Han Shaman noticed that there was only one room card and couldn't help but ask, "Are you guys staying in the same room? Is there any problem?" Su Changshua felt unhappy at this time. A woman shouting and yelling attracted a lot of people to watch. Everyone looked at Su Changshua and Luoyu, and showed him an envious look. There was even a foreign friend who gave him a thumbs up. But aren't you siblings? Han Shaman was speechless. She suddenly thought, could it be that these two siblings chose to share a room because they had no money? Brother and sister? The people around were stunned. This topic was quite explosive. Even the looks they gave Su Changshua and Luo Yu were somewhat unpleasant, with contempt, ridicule, and even some disgust. Mr. Su, if you don't have money to book an extra room, I can help. Han Shaman suddenly felt that this was a good opportunity. Maybe she could win Su Changshua's heart. But when she looked up, she was stunned. Su Changshua's eyes were cold, as if he was keeping her at a distance, as if he was standing on the top of a mountain and looking down at her. This made Han Shaman feel a little guilty, and she was about to speak. Luo Yu said, "No need, our room is big enough, 2 people can barely stay here." Then she took Su Changshua's hand and followed the waiter. No matter how old she is, as a sister, you don't avoid suspicion. Han Shaman couldn't help but mutter. The hotel receptionist looked at her with a hint of disdain in her eyes. "Miss, Mr. Su and Ms. Luo are staying in the presidential suite of our hotel, which is more than 300 square meters, so you don't have to worry at all. It is enough even if 10 more people stay." Presidential suite? Han Shaman was stunned. The expressions of the passers-by who were discussing this just now were also extremely interesting. The presidential suite is the most luxurious room in Tianhai Hotel. It costs 500,000 yuan a day. In this place where every inch of land is worth money, it is a full 300 square meters. Han Shaman was stunned. Thinking about how she had to pay to help book another room, her face turned red and she felt indescribably embarrassed. People are good at changing their attitudes according to the situation. At this time, everyone's eyes fell on Han Shaman's head. Why do I feel that this woman has bad intentions? Who knows? Maybe he's just jealous of other people living in nice rooms. Han Shaman's face turned red, and she was so ashamed that she even wanted to find a hole to crawl into. She quickly checked in, and when she saw her room, she suddenly remembered what Luo Yu said before he left. The room is big enough, so it's just barely enough for you to stay in? The presidential suite is barely enough for her? What about her few square meters of room? After Su Changshua and Luo Yu rested for a while, they started to make a travel plan. They would find a yacht to go out to sea in the afternoon, have a barbecue on the beach in the evening, and play at various entertainment facilities tomorrow before going back. But unfortunately, as soon as they arrived at the beach, they saw Han Shaman again, but she was arguing with a man. "Do you want to go up and help?" Luo Yu asked. Su Changshua shook his head. "Sister, she and I are not friends, why should I help her? Let's just go out and have fun." Luo Yu nodded and smiled slightly. This is a good brother. But neither of them expected that Han Shaman saw them. Her angry heart suddenly calmed down and she thought of a way. "Lu Xiuyang, can you stop pestering me? We have broken up, and I have found happiness." "Saman, stop joking. We just broke up a few days ago. Besides, I've already sold the news that Luo Yu has a gigolo and got paid 5 million. Lu Xiuyang gritted his teeth and said, "I'm definitely no worse than Luo Yu's gigolo." Han Shaman became more and more annoyed. She walked directly to Su Changshua and said coldly, "He is my boyfriend." "Him?" Lu Xiuyan looked at Su Changshua and felt that he was somewhat familiar, but he just couldn't put his finger on it. "Yes, we have been together for a long time, do you understand?" Han Shaman said coldly. Su Changshua frowned when he saw the woman talking to herself next to him. Even Luo Yu's eyes were a little cold. "Boy, tell me the truth, what is your relationship?" Lu Xiuyang asked unwillingly. Han Shaman looked at Su Changshua with a pleading look in her eyes, hoping that he would help her. In fact, she was not worried that Su Changshua would reject her. After all, Lu Xiuyan was not a rich second generation, and she was not bad-looking, which should be a good thing for a man. But Su Changshua said calmly, "Don't get me wrong, I have no relationship with her, not even a friend." After hearing this, Han Shaman was stunned. Lu Xiuyang breathed a sigh of relief, glared at Su Changshua, and then smiled. "Saman, don't lie to me, people say it has nothing to do with you." "Brother Su, how can we have nothing to do with each other?" "Don't be afraid, he won't dare to do anything to you." Han Shaman was unwilling and extremely uncomfortable. She didn't expect to be rejected like this, but she didn't want to be pestered by Lu Xiuyang anymore, so she pretended to be pitiful. When Lu Xiuyang heard this, he became furious and rolled up his sleeves, wanting to beat someone up. Chapter 35 Speedboat Racing. Su Changshua smiled and said, "Do you think I'm scared?" Han Shaman and Lu Xiuyang were stunned and didn't understand what he meant. Boom! Su Changshua punched Lu Shuyang, causing bursts of air explosions. The powerful impact directly tore the clothes on Lu Shuyang's chest into pieces, but Lu Shuyang was unharmed. If a martial arts master saw such a powerful control, he would definitely be amazed. Mingjin and Jin, Huajin, Tiger and Leopard Thunder Sound. You should know that at this moment Su Changshua has not even reached Mingjin, but he has displayed absolute combat power. Lu Shuyang felt a chill in his chest. He looked down and was so frightened that he fell to the ground, his face pale and terrified. Han Shaman covered her mouth, her eyes widened, her face pale with fright. Do you think I'm afraid? Su Changshua put away his fist, looked at Lu Shuyang, and said calmly, Did you want to hit me just now? But guess what, if I didn't hold back and hit you with this punch, what would happen? Lu Shuyang's scalp went numb and his brain froze when he thought of the scene of the watermelon being blown up. What happens between you has nothing to do with me, and I don't want to get involved. But if the two of you delay my sister and I from traveling, or affect our mood, I won't be polite anymore. Su Changshua's voice was extremely flat, but the meaning in it made Han Shaman and Lu Shuyang shiver and nod involuntarily. Lu Shuyang didn't breathe a sigh of relief until the two left. He stood up from the ground weakly, looking at Han Shaman's frightened eyes, and said sarcastically, Han Shaman, you are really good at bragging. Are you worthy of such a person? And your boyfriend, ha? Han Shaman was speechless and pale. This time she had really done more harm than good. She had never expected Su Changshua to be so powerful. But Han Shaman was very confused. Su Changshua was so powerful, but what abilities did his cold and beautiful sister have? Lu Shuyang, why don't we work together and uncover their true identities? It will definitely be more valuable than the news that Luo Yu is keeping a gigolo. At the seaside, in front of the speedboat, Su Changshua encountered a difficult problem and he didn't know how to drive. If he finds a driver, he and his sister will have to think about what to say, which will make him uncomfortable. When Su Changshua was struggling, I thought you knew everything? Luo Yu smiled. This thing is a bit beyond my ability. Su Changshua smiled awkwardly. Ding! The system never lets you down. Reward the host, world-class speedboat driving skills. Suddenly, the voice of the system popped up in his mind, and he also gained a lot of experience in driving a speedboat. At this time, Han Shaman and Lu Shuyang also came over. The two people who were originally as hostile as water and fire now looked somewhat close. Brother Su, don't you know how to drive a speedboat? Why not let Lu Shuyang take you? Han Shaman said with a smile, wanting to take this opportunity to find out the identities of the two. Lu Shuyang also said proudly, Don't get me wrong, as a reporter, I have taken the junior speedboat driver's license. There will be no problem in taking you out to the sea safely. He was a little proud. In this era, knowing kung fu is useless. You can be knocked down with a single shot of peanuts. But knowing how to drive a speedboat is awesome. These two people are really haunting. Su Changshua was in a very bad mood and was about to refuse and show off his world-class skills. Luo Yu was dissatisfied and said, If my brother knows everything, what does he need me as his sister for? She glanced at the two of them and said coldly, You don't need to help me, it's enough for me to know everything. Then she sat in the driver's seat. With Su Changshua's current skills, he could naturally see that Luo Yu really knew how to do it. He smiled and sat in the back, praising her, Sister, you are really amazing. Of course. Luo Yu was praised and felt a little proud. He drove away in the speedboat. Han Shaman and Lu Shuyang stood there in a daze, looking at each other. This beauty is amazing, her driving skills are almost the same as mine. Lu Shuyang admired her and was even a little envious. He envied Su Changshua for having such a good sister. He was so lucky. Han Shaman was jealous, snorted coldly, and then said, Let's go into the sea too, Lu Shuyang, as long as you can beat that woman, I will get back together with you. Really? Lu Shuyang's eyes lit up. Yeah. Han Shaman nodded vigorously. She just didn't believe that she couldn't beat Luo Yu. Su Changshua sat in the back seat, hugged Luo Yu's slender waist, and felt the waves, feeling extremely comfortable. Luo Yu was wearing very thin clothes, and the waves soaked her clothes, outlining her perfect figure to the fullest. Sister, when did you learn to drive a speedboat? Su Changshua asked curiously. A long time ago, I learned it from my father when I was a child. Luo Yu's eyes revealed a trace of nostalgia. Looking at the waves in front of him, his pupils suddenly shrank and his body trembled involuntarily. When I was a child, my father had an accident while driving a speedboat. Luo Yu was afraid that her brother would worry, and she didn't want to ruin his mood. She just wanted to relax with Su Changshua. So, she can tolerate all these things. Su Changshua didn't notice it and thought his sister was too cold, so he put his arms around Luo Yu's waist to provide her with body warmth. Boom! At this moment, Lu Shuyang came speeding with Han Shaman, driving very fast, stirring up the seawater, and they were in a race with each other. Mr. Su, Miss Luo, it's fate that we met. Why don't we have a competition to see who drives faster? Lu Shuyang shouted. Han Shaman also looked at Luo Yu provocatively. Luo Yu was silent. Is she scared? Han Shaman saw her expression and was extremely proud. She said as if showing off, Lu Shuyang, don't bully Miss Luo. She is a woman with too little experience. How can she compare with you? Lu Shuyang agreed with this and pretended to feel sorry. That's such a pity. I thought Miss Luo was a very skilled driver. Ha ha ha. Su Changshua's eyes turned cold. These two people didn't take his warning seriously. How dare they come and provoke him? He was extremely unhappy now. He looked around and saw that there was no one around. He calculated the distance between the speedboats and thought that he could knock the two people into the sea with just one jump and leave them to fend for themselves. Anyway, two people dying in the sea is not a bad thing. Okay, I'll compete with you. Luo Yu didn't say anything just now because she was trying to overcome her psychological shadow. With her status, she naturally didn't need to pay attention to the two of them. But her younger brother was sitting behind her. Sister. Su Changshua could see that Lu Shuyang's driving skills were similar to Luo Yu's. But my sister seemed to have some concerns and hadn't been able to perform, so I was a little worried. Whoever is ahead within 10 minutes will win. Lu Shuyang sneered, explained the rules, started the speedboat directly, and jumped out 5 or 6 meters. Don't worry, sister can handle it. Chapter 36 Speedboat Racing. Luo Yu spoke in a very calm voice and also started the speedboat. At the beginning, he was able to keep up with Lu Shuyang. 5 minutes later, the two speedboats were still on the same level. Just when the two sides were evenly matched, suddenly a sea breeze brought up surging waves. Lu Shuyang was not afraid at all. He rushed in against the waves. Luo Yu was stunned, and her body trembled even more violently. She thought of the way her father died when she was a child, and she felt fear, grievance, loss, loneliness, all kinds of emotions came over her. She seemed to be about to fall into the sea. Just then, a big warm hand held her hand. Sister, let me do it. Su Changshua came to the driver's seat and put Luo Yu's hands on his waist, then he relaxed a little. He also understood that Luo Yu had a deep shadow over the sea. It was because of him that he forced himself to go out to sea and compete with Lu Shuyang. Not to mention feeling guilty, he even wanted to slap himself. Luo Yu leaned on Su Changshua's back and closed his eyes. Only then did he feel safe and his mood slowly calmed down. But then he asked in confusion, didn't you say you can't drive a speedboat? Didn't I give my sister a chance to show her grace? Su Changshua smiled. Bah, are you using my sister as a guest performer? Luo Yu pinched him and couldn't help asking, why don't you leave? There are only 2 minutes left, and we will lose soon. Su Changshua grabbed Luo Yu's hand and smiled, don't worry, give them a minute. Swish. After Lu Shuyang rushed through the waves, he moved forward with all his strength. Han Shaman looked back from time to time and said with a happy smile, I can't even see those two people. We will definitely win. Of course I am. My speedboat driving skills are unmatched in Songnan City. Lu Shuyang was extremely proud. Xiaoman, you promised me that we would get back together if I win. Why are you in such a hurry? There's still 1 minute left. Han Shaman felt that although Lu Shuyang was a bit unscrupulous, he was indeed a talented person. Although he was not as good as the man she met in the parking lot that day, he was still a good choice. There are no reference points on the sea, so you can't see those two people. This shows that we are several hundred meters ahead. With only 1 minute left, they can't catch up no matter what. Lu Shuyang affirmed, Miss Su's skills are good, but her psychological quality is not up to standard. My victory is unfair. Although he said that the victory was not glorious, he seemed very happy and excited. Well, I'll reluctantly get back together with you. This time you didn't embarrass me, but instead gave me a chance to vent my anger. Han Shaman agreed reluctantly. Thinking of how Luo Yu had treated her with disdain on the train and in the hotel, she felt furious. It was a great win in the speedboat competition this time. Eh? Lu Shuyang asked in surprise, why did the wind get stronger? Han Shaman was also a little confused. The sea breeze seemed to come from behind. She couldn't help but look back and saw a small black dot behind her. It was getting faster and faster. It was like a lightning bolt. It startled the waves. This is no longer like driving a speedboat, it feels like flying a plane. In just a few tens of seconds, he surpassed them. Fuck. Lu Shuyang was stunned. What the hell is this? It's them. Han Shaman only knew the two's aliases and was a little confused. She looked at the time and saw that there were only 30 seconds left. Hurry. Lu Shuyang, overtake them. Are you dreaming? Lu Shuyang cursed. How can I overtake at such a fast speed? Doesn't that Su guy not know how to drive a speedboat? I think his skills are better than the world champion. It's outrageous, terrible. Really terrible. He's risking his life. Although he said this, he still accelerated as much as he could, but he couldn't catch up at all. When Luo Yu drove the speedboat, they were tied for 8 minutes, only taking the lead when they encountered waves. But when Su Changshua took the lead, he made up the gap in just 1 minute and even led them by several hundred meters. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Lu Shuyang, was it that Su guy who cheated? The speedboat they drove was very powerful? Han Shaman said dejectedly. What a bullshit, it's all the same. Lu Shuyang said in fear, this is clearly the control of the sea. I dare say there is no one in the world who is so awesome. If he participates in the competition, he will win the world championship in minutes. It's too scary. Han Shaman was stunned. When had she ever seen Lu Shuyang so panicked? She looked embarrassed and extremely dissatisfied, muttering, but we are competing with that Miss Luo. Lu Shuyang was stunned, and suddenly felt that Han Shaman was a little silly. The joy of their reunion disappeared instantly, and he even wanted to break up again. He's such a great speedboat driver and he's also so rich, how could two little reporters like them mess with him? Thinking of Su Changshua's kung fu again. His scalp tingled, and he moved his body to keep a distance from him. He made up his mind not to make any more fools. Sister, we won. Su Changshua stopped, feeling slightly dissatisfied. If the speedboat was okay, he could drive faster. I've never felt the wind on the sea so comfortable. Luo Yu stretched out his arms, the shadow in his heart gradually disappeared, and he was only happy. He smiled and asked, Brother, can you swim? Sister, I really don't know how to do this. Su Changshua said seriously. Really? Luo Yu asked seriously, what if you lie to me? Su Changshua waited for a while, and when there was no system prompt, he was completely relieved. Sister, I'm a landlubber, let's get back to the shore quickly. He was just about to start the speedboat, but suddenly he felt a force. Luo Yu stretched out his hands and pushed him into the sea. Sister, I really can't swim. Luo Yu looked at Su Changshua's panic, a smile appeared on her face, she stretched out her arms, leaned back, and fell into the sea like a goddess of the sea. At this time, the top overseas killer scorpion also came to the island with a photo in his hand. This is exactly what Su Changshua and Luo Yu look like after they disguised themselves. Here are his hunting moments. Chapter 37 The Killer Attacks. Name, Su Changshua. Poison Scorpion looked at the information in his hand with an extremely cold gaze. As a killer, he never looked down on anyone, but when he saw that Su Changshua knew Kung Fu, he immediately smiled. Disdain, sarcasm, and ease, what kind of Kung Fu is that? You will be beaten to a pulp in foreign arenas. He looked at the assembled sniper rifle and muttered, cat and mouse, the game begins. Su Changshua was helped back to the shore by Luo Yu. He almost drowned just now, but fortunately his sister was a good swimmer and dragged him back. Mr. Su, Miss Luo, you're back. Lu Shuyang and Han Shaman were still waiting on the shore. When they saw the two, they hurried over. However, their expressions were different. Lu Shuyang was envious and admiring, while Han Shaman felt guilty, with a hint of desire in her eyes. Su Changshua glanced at them and said calmly, you don't seem to have taken my warning to heart. No, Mr. Su, that was a misunderstanding. Lu Shuyang shuddered, a little scared, but still said, Mr. Su, the skills you just demonstrated are definitely the pinnacle of speedboat driving. I want to write a column for you and make you famous all over the world. Han Shaman also whispered, there is also that kind of magical kung fu, Mr. Su, we want to cooperate with you, and we can definitely make you a top star. Su Changshua couldn't help but find it ridiculous, what can becoming a star bring me? Money and fame? Aren't these two enough? Han Shaman couldn't help but say, besides, she's a celebrity, well known to everyone, with fans wherever she goes. Anyone would feel honored. Su Chanchua laughed out loud. Money, I have countless. Fame, if I want it, the whole Songnan city will know it. These things are easy for me to get, and they are not attractive at all. What do you think is the honor? Lu Shuyang and Han Shaman looked at each other, both extremely surprised. Such a ridiculous sentence could be said so calmly from Su Changshua's mouth. But it was so convincing. They didn't have any doubts at all, they just felt that Su Changshua was so high and mighty that they were not worthy of facing him, so they lowered their heads in shame. This kind of momentum is not bad even for a top rich kid. Where do they get the courage to go against it? Mr. Su, do you not believe us? To be honest, do you know about the recent Luoyu scandal in Songnan City? Lu Shuyang gritted his teeth and said, this is the news I filmed. I can testify. I was there at the time. Han Shaman was disgusted at that day, but when she said it now, it sounded like she was showing off. Did you take the photos? Su Changshua and Luoyu looked at each other. Although they didn't take those rumors to heart, they still felt a little disgusted. Well, they didn't expect to meet the real culprit this time. He had a strange expression on his face and praised, it seems that you are indeed capable. Of course. Lu Shuyang said proudly, the pretty boy that Luoyu keeps is not simple either. Not only does he have a very cool supercar, he also has a strong aura. I don't think he is an ordinary person either, but for the sake of news topics, I can only say that. Han Shaman thought of the scene that day and felt it was a pity. Then who do you think that so-called pretty boy is? Luoyu suddenly asked. Being questioned by a beautiful woman, Lu Shuyang was excited, and then analyzed, I think he is the eldest son of a certain family, or the son of a certain entrepreneur. And Luoyu relied on him to become the richest man in Songnan, otherwise Zhou Wenyu and his group of bosses would not be so respectful. No matter who he is someone we can't reach. Han Shaman sighed. You're right. Luoyu and I have a good relationship, so I know some of the inside story. There was a faint smile on my sister's face. When we return to Songnan City, I can help you interview the two of them. Really? Lu Shuyang and Han Shaman were stunned. Interviewing Luoyu? And that mysterious man. This is the dream of all reporters in Linhai City. I mean what I say, but before that, please don't bother me, otherwise I will be rude. Luoyu was also a little impatient, his face turned cold, his capable short dark hair, coupled with his frosty eyes, made him even more lethal. Yes, we'll leave now and won't bother you anymore. Lu Shuyang nodded quickly, left a business card, and left with the unwilling Han Shaman. Are you kidding? You have the chance to interview Luoyu, why bother with these two people? She is the richest person in Songnan, a cold-faced female CEO. Even if you are good at driving a speedboat, can you be as good as her? In the minds of many young men and women in Songnan City, there is only one thought, Luoyu. Eternal God. Sister, you still have a way. Su Changshua praised. Luoyu said proudly like a proud little peacock, you still have a lot to learn. Su Changshua nodded vigorously and planned to go back to the hotel with Luoyu to rest, but as soon as he saw the hotel building, he suddenly felt something was wrong. The poisonous scorpion hidden in the hotel, draw a line at the corner of his mouth and pull the trigger. Call out. The sound of the AWM sniper rifle with a silencer was extremely weak and could not cause any ripples in the crowd. A peanut flies at an extremely fast speed. Su Changshua's hair stood on end and goosebumps appeared all over his body in an instant. He felt angry and his face turned red. He subconsciously pushed Luoyu aside and lay on the ground at a very fast speed. A hole suddenly appeared on the floor tile. Su Changshua reacted very quickly. He stood up immediately, pulled Luoyu through the crowd, and hid behind the wall. The crowd was a little surprised when they saw this scene. They looked at it in confusion, but soon they started to curse. Two psychos, do you really think this is a movie? Why don't you pretend to be more realistic? Grandstanding, what a joke. Su Changshua didn't have time to deal with this. He took a deep breath and remained calm. Sister, there is a killer. I know. Luoyu was calmer than him. He took out his cell phone and made a call. Su Changshua held his breath and looked around. This was the only wall that could block his view. If he went out, he would be in danger of death. Ding, my sister is in danger. She gains the range scanning skill once. Su Changshua was stunned. Range scanning? Isn't this a powerful weapon against snipers? It's Poison Scorpion, a foreign A-level killer, a soldier leader of a foreign special forces unit. He is extremely powerful and best at sniping. He has completed 10 missions in China, all of which were completed in a very short time. In just a few minutes, Luo Yu got the information with a solemn face. What a pity. Su Changshua sighed. What a pity. Luo Yu was puzzled. Su Changshua said, it's a pity that he chose the wrong person for the 11th mission. This time, I will make him die. His eyes turned cold and murderous. Sister, wait for me here, I will go and deal with him. Don't be impulsive. Luo Yu held his hand. Trust me. Su Changshua said seriously. If he didn't deal with the poisonous scorpion, his sister's safety would not be guaranteed, and he would always be worried and timid. What's the point? In this case, it's better to take the initiative and attack. Luo Yu was silent, let go of his hand, and looked at the message on his phone. It was sent by Mr. Qian, the security consultant of Yuma Group. The scorpion is extremely powerful, and no one can defeat it. It once set a record of killing 10 people by itself. Mr. Luo, you and Mr. Su must ensure your safety and don't be impulsive. Mr. Qian is well informed and has experienced countless assassinations. Even he is so solemn, which shows that the scorpion is ferocious. But my brother said so. Luo Yu made a decision instantly. Mr. Qian, you don't have to come, my brother will take care of him. Nonsense. Who knew that he was just being kind? Old Qian suddenly became furious. Mr. Su's boxing skills are fierce, but they are not at the level of Ming Jin. In the eyes of these killers, he is always inferior. No matter how hard his bones are, can they withstand bullets? Mr. Luo, you must hold back, don't let Mr. Yi go up to die. Chapter 38, Risking One's Life. She was not afraid when facing the life and death crisis just now, but at this moment, Su Changshua took the initiative to attack. She held her breath and prayed silently. Use range scanning. Su Changshua stood by the wall, and everything in front of him seemed to become transparent. He immediately found a foreigner on the rooftop of the hotel. He was holding a sniper rifle in his hand, and the mirror was covered with a cloth, which was extremely concealed. He is indeed a top killer. In this position, let alone so far away, even if you look for it with a magnifying glass in front of you, you may not be able to see it, but I am afraid no one would have thought that he has a system. Next is how to approach. Su Changshua's eyes flashed, and he chose the most direct and simplest method. A martial artist's lower body is the most stable, not to mention that he has a perfect Bajiquan foundation. Although his speed is not fast, he has a strong ability to dodge. Under these many obstacles, it is difficult to hit him. Damn! It's you again. Do you really think you are a martial arts star? Passers-by had not left yet when they saw Su Changshua jumping out from the corner and started cursing. But then, everyone was stunned. Su Changshua was seen standing on the bagua very agilely. With one leap he directly passed 2 or 3 people and jumped forward more than 10 meters, like a Superman. Fuck, what the hell is this? This kid is really good. Who the hell just said that they were just trying to attract attention? This is clearly the national martial art passed down by our ancestors. Brother, don't run, I'm kneeling down with you, please teach me. Passers-by saw Su Changshua flash twice and appear 100 meters away. They were stunned and couldn't react for a long time. On the top floor of the Donghai Fishing Village Hotel, the scorpion was lying by the window, staring at the wall where Luo Yu was, with a disdainful smile on his face. How can a cat catch a mouse in one go? Of course you have to play around with it. He was also surprised that Su Changshua was able to dodge the first shot, but it was no big deal. He didn't intend to kill him immediately anyway, and he didn't use his full strength. Just when Poison Scorpion was thinking about how to play with Su Changshua and make him despair, he suddenly saw a figure suddenly jump out from behind the wall and rush towards the hotel. In just a few seconds, it flew more than 10 meters. That's fast. Scorpion took a breath and aimed with the sniper scope, but he couldn't lock on it at all. However, if he predicted it, he might hurt innocent people and violate the rules. Fuck. The scorpion cursed inwardly, getting angry and humiliated. I originally thought it was just a little mouse, but I never thought it would cause so much trouble. If Su Changshua really broke into the hotel, it would be troublesome. You made me. The scorpion was furious. Seeing Su Changshua getting closer and closer, how could he not know that this was a contempt for himself? The enemy is sniping in the dark, and you dare to come out. Isn't that just looking down on me? Swish. Pull the trigger. Su Changshua's hair stood on end and he rolled over to avoid it. As if he saw the scorpion's angry look, he sneered and burst into speed again. He actually dodged it. Scorpion's eyes showed shock. Although he was a top killer, his predictive ability was S-level. It was also because of this that he achieved the record of killing 10 people. But Su Changshua actually dodged it? Whoosh. 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 After the poisonous scorpion calmed down, he became angry again and fired 3 shots in a row, each one aimed at his life. But Su Changshua was as ghostly as a ghost and even scanned the location of the poisonous scorpion. He had predicted it in advance and not only dodged it but even reached the hotel entrance. Fuck. Fuck. The scorpion cursed loudly, his face turned pale. He had just been talking about the cat catching the mouse, but Su Changshua's performance was as if an invisible big hand slapped him hard in the face. What made him even more unbelievable was that Su Changshua actually stopped at the entrance of the hotel and did not move. The opportunity came. The scorpion looked delighted, and quickly picked up the sniper rifle, aiming at Su Changshua. It would only take 1 second to kill him. But Su Changshua looked up, raised his middle finger towards where he was, then sneered and stepped into the hotel. The scorpion was stunned. What did that mean just now? Was that he was discovered? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Duxie couldn't believe it. He thought Su Changshua was too tired to walk, so he was surprised. But now his heart was as cold as an ice cellar. He didn't even want the gun and turned around and left. Fine. As a killer, he has 3 burrows. Every time he carries out a mission, he will have several evacuation points, which are absolutely hidden and will not be discovered. This time, the scorpion planned to escape through the garbage chute, directly leading to the outside of the hotel. Although it was dirty, it was absolutely safe. Next time, I'll kill you. The scorpion sneered and jumped directly into the garbage channel. 3 seconds later, he almost retched. It stinks. What is this? Oh my god, kill me. A minute later, the scorpion came out of the garbage pipe, weakly holding onto the wall, looked around, and saw no one, then he squatted on the ground and vomited. The stench almost killed him. Fortunately, it's safe. Poison Scorpion breathed a sigh of relief. He must have gotten into some trouble by firing the gun just now. Plus, Su Changshua was chasing him. This was definitely the safest way to escape. He was even a little proud. That Su Changshua would definitely return empty-handed if he went to the hotel. Would he be mad to death? Ha 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 ha. Mr. Scorpion, what are you laughing at? A voice suddenly sounded. The scorpion was stunned, his expression changed drastically, and he looked ahead in disbelief. Su Changshua looked at him, frowned, and took a step back without leaving a trace. He had to say that this venomous scorpion was really cruel to him. He even drilled into the garbage pipe. If I didn't have the scanning skills, he would probably run away again, and I would have to be timid for the next few days. How did you know I was here? The scorpion couldn't help but ask. Su Changshua looked at the time and said calmly, "Can you guess?" Impossible. Poison Scorpion said in disbelief in broken Chinese, "This is the evacuation route I planned for a long time. It is impossible to be discovered." He took a deep breath and sneered, "How did you find it? I don't want to leave, but you dare to show up in front of me, you are really asking for your life." Swish. He pulled out a dagger and sneered, "Didn't you just provoke me? Come, let me see what your so-called Chinese kung fu is like." Oh. Su Changshua sighed. "Why are you sighing?" The scorpion said with disdain, murderous intent flashing in his narrow eyes, looking for the best opportunity to strike. "I sigh at your ignorance." Su Changshua said coldly, "You don't know the secrets of Chinese kung fu, let alone my strength, yet you dare to speak so arrogantly and show off your skills in front of an expert." The poison scorpion was stunned and was about to curse, but he saw Su Changshua take 3 steps forward and punch him, overwhelming the mountains and seas. This was a deadly way of fighting. Bang, bang, bang. The scorpion was caught off guard and didn't dare to resist. He retreated again and again. Just when he was at the corner, he suddenly took a step forward and grabbed Su Changshua's arm with one hand. The other hand held the dagger and stabbed Su Changshua in the heart. Chapter 39, Subduing the Poison Scorpion. An inch longer, an inch stronger. Many Chinese martial arts evolved from the ancient spear. Su Changshua knew very well that knives, guns, sticks, and clubs were all sharp weapons and could not be touched by fists. He bent over and his body seemed to have turned into a big bow, shooting out all his strength towards the poisonous scorpion's chest. Baji Taishanko. Boom! The scorpion had never expected this trick. He was hit and flew directly into the wall. His internal organs were shaking and he suddenly vomited blood. You can actually fight like this? Boxing, karate, and karame fighting techniques all don't have this kind of technique. The scorpion was struck by lightning. What he said are all world-class fighting skills, but even if all of them were added together, they were not as exciting as Su Changshua's counterattack just now. How long ago were those you mentioned born? And our national martial arts have a history of 1,000 years. Su Changshua said disdainfully, fight against the sky, fight against the earth, fight against people, strive for self-improvement, and be virtuous. Can you guys compete? Poison Scorpion was speechless. Although he was unwilling, he had to admit that he could not compare. Even if all the years of birth of other fighting techniques in the world were added together, they were not as long as the history of Chinese Kung Fu. And he lost this time because he underestimated Chinese martial arts. Duxie couldn't understand why no one dared to say this before. Only Su Changshua dared to say it? Could it be that he wanted to carry the national martial arts alone and be invincible? I accept defeat sincerely. The scorpion smiled bitterly and lowered his head. Who asked you to assassinate us? Su Changshua's eyes flashed. Is it Li Qiusheng? It's him. Scorpion told the truth and forced himself to stand up as if he had accepted his fate, but at this moment, he suddenly touched his lower back. Crack! Su Changshua reacted faster, stepped forward, and kicked the poisonous scorpion directly. Pa! An exquisite pistol fell to the ground. It is indeed a poisonous scorpion, extremely cunning. I was really convinced, but I didn't give up and still wanted to kill him. I'll accept dying at the hands of people like you. The scorpion smiled bitterly and closed his eyes. There was nothing else he could do. Su Changshua's eyes flashed, and he sneered, Do you really want to die? Even if I don't die now, I'm no different from a useless person. The poisonous scorpion was regretting it. This time, he really failed. But who made him unlucky to meet Su Changshua? Not to mention him, even an S-level killer couldn't complete this task. What if I can cure you? Su Changshua said. Cure me? The scorpion was stunned, then felt a little ridiculous. You want me to work for you? But even if that's the case, there's no need to brag. I know some medical skills. With my physical condition, even the world's top doctors using the best medical equipment can't say they are completely sure. You say you can cure me? Ha, you really underestimated me. You may not know our Chinese martial arts, but how can you understand our Chinese traditional medicine? Su Changshua said disdainfully, Even if you only have one breath left, I can still cure you if I want to. Duxie had lived in China for a long time and knew many legends. After hearing Su Changshua's words, he seemed to see hope. Can you really save me? Yes. Su Changshua smiled and said, But why should I save you? Master. The scorpion knelt on the ground and shouted without hesitation. I was willing to do it, and even had a hint of joy. Su Changshua was so powerful, if I followed him, I would definitely learn a lot, and maybe even become an S-level killer. Let's go back first. Su Changshua looked at the scorpion outfit, covered his nose, and left first. He contacted Luo Yu and agreed to meet at the hotel. Brother, are you okay? Luo Yu asked with concern as soon as they met. She looked up and down and was relieved to see that Su Changshua was not injured. You didn't find the poisonous scorpion? It doesn't matter, leave it to me, I will find someone to kill him. The scorpion behind him shuddered. Luo Yu was not just a name for nothing. If he really looked for someone, he would have a hard time surviving. Sister, isn't this a poisonous scorpion? Su Changshua smiled and pointed at the poisonous scorpion. Him? Luo Yu was puzzled. Wasn't Poison Scorpion an A-level killer? He looked so miserable. He was emitting a foul smell all over his body. Go wash up first. Su Changshua ordered. The scorpion nodded with a blushing face and ran away as if for his life. Brother, did you tame the poisonous scorpion? Luo Yu asked in surprise. It will be easier for us to get things done if we have a killer. Su Changshua smiled, with a cold light in his eyes. Besides, I already know that it was Li Qiuxing who sent people to assassinate us. Luo Yu nodded, and his eyes gradually turned cold. The phone rings. Mr. Luo, how are you and Mr. Su? Just hold on a little longer, we'll be there soon. Old Qian said anxiously. Mr. Qian, you don't have to come. The scorpion has already dealt with my brother. Luo Yu said proudly. What? To eliminate the poisoned scorpion? Mr. Luo, please don't lie to me. Did something happen to Master Su? Elder Qian said in a very sad voice. I told you a long time ago, don't be impulsive. How could Master Su be his opponent? The poisoned scorpion is such a powerful person. He died because of his arrogance. Luo Yu had no choice but to hand the phone to Su Changshua. Mr. Qian, it's me. Su Changshua said, picking up the phone. There was a sudden silence on the other end of the phone. After a long while, Mr. Qian said in disbelief, Mr. Su, did you really get rid of the poisonous scorpion? Not really. Su Changshua responded. Old Shen breathed a sigh of relief and could accept it, thinking that Su Changshua must have escaped from the hands of the poisoned scorpion. After all, A-level killers are very cruel. Su Changshua continued, I just subdued the poisonous scorpion. What? Xian was stunned. The phone fell to the ground. It was like a bolt from the blue and he was speechless for a long time. Mr. Qian, what happened? Did Mr. Yi have an accident? Please speak quickly. The people around him were extremely anxious and uneasy, and even prepared for revenge. In their opinion, Su Changshua was indeed too impulsive. You know, even for them, they have invited the world's top coaches to train for several years. They are the elite among the elites, and their teamwork is unparalleled. But facing the scorpion, you have to be careful. Scorpion might be able to kill them all in the dark with a sniper rifle. This is the horror of an A-level killer. But Su Changshua dared to take the initiative to attack. In their view, it only meant two words, seeking death. An accident? Bullshit. Master Su is the light of Chinese martial arts. How can a mere poisonous scorpion defeat him? Old Xian reacted and cursed loudly. Then he said proudly, we don't need to go over there. Master Su has already subdued the poisonous scorpion. The elites were stunned and noticed the words chosen by Mr. Zhong. Conquer? Conquering an A-level killer is much more difficult than killing him. They even doubted the truth of this matter, but when they saw Mr. Zhong's excited and proud face, they looked at each other and their blood gradually heated up. The proud elites would not look upon anyone with new eyes except Luo Yu. However, just listening to what Mr. Qian said about his deeds, without even seeing Su Changshua, they had only one thought in their minds. Mr. Su, awesome. Idol. We are proud of you. Chapter 40, Killer Sister. The assassination arranged by the Li family this time made Su Changshua completely angry. He had to speed up the process of bringing down the Li family. Bite. Sign in successfully. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the killer sister. Su Changshua prepared the meal and ate with Luo Yu. He signed in casually, but a voice popped up in his mind, which made him stunned. Don't I have a probability of only a few % to draw a sister? Yes, the host won the prize. The system replied. Su Changshua was speechless. Looking at it this way, the system was not as bad as he had imagined. He would get the prize if he could, but the probability was just a little lower. But what the killer sister means is that the new sister is a killer. System, when can I see my killer sister? When the sister will appear depends on her own wishes. Please don't be anxious. The system replied. Su Changshua was speechless, but he was very much looking forward to it. He really wanted to know that a woman like Luo Yu was rare in the world. The other sister might be as good as Luo Yu, and also a killer. Suddenly Su Changshua thought that any identity arranged by the system was not sudden, but rather had traces to follow, and seemed to be related to his memories before he was 10 years old. So is this killer sister related to Sister Qinghan? Sister, I want to ask you a question. Su Changshua couldn't help but ask. Luo Yu asked in confusion, what are you asking? Su Changshua said, how many sisters do I have? Luo Yu was startled, and her reaction was beyond Su Changshua's expectations. You remembered? I just want to remember one thing. Su Changshua said vaguely. Luo Yu smiled gently. Which sister are you thinking of? Looks like a killer. Su Changshua said. Luo Yu's eyes lit up, and he quickly asked, "Is it really her?" "If it's her, Xiao Shua, I don't have to worry about your safety anymore." "Sister, do you know?" Su Changshua was surprised. Luo Yu nodded. "Since you remember, she will come to you soon, but Xiaoshua, you have to be prepared, because your killer sister has a strange personality." Su Changshua couldn't help but ask, "How weird is it?" "You'll know when you meet me." Luo Yu obviously knew a lot of things. When she saw Su Changshua and thought of her other sisters, she felt relieved and the only worry in her heart disappeared. Because she knew that with the protection of this killer sister and Su Changshua's strength, even the super masters of those big families would be vulnerable. The system is really cleverly arranged. These sisters know each other and seem to have a good relationship. Su Changshua was really looking forward to it. Luo Yu added, "Xiao Shua, apart from me, your other sisters are not weaker than me. They are all top figures in the world. But with your current strength, it is not you who are proud of them, but they are proud of you. Well, stop talking and eat. I'm almost starving." She seemed unwilling to say more. Su Changshua did not ask any more questions. He ate while communicating with the system. "The probability of getting a sister the next time I sign in will have to start from 0 again?" "No, it's 1%. The system replied. Su Changshua was speechless. There was no difference between this 1% and 0. He checked the things he had obtained from signing in the past, including black cards from various hotels and restaurants, various small items, blank skill books, and even a private jet. But he hasn't claimed it yet. At this time, Su Qinghe called and said, "Mr. Su, I got a piece of news. The Li family once spent 2 billion to hire the legendary killer Qiao Mu to deal with you." He told him something about Qiao Mu's battle record. "What?" Su Changshua was shocked and took a breath of cold air, feeling extremely dangerous. According to Su Qinghe, the killer Qiao Mu is 100 times stronger than the poisonous scorpion. If you want to kill him, you don't have to exert any effort at all. "Sister, I'm going to the bathroom." Su Changshua went to the bathroom and contacted someone. "Did the killer Qiao Mu ever want to kill me?" Su Changshua said coldly. The man stammered, "Ice God, that's not the case. The Li family did spend 2 billion to ask her to take action, but Qiao Mu didn't know why and never took action against you." Su Changshua hung up the phone, shuddering. Such a powerful killer, of course, needs to be communicated with, otherwise it will be a big disaster if something unexpected happens. But since he has taken 2 billion, why doesn't Qiao Mu kill him? Su Changshua was very confused about this, but couldn't figure it out. Seeing his sister finish her meal, he suggested, "Let's go out for a walk." Luo Yu naturally agreed. At a snack street in Songnan City, a long-haired girl wearing a black baseball cap was eating. When she saw the text message on her mobile phone, a smile broke out on her unchanging face. "This brother is very interesting. Central Avenue is the largest shopping mall in Songnan City and is also a subsidiary of Yuma Group. It is all-encompassing and has everything." Su Changshua and his sister were wandering around and came to the game hall. He wanted to play with his sister and have some fun, but he saw a group of people surrounding a young man with dyed yellow hair. The yellow-haired man shouted arrogantly, "A bunch of trash, is there anyone who can catch up? Come and have a fight, and whoever wins, I will give him all the 10,000 in my hand." The people around looked at each other, and no one dared to go up. They had all lost once and knew how powerful this guy was. Plop! The yellow-haired man threw the money on the table and said disdainfully, "You don't have anyone who can fight you. You might as well die. Get out of here. Don't get in my way. I'm annoyed by you. And those who owe me money, if you kneel down and call me master, I might let you go." When Su Changshua saw this scene, he suddenly remembered signing in 2 days ago. Isn't it about gaining the skills of a god of games? The skill introduction of this god of games is very simple. He is like a god when playing any game. However, Su Changshua came out to play with his sister, and he didn't bother to pay attention to the yellow-haired guy, so he turned on a small game machine. "Are you sure you want to play with me? I'm very good at this," Luo Yu said proudly. Su Changshua smiled and said proudly, "Sister, I'm not bragging to you, but in this world, no one can outplay me. Okay, if you can beat me, I'll give you a massage tonight." Luo Yu didn't believe it and said arrogantly, "If you can't beat me, then give me a massage for 3 consecutive days." Okay. Su Changshua agreed. When the people around heard this and saw Luo Yu's beautiful appearance and extraordinary temperament, they all envied Su Changshua. No matter who gave whom a massage, it would be a big profit. But this guy is bragging when he says that no one in the world can beat him. If you really have this ability, why don't you come and get the 10,000 yuan that Huang Mao has? The yellow-haired man also sneered, and then shouted, "Is there anyone who wants to play with me? If not, I will leave. If you win, I will give you 10,000. If you lose, just give me 1,000. He seemed to be shouting at Su Changshua deliberately. However, Su Changshua and Luo Yu had a lot of fun. His sister was indeed capable, but he was the god of games, so he would not lose. However, he did not show his full strength, and he was always one step ahead. Okay, Xiao Shua, you dare to bully even me. Luo Yu played games while taking action, but his movements were very gentle. To outsiders, it seems like flirting. Chapter 41, God of Games. Huang Mao looked a little embarrassed when he saw that no one was paying attention to him. He knew the loopholes of this game hall, so he was invincible and wanted to use this opportunity to make money. He didn't expect that everyone was not a fool. He had just made 10,000 yuan, but no one dared to play with him. This would not work. The yellow-haired man looked at Su Changshua and Luo Yu, his eyes rolled, and he walked over with the money, patted it in front of Su Changshua, then patted his shoulder and said with a smile, "Brother, didn't you say that no one in the world can beat you? Let's play a game? If you win, I'll give you 10,000, and if you lose, you just give me 1,000. Su Changshua frowned, looked at him, and said lightly, "I'm not interested." "No, brother, your girlfriend is here. Do you want to leave an image of a coward in front of her? It's just 1,000 yuan, not much. Don't you have even 1,000 yuan to bring a girl out to play?" The yellow-haired man stood up, looking like Su Changshua who had to play. When other people saw this scene, they all looked at Su Changshua with pity, obviously knowing how cruel the yellow-haired man was. Su Changshua's eyes turned cold and he looked at Huang Mao. "So, you really have to play with me?" The yellow-haired man felt a chill on his back when he was looked at by him. He stepped back and said unhappily, "Yes. I'll play with you, even if you don't want to." Seeing Huang Mao's look, others sighed. Su Changshua had no expression on his face, and said calmly, "Okay, let's have some fun, but 10,000 is too little, why not add a little more?" 10,000 is not enough? Everyone was shocked. Did this silly boy feel that he had too much money to spend? He had to pretend in front of a woman? At this moment, those who knew Huang Mao's background and wanted to warn him, all shut their mouths. They all wanted to see Su Changshua make a fool of himself, so that they would be happy. Huang Mao was ecstatic. "How much money do you want to play?" Su Changshua held up 5 fingers. 50,000? Huang Mao laughed and said, "Okay, I promise you." "How dare you say 50,000? Su Changshua said disdainfully, "We're playing for 5 million. Although the money is not much, it can at least arouse my interest. Do you want to play? 5 million? Is this a gamble of money or life?" Passers-by were stunned and looked at Su Changshua in disbelief. They all had one question in mind: does this kid have so much money? Huang Mao was also frightened and said angrily, "Are you kidding me? Do you have 5 million? Don't mention 5 million, 50 million, or 500 million. I have them all. To me, they are just numbers." Su Changshua said calmly, "Do you have them?" I. Huang Mao had nothing, but if he said no at this time, wouldn't it be a slap in the face? He hesitated for a moment, not knowing what to say. Su Changshua saw through him and said calmly, "How about this? If I lose, I'll give you 5 million. If you lose, how about you kneel down and kowtow to everyone?" "Okay." Huang Mao agreed without even thinking, staring at Su Changshua fiercely. "When you lose, if you can't come up with 5 million, I'll break your legs." Luo Yu stepped aside to make room for Huang Mao. The yellow-haired man sat down, took a deep breath as if intoxicated, looked at Luo Yu greedily, and then sneered secretly, "Idiot, I'm going to humiliate you in front of your girlfriend. Then I'll take advantage of the opportunity, hee. Don't blame me for taking your girl away." Luo Yu frowned when he saw this scene. Su Changshua looked at the yellow-haired man with cold eyes, as if he was looking at a dead person. He is not a good guy. Hey, this duel is a foregone conclusion. The yellow-haired guy will definitely win. Who would have known that this boy would be so good at pretending in front of his girlfriend, and dare to let Huang Mao play with him? Isn't this asking for trouble? Boy, now that things have come to this, I'm telling you, Huang Mao knows the loopholes in the game and has one more tube of blood than you, so you can't win at all. Everyone else looked at Su Changshua with ridicule, and it was only at this moment that they spoke up to remind him. At this point, the game is ready to begin. The two were playing a fighting game, best of 3. Huang Mao knew the loopholes in the game, so he was invincible. He smoked with one hand and operated with the other hand. He stared at Su Changshua and said proudly, "I will play with you with one hand. If you lose, it will be too embarrassing." Ha ha ha. Except Luo Yu, no one would believe that Su Changshua would win. After all, Huang Mao's skills were still very strong. But Su Changshua has gaming god skills. Any operation can turn decay into magic. The so-called game loopholes are simply vulnerable in front of him, and he can defeat them with just the skills in his hands. Bang, bang, bang. With Su Changshua's quick operation, he showed his incredible surgery. In just 10 seconds, he knocked out the yellow-haired character. Not even a drop of blood was lost. What happened? Did Huang Mao lose? Everyone looked at the screen, a little confused, unable to believe their eyes. The yellow-haired man was also stunned. After a moment of stagnation, he reacted, put out his cigarette, and sneered, "All right, buddy, you are really an expert. Anyway, it's best of 3, so it doesn't matter if you play one. Come on, let's play again. If you lose again, I'll eat shit." Everyone breathed a sigh of relief and felt at ease. It turned out that Huang Mao was careless. For some reason, they just didn't want Su Changshua to win. They just wanted to see Huang Mao humiliate Su Changshua and make him lose face in front of the beautiful woman. The two sides started fighting again. But the result surprised everyone. The first time Su Changshua KO Huang Mao in 10 seconds. The second time, even when Huang Mao was about to make his move, Su Changshua manipulated the character, using simple moves to turn decay into magic. Within 5 seconds, he used a set of combos to KO Huang Mao again. It was truly a magical skill. Oh my god. Another KO, is this really possible? It can be done in theory, but in reality no professional player can do it, because in their eyes it is an impossible operation. Even hundreds of professional players have discussed together that if someone can really complete this operation, it can be called. What? God. Hiss. Everyone gasped and looked at Su Changshua in disbelief, but they only saw a face as calm as water, without joy or sadness. To him, performing this operation that shocked the world seemed like a very ordinary thing. Everyone couldn't help but wonder, could this person really be a god? Impossible. You cheated. You cheated too, didn't you? Damn it, are you kidding me? The yellow-haired man couldn't believe it. He stood up and kicked the stool over with one foot. His triangular eyes were extremely ferocious. Su Changshua said, "If you are not convinced, we can come again. You can choose any machine here, you can set the rules, even if you change places. I will only use one character. If you can knock off a drop of my blood, you win." He said calmly, "How, do you dare?" Chapter 42, Killing. The yellow-haired man narrowed his eyes and shouted, "What is there for me to be afraid of?" But while he said that, he was thinking another thing in his heart and ran away. He ran a long way before stopping and sneered, "I'm just refusing to pay my debt. What can you do to me? I'm telling you, from the beginning, I never thought about fulfilling my promise. You can hit me if you have the guts." Ha ha ha. Yes, they just refused to pay. What can you do? The passers-by sighed, thinking that the matter was over, and wanted to disperse. Su Changshua's voice came again, "What can I do to you?" "Sure, just wait and see what I can do to you." He took 2 or 3 steps forward, put one hand on the yellow-haired man's shoulder, and pushed him to the ground. Huang Mao was in shock, and before he could react, Su Changshua pressed his head again and knocked it hard to the ground. Boom! 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 3 of them. The yellow-haired man's head was bleeding. He was shocked at first, angry in the middle, and terrified at this moment. He begged and shouted, "Brother, please stop pressing. If you press me again, I will die. Please let me go. I'll give you this 10,000 yuan. Please let me go. Please." The sound of him knocking on the ground was like a heavy hammer hitting everyone's heart. They looked at this scene in disbelief, unable to utter a word, and looked at each other in bewilderment. "Well, why didn't you admit it earlier?" Su Changshua stood up, wiped his hands, glanced at the yellow-haired man, didn't want to pay any more attention to him, and left with Luo Yu. Xiaomu was walking on the business street, with the brim of his black baseball cap pulled down very low, so his face could not be seen clearly, but his exposed chin was delicate, small and white, and his mouth was a healthy pink with his lips slightly curled up. Looking at Su Changshua and Luo Yu from afar, Xiaomu squinted, his glasses hidden under the brim of his hat. "It's time." A private club, filled with steam and smoke, filled with decadence and extravagance, and filled with beautiful women. There were also a dozen bodyguards in black suits and sunglasses, standing in uniform, solemn and vigilant, looking around, so that not even a fly could fly in. Li Qiusheng was surrounded by beauties, feeling very proud. He just received a call from the top management of Yuma Group. He felt very happy after listening to the flattery from those old guys. Luo Yu, no matter how powerful you are, it doesn't matter, huh? I still hired a killer to kill you. Isn't your brother powerful? He has to die too. Li Qiusheng laughed heartily, immersed in the task completed by Poison Scorpion. He became the most influential person in Songnan City. However, he did not notice that on a tall pine tree just outside the high wall, there was a man holding a sniper rifle and blending in with the branches. It was the great hero that he had been thinking about, the Poison Scorpion. The poisonous scorpion blended into the night, aimed the mirror at Li Qiusheng's shaking head, held its breath, and prepared to take his life. Don't blame me for turning against you. It was the trend of the times and I had no choice but to do it. At this time, a group of people came to the open-air swimming pool. They were the top executives of Yuma Group. It seemed as if the few of them came to such a high-end place for the first time. They looked around and looked at the beauties around them. Their breathing became heavier and their faces flushed. Li Qiusheng glanced at these old guys and couldn't help laughing. Whoever you like, just go and hug them. How come you have never been to a place like this with that woman Luo Yu? There was some greed in the eyes of several people, but they were still a little impulsive. The middle-aged man with glasses said bitterly, Luo Yu is strict with herself, and even controls us. Whoever wants to come to this private club will be fired directly. That's too tragic. Li Qiusheng said with a sigh, don't worry, as long as you join me, you can have all the beauties and luxury cars. Thank you, Mr. Li. Several people shouted together, deafeningly. Mr. Li, it's Luo Yu's honor that you like her, but she actually dared to refuse. Damn it. That's right. Master Li, I don't think Luo Yu is even worthy of polishing your shoes. They had nothing before, and only because of Luo Yu's help did they have such a status and even became famous in Songnan. But now, they seem to be mortal enemies and are slandering him with all their strength. Hey, look at what you said. With Luo Yu's ability and status, she is still qualified to shine my shoes. Li Qiusheng looked down on these wretched old men from the bottom of his heart, but he still smiled and said, I heard that Luo Yu went back to Songnan with her good brother today. What secrets does Shui Yu and Mo Tuan have? Tell me quickly, I want to give her a big gift. Led by the man wearing glasses, several people were extremely excited and revealed some secrets. Li Qiusheng nodded repeatedly after hearing this. He was secretly thinking that the news of Luo Yu's assassination would soon come, and the Yuma Group would be finished. Little did he know that Luo Yu and Su Changshua had already returned to Songnan and were strolling around the most prosperous commercial street. Even his ace Scorpion had successfully turned against him. Now he was just a fish on the chopping board to be slaughtered at will. They were even more delighted, as if they saw themselves being like him in the future, with girls on both sides, reaching the peak of their lives. The scorpion was on the tree outside, unable to hold back its temper, and aimed at Li Qiusheng's head. Seeing their excitement, it smiled and said, goodbye. Then, pull the trigger. Whoosh! A very subtle sound of breaking through the air. Li Qiusheng's expression froze at the swimming pool. He dived into the water with a smug look on his face. He blossomed into a bright everlasting flower in the water, but he was no longer breathing. Boom! Like a bolt from the blue. The women in the club screamed and ran away. The senior executives of Yuma Group were so surprised that they could no longer close their mouths. The timid ones had already collapsed on the ground, staring at the scene in a daze, not knowing what was going on. How could Li Qiusheng die of good health? A group of black-clad bodyguards quickly surrounded them, their faces changing. They roughly pulled the screaming beauties away, and the leading bodyguard quickly called the old man who was the head of the Li family. The top executives finally accepted this reality, their faces turned pale, they were so frightened that they couldn't even stand, they were panicked, just now they were looking forward to the future. But what about now? There is no doubt that Li Qiusheng was assassinated by Luo Yu, what a cruel woman. They were so regretful. Why did they have to betray Luo Yu? If Luo Yu found out, wouldn't their heads be chopped off? Luo Yu and Su Changshua were still shopping when Su Changshua received a call from Duxi. He was a little surprised as he didn't expect Duxi to act so quickly. Luo Yu naturally heard it from the side. She looked at Su Changshua and asked him whether he should do anything. Su Changshua shook his head. I want to go home for dinner today. Sister, I won't send you back. I don't think the Li family will take any action today. I will go back to accompany you early tomorrow morning. Don't worry. Okay, go back. I can still handle it now. Chapter 43 Family Dinner. After Su Changshua said goodbye to Luoyu, he called his father and said, Dad, I'm going back for dinner tonight. Is it too late? Ah, it's not too late, come back soon. Father Su replied and hung up the phone. Su Changshua frowned. He had just heard a lot of noisy noises on the other end of the phone. Who is coming? Boom! He stepped on the accelerator and roared away. Su family. A dozen people gathered together to eat hot pot. As the hosts, Mr. and Mrs. Su were also busy serving dishes and tea, which was quite embarrassing. Yesterday, relatives from the family contacted them and said they wanted to come over for dinner. The two thought that there were not many relatives, so they agreed. But who could have imagined that more than a dozen people would come, and they were not shy at all, as if they were at home, ordering servants around. Uncle, your house is pretty nice. A young and beautiful woman muttered while eating. She is Su Changshua's cousin Su Mengmeng. As she spoke, she looked around with some envy in her eyes. At this time, her mother, Su Changshua's aunt, also envied. Yes, why don't we have this luck? Brother, was this house really given to you by someone else? Father Su nodded awkwardly. He didn't want to show off too much, so he said that it was given to him by someone else. But all the relatives believed him. I'm so lucky. Meng Meng muttered, and then said, Brother, how long will it take us to be able to afford this house? Soon, in 10 years at most, we will be able to buy a better house than this one. Su Weishan said confidently. He is Su Changshua's cousin and a senior executive in a company. When he heard that Su Changshua had gone bankrupt, he thought he could come and make fun of his silly brother, but he ended up stealing the limelight from him. Ha ha, you are worthy of being my big brother. Uncle, you should let your Su Changshua learn more from him. Su Mengmeng said disdainfully, I heard that his company went bankrupt because of a woman. Sigh, my little brother is really getting worse day by day. Meng Meng, your brother has become a better person recently and is very motivated. Father Su defended his son. How good can he be? Because a woman made herself look like that. Su Mengmeng said disdainfully, he should be 1/10,000th as good as my eldest brother. I think he is okay, uncle, when he comes over later, I will give him a good scolding. For someone like him, it is a complete waste to live in such a nice house. The same was true of Su Changshua's aunt, and all the relatives nodded. When they thought of Su Changshua, no one looked up to him. Boom! A demon car driving in the dark rushed directly into the community. Everyone knew Su Changshua's mount, and no one dared to stop him. There was only shock and envy in their eyes. Such a cool sports car, I can even let them touch it. Su Changshua got out of the car and looked at the car full of gifts. He felt embarrassed and thought about going up first and then asking his parents to help him get the gifts. Dad, Mom, I'm back. Su Changshua entered the password and entered the door. Seeing a group of people shouting and yelling, he frowned, but didn't say anything. He greeted them, Aunt, Meng Meng, Big Brother, you are all here. Xiao Shua, you're back. Come and sit down. Father Su was about to stand up to greet him. Su Mengmeng said, Uncle, please sit down. What qualifications does he have to sit with us? When these words were spoken, everyone was stunned. After all, this was someone else's home. Su Mengmeng said disdainfully, back then, he lost everything for a woman and couldn't even afford the medical expenses. My little brother is really unmotivated. He just watches us eat. That's right, Xiaoshua, it's not that your aunt looks down on you, it's just that you are too useless. The aunt also said sarcastically. Su Weishan glanced at Su Changshua with a hint of disdain on his face. Su's father and mother were furious at this time. It was really outrageous to say such things about their son in front of them. Su Changshua was also angry. When his parents were hospitalized, he asked these relatives for money, but no one responded. Now, when he came to their house for dinner, they wouldn't let him sit down? How could he do that? Aunt, Su Mengmeng, I don't want to argue with you because you are relatives, but you have to understand one thing. Su Changshua said lightly, this is my home. If I am not happy, you all have to get out. Do you understand? Get out. Now. This was a ruthless slap in the face. The relatives who were eating were stunned. Their bodies became stiff. They felt guilty and didn't know what to say. The expressions of the little aunt and Su Mengmeng also changed, from red to blue, from blue to purple, and finally from purple to black. It was a wonderful scene. Son, what you did is really satisfying. Su's father and mother secretly gave their son a thumbs up. If they were not related by blood, they would have wanted to kick these snobs out of the house long ago. Xiao Shua, I am your aunt. What do you mean by that? Now that you are rich and live in a high-end community, are you going to turn your back on me? The aunt was very upset and scolded. Brother, how did you educate your son? Su Mengmeng nodded in agreement and wanted to say something sarcastic. Su Changshua continued, I don't care who you are, little aunt, I give you face, I hope you can accept it, otherwise I won't tolerate your bad habits. If you feel uncomfortable, don't eat, get out now. No matter how discordant the relationship is between most relatives, they would endure it and pretend to be nice to each other. Unlike Su Changshua, he was so straightforward. The young aunt and the others looked embarrassed and didn't dare to speak. Su Mengmeng looked at Su Changshua with hatred and muttered, Why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? Don't you know what kind of person you are? Trash. When Su Changshua heard what Su Mengmeng said, he looked at her expressionlessly, thinking that she was just a girl, and didn't take it seriously. Frankly speaking, if anyone else dared to say that, no matter if you were a man or a woman, he would have slapped them. But Mengmeng was his cousin after all, and sometimes he still had to be polite. Dad, Mom, the presents that sister bought for you are still in the car. I'll go get them for you. Su Mengmeng muttered, What good gifts can a poor guy buy? I guess he didn't buy any. He wants to take the opportunity to slip away? He is really trying to save face but suffers in vain. The young aunt said sarcastically, Daughter, don't tell the truth. Xiao Meng, we are all relatives, so be polite. A small gift may make a big impression. Su Weishan tried to smooth things over, but his words showed disdain. Brother, you just bought several hundred yuan worth of things. Su Mengmeng was a little dissatisfied, but some people only bring gifts for their parents when they come back. When the relatives heard this, they were also dissatisfied. It seemed that you, Su Changshua, really didn't treat us as human beings. Su Changshua sneered, then said, Mom and Dad, I have some health supplements I bought for you in the car, let's go down and get them together. Oh, you have a car? Su Mengmeng said in surprise, Brother, you are doing well. You can even afford a car. Su Changshua glanced at her, and Su Mengmeng was stunned. She was too scared to speak. Then Su Changshua walked out first, and the two elders of the Su family hurriedly followed. TSK, you're pretending again. What kind of car can a poor guy afford? I wonder how it compares to my eldest brother's BMW worth 200,000. Su Mengmeng said awkwardly with a cold face. Chapter 44, Slap in the Face. Su Weishan said proudly, Mengmeng, my BMW is a famous brand, not every car can compare to it. The relatives looked at Su Mengmeng's family with envy. That was a car worth 200,000 yuan, which was too rare. Why couldn't they meet such a rich man? Mengmeng's eyes rolled. Mom, let's go down and see what car my brother is driving. The relatives nodded and followed. When Su Changshua saw his relatives catching up with him, he ignored them and went straight to his supercar. He pressed a button, and the red headlights suddenly lit up in the dark. The devil's car body is displayed to the fullest. The design of this car is like a work of art. Su Mengmeng and her aunt were all stunned when they saw Su Changshua moving things in the car. This car belongs to Su Changshua? They rubbed their eyes, and when they saw the cool supercar, their eyes almost popped out. How is it possible? How can Su Changshua drive such a great car? Although they don't quite understand, just looking at the appearance, this car is definitely worth a lot. Su Weishan felt dizzy, and when he saw the health products Su Changshua took from the car, his pupils shrank. These were all famous brands, and it would definitely cost hundreds of thousands to buy them. Who on earth was this Su Changshua? Mom and Dad, these health products were bought for you by my sister. Su Changshua closed the car door and said with a smile. Where is your sister, Changshua? You have to work hard and try to win Luo Luo. Where can you find such a good woman? Father and Mother Su were somewhat proud when they saw how shocked their relatives were. But what is more is dissatisfaction and worry about her son's happiness in the second half of his life. Su Changshua was speechless. Thinking of Luo Yu's face, he couldn't help but smile. Mom and Dad, don't worry about it. Can't you take your time with this kind of thing? If you're any slower, your sister will be seduced by other men. Father Su taught him, don't wait until you lose her to regret it. Su Changshua was startled, and he didn't know why, but his heart suddenly felt empty. Under his parents' expectant gaze, he nodded, I'll try my best. This is a good son. It's a pity that our Lolo didn't come today. If she came, the family would be complete. Father Su sighed, feeling very disappointed. Dad, let's go upstairs. Su Changshua smiled, took out his mobile phone and wanted to send a text message to Luoyu, but after thinking for a moment, he was still very hesitant. I don't know why, but at this moment, I miss my sister so much. But Su Changshua didn't know that Luoyu was on the way. Luoyu's role in returning to the company was to stabilize the morale of the employees. She did not issue any tasks, but just let everyone know that she was back. Then she announced that there would be a meeting tomorrow and left. She wanted to go home and have a rest, but such a big thing happened. Although the Li family did not come to her immediately, she didn't know why, and she felt a little panicked. She immediately thought of Su Changshua. She decided to go all out, so she asked the driver to drive her to Sunshine Community. In fact, Luoyu was still a little nervous, because she didn't know if her brother would be angry for coming without saying hello. Su Changshua and others returned home. The relatives were actually well behaved at this time, looking at Su Changshua from time to time with complicated eyes, filled with confusion, disbelief, but more of envy. But Su Mengmeng pouted and said dissatisfiedly, Why are you pretending? Maybe the car is rented? That's right, if he is so rich, will the company still go bankrupt? The young ant couldn't help but mutter. When Su Weishan heard this, he was speechless, but he was also a little suspicious. What on earth was this cousin doing now? So he asked, Brother, what do you do for a living? Everyone stared at Su Changshua, but Su Changshua said calmly, I have done nothing, I am a vagrant. See, I told you he was pretending. How could you have such a nice car without a job? Su Mengmeng smiled proudly, seeming excited about guessing the truth. Su Weishan touched his chin and began to think, is this true? If you don't want to eat, you can leave our house. Su Changshua said coldly. Su Mengmeng snorted and gritted her teeth, but she didn't dare to say anything. It was such a nice house, she wanted to stay there a little longer. The atmosphere gradually became awkward. Su Weishan suddenly said, By the way, do you know the big event that happened in Songnan City before? An auction, a piece of calligraphy, sold for a sky-high price of 10 billion. What? 10 billion? Oh my god. Su Mengmeng, her aunt and everyone else were dizzy. They couldn't even think of 100 million, let alone 10 billion? How much money would that be? Could it be put into 100 sacks? I also got this information from my boss. I heard that the master who wrote that calligraphy is known as the modern calligraphy master. He is also from our Songnan. Su Weishan said proudly. Su Mengmeng and the others had never seen the world, so they were envious when they heard this. It would be great if they could meet him in person. Su Changshua smiled and said nothing. Instead, he started chatting with his parents. Don't even think about it. We won't be able to see such a person at all. Whoever is given a word by him will bring honor to the family. Su Weishan shook his head. All the relatives agreed. Su Mengmeng saw Su Changshua's indifferent look and her eyes were full of contempt. You are such a loser. How can someone like you know how powerful the master of calligraphy is? Su Weishan was still speaking when he suddenly received a message and was so frightened that his face turned pale. What's wrong? Su Mengmeng couldn't help but ask. Su Weishan glanced at everyone and couldn't help but say, the eldest son of the Li family, Li Qiuxing, was assassinated. It's on the news now. Su Changshua's heart moved. The relatives were extremely confused. Li family, Li Qiuxing, who is it? Wait, could it be that the Li family is selling the house? Su Mengmeng and others thought of something and widened their eyes. Su Weishan nodded with a wry smile. The Li family made their fortune in real estate. Later, the business grew bigger and bigger. They were good at furniture, decoration, all kinds of industries, and their assets reached hundreds of billions of dollars. In a place like Songnan, he is the one who has the final say. In addition, the head of the Li family has some skills, so people in the underworld also respect him a little. The relatives obviously thought of this, too. They looked at each other in disbelief. How could a healthy person just die? Su Weishan took a deep breath, hesitated for a moment, and said, just heard, that Li Qiuxing was against the Yuma Group and even poached some of the Yuma Group's senior executives. Li Xiao's death might be caused by a killer hired by the Yuma Group. Killer? Everyone paused when they heard these two words. This kind of profession that only appears on TV makes them feel cold behind their backs, but they are more afraid of the Yuma Group. They even dare to kill the eldest son of the Li family. They are really not afraid of death. Okay, we are just ordinary people, just talk about it, these things have nothing to do with us. Su Weishan waved his hand, trying to change the subject. Su Mengmeng said proudly, my elder brother has seen a lot of things. Little brother, aren't you good at pretending? Why don't you express your opinion? Everyone looked at Su Changshua. He said calmly, there is nothing to say. If he died, it means he deserved to die. Chapter 45, Military Sister Falls from the Sky. In just 1 hour, all the senior executives of the Li family gathered together. In the huge conference room, no one spoke a word and the air was so quiet that it seemed to stop. Sitting in the main seat, an old man in his 60s had a gloomy face and looked like a storm was about to come. Li Zhonglin, the head of the Li family, had bloodshot eyes, but his tone was extremely calm. I don't believe that Qiu Shang was killed by Luo Yu. Luo Yu is a smart woman. It's not good for her to do this. She should also understand the consequences of completely offending the Li family. A fight to the death is not something a smart person would do. Investigate. Whoever killed him will be punished with blood. At this time, Luo Yu had already arrived downstairs of Su Changshua's house, and was still hesitating in the car. Should he contact Su Changshua first, or go up directly? She stroked her chin and thought. Su family. There was a storm outside, but it was calm inside the house, but there was no lack of intrigue. When Su Changshua said that Li Qiusheng deserved to die, everyone was shocked, then they shut their mouths and dared not speak anymore, because they knew that the mouth can bring disaster. The more Su Mengmeng looked at Su Changshua, the more unhappy she became. She had originally wanted to bring her family over to show off, but she didn't expect that Su Changshua would steal the limelight. Uncle, your house is quite big. Are you two living comfortably? My boyfriend and I are about to get married, so why don't we move houses? Our place is just right for retirement. Su's father and mother were stunned and looked at Su Mengmeng in surprise, wondering how she had the nerve to say such things. Brother, Mengmeng grew up in your eyes, isn't it? It's just a move of houses. We will return her to you after we buy a new one. Are you still worried that we won't return her to you? The young aunt also spoke up. Relatives also spoke up, Uncle, please help me. We are all family, and a house is not a big deal. Mengmeng and her boyfriend now only need a good house. The relatives also received a lot of benefits from my aunt, and they all spoke up for her. The young aunt and Su Mengmeng looked at each other, extremely proud. This was the real purpose of their coming here, otherwise they would have never had anything to do with each other again, so why would they look for them? Su's father and mother were very angry, feeling that they had let a wolf into the house, but they also understood that if they refused, it would be a complete breakup. They were honest and kind people, so they were hesitant for a while. Aunt, has something eaten your brains? Su Changshua was so angry that he laughed. What do you mean? The young aunt was stunned. If you are not stupid, how can you say such stupid things? You and Su Mengmeng are really mother and daughter, a perfect match. Su Changshua's smile gradually faded. What did I say just now? I gave you face, and you just accepted it, had a meal and left soon? But now it seems that you are really shameless. Su Changshua's eyes suddenly became sharp, and he glanced at the middle-aged woman and Su Mengmeng, including Su Weishan who was standing aside without saying a word, and said lightly, now, I'll give you a chance. What did you say just now? You want to change houses? Okay, say it again, let me hear it. These words seemed to make everyone stand on a plateau, feeling a bone-chilling chill. The aunt and Su Mengmeng, the perpetrators, were so frightened that their faces turned pale and they were extremely terrified. Su Changshua's tone was apparently very calm, but it was still too scary. Su Mengmeng and her aunt even felt that if they said one more generation, they would be beaten up by Su Changshua. How could there be such relatives? Just as he finished speaking, someone knocked on the door. Luo Yu is here. Su Changshua went to open the door and saw Luo Yu, and was a little surprised. Sister, why are you here? Luo Yu thought for a moment and said, after I finished my work at the company, I wanted to come and see my uncle and aunt. In fact, she was quite nervous when she knocked on the door. When she entered the room and saw so many people, she was also confused about what was going on. "Oh, Lolo. You're here, come and sit down." When Sue's mother saw her, she didn't care about the bad things in the room. She was very happy. She stood up to greet her and pulled her to the table. When Father Su saw Luoyu, he said proudly, "Who said that my Chanchua couldn't find a girlfriend? Isn't this the case?" "Dad." Su Changshua wanted to explain, but his father glared at him. Luoyu's face turned slightly red, and she felt a little embarrassed. She didn't know how to answer, so she secretly glanced at Su Changshua with the corner of her eye. As soon as she entered the door, all the relatives were stunned. Because Luoyu is not only good-looking, but also has an ethereal temperament. Even the female stars on TV can't compare to her. Su Weishan stared at her blankly, then quickly looked away. He was extremely excited. This cousin was truly extraordinary to have such a beautiful girlfriend. Su Changshua only felt that I was in this messy room, and only when Luoyu appeared, it seemed to bring a crack to his world, a crack that let in a clean and refreshing breeze. Bite. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Soldier King's sister. The system suddenly spoke, startling Su Changshua. Why? What sister's Soldier King? I didn't sign in either. Not caring about so much, Su Changshua strictly questioned the system with his mind. Congratulations to the host for finding a leak, a system bug. Su Changshua. The bug has been fixed successfully, the rewards have been distributed on time, and the soldier's sister will arrive at the battlefield in 1 minute, please be ready. Su Changshua was a little stunned. Why didn't the system play by the rules? Luoyu looked at Su Changshua in a daze, feeling even more embarrassed and not knowing how to respond. Fortunately, Su Changshua has been used to many storms recently and quickly came to his senses. Uncle, aunt, you said this is the boy's girlfriend? Why don't I believe it? Could it be that she is an actress? Su Mengmeng said stiffly to save face. Actor, if you find an actor like my sister, I will give you 100 million. Su Changshua snorted coldly. Su Mengmeng was frightened, but she caught the key point of the conversation. She is your sister? I said she is not your girlfriend, brother, you can't lie to everyone like this. Is everything you have given to you by your sister? The expressions of Su's father and mother changed. After all, Luoyu and Changshua were indeed siblings, and they also felt that Su Changshua's current status was all thanks to Luoyu. I felt a little guilty when Su Mengmeng talked about my real feelings. Seeing this, Su Mengmeng smiled triumphantly. See, I was right, brother, you are really good. You are no longer a loser, but a gigolo. Sarcastic remarks came one after another, and before Su Changshua and his companions had time to explain, they heard a calm and cool knock on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Chapter 46 Song Xinglan. The knocking continued, one knock after another, and the person knocking seemed extremely patient. Su Changshua glanced at Luoyu and went to open the door. Is this Su Changshua's house? Are you Su Changshua? The woman at the door was wearing a dark green military uniform. She was slender and graceful, with a soldier's straight posture. Under the brim of the hat, a pair of black eyes were shining brightly, and the eyelashes were straight, neither curled nor curled. He has a small nose, a straight nose bridge, dark lips, and a very delicate appearance, but he exudes the heroic spirit that a soldier should have. Su Changshua was stunned for a rare moment, then changed his tone. May I ask who are? When the female soldier heard the tall and handsome man in front of her say that his name was Su Changshua, her already breathtakingly beautiful eyes instantly seemed to be filled with countless stars. Changshua, I am your sister Song Xinglan. After coming back to his senses from his daze, Su Changshua understood that this might be the sister he got accidentally due to a bug in the system. Sister Xinglan, please come in. Good. Su Changshua glanced at the soldier sister's military rank, which was a golden pine branch with 3 gold stars. Admiral. What a stunning beauty. The accident happened too suddenly. Everyone was a little surprised to see another beauty suddenly visiting, and looked at Su Changshua's family in silence. Su's father and mother were also stunned. They couldn't believe that their son could be so good with such a beautiful female soldier. When Luoyu saw Song Xinglan, he suddenly became happy, and even the embarrassment just now disappeared. Sister Xinglan, why are you here? Su Changshua raised his eyebrows. It seemed that Luo knew Song Xinglan. Song Xinglan did not answer, but smiled at Luoyu, turned around and held Su's mother's hand, looked at Su's father and mother, and said earnestly, Uncle, Aunt, I am Changshua's sister. I recognized him before, and many things happened in the middle that are inconvenient to explain. Now I finally found him, and I will respect you as he does in the future. At this time, Su Mengmeng was unhappy. Why did this useless guy of hers have so many noble people helping him? Sister, is this military uniform of yours borrowed? Or did you find the wrong person? How could a useless guy like me be your younger brother? Song Xinglan turned around when she heard the voice. After many years of military career and having held a high position for a long time, her aura was no longer something that ordinary people could bear. Song Xinglan looked gloomy and silent, but he gave people a sense of impending storm, which frightened Su Mengmeng so much that she shrank behind Su Weishan again and again. What are you looking at? Is there something wrong with your eyes? The little girl is so arrogant despite her young age. Song Xinglan did not get angry. The years of training had taught her to be restrained. Do you know that I am not someone you can offend? The aura was so strong that everyone in the room was trembling with fear. She retracted her gaze from Su Mengmeng and scanned the faces of every relative present again. He is also someone you cannot afford to offend, understand? Isn't it so domineering? Su Changshua looked at this beautiful yet powerful female soldier with great interest, and couldn't help but give her a thumbs up hundreds of times in his heart. Chinese soldiers have their own aura and tolerance. I will not use my status to bully you, nor will I let you put pressure on me. I am a good man who is neither humble nor arrogant. Some of the relatives present were scared, and some of the timid ones had already found excuses to slip away. Uncle, I suddenly remembered that the gas in my house is not turned off. I have to go back. Brother Changshua, my two sisters, goodbye. Ha ha ha, me too. I didn't turn off the gas at home. Ha ha ha, see you later. In a blink of an eye, only Su Changshua and Su Mengming's family were left in the room. They were unwilling to leave like this, not getting any benefits and being bullied. The young aunt was the first to muster up the courage. Brother, don't bully others by taking advantage of your power. Yes. Su Mengmeng agreed, hiding behind Su Weishan. Su Weishan was a little confused. He thought that his cousin was extraordinary and wanted to get some benefits from him. However, his sister and mother interfered and it seemed difficult to achieve his goal. Oh. Without waiting for anyone else to speak, Su Changshua felt it was time to end this farce. Don't be so shameless. Get out of here. Su Changshua was really angry. Su Weishan was still thinking about staying here today so that they could meet again in the future, so he hurriedly took his mother and sister away, nodding and smiling at Su Changshua as he walked. We are leaving now, no need to see us off. After the farce was over, Su Changshua finally breathed a sigh of relief. He couldn't eat his meal, so he said goodbye to his two sisters and Su's father and mother and went downstairs. Song Xinglan drove here, and the dark green military jeep was parked low-key next to Su Changshua's supercar. Song Xinglan looked at Su Changshua with picturesque eyes. Changshua, Luo, I came to you this time because I know something about you. The Li family is really a bit tricky. If you need our help, your brother-in-law and I will definitely help you with all our strength. Luo Yu frowned in annoyance when hearing the first half of Song Xinglan's sentence, until he became more excited when hearing the next sentence. Brother-in-law? Sister Xinglan, are you married? Yeah. Song Xinglan was shy for once, he's a soldier like me. Su Changshua was also happy and joined in the fun. As he had important matters to attend to, Song Xinglan did not stay for long. He just told her that he had something to discuss with her and then got in the car and left in a hurry. For a moment, only Luo Yu and Su Changshua were left. Luo Yu looked at Su Changshua's face and said, Do you want to go back and see your aunt and uncle? After all, today is not a very happy day. Su Changshua felt warm at heart, thinking that this day was indeed terrible and he didn't even get to see his parents, and nodded. The two people looked at each other tacitly and returned the same way. After the relatives left, the house finally became quiet. Luo Yu originally wanted to help her parents pack their things, but Mr. and Mrs. Su felt sorry for her and wouldn't let her move, so Su Changshua had to come instead. But Luo Yu felt embarrassed to be idle, so he suddenly had an idea. Uncle, aunt, are you full? Let me cook? Sister, can you cook? Su Changshua was very skeptical. Luo Yu glared at him, and was very happy to see that Mr. and Mrs. Su agreed. She went over to prepare the meal. By the time they finished cleaning up, her sister had also prepared the meal. 2 meat dishes and 2 vegetable dishes, they look very good. When Su Changshua tasted it, his eyes widened. It's so delicious. Luo Yu blushed and rolled her eyes. How can it be so exaggerated? Father and Mother Su also tasted it and were extremely surprised and delighted. Luo Yu, it's not an exaggeration at all. It's really delicious. You have done much better than the two of us. Our Changshua will enjoy a good life in the future. Su Changshua was speechless when he heard this and didn't know how to explain it. Chapter 47, The Kitchen God. Luo Yu looked at Su Changshua with pride. How could she be so bad when her brother was so outstanding? She specially went to see a Michelin chef to learn cooking. Besides that, she also studied various sports. She can be said to be an all-rounder. Ding, it is detected that my sister is learning cooking. The host is rewarded with a cooking master. The system voice sounded in Su Changshua's mind. He couldn't help but wonder if his sister was learning skills, he could also learn them. The system gave a yes answer. This feature is quite cool. He coughed twice and said, Sister, you did a good job, but you are still a little bit behind me. Come on, my teacher said that I am now a top-notch cook. Luo Yu didn't believe it. She had asked her brother to cook it once before and it was simply horrible. Father and Mother Su also said with disdain, Changshua, are we going to be embarrassed? Don't we know how powerful you are? As for the dish you cooked, your dad can cook better than you even with his eyes closed. The ridicule from his parents was quite sharp. Su Changshua didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Luo Yu also smiled faintly. She really enjoyed this atmosphere. But this younger brother seems to be a little dissatisfied with her. Brother Changshua, if your cooking is really better than mine, I will agree to one of your requests. But if your cooking is not as good as mine, you will have to wash my socks for a month. This. Su Changshua didn't know what to say when he saw his parents' strange smiles. Luo Yu also sensed the strange atmosphere, and recalled what he had just said. He felt a little embarrassed and explained, Uncle, Auntie, I was just joking with my brother. Ah, it's okay, Changshua, I suddenly remembered that Uncle Wang next door invited your mother and me to play landlord tonight, so I won't be back tonight. By the way, there are only 2 rooms in our house for sleeping, so don't live in the room your mother and I share. Father Su coughed twice, then took Mother Su away. Luo Yu became more and more embarrassed, and finally pinched Su Changshua, I told you not to talk back to me. Su Changshua chuckled. Under normal circumstances, he would not show off, but today he was in a good mood and wanted to make a fuss with his sister, but he did not expect this result. Sister, don't bother with my parents. I'll take you home. Su Changshua said. Why do we have to go back? Luo Yu looked at the time. It's already 11 o'clock. I don't want to stay up late. I'll sleep here tonight. She snorted, walked into the room, and saw the clean and tidy room. She couldn't help but feel satisfied. Sister, there is only one bed. Su Changshua felt a little itchy. Seeing Luo Yu's blushing face, he smiled and said, I'll sleep on the sofa outside, and you sleep in the room. That won't work. If uncle and aunt come back and see you like this, they will think I bullied you. Luo Yu thought for a moment and whispered, let's sleep together. Be quiet. Ah. Su Changshua was stunned for a moment and immediately nodded. In fact, this bed is not big. It is more than enough for one person, but it is a bit crowded for 2 people to sleep together. Su Changshua tried to move closer to the edge to avoid any embarrassing collisions. Luo Yu lay flat on her back, looking at the ceiling, feeling the warmth beside her body. She also felt a little nervous. It was her first time sleeping in the same bed with someone else. It felt very strange, but also warm. As she thought about it, she fell asleep naturally. Su Changshua looked at the long, white, jade-like legs pressing on him, smiled helplessly, and did not move, nor did he wake up the little woman who was breathing evilly beside him, and was in a trance quietly. The next day. Luo Yu stretched and looked at the time. It was only 8 o'clock, but Su Changshua was gone early. She was a little confused. When I went out, I saw Su Changshua cooking. Stop, let me do it. Luo Yu said hurriedly to Su Changshua. Sister, you really don't believe that what I cook is delicious? Su Changshua's lips curled slightly. Luo Yu shook his head firmly. Why don't we continue the bet from last night today? Su Changshua said with a smile. Okay. Luo Yu raised her delicate little face and snorted coldly, I want to see how delicious your cooking is. My master is a famous cooking master in the country. That's because he has never met me. Su Changshua cracked 2 eggs with quick hands and feet, speaking as he did so. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes? You can make such a simple dish? Luo Yu was puzzled. She felt that her brother was going to lose this time. What could he do with such a simple dish? Su Changshua smiled mysteriously. High-end ingredients often require simple cooking, and vice versa. Superb cooking techniques only require simple ingredients. Smooth talk. Su Changshua beat the eggs and cut the tomatoes, heated the pan and added cold oil in just 5 minutes. His quick hands and feet shocked Luoyu, who was waiting to watch the show. In a short while, a hot meal was prepared, served with distinct grains of rice. It looks pretty good. Luoyu sniffed it and found that it did have a unique fragrance, but that alone was nothing special. He smiled and said, "Brother, it's not too late to regret now. The stakes are not important, sister. Once you try it, you'll understand why I'm so confident." Su Changshua smiled slightly, a little mysteriously. Luoyu picked up the chopsticks, took a bite and put it into her mouth. She was stunned for a moment. She didn't know how to describe it. She felt that this dish, originally an ordinary home-cooked dish, could definitely be served in a formal hall to entertain foreign guests after being cooked by Su Changshua. The taste is beyond words. Su Changshua knew from his expression that his dish was delicious, and his smile became wider and wider. This was the cooking master's skill rewarded by the system. It was no exaggeration to say that his cooking skills were top-notch in the world. "Okay. I lose. I didn't expect you to have this trick up your sleeve." Luoyu didn't look angry, but very happy. She smiled and said, "What conditions do you want me to agree to?" "This." Su Changshua really didn't know what he wanted. "I haven't thought about it yet. I'll tell you when I think about it." Okay. Luoyu was helpless but doting. He picked up the chopsticks and started eating happily. At this time, Su's father and mother also came back. When they saw the food and heard Luoyu say that it was made by Su Changshua, they went over to taste it and were amazed. "Luo, you made this again, didn't you? How could it be that stinky boy of mine? Once you eat it, you will know that it is 100 times stronger than Changshua." Su Changshua really wants to say, "Am I such a loser in your eyes?" The family was fighting and playing, and Luoyu and Su Changshua also knew that after yesterday, a tough battle had really begun. On the way back, "I like the atmosphere in your home. It's like being friends, unlike me." Luoyu thought of something and his eyes turned cold, but it disappeared quickly. Even Su Changshua didn't notice it. He just said, "Come over often when you are free." "That's for sure, but I have to be with you. If I face my uncle and aunt alone, I'll be doomed." Luoyu said guiltily. Su Changshua raised his eyebrows. "With him? Is my sister missing the food he cooked, or does she want to sleep in the same bed with him?" Chapter 48 Joining Yuma. Su Changshua followed Luoyu back to Yuma Group. Li Qiusheng had just passed away, and Su Changshua was a little surprised why the Li family had not come to him yet. Luoyu is decisive and efficient in his work. As soon as he returned, he called a meeting of all the senior executives. Su Changshua sat in the conference room of Yuma Group for the first time. But he was not nervous. He felt at ease watching the woman beside him arrange everything calmly. "Isn't this for Mr. Su?" The senior executives of Yuma Group are all shrewd people. Su Changshua is already a well-known figure in Songnan City, so naturally everyone knows him and wants to curry favor with him and make friends with him. "Mr. Su is indeed handsome and elegant. I wonder if you are here to cooperate with my Yuma Group." In the last auction, Su Changshua donated a lot of money to Yuma and has long been Yuma's honorary director. It is impossible for these people not to know about it. They are obviously pretending to be ignorant. Luoyu was a little angry. Wasn't she pretending to be confused? She would do that, too. "Okay, shut up and listen to me first." Luoyu was very prestigious, and the senior executives all shut up. "I believe everyone has heard about the last auction. I declare that from today on, Mr. Su Changshua is the honorary director of our Yuma Group." "What?" The senior executives were shocked, looked at each other, and refused. "Director Luo, you can't do this. What ability does Mr. Su have to be an honorary director?" Luoyu was disdainful. What a bunch of shameless old foxes who were taking advantage of others with a clear conscience. But at this moment, someone knocked on the door and said in a panic, "Director Luo, the Cheng family, the Sun family, the Li family, and all the young masters are here." These family lords were once friends of Li Qiusheng, and they were also the ones who terminated their cooperation with Yuma Group at the first opportunity. They actually came here together? The top executives shuddered. Why did they come? It must be to avenge Li Qiusheng. Why are you panicking? You're just a bunch of clowns. What's there to be afraid of? Su Changshua sneered when he saw the fear on these people's faces. Luo Yu also nodded expressionlessly. Seeing the two calm people, the senior executives were very scared and complained, "Director Luo, you are too impulsive. You shouldn't have attacked Li Qiusheng. This is equivalent to a life and death struggle with the Li family. Do you think Li Qiusheng was really killed by someone hired by my sister?" Su Changshua smiled. The senior executives were stunned. What did this mean? Was there something else going on? Or was this Mr. Su afraid and didn't dare to admit it? I hired someone to kill him. Su Changshua's voice was extremely calm, but it made everyone feel a chill that almost ran from their toes to the top of their heads, and they dared not speak anymore. Let them in. Luo Yu saw this scene, smiled, and then gave the order. Chang Wangsun and other young masters of major families all walked in. They were all dressed in the same way, all in black suits, and stood in a row as if they had rehearsed it. Seeing this scene, the higher-ups became even more frightened. Is this going to be a fight to the death? Su Changshua raised his eyebrows as if he had a premonition. Suddenly, all the young masters bowed to Su Changshua and the other man at the same time and shouted in unison, "Mr. Su, I'm sorry. Mr. Luo, I'm sorry." The whole audience was silent. The top executives were jaw-dropping and couldn't believe their eyes. These young masters were all famous figures with many groups under their control, but they came with such a large team just to apologize? Luo Yu was a little surprised and didn't know what was going on. Swish! Young Master Chang stepped forward, took out a card, held it with both hands, and said nervously, "Mr. Su, I was wrong before. I will terminate the contract with Yuma Group. Here is 10 million. Please accept it." Swish! Sun Xiao also stepped forward and took out a card, with the same lines. The same is true for the other young masters. After they finished speaking, they became nervous and uneasy, and kept breaking out in cold sweats. What should they do if Su Changshua did not accept their apology and directly hired a killer to kill him? A senior executive saw this scene and uttered after a long while, "This is too spectacular. If this matter gets out, it will probably shake the entire North again." Another person murmured, "So you are here to apologize?" Su Changshua suddenly realized, looked at the 5 or 6 people, and banged on the table. "Dong dong. Control the atmosphere of the whole scene." His voice was calm, but it made everyone feel a chill to the bones. "When you terminated the contract and blackmailed Yuma Group, did you ever think about this day?" The young masters trembled all over and panicked. At that time, they thought Luo Yu was doomed. So they scolded and blackmailed him. But now it is different. They said in unison, "Master Su, please atone your sins." Atonement? Su Changshua sneered, "If an apology is useful, then why did Li Qiusheng die?" He glanced at the crowd, 10 million, that's a lot of money. Are you here with sincerity, or are you trying to fool people? Everyone was shocked. "Mr. Su, how much money do you want?" Chang Xiao asked through gritting his teeth. But the top executives were trembling in fear, thinking that Su Changshua should stop pretending and just agree. If they fell out, these young masters would be hard to deal with. "I don't want a penny." Su Changshua said coldly, "I want 20% of the shares of your major companies." Hiss! Everyone gasped. This is really a big ask. The senior executives had a bad feeling that these young masters would not agree, and complained that Su Changshua was too unreasonable. Director Luo should speak up to stop them. However, Luo Yu just drank tea on the side and didn't care. As expected, Master Chang said coldly, "Mr. Su, it seems that you don't accept our apology?" The expressions of the other young masters also changed instantly. "Ah." Su Changshua sighed slowly, "What does it matter if I apologize or not? Since you have stepped into this room, no one can leave unless I let you leave." Chang Xiao and others were stunned, and suddenly they remembered that Su Changshua knew the legendary Chinese martial arts and was very good at fighting, and they were horrified. 1, 2, 3, 6 of you. I'll buy 10 plots of land for cemeteries in the suburbs of Sonnan for you to choose from. If you feel they are not suitable, I can help you change them. How about that?" Su Changshua said calmly. "Cemetery? This is a blatant threat." The young masters' faces changed and they looked at each other in panic and deep regret. They thought that coming here to apologize was already a great honor for them. Su Changshua would not only accept it, but might also receive them happily, and then they would be freed from all involvement in the matter. Even if the Li family investigated, they had their reasons, but who could have thought that Su Changshua was so domineering? Mr. Su, as far as I know, what your Yuma group needs most right now is money, right? Chang Xiao said in a serious tone. Su Changshua smiled and asked, money? Chapter 49, The Dark Su Xiao. Su Changshua lacks everything except money. But apparently people don't think so. Su Changshua wanted to laugh. Why are there always some people who are so arrogant and act like they have everything under control? He said helplessly, sister, show it to them. Luo Yu nodded and showed them the total assets of Yuma Group directly on the big screen. Everyone looked over and was stunned. They counted carefully, 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 900 billion. 90 billion. Not only Chang Xiao and others couldn't believe it, even the top executives couldn't believe it. How could there be so much money? But the account cannot be false. What on earth is going on? They are going crazy. They knew that Su Changshua donated a lot of money to the company, but they didn't expect it to be so much. Luo Yu, this bitch, kept it a secret so well. Chang Xiao and others originally expected Su Changshua to agree to cooperate. After all, they had no money. But when they saw this scene, their heads almost exploded. This money was worth more than all their companies combined. You just said that, as far as you know, what our Yuma group lacks most is money. Su Changshua looked at Chang Xiao and asked calmly, now, tell me again, are we short of money? No, there is no shortage. Young Master Chang was a little nervous and stammered. As for the other young masters, they were almost scared to pee their pants. With this much money, Yuma Group can definitely fight with the Li family. Not to mention them. Mr. Su, we were wrong. We shouldn't have used 10 million to insult you. But you asked for 20% of the shares right away, and we have no say in the matter. Young Master Chang wanted to cry but had no tears. He was just a second-generation rich kid, how could he have so much power? The other young masters also nodded quickly, feeling extremely aggrieved. Su Changshua had expected that he was just raising the price. Since you are so sincere, then I'll give you 10%. 10%. Young Master Cheng thought this was acceptable, but they still had no rights, so he said cautiously, Mr. Su, I only have 5% of the shares, what do you think? Okay, then I'll give you 5% first. Sister, you ask someone to draft a contract. As for the remaining 5%, you go back and figure it out and give it to me within a month. Su Changshua agreed immediately. Chang Xiao and the others were stunned and looked at each other, but they also understood that there was no other way. If they didn't pay some price, they might have to choose a cemetery in the suburbs. After more than 10 minutes, several people signed the contract and finally left politely. The senior executives of Yuma Group were stunned by this operation. So you get shares in those big companies? It's that simple. But someone reminded him, Mr. Su, they will definitely not give you the 5% stake when they go back. Of course I know. Su Changshua said softly, but I only want this 5%. If I want more, those families will definitely not agree, but 5% is a very delicate number. Luo Yu praised, brother, your method is just right. Su Changshua smiled shyly, and was completely different from the person he was just now. The top executives suddenly realized and finally understood that this 5% of shares was equivalent to being given for free. Who now disagrees with my brother being an honorary director? Luo Yu glanced at everyone and asked calmly. Everyone looked at each other, seeing the shame in each other's eyes, and then said, Director Luo, let alone honorary director, I think Mr. Su's talent is on the same level as yours, and he can jointly manage our Yuma Group. I am willing to give up my position and let Mr. Su take charge. With him, our Yuma Group will definitely be more prosperous. The senior executives had a firm gaze and understood what kind of talents Su Changshua possessed. Shocked, happy, excited. I believe even more that with Su Changshua and Luo Yu leading the way, Yuma Group will have a brighter future. Mr. Luo is really lucky to have such a younger brother. At this moment, Su Changshua's phone rang and a text message came in. Boss, the Bai family has found out about you. Speaking of this text message, Su Changshua also wanted to laugh. The daily sign-in system occasionally assigns him some strange things, such as the leader of a killer organization. Originally I thought he would be enough with the Scorpion, but who would have thought that the system would assign him the leader of an international killer alliance? Su Changshua shook his head, his eyes gradually became clear. It was time to create an era that belonged to him. At this time, Chang Xiao and others were sitting in a special car going back, and they also felt something was wrong. The atmosphere was very quiet and no one spoke. Suddenly young Master Sun said, "We have shown enough sincerity by giving out 10 million, why do we have to hand over the shares? I don't know. Are we being cheated?" Chang Xiao also reacted and his face changed. "Even if we don't give him shares, does Su Changshua dare to kill us?" Sun Xiao and the others obviously also thought of this, and realized that they had been fooled by Su Changshua. They looked extremely embarrassed, but then they all shuddered. Just let it go. Even if they have to suffer this loss, they don't want to face such a terrifying person like Su Changshua again. After all, it's better to stay away from someone who even dares to do what Li Chou Sheng did. After arranging matters for the Yuma group, Su Changshua said goodbye to Luo Yu and prepared to go to Bagua sect alone to find Su Qinghe. Nowadays, most of the major sects are hidden in the city, and Bagua sect is located in an office building in Songnan City. Su Changshua was afraid of being too conspicuous, so he did not drive the demon, but took a taxi with his men, which was a slower pace. At this time, the Bagua sect was facing its greatest crisis. Someone was challenging them. The ones who came to challenge were none other than the descendants of Oriental Aikido. They brought a large group of people, but with only 2 of them, they defeated many academies of Bagua sect. As the inheritor, Su Qinghe had no choice but to go ahead and fight to the death with the Aikido successor Yamada Ryosuke. "Mr. Su, I hope you can come soon. I hope you can bring glory to our China." Su Qinghe sighed. Although he was a master of Mingjin, he was not sure about his ability when facing the strange Aikido. And this Yamada Ryosuke was also very powerful and had defeated 4 or 5 people just now. He stared at Su Qinghe, curled the corners of his mouth, and spoke in non-standard Mandarin. "I will beat you to death." Yamada Ryosuke came from Japan and opened a martial arts school in Songnan City. Naturally, he heard that there was a Kung Fu alliance in China, which contained various schools and factions. If he wanted to be famous, he had to make a name for himself. He had to pick the weak ones, so naturally he chose the Bagua sect, which was about to decline. Yamada Ryosuke also saw that Su Qinghe had strength, but he already had the strength of the 7th level. If he participated in various boxing competitions with the same body position, he could easily win the championship. His strength was extremely strong. He smiled contemptuously, "Come on." At this moment, a woman in a peaked cap pushed the door open and said, "Wait." Chapter 50, There Are Trees in the North. Everyone turned around when they heard the sound. A slender woman stood at the door, her long black hair casually scattered, messy and beautiful. The amber eyes seemed to be filled with stars in the sky, captivating and charming. She has fair skin and the corners of her mouth are curled in disdain. She pointed at Yamada Ryosuke and said, "I heard that you want to kill Su Qinghe?" The woman's voice was low, hoarse, and sexy. "Did you get my consent?" After saying that, she quickly stepped forward, and so quickly only a shadow was left. Yamada Ryosuke also reacted quickly and quickly took a defensive stance. "It's just a trifle." Xiaomu laughed sarcastically, "Who do you think you are facing?" After saying that, he grabbed Yamada Ryosuke's shoulders, exerted force, and swept his leg, pressing Yamada Ryosuke to the ground. He quickly moved forward and tightly strangled Yamada Ryosuke's neck. "I tell you, killing you is easier than killing an ant. Roll." The murderous aura emanating from the woman made everyone present feel scared from the bottom of their hearts. This sudden change shocked everyone present, including Su Qinghe. "I wonder if this lady, you." Xiaomu glanced lazily, and Su Qinghe was so scared that he immediately fell silent. This look was so familiar, as if he had seen it on Su Changshua's face. The terrifying aura of a superior. After saying that, Xiaomu loosened his grip on Yamada Ryosuke's neck and said, "Get out." Ryosuke Yamada finally breathed some fresh air and quickly ran out, rolling and crawling. After Mu Qiao solved the problem of Yamada Ryosuke, he cast his eyes on Su Qinghe's face and said with thin lips, "I hope you haven't seen me. If Mr. Su asks about it later, just say that you solved it yourself." "Su, Mr. Su?" The cold female voice sounded in my ears again, "Su Changshua, my brother." Su Qinghe felt that this world was so mysterious. Su Changshua had a sister, and she was such a ruthless character. Well, then. Before Su Qinghe could finish, Xiaomu had lost his patience. "Just do as I say. I'm his sister, I won't hurt him." At the same time, Su Changshua was in the car. Bite. System prompt, congratulations to the host for obtaining a new sister, Killer Xiaomu. Su Changshua raised his eyebrows. "Oh? Has the new sister appeared? By the time Su Changshua arrived, Xiaomu had already left and the martial arts school had returned to normal. Su Changshua felt puzzled, but after asking Su Qinghe to no avail, he stopped asking and left after saying a few words. With Luo Yu's recommendation, Su Changshua took the position of executive director despite repeated refusals. Luo Yu was very happy that his younger brother was top-notch in every field. Although his influence was already big enough now, Luo Yu still wanted to hold a grand and beautiful inauguration ceremony for his younger brother. Su Changshua stood on the stage recording the press conference, with countless people watching in front of him. Their eyes were filled with expectation, admiration, contempt, disdain, or ridicule. Su Changshua faced it all calm as the breeze in the mountains. Such temperament impresses everyone. Everyone originally thought that Su Changshua relied on Luo Yu to have such great ability, so standing in front of so many people, he must be nervous and unconfident. Many people were waiting for him to make a fool of himself and be laughed at. But who could have thought that Su Changshua would be so calm? We may have underestimated this Master Su. He is definitely extraordinary with such courage. Nonsense. If I'm not ordinary, can Luo Yu treat me as his brother? When one person heard this, he said with great pride, I know many legends about Su Changshua. Do you want to hear them? This immediately attracted the attention of a group of people. They were extremely excited and started asking questions. The people standing behind Su Changshua felt extremely proud when they saw this scene. They were infected by his strong self-confidence, and they held their heads high and were full of vigor. Brother, are you really not nervous? Luo Yu was naturally relaxed, but she had gone through many hardships and had reached where she is today step by step. So in her eyes, everything except life and death in Su Changshua is trivial. Su Changshua smiled and said calmly, Sister, I am standing on the top of the mountain. I am facing a group of people who need to look up to me. Why should I be nervous? Luo Yu was stunned. She felt that this younger brother was becoming more and more attractive, and his temperament was simply a killer. Boom! As a luxury car came speeding over, more and more big shots arrived. They all brought gifts worth millions or even tens of millions, which shocked passers-by and reporters. This is the chairman of Tengfei Enterprise? He's here. This Su Changshua is extraordinary. Tengfei Enterprise is the second largest company after Yuma Group. Now that the chairman has come in person, it shows that he attaches great importance to this matter. Look, not only Tengfei is here, the chairman of Alibaba Group is here too. Alibaba Enterprise? This is the number 1 or 2 company in the country. Let me see if the chairman is here in person. Yes. Luxury cars roared by. One after another, big names showed up. The scene was boiling like a magma eruption. Click, click. The sounds of various flashlights and cameras can be heard continuously. The main reason is that the people who came here are so powerful. They are all people who can make Songnan City and even the whole of China tremble with just a stomp of their feet, not to mention that Luo Yu is in charge. What a gathering of heroes. They are definitely here for Luo Yu. Everyone thought so, but the next actions of the big shots shocked them even more. The directors just nodded to Luo Yu, then came to Su Changshua and said with a smile, Mr. Su, congratulations. Are we not late? Mr. Su's appointment as Yuma's executive director is a grand event for Yuma, Songnan, and China. Su Changshua was very polite and greeted everyone one by one. These people were people he had met at the auction and they all knew his strength, so they were so polite. But the others were unaware and were extremely shocked. They looked at Su Changshua with more awe. Just when everyone thought that everyone had arrived and was about to proceed to the next step, a voice rang out, Mr. Su was taking over Yuma. Why didn't you say hello to our Li family for such a happy event? A man in a white suit walked slowly towards him, followed by 2 people who brought a sandalwood stool and asked him to sit down. This is Li Xiaji, the second brother of the head of the Li family. Everyone recognized him immediately and gasped. Everyone knew the grudge between Yuma Group and the Li family, and what Li Xiaji's appearance at this time represented was self-evident. This is sabotage in public. With the strength of the Li family, it is really possible to make Su Changshua lose face and not be able to step down. Mr. Su, do you think that our Li family is not worthy of congratulating you? Li Xiaji sneered. He already knew that the reason he waited to appear now was just to humiliate Su Changshua severely when he was most proud. Luo Yu's eyes were deep. He took a look but did not make any move. Su Changshua also smiled and said, a guest is a guest. Thank you, Mr. Li, for coming to congratulate me. Ha ha, you are quite polite. Not only did I come, but I also brought you a gift. Li Xiaoji glanced at Luo Yu with some hesitation, then sneered and waved his hand. One of his men immediately took out a worn-out clock. The atmosphere suddenly turned cold. This watch could only be bought for a few $dozen. It was incomparable to other CEOs' million-dollar gifts. Moreover, there was another implication. Giving a watch as a gift was like sending someone to his grave? Li Xiaoji was proud of his masterpiece and couldn't stop sneering, but what made him sneering and even angry was that he didn't see any dissatisfaction or anger on Su Changshua's face. He couldn't accept it and said coldly, "Mr. Su, since everyone is here, what are you waiting for? Don't you like my gift?" Su Changshua looked at him, his eyes as unfathomable as the abyss, and said a few words, "Don't worry. Someone is on the way." Chapter 51, Extensive Network of Contacts. The moment Li Xiaoji took out the watch, almost everyone thought that Su Changshua would be furious and lose face. But what no one expected was that Su Changshua was as calm as water, without any emotion at all, while Li Xiaoji was a little irritable. People didn't think Su Changshua was afraid. Instead, they admired him more because of his magnanimity. "Is there anyone else on the way? Mr. Su, is there anyone more powerful than our Li family?" Li Xiaoji's eyes were cold. Not only had he come, but he also had a group of martial arts masters behind him, ready to cause trouble. "Su Changshua will definitely be brought to disgrace today," he said leisurely. "Even if Tengfei Group and Alibaba Enterprise met our Li family, they would not be much worse, right? Not to mention other rubbish." The chairman of Tengfei and Alibaba were furious when hearing this, but they did not dare to refute it. As for other chairmen, even if they were extremely angry, they had to admit that the Li family was powerful. Perhaps, Mr. Su will suffer a setback today. But at this moment, boom! A stretched Lincoln arrived. A middle-aged man got out of the car, looked around, and finally saw Su Changshua, with a hint of respect in his eyes. "This is Ma Yunting?" Li Xiaoji looked over and wanted to laugh at him, but after seeing his face clearly, his expression changed drastically. "What the hell? Why is Ma Tang here?" Others had the same idea and were incredulous. Ma Yunting was one of the top 10 outstanding young people in the north, and now he was in charge of Yu Edu Group on behalf of the Yu family. Apart from the honorary chairman, he was the most powerful person. But he actually came? Could it be that he came for Luo Yu? "Mr. Ma, you are here too. Ha, I have been wanting to see you for a long time. Mr. Ma, let's exchange contact information." When the big shots present saw him, they could no longer hold back and immediately came forward to surround him. Even Li Xiaoji was eager to make a move. The Tsukuyami group was stronger than the Li family in the north, and Ma Yunting was 10 times more powerful than Li Xiaoji. But Ma Tang pushed everyone aside with an expressionless face. Under everyone's incredulous gaze, he came to Su Changshua and said with a smile, "Mr. Su, congratulations. Xiaoma, these two are the chairman of Tengfei and Alibaba. You can cooperate with each other in the future." Su Changshua said lightly. When these words came out, everyone was stunned. Even the two chairmen were stunned, but then they saw Xiaoma smiling and extending his hand to them politely, and they immediately became excited, as if they were dreaming. "Mr. Su is so awesome that he introduced Ma Yunting to us directly. In this way, Li Xiaoji is nothing." The scene became lively again. Just now Li Xiaoji was saying that the Li family was awesome, but as soon as Ma Yunting came out, he slapped him in the face. Moreover, Su Changshua called him Little Ma and introduced him to the chairman, which was equivalent to hitting Li Xiaoji in the face with a shoe. He actually knows Ma Tang. Li Xiaoji took a deep breath and looked at the chairman with some envy, thinking that he was also the second in command of the Li family, much more noble than Su Changshua, so Ma Yunting should give him some face, right? So he smiled, walked up to Ma Yunting, and said, "Mr. Ma Yunting, I am." Before he finished speaking, Ma Yunting's face turned cold. "Sorry, please make way." Li Xiaoji's smile suddenly stopped. Seeing the sneers on everyone's faces, he was furious and gritted his teeth and said, "Su Changshua, everyone is here. Let's prepare for the next step?" "Who said everyone is here?" Su Changshua asked. "What do you mean? Someone else is coming?" Li Xiaoji had a bad feeling in his heart, and then sneered, "Who else could come? The fact that you can invite Ma Yunting, the great Buddha, is that your full strength, right?" Su Changshua shook his head and sighed. Boom! Two roars. Two black buses drove to the square. What shocked everyone was that these two buses had no license plate numbers. What did no license plate number mean? Everyone's breathing became heavier, and they thought of many possibilities in an instant. When the two groups of people came down, their eyes almost popped out. Han Jiang, the president of the Northern Medical Association? Those people are the president of the Northern Calligraphy Association, Wu Yu? No one dared to believe what they saw, it was too shocking. These two are really great Buddhas, and the significance they represent cannot be ignored. Li Xiaoji was shocked and completely dumbfounded, with even a hint of fear in his eyes. The connections Su Changshua has demonstrated now are 2 or 3 times stronger than those of the Li family. 2 presidents. Su Changshua and Luo Yu came to greet them personally. Mr. Su, I didn't expect you to have a relationship with President Han, huh? Wu Yu brought a group of calligraphy club leaders here just to appreciate Su Changshua's calligraphy. When those senior executives saw Su Changshua, they were first shocked by his aura, and then they couldn't help but wonder, is this man really the modern calligraphy master? Su Changshua, congratulations. Han Jiang did not tell Wu Yu that he and Su Changshua were familiar with each other. This matter had too much impact. He also did not say what height Su Changshua's traditional Chinese medicine had reached. Even those foreign famous doctors Tom came to poach Su Changshua, but were turned away. Thank you, both presidents. Su Changshua was not polite at all because of their status. What he pursued was the vast Chinese martial arts, and he gradually didn't care about these worldly things. However, when he saw Li Xiaoji's frightened look, he smiled and said, "Don't be afraid yet, someone else will come." Is there anyone else coming? Everyone was shocked by Su Changshua's words. The last person to appear must be the finale. Could it be that his status is more noble than Han Jiang and Wu Yu? Chapter 52, The Big Man Arrives. Is there anyone else coming? Everyone was shocked by Su Changshua's words. The last person to appear must be the finale. Could it be that his status is more noble than Han Jiang and Wu Yu? Everyone present was a little stunned. Today's surprise was too big. In comparison, Li Xiaoji bringing people to cause trouble was simply a joke. No matter how many people you find, I will ruin your reputation today. Others may not know what you did, but would we, the Li family, not know? Li Xiaoji sneered secretly, holding a powerful weapon aimed at Su Changshua in his hand. But then even he became a little excited. Who else would come? It must be said that Su Changshua's connections were really not to be underestimated. He was both envious and yearning for it. As a low-key black Rolls-Royce entered the venue, a handsome middle-aged man came in and answered everyone's questions. Chang Yunlong. The recent hot searches are real. Chang Yunlong has really re-entered the public eye. The shock that Chang Yunlong's appearance brought to everyone was even greater than that brought to everyone by Ma Yunting, Han Jiang, and others. Recently in the financial circle, there have been rumors among major companies that Chang Yunlong will appear and attend a new hire conference. However, this person has been out of the business world for 5 or 6 years, and during this period he even turned a blind eye to invitations offered by people who spent hundreds of millions of dollars. Why was Su Changshua invited? When talking about Chang Yunlong, everyone's mind is filled with the prosperous Chang family more than 10 years ago. At that time, the Chang family was rich enough to rival a country, and they could make things happen with a wave of their hands. And the one leading all of this was the heroic man in front of them. But unexpectedly, he really came. Everyone was excited and thrilled. To some extent, the significance represented by Chang Yunlong was greater than anyone else. How many people grew up listening to his legend? Unfortunately, he later moved his family to country A and he also withdrew from the business world. He is successful in business and handsome and cool in life. Almost all Chinese are his fans. Chang Yunlong, my idol. Li Xiaoji was extremely excited and wanted to go over to ask for an autograph, but when he thought of Xiaoma's attitude, his body trembled and he regretted it very much. If he had known earlier, he would not have shown up first. Su Changshua, I'm not late, am I? Chang Yunlong laughed heartily. Su Changshua shook his head and smiled, just right, brother Chang, I'll have to trouble you again later, please give me some face and show your face, I want to build a new Chang family. No trouble, no trouble. Chang Yunlong shook his head and couldn't help but sigh. This young man is really extraordinary? In Su Changshua, his former self is even better than himself. After Chang Yunlong arrived, everyone was still confused. Luo Yu had said a long time ago that the group would change its name, but he had not said it until now. They originally thought that Wu Yu, the president of the Northern Calligraphy Association, came here just to write an inscription, but now it seems that this is not the case. Our Yuma group has changed its name to Tianxia. Su Changshua had already thought of a name, and when he came to the table, Luo Yu naturally began to grind ink. This scene made everyone wonder, is Su Changshua going to write the inscription himself? Those people in the Calligraphy Association knew how profound Su Changshua's calligraphy was, and they were all looking forward to it and were extremely excited. But others didn't know and felt it was inappropriate. The president and senior executives of the Calligraphy Association were all here. Wouldn't it be embarrassing to write your own inscription? Did you really want to show off? Chung Yunlong frowned, then smiled, with some anticipation. A person's handwriting reflects his character. Su Changshua has such courage, so his calligraphy must be not bad at all. Just like his own calligraphy, it could be sold for millions with just a casual auction. He even thought about exchanging ideas with Su Changshua so that they could improve together. However, Chan Yunlong also felt it was a pity. He heard that a modern calligraphy master had emerged. If they could learn from him, both he and Su Changshua would be able to improve their calligraphy. Does he really think he's a master of calligraphy? Li Xiaoji was about to burst out laughing. He just targeted Su Changshua and got slapped in the face. He felt that he should wait until the last moment to humiliate this man. But I didn't expect Su Changshua to embarrass himself. It's really funny. Su Changshua didn't care about what others thought. He picked up the brush, concentrated his attention, and wrote with a vigorous and powerful stroke. The word slowly unfolds. Perhaps others could not see any signs, but the people in the Calligraphy Association all had their pupils shrink. As soon as Su Changshua started writing, they could feel his skill. Su Changshua seemed to have condensed the world into 2 words, which are indescribably vast and inclusive. President, I'll give you 20 years to copy this calligraphy every day. Can you write it out? 20 years? Even if it's 80 or 100 years, I still can't write it. Stop talking and study hard. If you can learn something, it will be enough to benefit you for the rest of your life. When other people heard these words, they were all amazed. The fact that the Calligraphy Association admired the characters so much was enough to show the exquisiteness of the characters. Even those who didn't understand calligraphy were attracted. Su Changshua's calligraphy is 100 times better than mine. Chan Yunlong stared at it carefully and exclaimed in amazement, feeling its generosity and breadth. Thinking of his previous thoughts, he couldn't help but blush and felt ashamed. Li Xiaoji was dumbfounded. He also knew calligraphy. When he saw Su Changshua start, he was completely dumbfounded. What the hell is this? Don't say it's a master of calligraphy, this is the accomplishment of a calligraphy saint. Why is Su Changshua's calligraphy so awesome? His expression was extremely wonderful, he could never have imagined it, he was even full of admiration and jealousy, but what happened next completely stunned him. After Su Changshua finished writing the words, he put them into a frame, lifted the frame with one hand, and jumped from the spot. He was 4 or 5 meters high. Su Changshua casually placed the frame on top of the gate and it landed safely. Then put his hands behind his back. So deep, unfathomable. The world record for the standing high jump is 1.8 meters. And it has only been set once. But Su Changshua, holding the letter frame, jumped easily to a height of 4 or 5 meters, which was twice the world record. Could it be, this is Kung Fu? Everyone has thought of this, but over the years, so many Kung Fu masters have not been able to do it. There must be something under his feet. Li Xiaoji suddenly spoke up and said with certainty, otherwise, why would Su Changshua have to stand there? There must be something to help him? If he really had this ability, he would have broken the world record long ago. What is he doing here? Su Changshua, you are so calculating. You are doing these sensational things to bring attention to your consortium? Ha, shameless. It caused a huge uproar. Chapter 53, Xiaomu appears. Compared to whether Su Changshua can really jump so high, Li Xiaoji's statement that he had something to assist him makes it more believable. They looked at the soles of Su Changshua's feet, and even though there was nothing there, they couldn't help but say with disdain, at first I thought he was pretty good, but now, he's ruining the impression I had. Was it necessary to falsify the record in order for him to take office smoothly? Didn't he know what the world record was and accidentally skipped it? What a rubbish! When Li Xiaoji heard these words, he sneered and stared at Su Changshua, his eyes full of complacency, as if saying, let me see how you explain it. A bunch of ignorant and foolish people. Luo Yu was a little angry, and his eyes turned cold. Chang Yunlong's face was not happy either. Does everyone think that Chinese martial arts are just fake tricks? Alas, Su Changshua, they are not doing you justice. Especially Su Qinghe and other martial artists felt a little disappointed. No one understands our national martial arts. How can this country develop? Su Changshua was calm as if he had just woken up. Why would I care about their opinions? It's just a wisp of smoke that will dissipate in the wind. Sister, brother Chang, it's over, let's go in. He announced the end of the press conference and walked in first with his hands behind his back. Luo Yu and others followed immediately. Li Xiaoji looked embarrassed. He never expected that Su Changshua would just ignore him without any explanation. He didn't take him seriously at all. It was too embarrassing. It felt like a punch on cotton. Others looked at each other in bewilderment, their faces flushed, feeling ashamed, and looked at Li Xiaoji with reproach. Li Xiaoji took a deep breath, then asked in a cold voice, "Have Su Changshua's parents been caught?" "They've been tied up." The man took out his cell phone, which was playing a video. It showed Ye's father and mother struggling and looking extremely panicked. Li Xiaoji sneered, "Keep it for now, listen to my orders, and send it to Su Changshua later." He thought of Su Changshua's surprised and angry expression, and couldn't help laughing. He felt extremely comfortable and walked into Tianshan Group proudly. Tiansha Group is arguably the best building in the country, with a total of 50 floors. At the beginning, Luo Yu invited a master designer to design it, with clean and beautiful lines. This time when Su Changshua took office, Luo Yu designed it herself and renovated it. The whole world now looks brand new. Luo Yu is a little proud. She feels that now that the world is in Su Changshua's hands, it must be better than when Yumo was there. "Yes, I have been to many parts of the world, but none of them is as grand as ours," Chang Yunlong exclaimed, very satisfied. "Of course, this was designed under the personal supervision of my sister." Su Changshua smiled. Luo Yu said speechlessly, "Don't praise me in front of Mr. Chang Yunlong. On the contrary, I think Su Changshua is right. Apart from Miss Luo, no one else has such insight." Chang Yunlong also praised. Luo Yu smiled gracefully, with a noble demeanor. Li Xiaoji and others also walked in, but were stunned by the layout of Tianxia. They were amazed. This style is too fantastic. Even the top domestic designers can't design such a layout. This Tianxia is much more upscale than the previous Yuma. I heard that director Luo only spent 5 hours to finalize the renovation plan for Tianxia. That's amazing. Mr. Luo is still Mr. Luo, a godlike figure in Songnan City. No one dares to look down on Luo Yu. Even Li Xiaoji showed a hint of envy. Didn't he also want to have a sister like Luo Yu? Luo Yu and everyone else couldn't help but feel a little strange when they saw Li Xiaoji walking in so arrogantly. Su Changshua also felt strange, his eyebrows twitched, and he always felt that something was wrong. At this time he saw Li Xiaoji take out his mobile phone. Buzz. His phone vibrated and received a video showing his parents being tied up. Father and Mother Su were tied to chairs with their mouths covered. Father Su was still struggling, but Mother Su had fainted for some unknown reason. Su Changshua's face changed drastically, staring at Li Xiaoji. The murderous aura seemed to turn into a sharp sword, piercing through people's hearts. "Damn it, I've already captured his parents, what am I afraid of?" Li Xiaoji felt a chill on his back and cursed inwardly, then he mustered up his courage and looked at the other man proudly. Luo Yu found that Su Changshua was not right. She walked over and saw the video. Her face suddenly turned cold. She was really angry, but she knew that she couldn't panic at this moment. Luo Yu's soft little hand covered Su Changshua's hand and said calmly, "Hold him first, I'll go find someone to save uncle and aunt." Su Changshua nodded frustratedly, his eyes still staring at Li Xiaoji fiercely. He was not a good person to begin with, and now this person had touched his weak spot. He could not stay in the Li family. Li Xiaoji sneered, "Su Changshua, are you going to admit your mistake to me? If you admit your mistake and come back to the Li family with me, I will release your parents if they pay you with their lives. I will give you 10 seconds. If you don't agree, it means you are afraid. You will have no parents in the future." No one understood why Li Xiaoji dared to say this. But looking at Su Changshua's expression, he seemed to be in a difficult situation. Was he really afraid of him? Su Changshua took a deep breath, wishing he could beat Li Xiaoji to death, but he was worried about his parents. Suddenly at this time, he received another message. It's an unfamiliar number, but the person who sent this text message is not unfamiliar. Shua, I am your sister Xiaomu. Your uncle and aunt are safe. Don't worry. Su Changshua suddenly breathed a sigh of relief and said thank you 1,000 times in his heart. At this time Luo Yu also rushed back and made a gesture to Su Changshua. The two of them knew that it was time to deal with this dog from the Bai family. Su Changshua exerted force on his feet and rushed out with a quick step. His speed was so fast that Li Xiaji had no time to react and grabbed his neck. Do you want to die? Li Xiaji was extremely frightened, his eyes were bloodshot, and he desperately uttered a few words. Mr. Su, do you not want your parents anymore? Oh? Are you threatening me? He couldn't help but increase the strength of his hands. Li Xiaji, I will spare your life today and let you go back and tell your patriarch that your Li family should be prepared to be destroyed. After saying that, he swung his hand, and Li Xiaji was thrown several meters away and fell heavily to the ground. When I finished everything, it was already evening. Su Changshua didn't dare to rest either. He and Luo Yu quickly brought his parents back, comforted them, and sent them home to have a good rest. The next day, Yi Qing woke up and signed in. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning the large 3D projection. What is this thing? Su Changshua learned through the system that it can project anything he imagines into the air, and it is 3D. He originally thought it was useless, but suddenly he thought that Luo Yu's birthday was coming soon, and he could use this thing as a birthday present. At that time, a unique scene will appear in the night sky of Songnan City. Yi Qing got excited just thinking about it. He found that he couldn't hold back when it came to Luo Yu, and couldn't help but make a phone call. Sister, what gift do you want for your birthday? Chapter 54, The Grand Plan begins. After hanging up the phone, Su Changshua drove to find Luo Yu. He found that whenever there was anything related to Luo Yu, his heart would tremble uncontrollably. Commercial Street. Brother, the Li family is obedient now, but the more so, the more careful you should be. They might even hire killers. Luo Yu said worriedly. Su Changshua smiled and said, Sister, I have asked Duxi to help me keep an eye on the news. I will receive the news immediately. But you, why are you unhappy? Luo Yu smiled but didn't answer. Is it because of the company? Su Changshua had also heard recently that other companies in Songnan City had established a chamber of commerce to jointly resist the Tianxia group. 2 fists cannot beat 4 hands. Even companies with strong financial resources were suppressed for a while, their reputation declined, and their stocks plummeted. The Songnan Business Alliance is indeed very troublesome. Luo Yu shook her head. Her brother was still wrong. How could a few enemies make her so worried? But there were some things she really didn't know how to say. Sister, what do you like to see the most? Su Changshua thought that her birthday was coming soon, so he wanted to use the 3D projection rewarded by the system to prepare a surprise. Luo Yu thought for a moment and said, at night. What's so good about it at night? Su Changshua wondered. Luo Yu smiled and said, at night, there is the moon and the stars, in all their forms, and there is a rare tranquility. But if it is really night, then looking at the night again, there is nothing special about it. Sister, do you want to see night from daytime? Su Changshua understood, asked the system, got a positive answer, and immediately knew what to do. Yes. But this is impossible. Luo Yu shook his head and asked in confusion, why are you asking this suddenly? I thought your birthday was coming soon, so I gave you a gift. Su Changshua told the truth. Then I'm sorry to put you in a difficult position. Luo Yu said apologetically. Su Changshua said, Sister, do you believe it? On your birthday, during the day, I will give you a dark night. He looked at Luo Yu expectantly. Luo Yu was stunned, then shook his head, I don't believe it. Su Changshua was speechless. Sister, I never lied to you. Come on, you think you are a god, and you send me night during the day. Luo Yu rolled his eyes and said slowly, if you can really do it, I will do anything for you. Okay, we'll see what happens on your birthday. Su Changshua said proudly. Oh, by the way, I guess you know who Chao Mu is now? Let's get together tonight, and she will move to the villa next to ours in the future. After saying this, Luo Yu's eyes darkened. With her accompanying you, I can feel more at ease. Okay. Su Changshua was stunned for a moment, then replied. The two were tired from walking, so they came to a high-end Western restaurant and ordered 2 steaks for 3,000 yuan. This steak tastes a little strange. Luo Yu smelled it and frowned, feeling something was weird. Su Changshua sniffed it and frowned, no, this is synthetic steak, or a dead cow. He was immediately unhappy. He spent thousands of dollars to eat this thing? At this moment, the waiter heard the conversation between the two and said in a sarcastic tone, "Are you two here to cause trouble in our restaurant on purpose? Everyone knows the reputation of our steaks. Is it necessary to be so shameless?" After hearing this, the people dining around them looked at the two of them and said, "Yes, their steak is very well known. Who hired these pirates?" Just as everyone was laughing, Su Changshua was also angry and laughed. He pointed at the waiter and said, "Come on, eat both steaks and I'll give you 10,000. 10,000? The waiter was stunned. This was his monthly salary. He saw the steak dropped on the ground and swallowed. At this time, the manager also came over. After learning what happened, he immediately laughed and said with great contempt, "Sir, even if you have money, you can't spend it like this. There is no problem with our steak. I'm sorry to have made you spend $10,000 in vain." Everyone could hear the mockery in his words. But at this time, Su Changshua said calmly, "TG enzyme, carrageenan, and some special ingredients. Do you need me to tell you all?" "What?" The manager's face changed drastically in disbelief. These were the materials needed to make fake steaks in their restaurant. They were extremely hidden and covered up by special means, so it was impossible to see them. But how did this person know? "How dare you take out such inferior stuff and embarrass yourself?" Su Changshua said disdainfully. The manager trembled and gritted his teeth and whispered, "Sir, our restaurant owner is the son of the Wanyan Group. Are you really not going to give him face?" When Su Changshua heard this, he wondered if this was the main enterprise of Songnan Business Alliance. It was this enterprise that joined other companies to launch a strong attack on Tianxia Group, causing its stock price to fall. He looked at his sister and suddenly smiled. "Is that so? We can talk about it." Just when the manager thought he had given in and was extremely happy, Su Changshua smiled and said, "I'll give you half an hour to call your boss over. Otherwise, I'll break your legs." Luo Yu saw all of this. In fact, she wanted to leave Songnan Business Alliance to Su Changshua as a stepping stone, so she had not dealt with it. However, she did not expect that today, by some accident, she would become enemies with Wanyan Group. Should I bring my brother back to the Luo family? Luo Yu was contacted by the Luo family a month ago and asked to return as soon as possible, so she has been in a bad mood recently. She also intentionally or unintentionally trained Su Changshua so that she could leave with peace of mind. But at this moment, this thought suddenly popped up in her mind, and then she immediately denied it. The Luo family is undoubtedly a den of dragons and tigers. If you are not careful, you will be eaten to pieces without leaving any bones. It is better for her to face it alone. Sooner or later, she will make the Luo family surrender. Luo Yu's heart trembled, and he felt indescribably sad. After a while, the manager came in with a handsome young man. "Mr. Fu, you must make the decision for me," the manager said pitifully, covering his arm. Fu Xinian frowned. "Don't worry, I want to see who dares to come to my restaurant and act wild. He got into an accident as soon as he came. Is he that amazing?" This. Su Changshua. Luo Yu. Fu Xinian recognized the two people, and a chill ran down his heels to the top of his head, and his face turned pale. "How could you be so blind as to offend these two? Me?" Fu Xinian was so angry that he wanted to curse, and cold sweat kept coming out of his forehead. When I think of the methods Su Changshua used when the martial arts school opened that day, I feel extremely scared. Thinking about Luo Yu's deeds again, his face turned pale. "Director Luo, Director Su, I said this is a misunderstanding, do you believe it? You don't have to explain to me. What's important is what my brother thinks." Luo Yu waved his hand and said. Fu Xinian was stunned, and a smile appeared on his pale face. "Director Su, how do you deal with this matter? Otherwise, I will compensate you with several million." Master Fu is really generous, Su Changshua said with a smile. Fu Xinian smiled awkwardly. He really felt dizzy. This pair of siblings would make him extremely nervous if he faced just one of them, let alone if they faced both of them. He was so nervous that he wanted to die. "Director Su, let's do what you say, okay? Give me some face." "Okay, ask your father to come and talk to me," Su Changshua said. Fu Xinian was stunned and said anxiously, "Director Su, it's just because of the restaurant, there's no need to ask my father to come over." "Of course not." Su Changshua asked doubtfully, "It's just a restaurant. Why would the chairman of Wanyan Group need to come in person?" "Then you are?" Fu Xinian asked puzzledly. Su Changshua grinned. It's definitely not necessary if it's just about the restaurant, but what if it's about your life? If your father doesn't come in an hour, I will reserve a grave for you. But don't worry, I will burn paper for you on this day next year. Fu Xinian was stunned, and could no longer laugh. His life. Hearing Su Changshua's words so blandly, Fu Xinian had no doubt of their authenticity. This man was a great man who had killed people in public. Mr. Su, don't worry, I will call my dad right now. If he doesn't come, he is not my father. Fu Xinian smiled brightly and said confidently. Su Changshua nodded, then smiled at Luo Yu and said, Sister, the so-called Songnan Business Alliance will collapse tonight, do you believe it? Chapter 55, A Good Show. Songnan Business Alliance. Many business leaders had dinner together and talked about Luo Yu and Su Changshua. They all sneered. I was wondering why Luo Yu never took action against us. It turns out that she is a member of the Luo family and is leaving Songnan. Once she leaves, not only will Songnan City be in turmoil, but the Tianxia group will definitely be handed over to Su Changshua. Su Changshua alone is not worth worrying about. It's time to let that young man Su Changshua know what the sky is high and the earth is deep. Several people looked at each other, feeling indescribably proud. Although Su Changshua is a good fighter, he can still be killed with one shot. In this age of hot weapons, who would be afraid of fists and feet? What's more, with so many people working together, they are not afraid at all. Mr. Fu, where are you going? Someone noticed that the boss of Wanyan Group left. Fu Jinyan said depressedly, something happened to my disappointing son, so I went to check it out. Don't worry, he will be back in an hour or two at most. Is that so, Mr. Fu? Just let me know if you need anything. Even if your son has offended Luo Yu and Su Changshua, we can help settle it. Someone said with a smile. Fu Jinyan also laughed, said hello and left. The others clinked their glasses and smiled disdainfully. Su Changshua, what the hell? No matter how powerful you are, can you fight against our entire Songnan Business Alliance? Knock, knock. Su Changshua was still chatting with Luo Yu when someone knocked on the door. An impatient voice sounded, Xiao Nian, what happened? Why? Is there anyone who dares to cause trouble for you? Grandpa, it's my dad. Fu Xinian shuddered and was speechless. He was so cautious, how could he have encountered such an ordinary thing? Why was his father so arrogant? Open the door. Su Changshua said calmly. Fu Xinian took a deep breath and opened the door directly. Fu Jinyan looked at his son's pale face and felt very distressed. But when I walked in and took a look, I was stunned. Luo Yu, Su Changshua. He was very confused and yelled at Fu Xinian, did you provoke them? Dad, if I were an ordinary person, would I do this? Fu Xinian complained with a hint of pride. Fu Jinyan was almost furious. He resisted the urge to hit him and took a deep breath. Director Luo, Director Su, I wonder how my son has offended you? This matter can be big or small. Su Changshua said. What do you mean? Fu Jinyan narrowed his eyes to hide the coldness in his eyes. Just now, they were talking about Su Changshua's ignorance of the world, so he was not afraid at this moment. At the very least, Master Fu just needs to apologize. At the most. Su Changshua put away his smile and said calmly, there's no need for your Wanyan group to exist anymore. What? Fu Jinyan took a breath and his scalp went numb. What a proud and arrogant young man. He pretended to be calm. Director Su, isn't what you said a little too outrageous? Luo Yu smiled and said, Mr. Fu is a smart man. He will understand the meaning of Changshua's words. Humph. Fu Jinyan snorted coldly, his face full of dissatisfaction. Boss Su, you can't even protect yourself now, why do you have to threaten me? As soon as these words were spoken, the room suddenly became cold. Su Changshua looked at him and asked, who do you think can't protect himself? Fu Jinyan felt a chill down his spine, but he also realized that Su Changshua probably didn't know Luo Yu's identity. Just when he was about to expose it and mock him. Bang! Su Changshua slapped the wall lightly, as if he didn't use any strength. But the wall with steel bars inside suddenly broke into pieces. It was covered with spider web-like cracks. It seemed that it would fall down with just one push. Mr. Fu, say it again. Who can't even protect himself? Su Changshua wiped his hands calmly, his tone was also very flat. Damn it! Fu Xinian was so frightened when he saw this scene. When he heard this tone, his spine was frozen. He quickly stepped back and said, Su Changshua, this is what my father said. It has nothing to do with me. Don't take your anger out on me. Rebellious son. Fu Jinyan was also stunned, almost vomiting blood in anger, and then he changed his face to a smile in an instant. Boss Su, I'm just joking, don't be angry. Luo Yu was extremely disdainful when he saw this scene, but his heart was filled with happiness, and there was a special meaning in the look in his eyes when he looked at Su Changshua. It's like a breeze blowing into the itchy feeling in my heart. Su Changshua smiled and said, Mr. Fu, I'm going to play a joke on you guys. Tell me, what's the price I have to pay for killing you and your son? Fu Jinyan and his son looked at each other, both of them were frightened out of their wits. With Su Changshua's current strength and Luo Yu, what price can he pay? No need at all. Fu Jinyan's hair stood on end and she was about to cry. Su Changshua, what on earth do you want to do? Please stop joking and get down to business. He knew that the two men must have a purpose in looking for him, so he decided to agree to whatever it was. Su Changshua grinned, okay, let's get down to business. From now on, Wanyan Group will be called Su. Wanyan Group is a family business, inherited by the Fu family. It has become a top enterprise in Songnan City over the past few decades. By Fu Jinyan's generation, he is even more ambitious and wants to dominate Songnan. But at this moment Su Changshua said, let Wanyan Group be surnamed Su? Fu Jinyan was stunned, his heart was as cold as an ice cellar, and his head was confused. This is too overbearing. Just as he was burning with anger and wanted to curse. Su Changshua said calmly, Mr. Fu, you don't have to think about it. If you don't agree, I will kill you. Swish. Fu Jinyan's whole body went cold all of a sudden, and he said aggrievedly, Boss Su, even if we offend you again, you don't have to take the entire Wanyan Group away, right? How can you be like this? This is the product of decades of hard work of our fan family. Luo Yu almost laughed, and couldn't help but admire his brother's good methods. Fu Jinyan had no choice at all, and he only used a few words to turn the Wanyan Group against him. It's really amazing. Do you think I want Wanyan Group? Su Changshua couldn't help but laugh. That is. Fu Jinyan had a horrifying thought. Chapter 56, Disintegration of the Merchant Alliance. Tonight, I want not only your Wanyan Group to be named Su, but also the entire Songnan Business Alliance to be named Su. Starting tomorrow, the entire Songnan will only have one voice, and that is my voice. If anyone doesn't listen. Su Changshua glanced at the person in front of him and said, it's simple. On the road to bankruptcy, I have a car that can hold 10,000 people. Fu Jinyan felt like he couldn't breathe, and the air around him seemed to have frozen. He was so frightened by these words that his hair stood on end. It can accommodate tens of thousands of people. Does this mean that all the financial groups in Songnan City are to be incorporated into Tianxia Group? Why does this apparently calm tone carry such murderous intent? Who can match this ambition and ruthlessness? Those people in the Chamber of Commerce said that Su Changshua was ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth? That's nonsense. No one can match Su Changshua's methods. Mr. Su, we, the Wanyan Group, choose to surrender. We also ask you to show mercy and give us, Wanyan, a way out. After all, it's not comfortable for a person to go down a single path to the end. You also need help. We can be your partners, and we, Wanyan, can also be your most loyal followers. Fu Jinyan felt his murderous intent and immediately realized that not surrendering would mean death. Dad, it's our honor to serve Mr. Su. Fu Xingyan's face flushed, and his blood boiled with excitement at what Su Changshua said just now. What future do I have in the business alliance? It would be great to follow Mr. Su and make great achievements. Fu Xingyan was obviously a little excited. From now on, our Fu family will be the first hero. Fu Jinyan was stunned, and suddenly felt that what this rebellious son said made sense. With Su Changshua's strength, wisdom and ambition, Songnan City would probably not be able to stop him. As long as they do their job well, how can they be treated unfairly in the future? Thinking of this, Fu Jinyan became even more enthusiastic. Mr. Su, my Fu family is willing to devote all our efforts to your great cause until our death. If you don't mind, you can also be listed as an honorary director of our group. This is what Zhao Dequan did. Luo Yu couldn't help but admire Fu Jinyan's cleverness. Only in this way could Su Changshua make use of him. But in her eyes, her brother is the smartest. This method is unprecedented. Without bloodshed, Wanyan Group was taken down in just a few words. What is more important is that this can be used as a fulcrum to open up a gap and take control of the Songnan Business Alliance. Luo Yu felt that this brother was getting more and more powerful, so naturally, this sister couldn't be any worse. Returning to the Su family was an opportunity for Luo Yu. Her eyes flickered, and she also had a heart that was no weaker than others. Su Changshua talked with Fu Jinyan for a while, then said with a smile, "You said your business alliance is having a gathering today? This is a good opportunity. Let's go, take me to meet them. Mr. Su, please come this way." Fu Jinyan nodded excitedly, feeling a little pity for those people. As long as Su Changshua arrives, the powerful force will become a means of intimidating everyone. Who says that personal bravery is useless? It's just that no one is as strong as Su Changshua. In the private room, 3 rounds of wine were served and 5 kinds of dishes were served. The people in the Chamber of Commerce enjoyed themselves more and more as they drank. They were all a little tipsy and relaxed. They were even planning how to divide up the Tianxia group. Tianxia group can be divided up slowly, but I must humiliate that kid Su Changshua. And I've had my eyes on his 2 sports cars for a long time. They're the only ones in the world. What do you want? There is no man in the world who doesn't like cars. How come you want one after just a few words? I want to sit in one and drive it. Yes, who wouldn't be jealous of his 2 supercars? We haven't even said we can take them for ourselves. Mr. Lu, we can't just give them to you if you want them. But we can auction them off, and the one with the highest bid will get them. Everyone started arguing fiercely. At this time, a voice suddenly sounded, "I didn't expect that you are all interested in my supercar. In this case, I will take you to visit it someday so that you can have a good look. By the way, if anyone wants to drive it, I, Su Changshua, will definitely treat them well." Everyone was extremely confused by the sudden sound. They looked towards the door in the direction of the sound, and when they saw it, they were stunned. Su Changshua, Luo Yu, and Fu Jinyan had arrived at some point and were even sitting on stools, watching their performance with a smile on their face. "What's wrong with you?" Everyone sobered up immediately, looked at each other, and then their eyes turned cold. "Fu Jinyan, did you bring them here?" Fu Jinyan did not answer, but there was a hint of disdain in his eyes, as if he was mocking them for being stupid. "What is everyone wondering about? Go close the door." Su Changshua smiled. Fu Jinyan closed the door obediently. Seeing this scene, everyone was stunned. "You looked at me, I looked at you, each one more confused than the other, and some even thought they were drunk and saw it wrongly." Su Changshua stood up and smiled. "Everyone, you have 2 choices. One is to let me beat you up and go back to prepare a bankruptcy declaration. Second, like Mr. Fu, nominate me as the leader of the Songnan City Business Alliance, so that we can all make money together in the future. Think carefully and choose one." There were more than a dozen people present who were all from the Songnan Business Alliance. The smallest of their companies had a market value of over 100 million yuan. Just a few minutes ago, they were discussing enthusiastically how to divide up the Tianxia group and how to discipline Su Changshua. But Su Changshua's words extinguished all their enthusiasm. "Su Changshua, you mean that if we don't join you, you'll destroy us? Do you really think you have the ability to do that? Why do you do that? Ask Luo Yu beside you if he dares to say that? Young man, don't be ignorant of your own limitations." Everyone was shocked at first, then their eyes turned cold and sneers appeared on their faces. If they unite, that will be Songnan's greatest strength, unrivaled. Just relying on Su Changshua to threaten them? That's ridiculous. Don't you know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is? Su Changshua smiled, took 2 steps forward, and gently slapped the table. Snap! The sandalwood table broke into pieces at this moment. He said slowly with a cold face, "Who is it that doesn't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is?" The room suddenly became quiet. Everyone looked at the mess on the ground, their smiles stopped abruptly, and they were all stunned. This table is made of white quebracho. Even an axe can't cut it. How can he break it into this with just 1 palm strike? Even the strongest man in the world could do this? This Su Changshua, how unlucky are we to meet him? Their hearts were like ice cellars, their bodies were as stiff as machines, and they dared not move at all. When Fu Jinyan saw the scene, he thought of the scene where Su Changshua threatened him. It was the same, but now the impact was obviously greater. Such a gentle palm could actually turn a white hardwood table into powder. How much force must be contained in it? If it hits a person, I'm afraid even 10 lives wouldn't be enough to kill him. He couldn't help but feel fortunate. Fortunately, I joined Master Su early. This is definitely the best decision I have ever made in my life. The fact that Master Su chose me is a blessing for our Fu family. Su Changshua took in everyone's expressions, his lips curled up in disdain. These small characters dared to show off in front of him, it was simply a joke. Under the suppression of absolute force, who dares to disobey? Everyone, the time is up, give an answer. This sentence pierced everyone's heart like a sharp sword. They were panicked and didn't know what to do. At this time, a chairman suddenly stood up from his chair and said, Su Changshua, do you think I was scared? What can you do if I leave now? I tell you, it won't be long before not only the Tianxia group will be destroyed, but you will also have to kneel down and beg me. And Luo Yu, her end will be even worse, you have to be prepared. He looked fearless and walked away. Chapter 57, Killer God Commander. Although the people present were afraid, they still didn't think Su Changshua would dare to take action. After all, they are famous entrepreneurs in Songnan City. If they die or become disabled, someone will definitely investigate. Therefore, Su Changshua didn't dare to take any action. Everyone was a little moved as they watched the chairman leave. With flickering eyes, they also felt that Su Changshua's threat was a joke. If they go together, not to mention him, even Luo Yu wouldn't dare to do anything. Su Changshua sighed, sister, close your eyes. Luo Yu smiled and said, do you think your sister was brought up in fear? She's still scared of such a small thing? That would be troublesome. I'm afraid of leaving a bad impression on you. After all, these people won't cry until they see the coffin. Su Changshua smiled helplessly. Everyone's scalp tingled and they suddenly had a bad feeling. The chairman who was leaving also felt something was wrong, so he quickened his pace, and as he was about to walk out of the room, he revealed a ferocious smile. But just when he reached behind Luo Yu, Su Changshua suddenly exploded, as fast as lightning, and slapped him on the back. Bang! The man fell to the ground, twitching continuously, but unable to move or speak. His vertebrae were broken and he was paralyzed. Even he himself was very confused. What's going on? Why can't I move? It doesn't hurt. Su Changshua, no, master, what did you do? I know I was wrong, please heal me. There was extreme regret and pleading in his eyes. Su Changshua sighed, and then said, you can see, it was this person who attacked me, and I was defending myself, so this happened. Self-defense? Everyone was dumbfounded. This is self-defense? It was clearly you who suddenly attacked him. You are lying with your eyes wide open. Su Changshua pretended to be confused, isn't it like this? Am I lying, or do you have any objections? He glanced at everyone and spat out a few words coldly. Everyone shuddered and said quickly, no, Master Su, you were indeed acting in self-defense, we saw it clearly. Yes. Mr. Li just attacked you. How shameless. The paralyzed Mr. Li was in complete despair and almost cried. Where on earth did he get the courage to threaten Su Changshua and Luo Yu? Su Changshua was very satisfied with everyone's performance, and then asked doubtfully, have you thought about it? Are you going to nominate me, or? I give in. The Yangtze River's new generation is pushing the old generation forward. A chairman in his 50s or 60s suddenly shouted excitedly, Mr. Su, I choose to surrender. From now on, you are my big brother, and our company is under your control. The entire Songnan Business Alliance is under your control. Everyone was speechless. You are in your 50s or 60s and you call Su Changshua big brother? Isn't this too shameless? They looked at each other with great contempt and said quickly, Master Su, I also surrender. It is my honor to be able to join you. I am such a useless person. How can I let Master Su come and subdue me personally? I should take the initiative to come to my house. These people are all high-ranking chairmen of Songnan City, but now they are frantically flattering like little brothers. Su Changshua just listened and asked Fu Jinyan to get the contract. He waited until they signed one by one before nodding with satisfaction. Today, Tianxia Group has become the #1 enterprise in Songnan City. He has absolute say. I'm afraid that any slight movement will cause a storm in Songnan. Su Changshua was a little tired when he returned home, but seeing that Luo Yu still looked very energetic, he sat with her in the living room. Luo Yu smiled and looked at Su Changshua, brother, do you remember who will come tonight? Su Changshua suddenly had an idea. How could he forget about this? His third sister Qiaomu was coming. I feel a little excited when I think about it. He glanced at the person in front of him. Luo Yu looked very happy and kept looking at his phone and the door. Seeing Luo Yu so happy, Su Changshua felt relieved. It seemed that his sister was not unhappy because of the appearance of another woman. Ding dong! The doorbell rang. Luo Yu was even more excited than Su Changshua. He sat up from the sofa and hurriedly pulled Su Changshua up. Hurry up, open the door. As soon as the door opened, Su Changshua was stunned. The woman in front of him had long hair as black as ink, and a small, delicate face with facial features as beautiful as a doll. Her skin is as white as cream, her smile is charming and her eyes are beautiful. Su Changshua couldn't help but swallow. Suddenly his body was pushed away with great force, and even Su Changshua staggered back. Ah, Xiao Xiao, I miss you so much. Luo Yu jumped onto Xiao Mu like a little child. Xiao Mu also smiled so hard that his teeth were showing, and he caught Luo Yu steadily. Lolo, I miss you so much too. Su Changshua looked at the two beauties in front of him chattering away in a daze. He massaged one's shoulders and the other's legs, just like a runner. Come to think of it, this sister Xiao Mu hasn't formally introduced herself to him yet. While he was in a daze, Luo Yu patted Su Changshua's hand and said, Xiao Xiao, look at Changshua, he's really amazing now. Well, I already know that he is very capable. Xiao Mu looked at Su Changshua with a smile. I am very proud to have a brother like you. Su Changshua was still a little shy, and his face gradually turned red when she looked at him like that. Are you Sister Xiao? Ha ha, I was just busy reminiscing about the past with Luo Luo. My name is Xiao Mu, and I was your sister when you were a child. You probably don't remember me, but it doesn't matter. I just remember you. Well, I'm not as famous as Luo Luo, but I'm pretty good too. I'm a killer. After saying that, she made a gesture of wiping her neck, looking naughty and cute. If I remember correctly, I am still your subordinate, Commander Killer God? When Su Changshua heard this, his pupils widened in shock, and he looked at Luo Yu beside him like a child who had done something wrong. Sister, I didn't mean to keep silent about that organization. Chapter 58, Pretending to be Sick. He didn't have time to think about what the person was saying. He just turned around and looked at the person sitting next to him. He looked like a mouse seeing a cat. Really? Then explain it to me in detail. The voice sounded quite normal, without any other emotions. The person sitting next to him finally breathed a sigh of relief. So you were forced to do this? After listening for a long time, he finally understood the whole story. Luo Yu's expression was very calm, as if nothing had happened. Yes, it's all coincidence. I was forced to do this. Seeing that the person in front of her showed some signs of loosening up, she immediately started talking in a coquettish manner. Pa! The violent knocking sound on the table instantly startled the smiling man. He quickly stood up from the sofa and stood at attention. I can let this matter go, but I cannot allow you to deceive me. Since you have done it, you must bear the consequences. The person sitting on the sofa now has a very serious look on his face. He folds his arms across his chest and slightly raises his head to look at the person standing in front of him. His sharp eyes are like shooting an arrow. The person standing there was already frightened by the fierce look and couldn't help shaking. This domineering president's sister really lives up to her reputation. The person standing tried hard to calm her uneasy heart, turned her head to look at the other sister who was leisurely and comfortable on the side. Now it's really frustrating to compare with others. Xiao Mu sat quietly on one side. His quiet temperament could not be ignored. He was dignified, elegant, and stunning. Even the idioms I had learned for more than 10 years were not enough to describe his appearance. This is simply a living ancient queen, with such a cold and aloof temperament. Why do I have the urge to fight with her now? The person sitting on the sofa was busy with his own things, ignoring everything, with a gloating smile on his face, and lowered his head so that the two people couldn't see. The corners of his mouth had already slightly curled up. If his shoulders hadn't been shaking all the time, one would have thought that this person was looking down at the magazine in his hand. Sister, you read the magazine upside down. Is it to see the pictures inside? I am really speechless about this person. Su Chanshua can only face the thunder strike alone now. Ouch, 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 ouch. The person who was originally standing now hunched over like a shrimp, looking extremely painful, with sweat dripping randomly from his head. He now looked completely sick. What's wrong? Why do you suddenly feel pain here and there when I punish you? The man with his arms crossed over his chest didn't believe this man at all. There was really nothing he could do about this clever brother. Oh no, I can't take it anymore, sister. I think I have appendicitis. It really hurts me so much. Ouch, oh, I can't take it anymore. He covered his lower right abdomen, and when the two men were not paying attention, he fell on the sofa next to him, pretending to be in great pain. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The person who just fell down kept shouting, as if to numb his painful nerves. Luo Yu, who originally didn't believe it, saw the pale face of the person in front of him. And now this person keeps yelling. My originally unbelieving heart gradually became more suspicious. I stood up from the sofa anxiously and hurriedly came to this person. How are you? Nothing, I hope nothing happens. He asked the person who was pretending to be in pain with a particularly questioning tone, looking down at him condescendingly, without making any other movements with his hands for a while. Oh, it hurts so much, am I going to die? The person on the sofa didn't answer at all, but just kept talking about his pain. It looked like he was in real pain. In short, the sister opposite believed it, and squatted down hurriedly, looking at the person in pain in front of her with a concerned look, and she was already panicked in her heart. The strong woman in the eyes of others, at this moment, acted like a little woman for her younger brother and was suddenly confused. Are you okay? Are you alright? If it had been in the past, Luo Yu would have definitely solved this kind of emergency very calmly, but now she seemed to have lost her composure and was jumping up and down in anxiety. It hurts so much, sister, it hurts so much. The last sentence was also about how painful he was, and then he gradually fell into coma. Xiaoxua, don't scare me, Xiaoxua, I was wrong, I won't scold you again, wake up quickly. The panicked man is now extremely anxious and keeps shaking the man who is pretending to be unconscious. Yes, Su Changshua is doing it on purpose, he is just pretending to be unconscious to avoid being punished. Lolo, don't worry, this should be appendicitis, go change your clothes and we will take him to the hospital right away. The people who had been sitting nearby watching the show could no longer sit still. They came forward to take a look at the unconscious man, and when they noticed the place his hand was touching, they gradually had their own thoughts in their minds. Okay, I get it. You must wait for me. I'll be down right after I change my clothes. He rushed upstairs in a hurry, and rushed down quickly in less than 2 minutes, only to see a woolen sweater put on over his original home clothes. Oh, slow down, I can't keep up with you. Hurry up, I can't lift him by myself. Su Changshua vaguely remembered his last tribute. He pretended to be unconscious and was carried into the car by his two sisters, but these two people suddenly shot him in the head. The person who fell on the car door was completely unconscious. Su Changshua slowly opened his eyes and looked at the surrounding environment. Where is this? Why am I here? Su Changshua asked puzzledly as he looked at the unfamiliar environment in front of him. Ah! My brother is awake. The person in the room was originally sitting on a stool. When he heard the person talking on the bed, he really jumped up and quickly rushed to the side of the bed. Xiaoxua, how do you feel now? Are you feeling any other discomfort? If so, please tell me right away. The man with a concerned face looked at the person on the hospital bed and couldn't help but ask worriedly. Chapter 59, Sister Miraculous Doctor. Finally I can take a break. This is what Su Changshua was thinking in his heart before he fell asleep. After saying this, he tilted his head and lay on the bed motionless. The sun is shining, and there is a bright world outside the window. A few birds are chirping on the windowsill. The person who was originally sleeping very soundly is no longer sleepy at this moment. If it weren't for the chirping sounds next to me, there would be no way I would not want to wake up in my sleep. There were waves of crying and sighing sounds, which made him very upset, so he opened his eyes and looked around. What caught my eye was an empty ward. This ward was extremely large, probably enough for more than 20 people to live in. Xiaoxua, are you awake? Do you want some water? A particularly gentle voice sounded in my ears. I couldn't help but turn my head to look beside me. A person with eyes swollen like walnuts was sitting next to me. Sister. A slightly hoarse voice called out this person, and just as he was about to move his body, he was stopped by the person in front of him. Don't move yet, I'll ask your second sister to call a doctor right away. As he said this seriously, he turned around and hurriedly looked at the person behind him. Although he couldn't see the person's current appearance clearly, he could still see that she was in a panic. It was obvious that he was very important in her mind. Xiaomu stood up leisurely from the sofa at the back, looking indifferent, and left the ward slowly, ready to go out to find a doctor. Hey Mumu, hurry up. Looking at the person in front of him who was neither in a hurry nor in a slow pace, Luo Yu was really anxious, but there was nothing he could do. After all, the person on the hospital bed couldn't be left alone. What's wrong with me? The person lying on the hospital bed was a little bit at a loss, and asked the person next to him in a particularly questioning tone. You don't remember anything? Do you remember how you fainted? The person next to me seemed very anxious and couldn't wait to ask, but before I could answer, I was interrupted by someone outside. Xiaomu, who had just walked out slowly, walked back slowly at this time, just like before, but following behind him was a doctor. Doctor, please hurry up and help my brother. He has been talking nonsense since he woke up, and now he doesn't even know what's going on with him? Is he suffering from amnesia? Are there any other sequelae? Come and have a look. He couldn't wait to stand up from his seat and immediately gave the front seat to the woman who had just come in. Don't worry, I'll check him carefully first. As he said this, he walked over with the instrument in his hand, carefully pulled the man's eyes, and then carefully performed some other movements on his head. It's not that Su Changshua dislikes it. The smell of formalin on his body is really strong. It smells a little bit disgusting, but not completely disgusting. How is he? Seeing the person in front of him stand up, Luo Yu behind him couldn't wait to ask, looking particularly worried. It's nothing serious. It should be that the nerves in his brain became confused during the coma, causing him to wake up now without knowing what happened to him. It doesn't matter, he will come to his senses in a while. Mentally ill? These are the 4 words that always linger in Su Changshua's mind. This person seems to have a deep hostility towards him. Why would he say that he is mentally ill? Isn't this obviously saying that he is mentally ill? Puff. The person standing at the back finally couldn't help himself, and he was smiling slightly just now, but now he laughed in an unruly way. Xiaomu, how can you still laugh when Xiao Shuo is like this? Luo Yu's expression now is a little confused, but there is also a little bit of anger among the group, and he looks a little bit angry. Xiaomu probably felt that he had gone too far and could only spread his hands in a gesture of surrender, but since the people in front of him couldn't see, the corners of his mouth slightly curled up again. Okay, don't eat anything today. The surgery will be performed in 8 hours, and there can be no mistakes in this surgery. It was really one crisis after another. The man lying on the hospital bed was originally so smug, as if he had really fooled his elder sister. He didn't expect the person next to him to suddenly say this, which made him feel a little scared. Surgery? What surgery? What do you mean 8 hours later? With a tone that was a little uncertain and a little dangerous, he asked the people in front of him doubtfully, and the eagerness to learn on his face was very obvious. Don't you have appendicitis? After discussing with your elder sister, I decided that this disease cannot be tolerated and must be eradicated as soon as possible. So I arranged the surgery for you this afternoon. It seems like it's been more than 12 hours since last night. Shanshan should be able to have the surgery now, right? Shanshan, whose full name is Wang Shanshan, is a famous top student at the International Medical University. She was a world-famous figure while in school and even participated in many famous medical postgraduate entrance examinations. She is the youngest medical expert. Countless students want to become her disciples, but none of them succeeded. She is commonly known as the scissors master in the medical field. She has never made any mistake in any surgery she has performed, no matter how big or small, and is commonly known as the nemesis of the king of hell. The tall woman in a white coat stood beside the bed, looking at the person lying on the bed, and stretched out her hand. Hello, I am your third sister Wang Shanshan. I will be the one to perform the surgery on you today. Don't be nervous, I will make sure your illness is cured. She spoke slowly in a particularly arrogant and aloof tone. If someone else said it like this, they would definitely be questioned, but who was this person? She was the medical genius Wang Shanshan. It is because of this kind of arrogance that no one can say anything about what others want to say. Third sister? He asked the woman in front of him with a questioning tone, still sounding incredulous. Yes, this is your third sister, a top student in the medical school. She is only a freshman now, but she has already taken the position of director of this hospital. I believe that she will also be the dean in the future. Xiaomu, who was standing at the back and facing the ward door, slowly introduced the woman. Chapter 60 I'm not sick. Congratulations to the player for getting the third sister. The sister who can bring people back to life has very advanced medical skills and will definitely help the player cure his illness. But players have to be careful, this sister is not an ordinary prankster. If a pair of scissors is thrown into the player's stomach, think about the consequences yourself. Just after I finished introducing myself, There was a sudden ding in my mind, followed by the system's built-in voice. This time the voice sounded like a little lowly. It sounds a little naughty, but there is no time to think about it now. Let's listen to what she says. I don't need surgery. This appendix has been in my body for many years, and it has not caused any symptoms over the years. I don't think I need surgery. The person lying on the hospital bed said these words with a little doubt and a slight trembling face, refusing these people to help him, and the expression on his face slowly solidified. No, Xiaoshua, you have to be obedient. If you are sick, we must treat you in time. Otherwise, it will be over if we wait until the situation becomes out of control. The eldest sister sat beside the bed and gave earnest advice, with a bit of pain in her look. She knew that this person cared about her, but the key point was that she was not sick at all. Yes, Xiaoshua, the pain from the appendix was so severe that you almost fainted. If it is not removed, it will definitely affect your life in the future. Listen to the advice of your sisters and remove it quickly. The disease will be cured. The person standing behind was leaning lazily against the door, saying these words with a tone that was 3 parts mocking and 4 parts nonchalance. They were clearly words of concern, but why did I feel so hateful when I saw the smile on this person's face? Yes, your third sister is not only a top student, but also a top student in the School of Forensic Medicine. How many police stations have to look for your third sister when handling cases? Don't be ignorant. Gang felt that this man with a faint smile was particularly hateful. Now he was saying so many hateful words. How could the person lying on the hospital bed not see the sneer on this man's face? A forensic doctor deals with the dead. This second sister is really talking about things that are irrelevant. I was not worried at first, but after hearing her words, I became even more worried. No, I'm not sick. Can you see I can still come down and walk? As he was about to get out of bed and put on his slippers, he was forced down on the bed by the people next to him. 2 people held him tightly with great determination. Sister, I'm really not sick, I just. He didn't dare to say the rest of the words. If he said it, he would have to endure this man's thundering blow. But if he didn't say it now, his life would be in danger. I really don't know what to do. It's okay. I, your third sister, will be extremely careful and will not let you have any sequelae. I promise you this. He held the person on his right tightly and kept comforting himself, and the elder sister next to him kept comforting himself even more. These 2 people were like 2 old maids, holding him tightly and refusing to let go. No, I'm really not sick. I don't have appendicitis at all. Third sister, aren't you a doctor? You should know more about this kind of thing, right? Even the people in front of him didn't understand whether he had appendicitis or not. Was this third sister really a top student in the medical department, the divine doctor? It really makes me a little doubtful, but I absolutely cannot let this person do anything to me now. Who knows if he will really throw some tools into my stomach? Don't worry, the people working with me this time are top students from medical schools. Although none of them have ever been on such a large operating table, they are all top-notch in terms of theoretical knowledge. I don't know whether this sentence was meant to comfort myself or to make myself worry. In any case, once this sentence was said, the person lying on the bed became even more unbearable. Asking a group of birds that haven't grown wings to help me perform surgery, isn't this just nonsense? Who am I? Am I just a guinea pig for these people to do experiments? No, I'm really not sick, big sister and third sister. If you don't believe me, I'll get out of bed and jump up and down to show you that I'm really very healthy. I kept telling the 2 people that I was healthy. Maybe I was going a little too far. These 2 people just refused to believe me. Second sister, you can't just stand there and watch the fun, you have to save me, your brother. You know I'm really not sick, you know that. After seeing that what he said to the people on both sides had no effect, he can only look at the person leaning against the door. Just now he thought that this lazy person was particularly annoying. But now all hopes are placed on this person, even though she was the one who suggested having the surgery right now. Xiaoshua, I'm not saying anything to you, but if you are sick, you must cooperate with the doctor. In this regard, we family members should listen to your third sister. After all, she is an authoritative organization. They have the right to do these things, just rest assured and let your third sister take a good look at you and cut off your useless appendix. When she was about to cut it off with a knife, the second sister suddenly stretched out her 2 slender fingers and waved them in the air, which instantly scared the person lying on the bed. Especially when saying the last 4 words, Xiaomu really emphasized his tone, which contained a hint of intriguing meaning. No, I'm not sick. You're mistaken. I lied to you. I'm really not sick. But the three people in front of him didn't listen to him at all and tried hard to suppress him. The lazy man at the door also disappeared at this moment. If my guess is correct, this person should have gone to find the nurse. Someone has to push the bed to the operating room. Looking at the person gloating over someone else's misfortune, the person on the bed looked as pale as death. These doctors and nurses were extremely quick in their work. In less than 5 minutes, they had completed all the preparations. Now a group of people were pushing the bed into the operating room studio. Xiaoshua, because of your third sister, I can stay here with you. Don't worry, I'll be fine with you. Luoyu was worried that this person would be frightened, so at this moment he stood aside, holding his brother's hand tightly, and stared at him closely the whole time. Even the protective suit couldn't hide her graceful figure. Chapter 61. I'm really sick. Luoyu stayed by Su Changshua's side the whole time, holding her hand tightly so that he wouldn't worry so much. Oh no, Mr. Wang, we have too many patients in the hospital recently, and it seems we have run out of anesthetic powder. It was really like one crisis after another. Just when I had made up my mind to let these people do whatever they wanted to me, suddenly this voice came from the crowd. Ah? There's no Ma Fei-san anymore? What should I do now? No, I can't do this anymore. If I keep doing this, I'll definitely die. Thinking of this, he couldn't wait to stand up, not caring whether the people next to him could catch him or not, and ran outside in a panic. Ding ding ding. The originally very quiet room suddenly started to make a dripping sound because of the man pulling out something in his hand. The sound was particularly harsh. Xiaoshua, why are you so disobedient? You must listen to the doctor carefully. We will only feel pain this time and it will be fine. There will never be such a problem again in the future. The elder sister who held onto his hand tightly tried to persuade him earnestly, but as he was trying to run outside, he had no time to care about so many things. If he didn't run, he would be in real danger. Teacher Wang, are we really going to do this now? It's easy to bleed profusely without any help. Nonsense, we just don't have Ma Fei-san. I don't believe we can't perform the surgery without it. But. Don't be so fussy. It's not easy to get this opportunity to practice. Hurry up and grab the position for the operation. You won't have such a good opportunity next time. What is the situation now? Am I really being controlled by this group of people? Su Changshua's last vague memory was that he seemed to be hospitalized due to illness, and it was because of appendicitis, and the person who performed the operation was his third sister. I slowly opened my eyes and looked around. There was no smell in the huge ward and it seemed extremely quiet. I moved my body slightly, but found a dull pain in my lower abdomen. I couldn't help but lift the quilt and look in that direction. Shaha. Maybe my movements were too rough and I didn't notice my wound for a moment, so I couldn't help but scream, and at the same time I saw Yin Yin's blood seeping out on the cotton cloth. It turns out that what happened yesterday was real, and those people really did perform surgery on this part of my body. Thinking back on yesterday, it was really extremely horrifying. Congratulations to the player for winning the favor of the third sister. The sister is very happy and wants to help the player realize a wish. Be sure to seize the opportunity and make a good wish. Suddenly, there was another ding sound in my mind, and that little lowly girl spoke again. This time, it was a wish come true. It seems that the pain I suffered yesterday was not in vain. At least now I have another chance to make a wish, but what should I wish for? I can't think of it for the time being. Fingerprints, voice prints, pupils, and a series of other things. Standing at the door of the villa, entering this information one by one, the villa can be regarded as reopened. Something has happened at my eldest sister's house recently, so it's not convenient for you to continue living here. So I finally decided to buy you a villa in the city center. Although I know you have the ability to buy it yourself now, everything here is the love of your sisters, so I will take you to visit it now. After Luoyu knew that his brother was not seriously injured, he returned to his company and worked with peace of mind. After accompanying him in the hospital for so many days, he gradually fell behind in work. This is not something that a domineering female president would do. Now they have to race against time to make up for it all. The sisters are really working extremely hard. Standing in front of the 4 or 5 meter floor to ceiling window, looking at the scenery not far away. Smart home system, usually a leisure swimming pool, a gym, and a small personal cinema. What Zhang Jin said is complete and has everything. All the materials used for home decoration are of the best quality. You can see how much care this elder sister puts into herself. Marble floor tiles are usually only seen in 5-star hotels, and only a small part of them. Their main purpose is to serve as a facade. But in this 800 square meter villa, the ground is full of them. It is truly the height of luxury. Sitting on the sofa designed by the top designer, this sofa is so soft and comfortable that it feels like sitting on soft cotton. You have to take good care of your body recently. The wound hasn't healed completely yet. Be sure not to touch water. The people sitting on the sofa had calluses on their ears from hearing so many instructions. They had clearly heard all kinds of instructions in the hospital, but they didn't expect that their ears would still be disturbed after returning home. Got it, second sister. If you need anything, just go and do it first. I can do it by myself. He wanted to urge the person in front of him to leave. It was a bit uncomfortable to have people staring at him all the time. Whatever he wanted to do was restricted by these people. No, your eldest sister told me before she left that I must keep a close eye on you and not let you wander around randomly. If he knew about this, he would definitely kill me. The second sister was sitting opposite him, and her tone was particularly impatient. Of course, it was not because she was impatient to take care of him, but rather because of his current behavior. Well, if you want to stay, just stay here. There is no choice but to compromise, because I know that nothing I say will be of any use, so the only option is to compromise. Ding-ling-ling. Just as the two of them were sitting in the living room unusually quietly, the cell phone in the second sister's backpack suddenly rang. The ringtone was very beautiful and moving. It should be the theme song of the latest idol drama. I didn't expect that my cold, proud second sister would actually like to watch this kind of TV series that only little girls watch. Does this mean that I have caught an unknown handle on her? Hey, Luo, we're back. No need, we can handle it ourselves at noon, why bother you so much? No, okay, I get it, okay, I will take good care of him, just don't worry, no problem, bye. These are the words that the person who answered the phone said. Chapter 62, Sister's Care. Third sister. Oh. The smile on Wang Shanshan's face reached her eyes. She felt particularly happy with such a comfortable expression, but her eyes were a little red. However, what the next person said made her unable to react for a moment, and all the hopes in her heart disappeared in an instant. When will I be able to recover? He asked the person in front of him with a particularly questioning tone, and the look of special expectation on his face was unbearable to look at. According to my experience, it will take about half a month. If you follow my advice, you should be able to recover in 7 or 8 days. After the person lying on the bed heard what this person said, his originally hopeful eyes now dimmed, and he couldn't help but feel itchy in his heart. Don't move. The wound is just forming a scab now. If you scratch it, I don't know what you'll do in the future. I felt a faint itchy sensation on the wound, and I couldn't help but reach out and scratch it. However, every time I scratched it, they would notice me and stop me immediately. I could only sit on the bed helplessly, my stomach growling, and I looked really hungry. Here it is, the light noodles made by my elder sister for you. Don't underestimate this noodle, it is specially developed by my elder sister using her decades of business acumen. The taste is surprisingly good. No one who has eaten it says that this noodle is bad. Come and try it quickly to see if it tastes good. The person carrying the tray downstairs ran upstairs quickly, set up a small table on the bed, helped the man to sit up, and put the chopsticks in his hand. The person who was cooking glanced at the noodles on the table, and 3 awkward question marks appeared above his head. It was really embarrassing. Is this the legendary light noodles? It is as light as it can be. There is no need to say much about the noodles inside the noodles. I believe it would be really strange if there was no this thing. Look at what are all these things next to it. The chopped green onions are cut into small pieces and put in the noodle soup. Although it looks better as a garnish, the little bit of oil floating on the noodle makes it really impossible to eat it. Eat quickly, this is what my elder sister made especially for you. It tastes amazing. Even I begged her for a long time, but she still didn't make me a bowl. You are really enjoying yourself. The person next to me kept persuading me and looked expectant. Could it be that I was overthinking this bowl of noodles? Was it really as delicious as she said? I couldn't help but pick up the chopsticks in my hand and move them along the bowl of noodles. When the first bite entered my mouth, my hopeful look instantly changed. What is this? Why is it so salty? Did they put a jar of salt in it? Or did they put something else in it? It's so salty that it kills me. How is it? Isn't it delicious? It can be called a delicacy in the world? He looked at me with a particularly hopeful look, as if he was really looking forward to this bowl of noodles. Am I really that picky? The man who had finished eating the noodles in a daze lay on the bed. He didn't know why he couldn't fall asleep. The wound on his lower abdomen was aching slightly. He didn't know if it was because he stretched it too much or for some other reason. Anyway, I couldn't fall asleep no matter how much I tossed and turned, so I got up slowly, trying my best not to stretch my wound, and gradually I felt like I couldn't go on. He put on a coat and walked out slowly. The lights in the living room were on and there seemed to be faint sounds of laughter coming from downstairs. I walked down the circular staircase slowly and saw 3 women sitting and laughing in the living room. Then I looked at the messy environment around me and couldn't help but frown. Look at what's on the table: spicy chicken feet, fried chicken, beer, and many other snacks like this, with a KFC bag next to it. Are these still the 3 goddesses in the eyes of outsiders? They now look like 3 crazy women, not caring about their own image, sitting in the living room in a swaggering manner. Xiao Shua, why did you come down? The older sister who was facing the stairs was chatting and laughing with the 2 people next to her 1 second ago, but her expression changed instantly the next second when she saw someone coming down from upstairs. He stood up and tried to tidy himself up, then looked at the confused man with a smile. At the same time, he pushed the 2 people next to him who were still chatting and laughing. They looked very uncomfortable and didn't know what to do. Xiao Shua, how about? Before leaving, the 3 of them looked at Su Changshua. They all looked particularly uneasy and their faces seemed to be red. Xiao Shua, why don't we? Wang Shanshan wanted to say something a little embarrassed, but was suddenly stopped by the person in front of her. She could only hold back what she wanted to say. Mumu, we'll be leaving first. We've both been very busy these past 2 days. You've been quite free lately, haven't you? I'll leave Xiaoshua to you. The 2 people standing at the door looked at the person opposite them with embarrassed expressions. In the end, thousands of words were only replaced by this sentence. The person standing in front of the villa looked at the backs of the 2 people gradually going away. Then he turned around and walked towards the gate of the villa. Fingerprint confirmed. Squeak. Along with this voice, the door that was originally tightly closed opened instantly, and he walked in with a smile, as if nothing had happened just now. Su Changshua stood in the hall with his hands on his hips, feeling a bit of a headache looking at the mess in the room. He didn't know what made the ground sticky, anyway, just looking at this place gave him a headache. Xiao Shua, you should go upstairs and rest first. I can take care of these things. Just when I didn't know what to do, a voice suddenly came from behind me. I turned around and looked back, only to see that the person who had left had come back. Second sister? He called the person behind him with a questioning tone, and the shock in his eyes was something that no one else could understand. Yeah, it's me. Your wounds haven't healed yet. I'm worried that you can't handle it alone, so I plan to stay here tonight. It really was a word that woke him up from his dream. He was still thinking about how to clean up the mess in front of him, but at this time the creator of the mess came back. Oh, then I'll go back first. You clean up this place. My wound really hurts a little bit now. As he said this, he covered his lower abdomen again, looking as if it was painful, but actually he was just trying to escape. Chapter 63, Picking Up Girls. The center of the city. A Bangkok cafe sits right in the middle. A man and a woman walked in, and the originally quiet coffee shop instantly caused quite a stir. A beautiful, generous and noble woman, with an outstanding temperament, is simply not something that can be found in the human world. She is simply a fairy. But now everyone's attention is not because of this woman, but because of the man next to him is too outstanding. Wow, he's so handsome, his eyes, his posture, and his demeanor are so charming. He is so handsome that it's incoherent. With a face that is extremely handsome, he is simply God's most perfect creation. The women around were all shocked and went crazy. Oh, how can there be someone so beautiful and so perfect? Oh my God, I can't stand it any longer. No, I'm going to faint. I'm going to faint from this handsome boy. The male comrades around also looked over here. Although their expressions were different from those of the female comrades, they all looked over here. Some were envious, some were at a loss, and some were jealous. In short, their emotions were different. Su Changshua listened to all this calmly, his expression was particularly dull, without any other thoughts. Su Changshua has become somewhat accustomed to such popular scenes recently. This kind of sensation is really just a small scene. Sitting in the corner during dinner, Su Changshua felt a little uneasy when looking at the person opposite him. Second sister, what's going on today? Why did you choose such an elegant place? Are the underworld also learning this fashion recently? She found it unbelievable and asked the queen-like person in front of her. Her words were full of disbelief. Don't talk nonsense, just watch quietly, and wait until you have something to say to us. He said this with a smile, but the ruthlessness between his brows was not hidden. All right. The person sitting opposite was looking around, and he didn't know what to do today. He could only sit quietly, just in time to exude his masculine charm. On the opposite side, a woman who was dressed very gorgeously had been looking over here. When she saw this person, she raised her head slightly and threw a coquettish glance at him. Hello, my name is Selena. Is this your first time here? Seeing the woman opposite leaving, she was probably walking towards the bathroom at the back, and she walked towards me slowly with a cup of coffee in her hand. Although the speed is slow, the purpose is indeed obvious. From the moment Su Changshua stepped into the door, the girl looked at him with a wolf-like gaze, and kept thinking in her heart. How can he be so handsome? He must be tailor-made for her sweetheart. Hello, Su Changshua. A simple self-introduction quickly narrowed the distance between the two people. There was no need for any other extra words, and the relationship gradually became warm. Where do you live? After a brief chat, she officially got to the point and couldn't wait to ask this question. Girls in today's society are really proactive. As for me, I just live in Shishan. Touching the beautiful woman's soft and boneless little hand, it seems that I am moved, but in fact, it is not the case. I thought the person on the other side had some ideas, but I didn't expect his expression to change instantly after hearing this sentence. He looked very interested just now, but now he instantly became disgusted. Shishan, in the world of rich people, this place is really extremely poor. Even those who have a well-off life know that this place is a slum. I finally understand why I haven't seen this person in so many occasions. How can those occasions be suitable for someone who was born in the slums? In fact, this beauty might have thought something wrong. Although Shishan was a famous slum in the early years and most of the people living there were homeless people without money, it depends on who controls this place. Luo Yu, as a real estate tycoon, had long been eyeing this desolate and barren land. He had already occupied this land 2 years ago. In just 2 years, the originally barren place. Now it is prosperous. It can be said that if you buy a house in the city center, you can't even buy a toilet in this place. Because this is a resort specially prepared for the richest of the rich, and of course it is where Su Changshua currently lives. This gathering place of all high-tech products is not something that small wealthy businessmen can afford, and certainly not something that women like these can afford. Sorry to bother you, I might not be looking for you. The person who was originally smiling suddenly changed his expression, and gradually pulled his hand out of the other person's hand, with a very cold look on his face. What's wrong? This person was very enthusiastic just now, but now he suddenly became like this. Su Changshua was unable to react for a moment. I'm sorry, I accidentally mistook you for my blind date. I came to this restaurant today for a blind date. I'm really sorry for causing you trouble. Making up any excuse, the woman was now eager to leave. Not only that, she even took out her wallet from her handbag. How about this? To make up for my apology, I will pay for all your food and drinks in this restaurant today. This can also be regarded as my apology for my behavior. He took out 200 yuan and threw it on the table, just like slapping someone in the face. This behavior is even more hateful than slapping someone in the face. No. Looking at the money on the table, I felt helpless. I looked up and thought about what I had just said to that girl, but unexpectedly she had disappeared. I really didn't know what to do. Xiaoshua, what are you doing? Why are you doing this pose? To tease the girl. The person who just came out of the bathroom saw the strange look of this person and couldn't help but stand behind him, knocked him hard on the shoulder, and asked this question involuntarily. It's okay, I just felt some discomfort in my shoulders. This way I feel more comfortable. He avoided answering the question of the person in front of him and drank the coffee in his hand unconsciously. Halfway through the drink, he suddenly spit it out with a look of confusion on his face. Is this milk? The question was asked in a particularly questioning tone, and the person sitting opposite looked confused, with milk stains at the corners of his mouth particularly obvious. Yeah, how bitter is coffee without milk? Chapter 64, going to the hospital again? Xiaomu asked with great curiosity, looking like he didn't quite understand. Yes, coffee with milk does taste good, but. I'm allergic to milk. Su Changshua didn't say the following words, but his face looked particularly ugly and sullen, as if he had no idea at all. It's okay. Nothing happened. As he said this, he pushed the milk in his hand to one side, and soon pushed it to the side, and finally. Bang! A crisp sound was heard, and the person who was sitting opposite drinking coffee came to his senses and looked at what was happening in front of him. Not only that, even the people around turned around and looked at what was happening here. Mistake. Seeing that everyone around was looking at him, he spoke a little embarrassedly. Looking at their gazes, he seemed a little at a loss. Sir, let me do it. The beautiful saleslady came over, looked at the people who were cleaning up, and came over with the sweeping tools. No, I made it myself, I can do it myself. He said this very embarrassedly while picking up the debris on the ground. Waiter, come here, we want to order. Just as the clerk was helping to pass the tools and preparing to help, a few people came in from outside the door. Judging from their clothes, they didn't look like decent people. I'll do it myself, go do what you need to do first. Seeing the waitress looking at him with an embarrassed expression, Su Changshua couldn't help but feel distressed in his heart. At this time, he very gentlemanly let the waitress pass. Thanks. A faint voice of thanks was heard, and the female clerk was really grateful for this person's generosity. Need not. He said this in a very gentlemanly manner and looked particularly warm. I never realized that our little Shua is so gentle. He speaks so gently to girls and is so gentlemanly. He is so adorable. The person sitting opposite saw all of this, and while the girl was away, the man finished what was done opposite him, and then he spoke with great interest. The smile on her face is really bright. How can she be so gossipy? No way, I made it myself, why should I let others pay for it? Second sister, don't think too much. He spoke with a blush on his face and lowered his head in embarrassment, and even picked up the coffee on the table and drank it. It was too late for the person opposite to stop him because he had already drank it. But after thinking about it, I didn't think it was a big deal and didn't take it seriously. After all, the person opposite me said that there was nothing wrong with drinking milk. Sorry sir, we don't have any wine here. Just as these two people were sitting there drinking coffee in a very awkward manner, on the other side, only one table away from them, 4 people sitting around a table were now making trouble. She actually said there was no red wine, that's so funny. A bald man, wearing a black leather jacket, sitting in a particularly bold posture. The key point is that there is a snake tattoo on his bald head. It is obvious at first glance that he is not a good young man in society. Bang, bang, bang. Just as the people around him turned their eyes over here, this man banged the table angrily, with a sharp look in his eyes, looking particularly difficult to deal with. How dare you come to the store without any wine? Who gave you the courage? He asked the waitress in a particularly stern manner. He looked like someone who was not someone to be trifled with his gangster-like temperament fully displayed. Excuse me sir, this is a cafe, not a restaurant. We only have coffee here. If you want a drink, please go to his place across the street. This waitress didn't look like someone who was easy to mess with. She was speaking these words sincerely and didn't seem to be afraid of these people at all. Did you see that? That bald guy, the gangsters call him Bald Snake, is a subordinate of the Sky Eagle Hall. He usually likes to bully those powerless people to satisfy his own needs. The person on the other side spoke slowly, and Su Changshua listened carefully. He knew from the moment he saw this person that he was not an ordinary person. He didn't expect that he was actually a gangster. It turns out that whenever a bad character appears, he is definitely someone from the underworld. What's going on? Do you mean to say that I'm being unreasonable and looking for trouble? Just after introducing this person to him and Su Changshua just learned the identity information of that person, suddenly a huge voice rang out, and everyone's attention was focused here again. I don't know when the stool was thrown aside and hit the glass wall next to it. I saw that the window-like glass wall, which was originally very beautiful, had now been hit by the stool. A not-so-small gap was revealed. If you have something to say, please talk nicely. Why are you being so rude? What if you scare the girl? An unusual sound came from somewhere. The atmosphere was tense just now, but at this moment a man's voice suddenly interrupted. Who are you? It's none of your business. Then go somewhere cool. Without even looking at the person in front of him, he just threw the stool in his hand angrily. Bang! Ah! How dare you offend the god of death? You really don't want to live anymore. A sexy beauty suddenly appeared and interrupted these people's angry behavior of throwing things. I don't care if he's a god of killer or not, it's your bad luck to meet me, bald snake. The people who came were particularly arrogant. They had no idea that there are always people better than you. They were simply trying to pull a hair off a tiger's butt and were looking for death. I have nothing to say. Come on, Xiaoshua, show them how powerful you are. The person pushed to the back crossed his chest with his arms, looking indifferent. He sat on the sofa next to him in a particularly lazily manner and talked to the person next to him. Good. These people who are so excited now have no other thoughts at all but want to take action. These people are really doomed today. You, who are you? Tell me your name. If you dare to hit us, our hall master will not let you go. The particularly timid person asked, looking extremely scared, and now he fell to the ground, rolling back and forth. I will never change my name, Su Changshua. Before he could say anything, someone next to him answered for him. He knew without even looking that it must be his second sister, but he just couldn't figure it out. Why does this second sister like to show herself off so much? She is especially unlike other sisters. It's really strange. The last thing I remember was that these people were constantly threatening me and provoking me, and I seem to have defeated them all. Chapter 65, The Tragic Beginning. Looking at the 4-needle in my hand, and then looking at my originally soft and boneless palm, it is now full of holes, all caused by the needles. What? In this era, people are still being abused. This plot is so similar to Qiu Niao's My Fair Princess. Where is the sinister scene where Rong Mama angrily stabs Ziwei? Of course, the person lying on the hospital bed must be the poor Princess Ziwei, and the person holding the needle in her hand can only be Madame Rong. Third sister, can you be gentler? It hurts. It is really painful to watch the person plugging and unplugging, plugging and unplugging, and then plugging again. The main thing is that Su Changshua is really a little afraid of needles. If the needle keeps dangling in front of him for a few minutes, no, it should be said that it lasts for a few seconds, then he might really develop this disease. Oh, I'm sorry, Xiaoshua. We were so engrossed in our conversation that we didn't think of you for a moment. Now I'll give you a good injection, and you just need to lie down. The person who was originally chatting with the two sisters next to her heard what the person on the bed said, and said it a little embarrassedly, and at the same time pulled out the needle that had just been inserted. Dr. Wang. Just when the needle was pulled out, the young nurse next to her shouted loudly with an anxious look on her face. Everyone in the room looked at the young nurse in confusion. What's wrong, Xiaoyun? It turns out that this beautiful and lovely girl is called Xiaoyun. I didn't expect that I could meet such a sweet girl even when I was sick. Does this mean that bad luck has turned into good luck? But what the little girl said next made him faint instantly, and at the same time, he was really complaining in his heart. In fact, we have already found the right blood vessel, but... The young nurse said this with a little embarrassment and did not say anything else, but everyone present completely understood the meaning of this sentence. Let me talk about myself on the hospital bed. I have already fallen into a coma at this moment. No matter who is doing what to me, there is really no need to resist. Before falling asleep, I always hear these chirping sounds in my ears. Shan, is he afraid of needles? As soon as he heard this voice, he knew it was the eldest sister of his domineering president. This voice is something he will never forget in his life. Of course, it is the one he respects the most. No, I can insert the needle accurately. No one in the medical university can compare with me. Logically, it shouldn't be like this, right? The voice was obviously that of the third sister whom I had just met not long ago. Third sister, you really need to be more careful. Don't you know your own level? My hands are already full of holes, but he still calls himself a miracle doctor. He really has no dignity at all. Of course, the person lying on the hospital bed can only think about this sentence in his heart. If he says it out loud, he will lose his life. He can only satisfy himself in his heart. Hey, the two of you should stop overthinking. There is absolutely nothing wrong with this kid. You are just worrying too much. Just let her have a good rest. Why do I suddenly feel this voice is so familiar, as if I am in outer space? The owner of this voice must be very elegant and graceful. Why do I feel like I am in a palace, like a little eunuch and a palace maid lying on the ground, but they were 3 high-ranking nobles when they were alive? Several days have passed since I was admitted to the hospital that day. Although the three sisters I met during this period are very happy, they also have various worries at the same time. Ding, congratulations to the host for fulfilling his wish. Third sister is very happy about this and has specially ordered a loving meal for the host. Please enjoy it. Before I knew it, I could speak out the wish in my heart, but what did I do? Why can't I remember what I wished for? But when I wanted to ask these questions again, the system in my mind seemed to shut down suddenly, and no matter how I asked, I couldn't get the final result. It seems that I can only ask those three people now, and I can only get accurate answers from them. The three people sitting in the living room were like having a tea party. One was reading a magazine, one was watching TV, and another was peeling fruit. Xiao Shua, you're down here. Come and try some of the fruits that third sister just bought. They're delicious. Try them quickly. During these 3 days, I was always stuffed with food for no reason. No matter whether I could eat it or not, these sisters were still as enthusiastic as ever. As he looked at the huge watermelon in his hand, with the green watermelon on it, he recalled the half bowl of noodles he had just eaten and couldn't help but feel his stomach rising. No, third sister, I really can't enjoy it. Why don't you eat with big sister and second sister? I'll just sit on the side and watch TV. Don't these three people have their own things to do? They stay by my side all day long and refuse to leave. This is already the third day they have been staying in my house. Okay, then the three of us will eat it. If you want more, be sure to tell me and I'll peel another one for you. After hearing this, the person in front of him couldn't help but shook his head, as if to say don't do it, but the person who had already turned around ignored him at all. Sister? Do you still remember what happened in the ward that day? Gu Yong slowly came to the side of his eldest sister, and asked slowly in a voice that only two people could hear, with a look of special expectation on his face. The person flipping through the magazine put the magazine on her slender thighs, and held a piece of watermelon in the other hand. She looked like a country sister. But in fact, such action is very elegant. This kind of elegance and connotation cannot be imitated by anyone. This president's sister is domineering yet playful. Ward? What could happen in a ward? I was quite curious about the question asked by the person next to me, so I asked it slowly, and my mind was constantly thinking about what happened in the ward that day. Oh, are you talking about the time you fainted from the needle? You are really bringing up something irrelevant. Why are you talking about this all of a sudden? I feel a little uneasy sitting next to my elder sister, and my face is a little flushed. Chapter 66. What's the point of talking about something else? The person sitting in the living room asked in confusion at first, and now he couldn't hide the smile on his face. There was no time to appreciate her beautiful smile. Forget it. I don't have any more questions. Just read your own magazine. Luo Yu always felt that this person was a bit inexplicable, but he ignored him for now and continued to flip through the financial magazine in his hand with the same noble, generous, and elegant movements. Seeing that her eldest sister didn't get any answers, she was now wandering around her two sisters. Third sister? Do you remember what happened in the hospital that day? I asked the same question to the person next to me. He was sitting on the rightmost seat on the sofa. The person who was peeling fruit was very serious and the knife in his hand was moving quickly and efficiently. The watermelon that originally had skin was instantly peeled by the third sister until there was not even a green peel left. What kind of superb knife skills does it take to achieve such a level? Hospital? What's going on in the hospital? Isn't it my turn today? As soon as he heard about what happened in the hospital, some memories gradually emerged in his mind, and he kept talking about all sorts of nonsense, looking like he didn't understand at all. No, did I make a wish to you guys that day? Finally, the final point was asked. Su Changshua was still eager to know about this matter. He asked twice without any results and now he is finally getting anxious. That day, you begged me to give you a good injection so that I could find a good vein. Speaking of this matter, I really need to explain it to you. He put down the fruit knife in his hand, turned around and looked seriously at the person next to him, as if he was going to give a long explanation. What? Just because of this? I thought I had made a wish for something earth-shattering and heart-wrenching, but I didn't expect that all my words would end up with this one sentence. Is God favoring me or harming me? Yeah. What else do you wish for? The person in front of him asked sincerely, looking very expectant, and looking at the younger brother in front of him with a face full of doubts. Friendly reminder, although the third sister doesn't look particularly strict, she is indeed the most difficult one to get along with among the sisters around. If you say something that offends her, sooner or later you will end up on the dissection table. Please be prepared, because the third sister doesn't like to answer every question. Players have 3 chances to revive. Each time you revive, you will lose 1 chance. Please be patient and grasp the chances in your hands. This time it is just a yellow card warning. Just when I was about to say something, the dormant system in my mind suddenly came online again. It really brings me a huge shock every time it comes. He. Third sister? Is there anything you should be afraid of? I originally wanted to ask the questions that I wanted to ask in my heart, but suddenly I remembered the system's warning. At this time, I could only ask this question. No. I'm an easygoing person, there's nothing I shouldn't do. She introduced herself gracefully and sensibly. This third sister really showed the value of not being fussy to the fullest. What on earth are you guys talking about? Why can't I hear you? When someone who was originally sitting aside and watching TV seriously sees an important plot on TV and wants to share his inner feelings with the person next to him. But I found that this boy was walking back and forth between the 2 sisters, and his eyes kept drifting towards me, but he never came over. It feels like I'm telling a secret, but I can't let myself know the secret. Without. I didn't say anything, it's just that Xiaoshua just asked me what happened in the hospital that day. Thinking back on that day, it was really hilarious. When Su Changshua was about to say that it was nothing, he was suddenly interrupted by the person who was reading a magazine next to him, who even slowly recounted what happened that day. It turned out that he not only fell asleep because of the needle sickness that day, but was also dancing in his sleep. It is said that Jackie Chan's drunken boxing performance was performed in the hospital of the third sister. I am like the waves. There are thousands of grievances that can be laughed off. I'm low, I'm high. Staggering but refusing to fall. I know the world of wine best. To become famous in the underworld, you never need a knife. I shoulder the heavy burden of thousands of gold. Neither cry out for injustice nor beg for mercy. As these sisters spoke, this moving melody suddenly appeared on the TV program, performed passionately by international superstar Jackie Chan. Look, Xiao Shua's movements in the hospital that day were exactly the same as this international superstar. Could it be that Xiao Shua is his fan? Looking at the person on the screen, the third sister was pointing a knife excitedly. When the knife scratched her face, Su Changshua was really a little scared. Looking at this thing so close at hand, my heart, which had never been worried before, gradually began to feel uneasy. I'm going to go upstairs and take a rest first. Sisters, take your time to watch. He stood up from the sofa in a hurry, not paying any attention to how the people behind him were laughing, and ran back upstairs quickly, feeling a little embarrassed. The wounds on my body have healed a lot after a few days of recuperation. Thanks to my 3 elder sisters, I have never been to the hospital more times in my life than in these few days. I believe I have become a frequent visitor to the hospital now, right? Why do I feel a little sad when I think about it? A day always passes quickly. In the blink of an eye, it gradually darkened outside the window. The person lying in the bedroom never came downstairs. He just didn't know how to face his 3 sisters for a moment. Xiao Shua, I'm leaving now. If you have anything, come find me nearby. When I heard the shouting downstairs, I immediately stood up from the bed. I heard that he was leaving, so I had to come out and see him off. No need to send me off. If you're not feeling well, go back and rest. My house is right next to you. It's just a short walk. Go back and rest. What? Right next to it? The particularly surprised person muttered these words to himself, with a very solemn expression on his face. I wonder what kind of mood he was in. Looking at the rows of villas, I saw 4 that had already been built. I was currently the second one. The one in the front should be the villa where my eldest sister lived alone. The area covered by the mask is no less than that of my own villa. I really have an urge to take a look inside. It is the 3rd villa on my right. Chapter 67, Secret Planning. This place should belong to my second sister. Although she has been traveling around the world, she still needs her own home and place to rest. In this villa area where only the richest of the rich can enter, my second sister's European-style building also caught my eye. Then don't forget me. I'm the 3rd one starting here. If you have any questions, you can go to me, sister. Even the 3rd sister, who was a medical genius, pointed to the 3rd villa. It seemed that she had been surrounded by these sisters. They were already in places that she could not reach. The city under the night sky is full of lights and bustling with life. At the entrance of a newly opened restaurant, a bald snake with gauze wrapped around his wrist was looking around carefully, as if waiting for someone to arrive. Behind her stood dozens of young men in black. They did not have the ruffian look of ordinary thugs, but instead exuded a murderous aura. "Here it comes." Suddenly the bald snake said something. His hoarse voice could not be ignored. He walked forward a few steps and looked into the distance. A black car stopped at the door of the newly opened hotel. The person inside the car did not move until the driver in front got out of the car and quickly ran over to open the door for the person. The person sitting in the back seat gradually got out of the car. He looked to be a man in his 40s, neither too young nor too old, and could be considered a middle-aged man. "Brother, you're here." When the bald snake man saw the person coming, he quickly smiled with a hint of respect. "Ba Yi." The dozens of young men in black behind him now bowed respectfully and greeted in unison with an earth-shaking momentum. It looked like they had been rehearsing for a long time. In fact, they didn't even have any rehearsal at all, but they were able to have such good understanding of each other, and it seemed like they must have been together for many years. Such a grand event must have attracted the attention of many passers-by, especially the young people who came to this city for tourism. Their eyes were wide open and some even took pictures with their cameras. When they encounter such things, these foreign friends have never seen them before. They are often very interested in things they have never seen. However, some local people also recognized the man's identity, the head of Tianying Hall, Huang Batian. People in the underworld generally call him Bai Yi. He nodded slowly, glanced at the young men in black and blue behind him, and spoke slowly. "Okay, if there's nothing else, let them go first." "Yes." The bald snake nodded respectfully and answered very respectfully. At the same time, he waved to the people behind him, which meant to tell them that they could retreat. These people were also very obedient, and they nodded slightly when they saw this gesture. Slowly disappeared into the darkness, and at the same time, this person walked into the newly opened restaurant. The person who was taking pictures nearby was looking at the camera with a dull look. Suddenly, he felt as if there were several walls in front of him. He put down the camera in disbelief. 7 or 8 young men in black have surrounded him. They formed a circle, surrounding the man holding the camera, and at the same time reached out to grab this man. "What are you doing? This is illegal. Even though this is in China. I have the right to sue you." Speaking these words with a slight accent, it seems that this foreigner does not understand Chinese. On the contrary, he speaks Chinese very well, which can be heard from these few sentences. This foreign friend is a little panicked now, seeing the people in front of him are at a loss. He was dragged into the alley next to him, and immediately there were sounds of punching and kicking, as well as bursts of laughter and shouts for help. At this moment, on the second floor of the restaurant, he stood in front of the window and watched what was happening in the alley, with an attitude that was 3 parts ridicule and 4 parts indifference on his face. "Is everything arranged?" The man holding the cigar looked at the situation below, while admiring the surrounding night view, and asked in a low voice. "Brother, everything has been arranged according to your instructions. There will be 100 knife men on each side. When the time comes, you will use the signal of smashing the cup. As soon as he comes in, he will be chopped into meat sauce." The bald man touched the gauze on his wrist, his eyes full of ferocity, and he spoke with great hatred. "Good. He really is worthy of being my right-hand man for so many years. He has arranged so many things so quickly. I feel particularly relieved. Brother, do we need to make some other arrangements? After all, I heard that." I didn't say all the words that came after that, which of course doesn't mean I'm a coward. I just feel a little bit unstable. No, even though he is a master, we also have some top-notch masters here, and those are just rumors about their skills. We still have no idea what they are really like. What's more, we have arranged 200 knife men. If he can give up this position obediently, I can reuse him. After all, we also need talents. If he doesn't agree to our request, then why keep him in this world? He is just wasting air and human resources. It's better to get rid of him as soon as possible." The man smoking the cigar became particularly vicious at this moment, which was completely different from his previous appearance. Now there was no doubt about the murderous aura on his body. "Yes, let this brat see that we, Iron Cherry, are not to be trifled with. If you dare to sit in that position in front of our big brother, you should be prepared to pay the price in blood." The bald snake behind him spoke slowly, looking extremely hateful, and the smile on his lips could not be concealed at all. Once we start, we must destroy or kill it. Don't leave any clues or omissions. Otherwise, if we provoke a top-notch expert, we will have a lot of trouble in the future. The person standing in front of the window turned around and talked to a man in a floral shirt next to him. His restrained aura showed that he was an expert among experts. He is constantly playing with a tool in his hand. If you observe carefully, you will find that this is the latest pistol developed by the United States, the NK-47. It has a long range, is easy to carry, and is small and exquisite. But it is a treasure that is priceless. It is obvious how much property these people have plundered to obtain such a valuable thing. Chapter 68, Banquet. New. The man in the floral shirt was slowly playing with the phone in his hand, with his head lowered and his hat brim tightly covering his face, making it impossible to see his expression. The bald man couldn't help but stare at the man in the floral shirt and had a very firm idea in his mind. This man is the best martial artist in their Tianying Hall, and was also the most stunning new martial arts star on the American stage a while ago. He is truly invincible. There is every possibility that this person could fight with that person. Brother, besides that brat Su Changshua, I heard that there is a stunning woman beside him. I have never seen her take action, and we know very little about her skills. He said this with a bit of worry. After all, he was someone close to the god of death. How could he not have means of self-protection? Besides, that person seemed to be very powerful. Oh? Really? Have you never seen this woman take action? He asked this person in a particularly questioning tone, and seemed a little unhappy about the unknown. I don't know. I've never seen her take action. It seems that she just appeared next to that brat recently. In the past, Luo Yu had always been in charge of that brat. Speaking of this person, I believe everyone in this city knows her. She is a woman who is truly good at both black and white. Just thinking about it makes her seem a little difficult to deal with. But she doesn't seem to have come this time. Don't worry, they all carry firearms. No matter how powerful they are, they certainly can't be better than bullets. With firearms? Then there shouldn't be much of a problem. We will make sure these two people never come back tonight. They won't be able to escape even if they have wings. Hearing his elder brother say these words, his originally uneasy heart gradually calmed down. No matter how good one's kung fu is, one is afraid of a kitchen knife, not to mention that they are using heavy weapons. Once you enter their territory, no one can gain any advantage. There is internal strife in our Sky Eagle Hall this time. If I can become the leader of our Sky Eagle Hall this time, you will have a good life in the future. Of course, if I don't become, you guys will have a hard time in the future. I believe you are all smart people, so there is no need for me to say anything more, right? There was a gleam in the eyes of the man holding the cigar while speaking, which always made people feel unusually cold. It seemed that he really had some inappropriate thoughts. I understand, boss. I understand everything you said. Don't worry, I will definitely keep my eyes open this time and follow your lead. He kept nodding his head in a very servile manner, looking like he agreed with everything, with no other thoughts in his mind. This person really listens to the person in front of him. Well, that's good, this saves me a lot of worry. The person standing at the window door looked calm and relaxed. The person behind him gave him a clear answer. It seemed that all his thinking was unnecessary. The rules of our underground world have changed. It is no longer about numbers. Since the new leader took office, we have to fight with top experts. If a large gang has one or two top-notch experts, it can really change a lot of situations. Just look at this new leader and you will know. When I thought about the fact that this person was fighting alone in this city, and it was not known whether he had any people under his command, his superb martial arts really made me terrified. Such people must be used by oneself, otherwise sooner or later one day their own status will be jeopardized. At that time, those who lose their position will definitely be abandoned by this industry. He kept thinking in his mind that this person would definitely not give up on his request. A strange smile gradually appeared on his face. He believed that no one could refuse such good conditions. Many people on the road were standing on the curb in a daze, until an astonishing scene appeared in front of them. A black Rolls-Royce was driving forward at a speed of 40 to 50 miles per hour. Through the open window, I could see a man and a woman in the car. Just by seeing their side profiles, one can imagine how stunning and charming these two people in the car are. A very smooth large circular turn, which was quite a test of the driver's driving skills, finally stopped in front of the restaurant. Second sister, why are we here tonight? You've been so secretive at home, why didn't you tell me now that we're here? Su Changshua, who was unbuckling his seatbelt, finally couldn't hold back the doubts in his heart and couldn't help asking the sister in front of him, wanting to know what the purpose of today was. You'll know in a moment. I believe this scene is exciting enough. You'll definitely like it. Xiaomu, today she changed her usual noble queen-style outfit and instantly became like a female agent in a movie. She was already wearing a black leather jacket and skirt under her red windbreaker. A very important weapon has been put on that thin waist. It seems that something really important is happening tonight, otherwise this man would not be so fully armed. Here. As he was saying this, suddenly a pitch-black object was thrown over from the opposite side. It felt cold in his hand as soon as he received it. Finally, he lowered his head to take a look. A new NK-47 pistol appeared in my hand. Although I didn't have the opportunity to play with a gun, I could still see it on TV more or less. Be careful later. You should be able to shoot without me teaching you, right? He asked the person next to him with a slightly questioning tone, but in fact he didn't look worried about this person at all and looked really relaxed. It's a joke. If you haven't seen pork, have you seen pigs run? I have already learned it by the cram school that my elder sister did in those few days. It's like I have been a member of the shooting range for nearly 2 years. After practicing day and night, I believe that calluses have already appeared on these slender and boneless hands. How could I not know how to use this thing? But this thing is really heavy. At least it is heavier than the one at the shooting range, but at the same time it feels very light. In short, it is inevitable to feel a little nervous holding something like this in your hand. The handsome man and beautiful woman finally got out of the car. The moment they got out, the cynical attitude on their faces immediately changed, and now they look calm and composed. At 12 o'clock, someone is watching us. Chapter 69, Fighting Alone. Sisters, wait a minute. Just when Xiaomu found the target and wanted to take action, she heard Su Changshua's voice. Xiaomu narrowed his eyes, raised his eyebrows, and asked unhappily, why? Xiaoshua, you can't believe your sister, right? Su Changshua quickly waved his hands like a servile person, fearing that if he waved too slowly, Xiaomu would misunderstand him. But she didn't dare to offend this sister, after all, her weaknesses were in her hands. My dear sister, that's not what I meant. I meant that it's just a small matter, and there's no need for the sisters to take action. I can do it alone. Su Changshua's words really surprised Xiaomu. Although she knew that Su Changshua's kung fu was good, this time was completely different. Because this time it was obvious that the other party was angry, otherwise, it would be impossible for him to bring so many people. Moreover, from what she could sense now, the other party had already arranged people in almost every place where there was a way to escape. Therefore, in a situation where he is in the open and the other party is in the dark, Xiaomu does not think that Su Changshua can fight alone. Su Changshua was not unhappy at all because of Xiaomu's words. Instead, he said to Xiaomu with a smug look on his face, "They are just a bunch of ants. It's not worth dirtying the sisters' hands." But, sister, don't you trust me? Without waiting for Xiaomu to finish her words, Su Changshua's face darkened and he interrupted Xiaomu directly. Although Su Changshua's words did not show any displeasure at this time, and his expression did not change at all, Xiaomu could feel that the air pressure and atmosphere around him seemed to have changed. So, by the time Xiaomu realized what was happening, she had already said to Su Changshua, "No, of course not." "That's good, third sister, you just wait and see the show." After Su Changshua finished speaking, he smiled faintly. Although he was smiling, Xiaomu could see that wherever his eyes looked, they were cold and without any emotion. It was as if he was looking at a bunch of dying people. Although Xiaomu promised Su Changshua that she would leave this situation to Su Changshua alone, she also made a decision in secret, that is, she would always remain vigilant, and once she found that there were signs of something wrong, or if anything happened that threatened Su Changshua, she would definitely take action. Once things came to that point, she naturally wouldn't care whether Su Changshua would blame her for trusting her or not. After all, in Xiaomu's heart, there is nothing in this world that can be compared with Su Changshua. Then, Xiaoshua, you must be careful, Xiaomu said with a worried look on his face. Don't worry, they are just a mob. It may not be that easy to hurt me. Su Changshua smiled confidently. However, what Su Changshua didn't know was that it was just this sunny and handsome smile of his that made Xiaomu stare at him infatuated. And it was probably because of this smile that Xiaomu, who was worried just now, was full of confidence in Su Changshua. And because she was no longer worried, she naturally felt a lot more relaxed. You are the boss of Tianying Hall, right? Su Changshua said with a smile towards the 11 o'clock direction. Although it didn't seem like he made a loud noise when he said this, everyone present heard him say it. "Boss, is this true? This guy actually saw you in this position?" said a younger brother beside the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall. However, before the Sky Eagle Hall master could say anything, the younger brother on the other side smiled disdainfully and said, "Brother Wolf, you are kidding me, this guy is talking nonsense and bluffing people, and you actually believe it? But it doesn't look like that to me. Otherwise, with so many of us here, why would he only speak in our direction?" The little brother still couldn't believe that there could be such a coincidence in the world. "TSK, you are just too careful. I would say this guy is just a blind cat that has encountered a dead mouse. It's just that he was lucky and happened to run into our direction." But the hall master's first subordinate wanted to say something, but was interrupted by the hall master of the Sky Eagle Hall. "Okay, shut up." With just one sentence, the two younger brothers shut up completely. Even though both of them closed their mouths at the same time, they glared at each other in dissatisfaction. At this time, the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall had the same opinion as his second subordinate. He didn't think that Su Changshua really said such words to him because he saw where he was. Besides, even if he saw it, so what? This was the first time he met this kid. How could he confirm that he was the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall? Therefore, the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall also believed that Su Changshua was just luckier. Bang! 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 Just when the leader of Sky Eagle Hall and his two men were thinking about their own things, 3 small stones flew onto the table in front of them. The head of the Sky Eagle Hall was shocked. "No way, this stone?" Ding ding ding. 3 whistles were blown, and suddenly, a large group of people rushed over from all directions and gathered behind the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall. At this time, Su Changshua had also come to the head of the Sky Eagle Hall and said with a smile, "That's right, if you want to do it, then do it openly. Doing it secretly is like being a woman, which is not satisfying at all." After saying that, he calmly took out a box of cigarettes from his pocket in front of the Sky Eagle Hall leader and his 20 or so brothers. However, he did not take out a cigarette like an ordinary person. Instead, he lightly flicked the bottom of the cigarette box with his finger, and a cigarette immediately flew out. So, the cigarette fell into Su Changshua's mouth in front of everyone. He lit it leisurely, exhaled a circle of cigarette, and then said leisurely, "It's our first meeting. Please take care of me." The leader of Sky Eagle Hall and his younger brothers all looked at him in amazement. You know, there were more than 20 people on their side, but when facing them, Su Changshua did not show the slightest fear. Instead, he was extremely calm and composed. Chapter 70. Be My Woman. You know, if it were anyone else, they would have been scared to the ground by their display. Could it be that this guy really is more than just a nice-looking guy? In fact, these people are not ordinary gangsters with no experience. They have been in society for so many years and have seen big scenes. So, after seeing Su Changshua like this, they all unconsciously looked at the person sitting in the middle, the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall. He. Not bad, you're quite brave, boy. Although the head of the Sky Eagle Hall was also surprised by Su Changshua's performance, he was a head of the hall after all, so he could naturally do better in remaining calm. He. Su Changshua didn't say anything, he just smiled and passed it off. Today, as long as you kneel down and admit your mistake to me, this matter will be over. Otherwise, humph, said the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall coldly. Oh, that's really a coincidence. I was planning to say this to you. It seems that we are in sync. Su Changshua was not polite and said with a smile. What did you say? The leader of the Eagle Hall couldn't believe his ears. I didn't hear you clearly. It seems that you are getting old, so your ears are not working well anymore. Seeing that the head of the Eagle Hall was about to say something in a rage, he waved his hand and said, I haven't finished speaking yet, please don't interrupt me, it's very rude. Since you didn't hear clearly what I said to you just now, I will reluctantly repeat it to you. In fact, the reason why I came to the appointment today is because I wanted to give you a chance. Chance? What chance? After the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall asked this question, he almost wanted to bite off his tongue. By asking this, wasn't he indirectly admitting that he was inferior to Su Changshua? However, the words have been spoken, and even if I want to take them back, I'm afraid there is no chance. Therefore, apart from glaring at Su Changshua fiercely, there was no other way. Of course, as long as you kneel down and admit your mistakes to me, I will not be aggressive and it is not impossible for me to let you go. At this moment, in the eyes of the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall, Su Changshua's smiling face seemed to deserve a beating. You know, his Tianying Hall is somewhat well known in the society. Now that he is being humiliated like this, how can he bear this? You little bastard, how shameless of you to be so ungrateful. The head of the Sky Eagle Hall was angry. When the boss here got angry, all the younger brothers over there instantly became extremely alert, took out their weapons and aimed at Su Changshua. But Su Changshua didn't think that they would dare to fight him in public at this time, and this was the main reason why Su Changshua wanted to lead them out from the dark. After all, this is in the open, no matter who wants to do something, he will be able to see it, and these social scum will not allow innocent people to be harmed. If it weren't for this, Su Changshua wouldn't be willing to waste time talking to them here. You're looking for death. The leader of the Sky Eagle Hall had never suffered such humiliation before, and he immediately took out a small pistol from his arms and pointed it at Su Changshua. Su Changshua wasn't in any trouble yet, but Xiao Mu, who had been following Su Changshua's arrangements, was a little scared. You know, the pistol in the other party's hand was the latest model of pistol, which was not only extremely small in size, but also looked unlike an ordinary pistol. The most important point is that this pistol is silenced, which means that even if the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall killed Su Changshua in public, it would not attract anyone's attention. I'm telling you, I've called the police. If you dare to do anything wrong here today, I guarantee you won't be able to escape from this city. Xiao Mu walked out from the dark and stood in front of Su Changshua. Why did you come out? Didn't you say I could handle it alone? Su Changshua asked with a puzzled look on his face. Xiao Mu turned his head slightly and said softly, I can't stand seeing you being pointed at with a gun like this. Of course I have to come out to protect you. As soon as Xiao Mu finished speaking, Su Changshua immediately felt that the most gentle string in his heart was gently plucked. The love that I had been missing since childhood seemed to have been replenished a little bit during this period of time. However, at the moment when Xiao Mu turned around, she did not notice the surprise that flashed in the eyes of the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall when he saw her. He had never seen such a beautiful woman before. Even Luo Yu could not compare to her. He wants to get her. This was the first thought of the leader of the Tianying Hall. It seemed that at this moment, he had already put Su Changshua's matter behind him. His eyes, heart, and mind were all occupied by this woman who suddenly appeared. However, the only thing that made him feel dissatisfied was that this woman actually stood in front of Su Changshua, and she acted like a hen protecting her chicks. This made the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall extremely unhappy. Originally, the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall was planning to punish Su Changshua a little and humiliate him today, but now it seems that he is doomed to die. Otherwise, it would be more difficult than ascending to heaven for him to get this beautiful girl. If you want me to let Su Changshua go, it's not impossible. The head of the Sky Eagle Hall spoke at this time. What do you mean? Xiao Mu turned around and looked coldly at the man who dared to threaten her beloved brother. Be my woman, and I'll consider sparing his life. You're talking bullshit, how dare you? Xiao Mu cursed out of anger after hearing what the leader of the Eagle Hall said. He, it has a strong chili flavor. I like it. Who would have known that after hearing what Xiao Mu said, the leader of the Eagle Hall not only did not get angry, but his expression became even more obscene, and in the end he even showed his mouth full of yellow teeth at Xiao Mu. This made Xiao Mu so sick that he almost vomited. You, shameless. Xiao Mu cursed coldly. Forget about really becoming his woman. Just by listening to what he said, she already felt extremely humiliated. For a moment, her delicate little face turned red because of anger. Chapter 71, Defeat the enemy with one move. If she had not just promised Su Changshua to leave the other party to him to deal with, she really wanted to pull out her pistol and kill this bastard. Not only Xiao Mu, but even Su Changshua is now furious. You know, any one of his sisters, they are all fairy-level figures, how can he allow others to have such shameless thoughts about them? With a cold look, Su Changshua's gaze immediately focused on several gray-black objects on the ground. Although even Su Changshua couldn't tell what those objects were, the objects on the ground must not be good things. With a flick of his finger, a stream of true energy burst out, and several objects on the ground flew up without wind and shot towards the mouth of the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall. The leader of the Eagle Hall had always been coveting Xiao Mu's beauty, so he was not careful and let the filthy thing go directly down his throat and into his stomach. And he didn't realize what was happening from beginning to end. By the time the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall reacted, he only felt nauseous and wretched. This scene immediately stunned the younger brothers around. Who could tell them what had just happened? How could the thing on the ground get into their boss's mouth without any wind or waves? Moreover, he swallowed it. Who knows if that is the excrement of some animal? Destroy him for me. The head of Sky Eagle Hall could no longer bear it. The humiliation was right in front of him. How could he swallow this? Even if I have my eyes on the woman beside him, so what? I will first destroy this ignorant boy and then rape her. How can a powerless woman like her resist me? As soon as the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall finished speaking, his subordinates immediately approached Su Changshua from the front, back, left and right directions. Su Changshua sneered and glanced behind him. It seemed that this guy had quite a few tricks up his sleeve. He had just cheated him, but he still had a trick up his sleeve. He thought he had already revealed all his cards. It seems that I really underestimated him. However, no one gave Su Changshua more chance to think, as the people from the Flying Eagle Hall were quickly approaching him, and they had even raised the steel pipes in their hands as they approached. Su Changshua smiled and said to the person behind him, "Sister, just step back and watch my performance." Xiaomu naturally knew that two hands could not defeat four. Even if he took out his pistol at this moment, he probably wouldn't be able to deal with the opponent's large number of people. Since Su Changshua asked him to watch and watch, he'd better not be a stumbling block to him. Although she was worried about Su Changshua dealing with so many people alone, she felt that she would have a chance of winning if she was included. Moreover, from the way she looked at Su Changshua, he didn't seem to be without confidence at all, so even though she was worried, she withdrew again. After Xiaomu retreated to a relatively safe place, Su Changshua directly poured his true energy into his feet and performed the flying dragon step he had just learned. With a shake of his body, he disappeared on the spot. Yes, this was also a new skill that Su Changshua had just realized in an instant. Although the skills he had acquired before were enough to deal with this group of rabble, in his opinion, those skills were too slow and he needed to end the battle quickly. Although Su Changshua had just figured out this technique and it could only be considered an entry-level one at the moment, even so, it was more than enough to deal with these thugs. The people of Flying Eagle Hall are lucky to have to use a butcher knife to kill a chicken. Therefore, all the younger brothers of the Flying Eagle Hall only felt a flash before their eyes, and before they even felt anything else, they had already lost consciousness. Bang bang bang. The sound of steel pipes falling to the ground could be heard everywhere. In less than half a minute, all the younger brothers of the Flying Eagle Hall fell to the ground without a single one left. Snap! Snap! The cigar in the mouth of the leader of the Flying Eagle Hall fell from his mouth to the table, and then from the table to the ground. Originally, he was planning to watch Su Changshua being beaten to his knees and begging for mercy, so he took out a cigar and planned to watch a good show. But, is he seeing a ghost, or is this a movie being filmed? He hadn't even had time to light his cigar, or he hadn't even seen clearly what had happened, and yet all his brothers had fallen down. Is this really something a normal person would do? I originally thought that Su Changshua was able to hook up with Luo Yu just because he had a good appearance, but I didn't expect that this guy turned out to be such a ruthless person. At this moment, the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall was regretting his decision to the point of his intestines turning green. With a plop, the Sky Eagle Hall leader knelt down without hesitation. Master, I was blind and offended you. Please forgive me this time. It is said that the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall is flexible and will kneel down immediately when he finds the situation is not right. You have to know that after so many years in society, the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall has certainly not been there for nothing. In his mind, he knows very well who he can offend and who he cannot offend. The handsome young man in front of him killed all his men in the blink of an eye. If the other party really wanted to kill him, then he probably wouldn't even know how he died. So, to him, this brat, oh no, this young man, this guy is definitely someone who should not be provoked. Even from such a distance, he was able to let that tiny thing enter his mouth, and he was able to subdue all his men so easily, and he actually provoked such a powerful person without knowing the consequences. At this moment, the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall wished he could slap himself twice to make that gentleman calm down. However, even though he thought so in his heart, since the gentleman did not speak, he did not dare to move, for fear that one of his actions would make the gentleman unhappy and cost him his life. His body was trembling slightly, and he felt the urge to urinate. His face turned pale and he knelt on the spot. His legs felt like they were filled with lead and he couldn't even move. Chapter 72, Paradise. Not only the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall, but even Xiaomu, who was arranged by Su Changshua to hide in the back and watch the fun, was dumbfounded. Her rosy little mouth was slightly opened, making people want to kiss her immediately. Her beautiful eyes were full of shock, and she looked really silly and cute. Although I have heard from my elder sister Luo Yu a long time ago that this younger brother's skills are different from ordinary people, this is also too amazing. Looking at Su Changshua's chiseled profile, Xiaomu felt that his heart was beating extremely fast at this moment, and he felt hot all over. God knows that a goddess-level figure like her would have such an abnormal reaction when facing her own brother. Su Changshua looked at the Sky Eagle Hallmaster kneeling on the ground with cold eyes. He did not speak, but relit a cigarette. Looking at the Sky Eagle Hallmaster kneeling on the ground, he said lightly, "Come, let me hear your opinion. How do you want to end today's matter? I just cursed you 4 times. Each curse is worth 200,000 yuan. I will compensate you accordingly. What do you think?" When the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall said this, his heart almost bled. However, he knew in his heart that Su Changshua asked such a question to give him a chance. If he answered the question well, then the matter might be resolved. But if he answered it poorly, he would probably lose his life today. "Let's go." Su Changshua waved his phone at the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall, then turned to the dazed Xiaomu and said, "Just left like that?" Xiaomu didn't understand what Su Changshua meant. He had been bullied to such an extent, but he just let them go like that. "Certainly." As soon as Su Changshua finished speaking, his cell phone rang. 800,000 yuan of Jinqianbao had arrived in his account. "Oh my god. Xiaoshua, no way, 800,000, where on earth did you get such a windfall?" At this moment, Xiaomu's eyes were bigger than a glass ball. "Sister, this is not a windfall, okay? I earned it with great effort, okay?" Su Changshua said with a wry smile. "Please, why didn't I see what you put in so much effort?" Xiaomu rolled his eyes at Su Changshua and said, "So, you know where this money comes from?" Su Changshua asked with his handsome face. "Of course, I'm not stupid. Wasn't it given to me by that idiot?" After saying that, before closing the car door, he pointed in the direction of the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall. "Not bad. I thought you didn't know that?" Because just now, he didn't say a word to the leader of the Sky Eagle Hall. "Come on, I have good eyes and ears, it's not like I didn't see it." But coming to the point, "Xiaoshua, how are you so good?" In the car, Xiaomu stared at Su Changshua with a curious look on his face. Su Changshua was about to answer, but suddenly his eyes rolled and he said with a smirk, "Then sister, kiss me first, and then I'll tell you." Xiaomu didn't expect Su Changshua to say this. She was stunned for a moment, and then her face turned as red as an apple. However, her shyness was mixed with a sense of shame and anger. Did this guy know or not what kind of reason she had just given to her? She was his sister. However, although she was a little embarrassed, Xiaomu hesitated for a moment, then stretched out her pretty face and kissed Su Changshua on the cheek like a dragonfly touching the water. "Now I can finally tell you." Xiaomu sat up straight, looked straight ahead, tried his best to keep his breathing steady and not think about things that would disturb his mind. "Actually, it's nothing. I just accidentally saved an old man a while ago. He had no way to repay me, so he taught me some moves. I just thought I was learning them for fun, but who knew they would actually be useful?" Su Changshua didn't expect that Xiaomu would actually kiss him just because he was joking, so in his uneasy mood, he just made up a few words to cover it up. In fact, it's not that Su Changshua deliberately concealed it from Xiaomu, but that there was something about his own sign and system. This matter sounded too mysterious. Even if he said it himself, I'm afraid no one would be willing to believe it. Especially since I have several sisters, all of whom were given to me by the system. If I tell these sisters about this, I don't know what they will think of me. I wonder if you will think that there is water in your brain. Xiaomu smiled indifferently. Although he knew in his heart that Su Changshua was not telling the truth, everyone has a little secret, so he could understand that. The car drove for about 10 minutes and arrived at a lake, because Xiaomu's home was here. The first time he saw the villa, Su Changshua was shocked. Luo Yu's villa had already shocked him, but Xiaomu's villa was even more dazzling. Now the saying comes true: poverty limits his imagination. Forgive him. Although Su Changshua has witnessed many incredible things after he got his own system, it must be said that no matter how much you have seen, there are still things in this world that you cannot imagine. Xiaomu's villa was not built by the water, but directly in the middle of the Emerald Lake. A long corridor connects directly from the shore to the villa. Both sides of the lake are planted with various precious flowers, plants, and trees. Even the corridor connecting the shore and the villa is beautifully decorated. The whole villa, combined with the surrounding mountains and waters, the scenery is simply stunning. The scenery on the shore is beautiful, and the lake is naturally not to be underestimated. At first glance, Su Changshua saw many precious koi fish and some other fish he couldn't name. From time to time, a pair of mandarin ducks, a pair of egrets and so on flew over the lake. Su Changshua couldn't help but sigh that this was clearly a paradise on earth. It is really hard to imagine that there is such a beautiful place in this world. However, this place not only exists, but also belongs to one of my sisters. Why are you standing there like an idiot? Come on, let's go in and take a look. Xiaomu pushed Su Changshua, who was standing there stupidly. Su Changshua quickly came to his senses, gave Xiaomu an awkward smile, and followed her along the corridor towards the villa in the center of the lake. Chapter 73. Do you like it? Su Changshua took a rough look and found that the villa in the lake must cover an area of at least 300 square meters, and it had 3 floors above the lake, 1 floor below the lake, and 2 floors above the lake. The layer below the lake surface is like an aquarium. When you look up, you can see all kinds of fish. It is so beautiful. The design of the 3 upper floors is even more ingenious. The first floor is a huge luxurious living room and an open kitchen and dining room. Everywhere you look you can see high-tech products. Moreover, no matter which direction you look at, the sense of technology is extremely strong. Entering it is like entering the world of the future. Besides, the walls around it can change color according to the owner's preference. Yes, you heard it right. If you want a more closed space, then these walls will naturally be normal walls, but if you get the urge one day, you can change these walls into transparent colors. In this way, you can sit in the hall and see the situation on the lake. However, even so, you don't have to worry about your privacy being exposed, because the wall is made of special materials. Even if the wall becomes transparent, although you can enjoy the beautiful scenery outside from the inside, you cannot see the scene inside from the outside. Let us not mention anything else, just this one point alone made Su Changshua extremely happy. You know, Su Changshua had only seen high-tech stuff like this in science fiction movies before. He originally thought that it was just a conception of mankind and it would probably take many years to realize it. But today, he was enlightened to find that it really exists in real life. After Xiaomu took Su Changshua to visit the first floor of the villa, he took him to the second floor. Sister, is there a surprise on the second floor? When Su Changshua said this to Xiaomu, he couldn't hide the excitement on his face no matter what. Xiaomu smiled and said, "Why don't you go and see it for yourself later? If I tell you in advance, there will be no surprise." Yeah, that's right. Some things are better discovered by ourselves. Su Changshua nodded, as if he agreed with Xiaomu's words. Let's go and see if you like it, Xiaomu said. After hearing this, Su Changshua said nothing more and followed Xiaomu to the second floor. As expected, the second floor also gave Su Changshua a surprise. Because the second floor is a place for relaxation, with multifunctional entertainment venues such as a study, gym, conference room, etc., in Su Changshua's view, with such a place, he would be willing to stay here for a month or 2 without going out. You know, all the entertainment facilities you can think of are available here. After visiting the second floor, Xiaomu and Su Changshua went directly to the third floor. The first floor is for eating and meeting guests, the second floor is for leisure, and the third floor is naturally a place for resting. Su Changshua took a rough look and found that there were really a lot of bedrooms on the third floor, more than 10 in total. He really didn't know how many people Xiaomu planned to bring to live here, as he actually prepared so many rooms at once. Although this villa is very luxurious, has a wide range of entertainment facilities and beautiful natural scenery, Su Changshua still feels that it would be a bit lonely if he lived here alone. No wonder I always felt that Xiaomu was cold-tempered. It turns out this is the reason. But having said that, although Su Changshua feels that such a nice place is not very suitable for one person to live in, it is very suitable for many people to live in. For example, himself and his several goddess sisters. Whenever I think about myself, a man, having so many goddesses surrounding me all day long, I would probably wake up with a smile even in my dreams. He. Xiaoshua, why are you grinning like an idiot by yourself? By the time Su Changshua finally reacted to Xiaomu's words, he had actually laughed foolishly several times. Damn it, I am such a loser. This thing hasn't even started yet, and I'm already grinning like this just from a fantasy. The key point is that Xiaomu actually saw this infatuated scene of mine. Ahem, third sister, no, I just think you are so lucky to live in such a beautiful place. I am happy for you, Yes, I am happy for you. Su Changshua seemed to have found a perfect reason, and after saying this, he felt a lot more relaxed. Really? When Xiaomu asked this question, it was clear that he didn't believe it. Really, of course it's real, it's realer than pearls. When Su Changshua said this, he looked so serious. He was really afraid that Xiaomu would not believe him and would ask him questions to the point. So, Xiaoshua, you like this place very much? Xiaomu did not continue to ask whether Su Changshua's words were true or not, and directly changed the subject. Of course. This place has beautiful mountains and rivers, and it has many talented people. I'm afraid no one would dislike such a place, said Su Changshua. However, Su Changshua did not tell the real reason. In his opinion, the reason why he particularly liked this place was simply because it was far away from the city and there were very few people coming and going. Of course, this is not the most important thing. The most important thing is that the spiritual energy of heaven and earth here is much richer than in the city, which is just right for him to practice. Then this villa is for you, Xiaoshua. Xiaomu had already made a cup of coffee and handed it to Su Changshua without knowing when. Third sister, what did you say? Su Changshua took the coffee from Xiaomu's hand with a dazed look on his face and asked in disbelief. Give it to him? Did he hear it right? This is such a nice villa, and its value can be said to be priceless. But, no matter how he looked at it, his third sister's offer of giving him such a villa was as normal as giving him a cabbage. Yes, you heard it right. Xiaoshua, if you really like this villa, I will give it to you. I won't live in it anyway. Xiaomu sat comfortably on the sofa and said to Su Changshua with a smile on his face. Chapter 74, Watching Someone Die Without Helping? No way. Of course I like it very much. But, fourth sister, are you sure you want to give this villa to me? Su Changshua asked in disbelief. Just now, Su Changshua had been walking back and forth in the villa and talking to Xiaomu, but when he said this, he came and sat down opposite Xiaomu. Of course it's true. I always keep my word. And if you want, you can stay here tonight. Xiaomu said indifferently. Then I won't be polite. After Xiaomu finished saying this, he looked Xiaomu up and down inconspicuously and said to himself, it would be great if you, third sister, could stay here and live with me. What did you say? Xiaomu suddenly asked. Su Changshua's alarm bells immediately rang. No way, he just mumbled something quietly, and they heard it. So he immediately waved his hands and said, I didn't say anything. Third sister, did you hear it wrongly? Didn't you say anything? But I clearly heard you talking, I just didn't hear clearly what you said. Xiaomu said with some confusion. No, I think you must be too tired, so you have auditory hallucinations. Just take more rest and it will be fine. When Su Changshua heard that Xiaomu didn't hear what he said clearly, he immediately felt relieved. Maybe. Seeing that Su Changshua did not admit it, Xiaomu no longer insisted, because Su Changshua was right, she was indeed a little tired recently. Su Changshua smiled, then wandered around the villa for a while, and the two of them went out for lunch. Finally, after he sent Xiaomu back to her current residence, he couldn't wait to drive home, because he wanted to pack up some daily necessities at home and move into the beautiful villa on the lake. Not to mention living there, just thinking about it made him feel very excited. In fact, although I said I was going home to pack up, there was nothing to pack up. After simply packing up, I quickly returned back. After Su Changshua came back, he did not choose to practice in the villa on the lake, but went to the surrounding green grove. He needed to have a thorough understanding of the surrounding environment. After choosing a relatively quiet place with relatively flat terrain, Su Changshua began to practice. Perhaps even he himself did not realize that there was already a faint dragon-shaped outline on his wrist, but it was difficult to detect with the naked eye. Su Changshua closed his eyes, and just as he entered the state of cultivation, the dragon-shaped outline on his wrist became faintly visible. The dragon's mouth opened slightly, and a ray of spiritual energy from heaven and earth that was invisible to the naked eye was absorbed and entered into Su Changshua's body, and then it began to operate according to an unknown method. As for Su Changshua, he felt a warm current flowing through his lower abdomen. Not only that, he also felt a force constantly flowing through his body, and an unprecedented feeling of lightness suddenly emerged. Probably after practicing for a period of time, Su Changshua stabilized the airflow in his body and planned to find a more remote place to test its power. This place was already remote, so it would be easier to find a more remote place. Besides, it was late at night and there were no one around, so he felt relieved. Following the faint voice in his mind, Su Changshua gathered all the energy in his body into his arms, and then punched a tree in front of him. Even though it was the first time that Su Changshua used this skill and he didn't know how to use his strength, after he threw out this punch, he heard a crack sound, and a tree more than 10 meters high was cut in half by Su Changshua's punch. The trunk fell down, and the ground seemed to shake as it was hit. FCK. Who the hell did this? Just when Su Changshua was surprised by the power of his punch, he heard an extremely angry voice. Su Changshua was immediately shocked. Damn, there was actually someone here. That meant that everything he did while practicing just now was seen by someone. At this moment, 4 or 5 ruffian-looking young men came out from the bushes nearby. Su Changshua frowned immediately. Not only were their hair dyed in different colors, but they all had earrings. What was even more infuriating was that they all had rebellious looks on their faces. You little brat, are you out of your mind? You didn't sleep in the middle of the night and actually ran to this mountain to cut trees. How much money is your family in need? You almost hit my head just now, do you know? A gangster with a coxcomb hairstyle and a small tuft of hair dyed in a color that was neither yellow nor green stared at Su Changshua with his big eyes, and his tone was extremely unfriendly. Let alone them, even Su Changshua did not expect that several people would suddenly jump out from the bushes in the middle of the night. He did not want to cause trouble and planned to apologize and leave. However, just as he was about to apologize, he caught a glimpse of someone lying in the bushes out of the corner of his eye. Moreover, whether it was her clothes or her body shape, it seemed to be a woman. Kid, what the hell are you looking at? If you keep looking at me, I'll dig your eyeballs out. I'm telling you, I'm in a good mood today and I won't bother with you. Get out of here. That's right, get out of here quickly. If you're slow, be careful or we'll be rude to you. After the man with the rooster comb said that, the man next to him also echoed. Moreover, the guy with the coxcomb hair seemed to have noticed where Su Changshua's eyes were going, so he moved his body slightly to block Su Changshua's sight, and his expression became even more ferocious. Hee, I'm afraid it's you who should go away. If he hadn't discovered that woman, Su Changshua would definitely not have made a fuss and would have admitted defeat and left. However, things are different now. After all, human life is at stake, especially since the other party is a beauty. The other party is a woman, so there is no way he can just watch her die. In fact, his previous skills were more than enough to deal with these thugs, not to mention that he had just practiced a kind of kung fu that he couldn't describe, so he could use these people to test the power of his punch. Chapter 75. I'll get out now. If those hooligans knew at this moment that he chopped down the tree with his fists instead of saws and axes, I wonder if they would still speak to him in such an arrogant tone. Su Changshua suddenly became very curious about their reactions. Brother Chicken, what should we do? Asked the green-haired little brother on the right. Fuck, haven't I told you so many times to call me Chicken Brother? Call me Chicken Brother? You always call me Little Chicken Brother like that. Are you looking for death? The coxcomb head man angrily gave the green-haired little brother a big punch. Yes, Brother G, what should we do now? Even though the green-haired little brother was hit by his punch, he still didn't dare to complain. However, the coxcomb-haired guy didn't let him go, and directly slapped the green-haired kid on the forehead again. This is such a clear thing, and you still want to ask me what to do? Of course, I will just beat him up. I really don't know what's wrong with me that I would accept such an idiot as my little brother. Just then, the red-haired little brother on the other side stood up. This guy is not short in height, but his figure makes Su Changshua sigh a few times. He is as thin as a bamboo pole. With his appearance, are you sure he won't be blown away by a strong wind? This one has red hair on the left and green hair on the right, it's really... Su Changshua was simply speechless. As the saying goes, red and green go together beautifully. Is this coxcomb hairstyle sure to go this way? Moreover, this one is as thin as a bamboo pole, and the other one is as fat as a ball. Judging from the visual, they weigh at least 200 kilograms. Su Changshua really suspects that this guy is not walking, but rolling. As the boss among these people, Coxcomb Head could only give orders and never take any action. He just waved his hands and the tall and short monsters took action. The man with the coxcomb haircut folded his arms across his chest and looked coldly at Su Changshua, ready to hear his screams. Soon, the skinny guy rushed in front of Su Changshua, raised his fist and swung it towards Su Changshua. Su Changshua shook his head helplessly. In his eyes, these people's movements were too slow, just like the slow motion in a movie. Seeing that Su Changshua didn't move, the skinny guy thought he had one. However, just when he was about to hit Su Changshua's head with a sneer, Su Changshua suddenly attacked. He just clenched his fist lightly and caught the fist that was coming towards him. Then he swung it and Su Changshua threw the fist away like garbage. With a bang, Su Changshua threw the skinny bamboo pole onto the fat guy. Yes, I don't know whether Su Changshua did it intentionally or unintentionally, but the skinny guy and the fat ball-like guy were knocked to the ground together. The green-haired guy who was knocked down just wanted to speak, but the red-haired guy endured the pain and made a gesture to keep silent, then tilted his head and fainted. Green Hair was smart. He understood what he meant immediately, tilted his head, and fainted. At this time, the coxcomb-headed man's eyes were about to pop out. He had never thought that such a weak and frail boy could actually have so much strength. Although Skinny Bamboo Pole was a little thin, he was still tall, so his weight was not light. However, such an adult was thrown away by him with just one hand. What is even more infuriating is that the action of him throwing people seemed so easy. However, thinking that this coxcomb-haired man had seen some of the world, he quickly calmed down. After all, he had practiced before, so how could he be frightened so easily? He quickly pulled out a dagger from his pocket and shouted, "You little bastard, I'll give you one more chance. If you don't get out of here, I'll use your blood to irrigate the trees here." Su Changshua smiled and said, "Okay, stop whining. There are two options. Either you get out of here, or I'll get you out of here. You little brat, do you know who I am? Go and ask around. The leader of the Sky Eagle Hall is my uncle. If you piss me off, be careful or my uncle will pull out your tendons and skin you alive." The coxcomb-haired man said as he swung the dagger in his hand, trying to scare Su Changshua away. "So damn long-winded." Su Changshua lost his patience, strode forward, and punched the guy with the coxcomb head directly on the head. The coxcomb-headed guy was caught off guard and was knocked unconscious. "Fuck you, you actually dared to sneak attack me." After saying that, the coxcomb-haired guy picked up the dagger and stabbed Su Changshua's fist fiercely. With the sound of hit, Su Changshua was not paying attention and the dagger actually pierced his fist. Su Changshua suddenly felt a sharp pain in his fist. He cursed fuck in his heart and quickly retracted his fist. It seemed that he had underestimated this coxcomb-headed guy. Originally Su Changshua thought that his fist would be injured, but after he retracted his fist, he found that there was only an extra white spot on it. While he breathed a sigh of relief, he was also a little surprised. You have to know that he had just aimed at the dagger with his flesh and blood. What's more, the most exaggerated thing is that fist couldn't even break his fist. Is his fist so hard? Not only Su Changshua was surprised, but also the man with the coxcomb haircut, because after his dagger stabbed the man's fist, not only was the opponent's fist fine, but his dagger was broken. Looking at the broken dagger, Coxcomb turned pale, his lips trembled, and his whole body trembled uncontrollably. Oh my god! He was a god-level figure. Such a powerful person, let alone him, even if there were 10 or 100 of them, they would not be able to deal with him. Seeing Su Changshua's eyes looking at her, her anus suddenly tightened and she immediately gave in. Brother, I was ignorant. I will leave now, immediately, right now. After saying that, the man with the coxcomb hair stepped back a few steps tremblingly. When he found that Su Changshua had no intention of chasing him, he turned around and ran madly, fearing that if he ran a step slower, he would lose his life. Alright, stop pretending and get out of here. Su Changshua came to the red-haired and green-haired guys at some point, and after kicking them, he said this. Chapter 76, Will you take me in? These two guys are really smart, they know how to pretend to be faint. When red-haired and green-haired saw that they couldn't pretend any longer, they quickly got up from the ground and ran away. After everyone left, Su Changshua walked towards the bushes. He had only taken a few steps when two beautiful legs as white as jade caught Su Changshua's eyes. With the moonlight shining on them, these beautiful legs were even more tempting. Thinking about those gangsters before, Su Changshua knew what those guys were trying to do even with his toes. Fortunately, he arrived in time, and the stockings on the beautiful legs had not been completely torn off. However, it was precisely this half-exposed appearance that could arouse the most primitive animal desires in men. After Su Changshua swallowed unconsciously, he looked up and saw a short skirt. It must be said that the skirt was really short. From an eye estimate, it was just enough to cover her buttocks. She was wearing a white shirt on her upper body with a few buttons undone, revealing her underwear. But even so, Su Changshua could still see the amazing size. He estimated that it was comparable to those of the goddess sisters. Half of the woman's face was close to the ground, while the other half was covered by her hair, so her appearance could not be seen clearly. Su Changshua squatted down, gently shook the woman, and asked, "Are you okay?" However, the woman was already unconscious and did not respond at all. Su Changshua frowned. Judging from her appearance, she was most likely drugged. It was not safe to leave this woman here in the wilderness. Su Changshua thought about it and decided to carry the woman back first. After all, it is fate to meet here. After picking up the woman and letting her hair fall, Su Changshua could see her appearance clearly. She looked pretty good. Although not as good looking as his goddess sisters, she was much prettier than his ex-girlfriends. I can barely give it a score of 9. As soon as Su Changshua thought of this, he immediately gave a bitter smile. In his opinion, such beauty was only 9 points. It seemed that after meeting several of his goddess sisters, his vision of people had unconsciously improved a lot. If Su Changshua had seen this woman in the past, she would have been a top-notch beauty, but now, he could probably only laugh. The woman was not heavy, but Su Changshua still felt a little dry in the mouth when carrying her on his back, because the soft touch from her body made him a little distracted, and the faint body fragrance added a bit of charm. With this size and this body fragrance, Su Changshua suddenly felt like he was wrong. Shaking his head, Su Changshua took a deep breath, activated the body techniques in his martial arts, and stepped forward. At first, he was a little stumbling because he was not used to it, but after a few minutes, his speed was getting faster and faster. Even with the weight of one more person, he felt as light as a swallow. Su Changshua was overjoyed. Could this be the Qigong mentioned in martial arts novels? It was indeed very magical. It was as if there were 2 streams of energy under his feet. With a light step and a circulation of energy, his body moved forward several meters. It only took a few steps for Su Changshua to bring the unconscious woman into the villa on the lake. After putting the woman on the bed, Su Changshua took a shower and then went to sleep on the sofa. There were quite a few rooms here, but Su Changshua was afraid that the girl would wake up in the middle of the night, so he had to stay here to guard her. As the saying goes, save people to the end, send Buddha to the west, who asked him to meddle in other people's business and bring the person back. At dawn the next day, the woman in the room woke up slowly, but as if she remembered something, she suddenly screamed. Ah! Su Changshua, who was sleeping on the sofa, suddenly jumped up as if there was a spring under his butt and came to the bed. You, who are you? And you, don't come over here. If you come over here again, I will be rude to you. When the woman saw Su Changshua coming in, she shrank into the corner of the bed, hugging the quilt and shivering. She escaped from Jiangnan and originally wanted to find a hotel to stay in, but she fell on the way and was tricked by someone. She only remembered the obscene smiles of 3 men flashing in front of her before she passed out, and she couldn't remember anything else. When I woke up at this time, the first person I saw was Su Changshua, so I immediately thought he was one of the 3 wretched men. Beauty, beauty, don't be nervous, relax, this is my home, you were knocked unconscious, and I saved you. In order to ease the woman's nervousness, Su Changshua smiled a smile that he thought was harmless. You mean you saved me? The woman's expression relaxed a little after hearing that. Su Changshua stood up and poured her a glass of warm water, handed it to the girl, and asked, "What's your name? Where do you live? I'll take you home when it's daybreak." Maybe the girl thought that a handsome man like Su Changshua would not do anything that would attract women, so her tense body relaxed. After taking a sip of water, he whispered, "My name is Lin Jiayin." Then, his eyes turned red and tears flowed out. "Don't cry, talk slowly." When Su Changshua saw the girl's tears, he became flustered for a moment and had to hand a tissue to the girl. "I have no home anymore." The girl wiped away her tears and said with endless grievance. Well. Su Changshua just thought that the girl ran away from home because she had a quarrel with her family, but he didn't expect that there was such a reason, so he didn't know how to respond for a moment. "Well, do you have any relatives or friends? I can help you contact them." Su Changshua tried to make a final effort. However, Lin Jiayin still shook his head. Su Changshua raised his hand and rubbed his swollen temple. This seemed a little difficult to deal with. He had no family, no relatives, and even no friends. Could it be that this girl jumped out from a crack in the rock? Well, now that you're awake, I'll take you to the hotel later. Although Su Changshua didn't want to be so ruthless, there was nothing he could do, right? Upon hearing this, Lin Jiayin immediately looked at Su Changshua with pitiful eyes. "Why don't you just take me in and save me to the end, okay?" Chapter 77, Final Decision Staying. Su Changshua was speechless. This was just the first time they met, and she wanted to live in his house. Wasn't their relationship developing a little too fast? But don't worry, I won't cause you any trouble, and I won't live here for free. Look at your house, it seems to be quite big. I will take care of all the housework from now on. What do you think? Lin Jiayin was afraid that Su Changshua would not agree to her request, so she immediately said these words to Su Changshua. Moreover, when she said these words to Su Changshua, she even blinked her big eyes from time to time, which really made people feel that she could not refuse. In addition, although Su Changshua was used to the appearance of his several goddess sisters and was not very interested in other beauties, Lin Jiayin was only slightly inferior to the goddess sisters. Therefore, it was difficult for Su Changshua to say no to the request of a beauty of this level. In addition, when Xiaomu said that he wanted to give Su Changshua this villa on the lake, his idea was to have a few goddess sisters live with him. Although the goddess sisters have not moved in now, at least there is a top beauty living here, right? When he thought of this, Su Changshua couldn't help but feel a sweet feeling from the bottom of his heart. Well, okay. Although Su Changshua was very happy in his heart, he still had an embarrassed expression on his face. Seeing that Su Changshua agreed, Lin Jiayin immediately smiled and kept saying, thank you, I will definitely repay you. After saying that, Lin Jiayin showed an extremely sweet smile. When Su Changshua saw it, his heart skipped a beat for no reason. This girl was already very beautiful even without smiling, and she looked even more beautiful with this smile. In order to prevent himself from sinking further, Su Changshua stood up and wanted to leave the room. Are you a cultivator? Lin Jiayin suddenly asked. Su Changshua's body trembled slightly, and a look of confusion appeared on his face. You know, he had just started practicing, so how could this be seen through? Seeing Su Changshua's expression, Lin Jiayin guessed what he was thinking, so without waiting for Su Changshua to ask, she took the initiative to explain, I feel a weak qi circulating in your body. Su Changshua was even more surprised. This beautiful woman could actually feel the internal energy flowing in his body. Could it be that this beautiful woman he had picked up for free was also a martial arts genius? Seeing Su Changshua's expression change from confusion to surprise, Lin Jiayin did not feel any disgust. Instead, he felt that this man was more real. Don't be surprised. This is just the most basic way of observing the qi. Lin Jiayin said with a smile. Looking at qi? Su Changshua was stunned. This seemed to be a medical term in traditional Chinese medicine. Could it be that this beautiful woman was a doctor of traditional Chinese medicine? Lin Jiayin's next words confirmed Su Changshua's thoughts. I studied some Chinese medicine before. After hearing what Lin Jiayin said, Su Changshua became even more confused. This beauty looked very young, and from the looks of it, her skills should be quite good. Could she be from a family of traditional Chinese medicine? But there seems to be no such famous family of traditional Chinese medicine in the north. There are only 2 such families in the north, and they are not very famous. The most important point is that their surname is not Lin. Since it is not from the north, it must be from the south. There is only one family of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners in the south with the surname Lin. Could it be Lin Wenqi? But this beautiful lady just said that she has no family, no relatives, and no friends. It can't be Lin Wenqi, right? Are you a family member of Lin Wenqi, the famous doctor in Jiangnan? Su Changshua asked weakly. You, how do you know? Lin Jiayin was shocked. She didn't expect that with just a simple sentence of look at the qi, the other party could actually guess her life experience. It seems that I guessed it right. Although Su Changshua was surprised at Lin Jiayin's background, he was even more surprised that he could guess it right. Yes. Lin Wenqi is my grandfather. There was some pride in Lin Jiayin's decadent words. Su Changshua naturally knew why this happened. Lin Wenqi was a famous miracle doctor. It was said that there was no disease that Lin Wenqi could not cure. No wonder this beautiful woman saw through me so quickly just now. It turns out there is another layer of connection between them. Even famous teachers have outstanding students, let alone she is his own granddaughter. It seems that I have found a treasure. Ron. Didn't she say she had no family? But didn't you just say that you have no family? Su Changshua asked. He had to get this question clear. After all, he would be living under the same roof with her in the future. However, what Su Changshua did not expect was that just these words of his made Lin Jiayin fall silent, with a look of sadness appearing on his face. My grandfather was killed. No one in the Lin family was left alive except me. I happened to be doing a free clinic that day, so I escaped. Lin Jiayin became more and more sad as he spoke. He had only said 2 sentences when his face was already covered in tears. Looking at Lin Jiayin's tearful face, Su Changshua felt a strong desire to protect her. In the end, maybe because Lin Jiayin was too sad, she actually fell into Su Changshua's arms while crying, and Su Changshua naturally accepted the offer of a beautiful woman. He held Lin Jiayin in his arms, listened to her narration, and spoke a few words of comfort from time to time. As Lin Jiayin narrated, Su Changshua's face became extremely heavy. Lin Jiayin is really pitiful. Not only was her entire family murdered, but she was also nearly raped by a few thugs. If it weren't for me, her innocence would have been gone long ago. For a moment, Su Changshuo couldn't help but hug Lin Jiayin even tighter. Perhaps it was Su Changshuo's tighter embrace that brought back some of Lin Jiayin's rationality. When she realized that she was in Su Changshuo's arms at this moment, her face suddenly turned red and she struggled to break free. But it is really strange. Lin Jiayin, who has always disliked people getting close to her, did not feel any aversion to Su Changshuo hugging her. Okay, don't think so much. Just stay here with me. I have a lot of rooms here anyway, and I can't live here alone. Su Changshuo suppressed the slight feeling of loss in his heart and comforted Lin Jiayin. Chapter 78 Genius Boy. Lin Jiayin was delighted when she received Su Changshuo's affirmative answer. Although it was her first time meeting Su Changshuo, the relationship between people was so magical that she developed an unspeakable sense of trust in him the first time they met. In return, in addition to taking care of the housework in your home, I can also teach you some medical skills. Of course, the prerequisite is that you have to be interested. If you don't want to learn, then just ignore what I said. Lin Jiayin seemed to feel that just doing some housework was not enough to repay Su Changshuo for taking him in, so after a brief thought, he said this to him. After all, in her opinion, this medical skill is not unique to her Lin family. Su Changshuo can save herself, so he is naturally not a bad person. So if she teaches him medical skills, he should be able to save more people. I am very interested, but Chinese medicine should be very difficult. Originally, Su Changshuo was very excited when Lin Jiayin said that he could teach him medical skills, but after changing his mind, he felt disappointed again. To be honest with you, I have been a poor student since I was young. No matter what, I have never learned well. When saying this, Su Changshuo was really embarrassed. This is not a glorious thing to say. It doesn't matter. There is actually nothing difficult in this world. As long as you are diligent, you will succeed. Lin Jiayin didn't think there was anything shameful about what Su Changshuo said. Because she was taught since childhood that only lazy people are looked down upon. Then let's start now. Lin Jiayin said seriously. Now. Isn't it a bit too anxious now? You know, he was busy all day yesterday and took care of Lin Jiayin all night. His eyelids have already drooped a long time ago. You know, nowadays, no matter how big the sky and the earth are, they are not as big as sleeping. No, I will just teach you some basic knowledge first and take a look at your talent. If you are suitable for studying Chinese medicine, I will definitely teach you well in the future. But if you are not suitable for studying Chinese medicine, I will not think about it anymore. When Su Changshuo heard this, he agreed. Anyway, from childhood to adulthood, I have been proven countless times to be a poor student. Even the skills and achievements I have now are all obtained with the help of a system that came from nowhere. So it would be good to test it now and let this beautiful girl give up this idea as soon as possible. 10 minutes later, Lin Jiayin looked at Su Changshuo with shock. How is this possible? There actually is such a genius in this world. After listening to Lin Jiayin's mumbling, Su Changshuo was also confused, because in his opinion, Chinese medicine, which was a secretive subject, was actually remembered word for word after Lin Jiayin explained it to him once, and he was able to apply it to other situations. Come again. Lin Jiayin didn't believe it and wanted to continue. However, this time, not only did the surprise on Lin Jiayin's face fail to disappear, but it made him look even more terrified. This is too unfair. It took Su Changshuo almost 20 years to learn the medical skills, but he learned them all in just over an hour. The most exaggerated thing is that he has learned acupuncture, the essence of traditional Chinese medicine, even better. The accuracy of acupuncture point identification and the stability of needle insertion were so great that even Lin Jiayin, a veteran in the field of traditional Chinese medicine, was amazed. Moreover, the horrific things don't end there. Because Su Changshuo had true qi in his body, he could actually control the needles with qi. The first time he came into contact with acupuncture, he was able to perform an ancient acupuncture technique that even Lin Wenqi couldn't perform. You know, that was a bottleneck that his grandfather couldn't get through in his entire life, but Su Changshuo actually did it. If Grandpa were still alive, I wonder whether he would be happy or unhappy. Lin Jiayin couldn't help but look at Su Changshuo and shook his head. What kind of monster had he encountered? Looking at others, and then thinking about the time he had spent studying Chinese medicine, which was many years longer than others, but he was still not as good as them. For a moment, Lin Jiayin really wanted to find a sponge to kill himself. Beauty, is that all you know about Chinese medicine? Please teach me a little more. I think it's quite interesting. Su Changshua originally planned to deal with Lin Jiayin a little so that he would give up, but after learning it, he actually became addicted. In Lin Jiayin's view, he had taught him everything he had learned in his life, but he still looked like he was not satisfied. For Su Changshua, Chinese medicine is a little too simple. I guess Su Changshua doesn't realize that he is now a master of Chinese medicine. Sleep. Seeing Su Changshua's expression, Lin Jiayin really wanted to punch him. She was so frustrated that she didn't want to say another word, so she just ordered him to leave. Seeing this, Su Changshua touched his nose and went straight to the next room to sleep. The door of Su Changshua's room had just been closed when a voice popped up in his mind. Congratulations to the host for learning Chinese medicine and getting the underground queen sister. Su Changshua was overjoyed. How many people would complain about having too many beauties? Although he still didn't know who this queen sister was, he would meet her one day, right? After calming down his excitement, Su Changshua went to bed quickly because he was really too sleepy. Both of them went to bed late in the first place, so the next day was still late. Su Changshua slept until noon. Hearing no movement in Lin Jiayin's room, Su Changshua concluded that she was still sleeping, so he didn't wake her up and went out directly. He wanted to investigate the extermination of the Jiangnan Lin family. If it weren't for Lin Jiayin, he probably would never have known about such a thing, let alone intervene in such a matter. But now it's different. Since he has taken Lin Jiayin in, Lin Jiayin has become a part of his life. In addition, Lin Jiayin taught him so many Chinese medicine skills last night, so he can be considered half a teacher to him. As the saying goes, once a teacher, always a father, although this analogy is not very appropriate, the meaning is the same. He will definitely get to the bottom of the changes in his teacher's family. Even if I can't avenge her family's annihilation, it's good to let her know who the enemy is. Chapter 79. Blind Your Eyes. In this way, Su Changshua has been busy with this matter outside, and he would practice when he was free. In addition to doing housework, Lin Jiayin would study Chinese medicine. You should know that she has been a famous little genius in Chinese medicine since she was a child, but since she met Su Changshua, she finally knew what it meant to there are people better than you, and there are heavens better than you, so after a brief loss, she also began to concentrate on studying medicine. That day, when Su Changshua got the news that the Lin family might have been wiped out by the Jiangnan underground organization, he quickly rushed back to the villa to tell Lin Jiayin about it. However, when he arrived at the lake, he saw signs of a fight. Su Changshua's heart sank. Oh no! Something happened. Combined with the information he had found out before, Su Changshua realized that Lin Jiayin was most likely taken away by the enemies of the Lin family. When he thought that Lin Jiayin might have been murdered, Su Changshua's hands clenched involuntarily, and an unspeakable anger surged from the bottom of his heart. Although Su Changshua and Lin Jiayin did not spend a very long time together, he had a very good impression of Lin Jiayin. Even though she was not as good as some of the goddess sisters, he liked her more and more. Besides, she taught her medical skills, so how could Su Changshua not be anxious? After quickly returning to the villa and searching every corner, Su Changshua still couldn't find Lin Jiayin. His inner anxiety became even worse. What to do? What to do? Su Changshua was at a loss for a moment. Although the goddess sisters were very powerful, he thought they would be unable to do anything about Lin Jiayin's issue. After all, the north and the south were not the same territories, right? Oh, the south? The new goddess queen sister. He remembered that the system had reminded him that this was an underground queen sister, and Su Changshua suddenly felt much more open-minded. In Su Changshua's opinion, being able to wipe out the huge Lin family is something that a small gang or faction would never be able to accomplish. So if that's the case, could his sister, the queen of the underground, help him? Pulling out his cell phone, Su Changshua dialed the number he had never dialed before. At this moment, he couldn't help feeling a little nervous, because he knew that when those goddess sisters from the past appeared, they would come to him on their own. The only difference is this sister. I have known that I have this sister for a long time, but she has never appeared. There is only a phone number that appeared out of nowhere in my mobile phone. So, Su Changshua didn't know much about this fourth sister. The system had only told him that she was the queen of the underground world. When he checked it out later, he was even more surprised, because this sister was the queen of the Jiangnan underground world. Considering that Lin Jiayin's Lin family is also from Jiangnan, this time he has found the right person to help. Taking a deep breath, Su Changshua dialed the number. After a while, an extremely lazy and impatient voice came from the other end of the phone. Who is it? Fourth sister, it's me, Xiao Shua. Xiao Shua. The voice on the other end of the phone immediately changed from lazy to excited after hearing this answer. Xiao Shua, is it really you? The other party seemed still unsure and asked again. Fourth sister, it's me, I'm Xiao Shua. Su Changshua said. Xiao Shua, I'm sorry, Xiao Shua, I didn't expect you to call me. It's been such a long time. I wanted to go see you, but I have something else to do and can't leave. But don't worry, I will come to see you as soon as I finish my work. I really miss you. Listening to the anxious voice coming from the other end of the phone, Su Changshua felt a hint of warmth in his heart. Although he had never met her yet, he still felt a sense of familiarity when he heard the other party's voice. Fourth sister, I'm coming to Jiangnan. I may need your help with something. Su Changshua did not reminisce about the past, but went straight to business. Okay, then when do you plan to come over? I'll pick you up. Ling Tiantian agreed without even asking Su Changshua what the matter was. Well, I'll take the nearest flight there. Su Changshua said and hung up the phone. 3 hours later, Su Changshua appeared at Jiangnan Airport. As soon as he walked out of the airport, Su Changshua saw Ling Tiantian who came to pick him up. It should not be easy to find someone with so many people, but with someone as dazzling as Ling Tiantian, it would not be easy even if she didn't want to be recognized. Ling Tiantian, wearing a black tight leather jacket, leaned against a modified luxury car, with a lady's cigarette between her flaming red lips. She held the cigarette between her slender fingers and took puffs, blowing out circles of thin smoke rings. Her every move was full of temptation to the opposite sex. After swallowing his saliva, Su Changshua couldn't help but sigh that such a cool and beautiful girl's maiden name is actually Tiantian, which doesn't fit. The closer he got to Ling Tiantian, the more Su Changshua found himself unable to take his eyes off her. Because the collar of the leather jacket Ling Tiantian was wearing was V-shaped and very low, and it looked like she was not wearing any underwear, so coupled with her proud bust, it attracted the eyes of the men passing by. However, in Su Changshua's opinion, Ling Tiantian didn't care at all about the men who had coveted her in the past. In her opinion, as long as she was comfortable, nothing else mattered. Looking at her lower body, the tight leather pants make her legs look long and straight, which is simply beautiful. As for her appearance, Su Changshua couldn't see it clearly because the fourth sister was wearing a pair of oversized sunglasses, looking like a big sister. In fact, what Su Changshua didn't know was that while he was amazed by Ling Tiantian was also amazed by him. The moment Su Changshua stepped out of the exit, she suddenly felt her eyes brighten. He was indeed her little brother, so handsome. When Su Changshua was about to come in front of Ling Tiantian, she took off her sunglasses, revealing a stunning face, and said with a smile, "Xiao Shua, welcome back to your sister's arms." After saying that, he actually opened his arms towards Su Changshua. Su Changshua suddenly felt a heat in his lower abdomen. Does this sister know what she is doing? It turned out that as Ling Tiantian opened her arms, her proud bust seemed to become even bigger, and her neckline opened a little too wide, so that the peeping men kept swallowing their saliva. As luck would have it, among these peeping men was Su Changshua himself. Chapter 80, Domineering Side Revealed. After Su Changshua took a deep breath to adjust his state, he walked to Ling Tiantian amid the envious and jealous eyes of the men, stopped, and said obediently, "Fourth sister." Seeing that Su Changshua didn't hug her like a hungry wolf, Ling Tiantian was not angry. She reached out and pinched Su Changshua's face, saying, "The little guy is so handsome. I am so moved by him." Su Changshua really didn't expect that Ling Tiantian would not only seduce him first, but also tease him with words. For a moment, he didn't know how to respond, so he became a little unnatural. Although sometimes, when facing his goddess sisters, he would more or less have some improper thoughts, thinking how great it would be if these people were not his sisters, but that was just a thought. How could he dare to really have any bad thoughts? So, when his fourth sister did not follow the usual path, he really felt a little uncomfortable. Especially with Ling Tiantian dressed like this, Su Changshua always felt that his eyes would unconsciously glance towards somewhere he shouldn't be looking at. Judging from the visual aspect, her bust is slightly smaller than that of her elder sister Luoyu, but the shape is more perfect. For a moment, Su Changshua didn't want these people to be his sisters anymore. Ling Tiantian seemed to be unaware of Su Changshua's secret gaze on her. She directly put her arm around his shoulders, acting like a good brother, and said with a smile, "Come on. Sister will take you to see my territory." Su Changshua nodded and said, "Okay." Although he was also anxious about Lin Jiayan's affairs, he knew clearly that sharpening the knife does not delay the chopping of wood, so it was very necessary for him to first see if the fourth sister had the ability to help him. Afterwards, Su Changshua got into the car with Ling Tiantian. In less than 20 minutes, the modified Phantom stopped, and what appeared in front of Su Changshua was a building that almost reached the clouds. Ling Tiantian pointed to the building opposite and said to Su Changshua, "This is where my sister works. Doesn't it look grand?" Su Changshua immediately complained in his heart, "How can this be called grand? This is very grand, okay? Let us not talk about the height of this building. Just the glass wall that wraps the entire building is enough to make Su Changshua amazed. The sunlight shining on the glass wall refracts light of different colors, which is very dazzling. Just this one color is enough to make the nearby buildings pale in comparison. Sister, aren't you the queen of the underworld? Why do you still need an office?" Actually, Su Changshua wanted to ask why we still need to work on the ground, but after thinking about it, he felt that it was not appropriate to say that, so he changed his tone. "You don't understand this. The underground world now is different from before. In the past, we relied on fists, but now it's different. In addition to fists, we also rely on here." After saying that, Ling Tiantian pointed to her head. "Although fighting and killing are inevitable now, this is definitely not the most important thing." "Do you know what is the most important thing now?" Ling Tiantian suddenly asked. "What?" Su Changshua asked directly without even having time to think. "Negotiation," Ling Tiantian said. "Negotiation?" Su Changshua suddenly didn't understand. "Let's not worry about whether it is important to negotiate or not. But isn't it a bit exaggerated to use such a super luxurious building just for negotiation?" "Yes. Negotiation is the most important thing. Of course, this building is not just for negotiation. My sister also has some other company businesses, which are also placed in this building." Ling Tiantian seemed to have guessed the doubts in Su Changshua's mind, so before he even asked, she directly resolved the doubts for him. Su Changshua immediately understood that his sister was indeed not an ordinary person. Her methods and courage were definitely not something that ordinary people could match. Too arrogant. And it is so arrogant that it is unimaginable. After entering the building, Su Changshua finally understood what Ling Tiantian had meant. It turned out that there was only one floor actually used for negotiations. Except for a few floors that were used for her own company's business, the rest of the floors had all been rented out by Ling Tiantian. Su Changshua couldn't help but smack his lips. It seemed that his fourth sister was not only good at fighting and killing, but her economic acumen should not be underestimated. Because the annual rent here alone has reached hundreds of millions. Ling Tiantian took Su Changshua to the top floor in her exclusive elevator. However, as soon as the elevator door opened, the men in suits on both sides of the elevator lowered their heads and said loudly, "Hello, big sister." Ling Tiantian's demeanor suddenly changed, and she returned to her big sister self. He said softly and walked towards his office with Su Changshua. Along the way, two people in black suits could be seen almost every few meters. Su Changshua knew that this was Ling Tiantian's headquarters, so it was right to take strict precautions. "Xiaoshua, tell me, why did you come to Jiangnan to see your sister so anxiously? Is there something important?" The two of them had just sat down on the sofa when Ling Tiantian asked directly. "A friend of mine might have been kidnapped by an underground gang in Jiangnan, so I came to save her." Su Changshua did not beat around the bush and directly stated the purpose of his trip. After all, time is urgent and it is really not suitable to go around in circles, because if Lin Jiayin is rescued 1 minute later, Lin Jiayin will be in more danger. Moreover, he could see that Ling Tiantian was also a decisive person, so naturally she didn't like him beating around the bush. "What did you say? Someone actually dared to kidnap your friend. Tell me who that person is. I will kill him for you." Just one sentence was enough to show Ling Tiantian's dominance. From beginning to end, she never asked Su Changshua who the other party was, because this question was not important to her at all. For her, as long as Su Changshua was provoked, she would be provoked. If you mess with her, there will be only one result. Seeing Ling Tiantian's domineering attitude, Su Changshua felt moved but also a little embarrassed, because he had no idea of the other party's identity. Moreover, what he had just said to Ling Tiantian was just his speculation without any real evidence. "Ahem, fourth sister, I don't know who the other party is. So that's why I thought of coming to you for help," Su Changshua said awkwardly. Chapter 81, Unreasonable Desires. "Ah? You don't know who it is? Then, this is a bit difficult." Ling Tiantian frowned slightly. To be honest, she did not expect this kind of situation. If Su Changshua knew who kidnapped his friend, she would just kill them directly. However, now Su Changshua didn't even know who the other party was. It was really a bit tricky. You have to know that she has not yet unified the underground world of Jiangnan. Besides her, there are 3 other big guys, and their status is comparable to hers. Although she has the largest territory, the most followers, and the strongest strength among these big guys, the others are not much weaker than her. In fact, to put it bluntly, Ling Tiantian still suffered a disadvantage in terms of gender. Although she was a good fighter and had many territories, the other big guys looked down on her from the bottom of their hearts. In their eyes, this woman was just a tool to warm their beds. Fourth sister, this is very difficult? If it is really inconvenient, I will find a way myself. Su Changshua saw Ling Tiantian frowning and knew that this matter should not be easy to handle. But he didn't want to make things difficult for his sister because of Lin Jiayin's matter, so he spoke quickly. What are you talking about, Xiaoshua? There's nothing to be embarrassed about. You underestimate your sister. Just wait, I'll gather my brothers right away, and we'll go and kill them one by one. I don't believe that we can't rescue your friends like this. Ling Tiantian said with a smile. The name of this fourth sister really suits her smile. She looks really sweet when she smiles, but when she opens her mouth to speak, there is not even a hint of sweetness in her voice. After hearing Ling Tiantian's words, Su Changshua was stunned. Killing them one by one, was it Ling Tiantian who said it wrong, or did I hear it wrong? If they really killed them one by one, wouldn't the underground world of Jiangnan be in turmoil again? Although Su Changshua's blood boiled after hearing this, he was even more amazed at the courage and domineering of his fourth sister. Absolutely domineering. Although Su Changshua thought so, he still felt a little bit reluctant when he thought that his sister would become an enemy of the entire Jiangnan underground world because of his own affairs. Sister, isn't this a bit inappropriate? Before Su Changshua finished speaking, Ling Tiantian slammed her hand on the table and said loudly, "There's nothing to hesitate about. It's settled." Su Changshua was immediately upset. This fourth sister was too domineering. In fact, this matter is not that difficult to understand. Su Changshua thought about it and figured it out. Because when I talked to Ling Tiantian on the phone before I came here, my fourth sister said that she had some things to deal with. Now I think it should be the matter of unifying the Jiangnan underground world. Moreover, judging from fourth sister's personality, she must have long thought about unifying the Jiangnan underground world, but she never had a legitimate excuse. Now, I have taken the initiative to give her a perfect excuse, so how can she not seize it? Seeing that Ling Tiantian had made up her mind, Su Changshua naturally would not try to stop her. After all, it concerned Lin Jiayin, and it would be much more difficult to handle it alone without Ling Tiantian's help. When Su Changshua thought of Lin Jiayin, his heart began to feel sad again. He didn't know how she was doing now, and even whether she was still alive became a question. Ling Tiantian's work efficiency is very high. As soon as the order is conveyed, vans one after another drive out from the parking lot of the building. Seeing this scene, Su Changshua even suspected that his fourth sister had already prepared for the action, and he just happened to be there by chance. It was precisely this kind of scene that allowed Su Changshua to see what a grand scene was. There were more than 100 vans driving on the street in a mighty manner. Wherever they went, pedestrians and vehicles would actively give way. It seems that my fourth sister has a really great influence in Jiangnan. Even when passing by the crowd of onlookers, Su Changshua heard people talking about which unlucky guy was going to get into trouble today. Sister, aren't you afraid that traveling with such a large convoy will bring about any bad influence? Su Changshua said this very obscurely. In fact, what he meant was to ask if the relevant departments in Jiangnan would do anything if they saw it. Ling Tiantian was stunned for a moment, then she smiled and said, "My silly brother, I have been in Jiangnan for so many years. If I can't handle such a small matter, what's the point of staying here?" After saying that, she pinched Su Changshua's little face lovingly. Su Changshua now also cared about how intimate Ling Tiantian's action was. He just sighed in his heart, it's great to be rich and powerful. But then again, this fourth sister really loves pinching her face. I haven't met her for very long, but she seems to have pinched herself several times. If possible, Su Changshua really wanted to pinch it back. His fourth sister's fair and tender cheeks look so soft and tender. It must feel good to pinch them. Xiaoshua, what are you doing? This one sentence brought back a bit of Su Changshua's rationality. When he reacted, he found that he had actually raised his hand and was about to pinch Ling Tiantian's cheek. However, before he could do that, Ling Tiantian stopped him. Su Changshua suddenly felt extremely embarrassed and said, "No, my arm just suddenly felt a little uncomfortable." After saying this, Su Changshua deliberately swung his arms a few times. Ling Tiantian looked at Su Changshua, who had already looked out the car window, and smiled even more happily. This little Shua is quite cute when he tells a lie. I really don't know if he feels comfortable pinching his face. When Ling Tiantian realized what she was thinking, she was immediately shocked. That was her own brother. How could she have any improper thoughts about him? He shook his head quickly to stop himself from sinking further, and like Su Changshua, he focused his attention out the car window. In Jiangnan Linjiang district, gangster Han Shangqing was lying on a massage bed, enjoying himself with his eyes closed. On his back, a scantily clad woman was sitting astride his waist, giving him a full body massage. Comfortable. A satisfied sound came from Han Shangqing's mouth, and he felt as if he was floating in ecstasy. Boss, something happened, something serious happened. At this moment, there was a loud bang and the door was pushed open from the outside, and a young man rushed in hurriedly. Chapter 82. Hand over the person. Han Shangqing immediately became unhappy. Firstly, he hated it most when people rushed in without knocking. Secondly, he was enjoying the pleasure brought to him by the beautiful woman. This bastard just rushed in like that. Was he deliberately looking for trouble? So, he immediately yelled, "Fuck you, how many times have I told you to knock on the door before entering a room? Have some manners. We are not hooligans, get out of here and start over." Even though the younger brother felt very aggrieved, he knew that this was an extremely urgent matter. In order to report it to the boss quickly, he ran around in a sweat. However, he did not dare to go against the boss's wishes, so he had to retreat again, knocked on the door a few times according to the rules, and only pushed the door in again after getting Han Shangqing's approval. "Tell me, what's the matter? It feels like my butt is on fire." Han Shangqing asked with his eyes closed and a hum. It looked like he was really enjoying it. "Boss, Ling Tiantian and her men are coming towards us, and they will be here soon." The younger brother finished the story in one breath without taking a breath. "What did you say?" Han Shangqing didn't care whether he would knock the beautiful woman who was massaging his back to the ground. He stood up suddenly, walked in front of the younger brother, and slapped him directly. He said angrily, "Why didn't you tell me earlier? Why are you dithering? Do you want to kill us?" Aye. The younger brother felt very aggrieved and wanted to explain himself. He clearly wanted to say it just now, but the boss didn't let him and insisted that he go out and knock on the door again. How could he not have the courage to disobey? How come it became his fault now? What the hell are you talking about? Go and gather your brothers. After Han Shangqing said that, he kicked the younger brother again and hurriedly went to put on his clothes. The younger brother didn't dare to delay any longer. After thinking for a long time without any idea, he ran out in a hurry. Han Shangqing started to think about it while he was getting dressed. The battle for territory has just ended. Why is this woman causing trouble again? There are only 10 districts in Jiangnan, and she has occupied 6 of them, and she still thinks it's not enough. Is she here to take my territory today? A fierce look appeared in Han Shangqing's eyes. This guy wanted to force him into a desperate situation. Even a rabbit will bite when it is cornered. This guy really treated him as a soft persimmon. As if he had made a decision in his heart, Han Shangqing strode out. The young man was very efficient. When Han Shangqing came out, there was already a crowd of people standing outside. He tidied up his appearance, stood at the front of the team, and said loudly, "Brothers, Ling Tiantian is coming to grab our territory again. This time we must work together to defend our territory, otherwise we will have to listen to a woman in the future. Let's fight her. Let us fight. Let us fight." A group of younger brothers shouted in unison, and then, led by Han Shangqing, walked outside aggressively. At a place about 300 to 500 miles away from Han Shangqing's territory, Ling Tiantian's convoy stopped. There were nearly 800 people standing behind Ling Tiantian. Despite the large number of people, no one spoke, which was enough to show how well Ling Tiantian managed her subordinates. At this moment, Su Changshua only felt his adrenaline soaring rapidly. He had only seen such large-scale group fights on TV and had never experienced it in person. Thinking about what I have experienced personally, there were only dozens of people involved. But at this moment, let alone dozens of people, there are almost 1,000 people on my side. If the other side comes out at this moment, wouldn't it be a battle of 1,000 people? Moreover, if his perception was correct, the other party should be arriving soon. Don't ask him how he knows, he just knows. Sure enough, within a few minutes, the other party's boss appeared with 200 or 300 of his followers. After seeing Ling Tiantian's endless crowd of younger brothers, Han Shangqing's face couldn't help but twitch. Is this woman crazy? She actually brought so many people to attack her own territory. But Han Shangqing is also a big boss after all. Although his status is far inferior to Ling Tiantian, he has achieved his current status through real fighting. Although the other side has more people, he cannot show weakness. So, before Ling Tiantian could speak, Han Shangqing shouted, Ling Tiantian, you brought so many people to my territory, are you trying to force me into a dead end? Ling Tiantian smiled faintly, and then she walked forward. Although she was a woman, she was standing among the men, and she exuded an aura that no one could ignore. She spoke proudly, Han Shangqing, I came here today to ask you for someone. As long as you hand over the person, I promise not to touch a single blade of grass or tree here, and I will turn around and leave. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude to you. Han Shangqing was immediately confused. What was going on? He wanted someone? Who did he want? I usually have to avoid this woman so easily, how dare I provoke her and catch her little brother? I couldn't help but ask, you want someone? Who do you want? This time, Su Changshua couldn't wait to speak without waiting for Ling Tiantian to speak. A very beautiful woman who knows medicine, her name is Lin Jiayin. Although Han Shangqing was surprised that this man dared to interrupt Ling Tiantian, seeing that Ling Tiantian did not seem angry, he simply regarded Su Changshua as Ling Tiantian's gigolo. So he didn't dare to be slow, and after going through all the women he knew in his mind, he shook his head and said, I haven't heard of it. Then he turned around and said to the younger brother behind him, does anyone know such a woman? The younger brothers behind him thought about it for a while and shook their heads in unison. Ling Tiantian, you see, we don't have the woman you're looking for here, you'd better leave quickly. I thought Ling Tiantian would just withdraw, but I didn't expect Ling Tiantian to smile coldly and said, humph. If you say you don't have it, then you don't have it. I don't believe you. You don't want to hand it over, right? Then I'll beat you until you hand it over. Before Han Shangqing could come to his senses, he saw Ling Tiantian waving her hand and shouting at the people behind her, come on. Chapter 83, Past Events. Fuck, Ling Tiantian, I've already told you that there's nothing left. Why can't you understand me? Seeing Ling Tiantian's men rushing up, Han Shangqing would never sit still and wait for death, so he shouted to the younger brothers behind him, brothers, this woman is deliberately looking for an excuse to grab the territory, let's fight her. After Han Shangqing finished shouting, his younger brothers really rushed forward, totally ignoring the fact that they were outnumbered. However, no one seemed to notice that at this moment, their leader was slowly retreating to the rear. As for what he was going to do, naturally no one knew. With 200 or 300 people fighting against thousands of people, there is naturally no suspense as to who will win or lose. So it was a fight all about heads. Neither Ling Tiantian nor Su Changshua took any action at all. However, even so, the battle was over within half an hour. Han Shangqing's brothers looked extremely miserable. Black and bruised faces were considered minor injuries, while some had their hands and feet broken, and some even died. After the battle, Ling Tiantian calmly took out her phone, dialed a number, and said, let Gui Tiancheng bring his men to take over Han Shangqing's territory. If Han Shangqing's men surrender, keep them. If they don't surrender, kick them all out. After hanging up the phone, Ling Tiantian said to Su Changshua, let's go. Although Ling Tiantian did not say what she was going to do, Su Changshua knew in his heart that his fourth sister was trying to expand her power by finding a woman for him. However, he had no objection to this. After all, this was killing two birds with one stone. Besides, he really couldn't think of any better or faster way to find Lin Jiayin. His right-hand assistant was about to take over the place, so Ling Tiantian left his brothers behind to wait for treatment, and he took the others directly to the Nannian district. Jiangnan Southern Cotton Area. Lin Jiayin was locked in a room in a super luxurious villa, but she was not enjoying herself here. Instead, she was tied to the bed in a spread eagle position. This feeling was truly humiliating, but apart from letting the tears silently flow down his cheeks, Lin Jiayin really could do nothing. It had been more than 10 hours since she was captured. After Luo Yunhao ordered her to be tied up here, he originally wanted to do something indecent to her, but he had something urgent to do, so he left. Moreover, before leaving, he warned her that it would be better to be quiet, because he would come back to deal with her when he was done with his work. Lin Jiayin felt extremely miserable. She knew that she could not escape this time, and she wanted to put an end to it all. However, when she thought about the fact that she had not yet found the enemy who wiped out the Lin family, she knew that if she left this world like this, in the underworld, she would not be able to face her grandfather or the ancestors of the Lin family. Therefore, no matter how humiliating it is, she has to survive. At this moment, there was a bang and the door of the room was kicked open from the outside. Luo Yunhao walked in drunk. It was obvious that he had drunk a lot. Not only did he reek of alcohol, but he even staggered when he walked. The smell really made Lin Jiayin feel nauseous. However, she had not had a sip of water since she was captured, let alone a bite of food, so even if she wanted to vomit, she couldn't spit out anything. In the blink of an eye, Luo Yunhao had already arrived in front of the bed. Looking at Lin Jiayin, who was tied to the bed in a big shape, an evil smile appeared on his face. Lin Jiayin, you are very arrogant. You never even looked at me before, but today you are lying on my bed. Be a good woman and I will let you enjoy endless wealth and glory. How about it? Although Luo Yunhao drank a lot of wine, he was very calm when he spoke. Bah! Luo Yunhao, Grandpa was really blind back then to save your life. I didn't expect that you would repay kindness with evil. If you still have a conscience, let me go immediately. Lin Jiayin said angrily. It turned out that when Luo Yunhao was fighting for territory, he was chased into the wilderness and nearly died. Later, he was found by Lin Jiayin's grandfather, who went up the mountain to collect herbs, rescued, and brought back to the Lin family. Because they didn't know the other person's identity and had nowhere to send him, they left him at the Lin family until he recovered. This was originally a good deed, but the old man of the Lin family did not expect that it would bring endless troubles to Lin Jiayin, and he did not expect that such a thing would happen today. If Lin Jiayin's grandfather knew that this day would happen, he probably would not save him no matter what. Luo Yunhao fell deeply in love with Lin Jiayin at first sight when he saw her in the Lin family. After he recovered, he went to the Lin family with a generous gift to propose marriage. However, the Lin family would never interfere in the marriage of their children. Even though the old man of the Lin family was not very optimistic about Luo Yunhao's identity, he had no objection as long as Lin Jiayin was willing. However, Lin Jiayin had always disliked this person. From the very beginning, when he saw his grandfather rescue this person, Lin Jiayin once told his grandfather that if his grandfather insisted on saving this person, he could send him to the hospital and there was no need to keep him in the Lin family for treatment. However, the old man refused, and so what happened next happened. Ha ha ha. Let you go, Lin Jiayin, do you know? Now that the Lin family has been wiped out, you no longer have anyone to rely on. What right do you have to order me around? I used to be so accommodating to you and treated you so well, but you treated me like I was air and didn't exist. Have you ever thought about how I feel? At this moment, Luo Yunhao was like a mad dog, glaring at Lin Jiayin on the bed. Although Lin Jiayin was trembling with fear, she would never compromise even if she was beaten to death. Luo Yunhao, you repay kindness with hatred, aren't you afraid of being struck by lightning? Ha ha, I'm afraid you'll scream too loudly. Just when Lin Jiayin hadn't figured out what Luo Yunhao meant by that sentence, he had already pounced towards him like a hungry wolf. With a rip sound, Luo Yunhao mercilessly tore off Lin Jiayin's clothes. The skin as white as milk was exposed to the air, which made Luo Yunhao feel hot in his heart. A warm current surged from his lower abdomen. After swallowing his saliva unconsciously, Luo Yunhao couldn't help but praise, "So beautiful. Tonight, I will make you officially my woman." After saying that, Luo Yunhao pounced on her. Chapter 84, Excuse. Ah! Lin Jiayin screamed. Her face was pale without a trace of blood, and her eyes were full of shame and anger. Although Luo Yunhao had only torn her outer clothes and she was still wearing her underwear, Lin Jiayin felt very bad now. It felt as if she had been stripped naked. Please let me go. As long as you let me go, we will still be your brothers in the future. As long as you need treatment, I promise to provide you with free treatment. Lin Jiayin struggled, trying to make a last effort to clear his name. Ha, you stinky bitch, don't think I don't know what you are up to. You are still treating my brothers. If you poison them and kill them all, where will I go to seek justice? Luo Yunhao stroked Lin Jiayin's soft face from time to time. It felt so comfortable to touch that he could never get enough of it. Suddenly, Luo Yunhao pinched Lin Jiayin's chin and said, "So, you'd better be my woman obediently. Only in this way can we prosper together and suffer together. If I'm good, you will have endless wealth and glory. If I'm not good, I will give you to my brothers as a plaything, and then let you reunite with your Lin family's ancestors." Hearing this, Lin Jiayin was completely desperate. She knew that Luo Yunhao had made up his mind and she could not escape no matter what. Was this really the only ending for her? Luo Yunhao changed his fierce look just now, smiled evilly at her, and said, "Baby, don't worry, I will definitely make you feel like you are in heaven tonight. Don't worry, I will record it all, so that when you wake up, you can see that you usually pretend to be cool, but in bed, aren't you still a slut?" Ha 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 ha. After laughing, in front of Lin Jiayin, Luo Yunhao tore off his clothes, revealing his muscular upper body. Because of the fighting, his body was covered with various scars, and he looked horrible. Lin Jiayin was like a frightened little rabbit. He wanted to beg for mercy, but he couldn't make a sound. After Luo Yunhao took off his clothes, he took out a small bottle of water from the drawer, pried open Lin Jiayin's tightly closed mouth, and poured the water into her mouth. "You bastard, what did you give me to drink?" Lin Jiayin finally found his voice and cursed out loud. Luo Yunhao rubbed Lin Jiayin's face unscrupulously with his hands, and he was extremely excited. Hearing Lin Jiayin scolding him, not only was he not angry, but he smiled strangely and said, "Baby, do you know? This thing is the latest research and development, and I spent a lot of effort and money on it. Don't worry, I promise that you will scream very loudly in a while. Not only can I hear it, but even other people in this villa can hear it. At that time, they will know how much you enjoy the feeling I bring you, ha ha ha." The evil laughter made Lin Jiayin's whole body turn cold. If looks could kill, Lin Jiayin would have cut Luo Yunhao into pieces long ago. Luo Yunhao had already said this. Even if she was stupid, she knew what medicine Luo Yunhao had fed her just now. She knew that she was doomed today. If she let Luo Yunhao succeed today, she would not be able to avenge her grandfather and the Lin family in the future. She would also become a laughingstock of the world. And she will not have a good ending. She can do nothing but become a tool for Luo Yunhao to vent his lust. In that case, she might as well die and put an end to it all. "Luo Yunhao, you will not die a good death. Even if I become a ghost, I will not let you go." After saying that, he was about to bite his tongue and commit suicide. He. You want to die? You wish. Before Lin Jiayin bit her tongue to commit suicide, Luo Yunhao had already pressed an acupuncture point on Lin Jiayin's face, making her entire face numb. No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't bite down. "I'm telling you, even if you want to die, you have to die after I've had my fill." After saying that, he lowered his head and took a deep sniff at Lin Jiayin's neck, his face full of intoxication. "Baby, you smell so good, I can't stand it, come on, let me take you to enjoy it." Lin Jiayin closed his eyes helplessly, big tears streaming down the corners of his eyes. However, the expected hungry tiger pounce did not come, because Luo Yunhao's phone suddenly rang. How could Luo Yunhao have the mind to answer the phone when the woman he had been thinking about day and night was right in front of him? However, the phone kept ringing like a demon, making him extremely annoyed. I wanted to pick up the phone and scold the other party harshly, but after seeing the caller ID clearly, the words on my lips immediately changed. "Boss Han, why did you think of calling me at this time? Did you think of me for something good? Luo Yunhao, Ling Tian raided my territory just now. I have nothing left now. You'd better pray for the best. I guess you will be the next target." Han Xiangcheng hung up the phone without even giving the other party a chance to speak. Then, in order to prove that what he said was true, Luo Yunhao sent a video of Ling Tian and her men seizing his territory. Luo Yunhao shuddered all over, and the fire disappeared without a trace at this moment. He didn't even care about Lin Jiayin, who had been fed medicine by him. He grabbed the clothes he had just taken off, put them on, and hurried out of the room. What's wrong with that bitch Ling Tian? She's here again after just a few days of truce. Could it be that she has such a big appetite that she wants to unify Jiangnan and dominate it all by herself? Humph. Do you think I'm a vegetarian? After talking to himself, Luo Yunhao immediately made 2 phone calls, and then gathered all his brothers, planning to fight a decisive battle with Ling Tian. "Fourth sister, can I ask you a question?" Su Changshua asked weakly. "Ask." Ling Tian said with a smile. It is said that Ling Tian is really beautiful when she smiles, the kind that can charm everyone, but who can imagine that when she smiles, she can be more hateful than any man? I see from the way you look at it that you are planning to unify the Jiangnan underground world under the pretext of helping me find someone. This time, Su Changshua did not speak in a questioning tone, but in an affirmative tone. After hearing what Su Changshua said, Ling Tian was not at all surprised that Su Changshua would notice her intention, and she just smiled and nodded. Chapter 85. Go back to the car. He, you are indeed my good brother. You can even guess this. However, after hearing Ling Tiantian's words, Su Changshua was not happy at all. Instead, he had a dark face. Was his sister sure she was praising him? No matter how he listened, he felt like she was humiliating his intelligence. That's right. In fact, I have already had this plan. Moreover, it is precisely for this reason that I have not been able to visit you. This time I can take this opportunity to annihilate them all. Why not do it? But, fourth sister, why do you have to unify this underground world? I see that you are doing pretty well now, aren't you? Su Changshua asked doubtfully. You know, in his opinion, Ling Tiantian's current situation is no longer good, but very good. She alone occupies more than half of the power in the Jiangnan underground world. Not to mention the income brought by the company, just the annual rent of the building is also a considerable income. Isn't it good to be a landlady in peace and stability? Why do you have to hang out with men all day long? Xiao Shua, you don't understand this. You know they all call me the queen of the underworld, right? Ling Tiantian lit a cigarette, but didn't smoke it. I know. Su Changshua forced himself to ignore the homonym of Queen Bar, otherwise, he would really be afraid that he would burst out laughing. I haven't unified the underground world of Jiangnan yet. I always feel that it doesn't match the name. So, in order to live up to the name, I must unify the underground world no matter what, because only in this way can I live up to the name. After saying that, Ling Tiantian took a puff of her cigarette very elegantly. Upon hearing this, Su Changshua felt speechless. He thought that his fourth sister was really different from other women. Other women were keen on cosmetics and bags, but she was actually keen on the power in this underground world. It's really different. Boss, we have now entered Luo Yunhao's territory. At this moment, the driver spoke. Ling Tiantian withdrew her gaze from Su Changshua and said, "Notify all the brothers to be on high alert. Luo Yunhao is very cunning. Don't fall into his ambush." Got it. After the driver answered, he immediately passed on Ling Tiantian's words. After the convoy moved forward for a while, all the brothers got out of the car, and Ling Tiantian and Su Changshua were no exception. However, just when Ling Tiantian and her brothers were about to rush into Luo Yunhao's villa, countless searchlights lit up around them, focusing on Ling Tiantian and others. Suddenly, the dark night seemed as bright as day. Ling Tiantian, we have always kept to ourselves. You come here in the middle of the night to occupy my territory. Isn't that a bit too much? Luo Yunhao's voice also sounded along with the searchlight. As Ling Tiantian looked over in the direction of Luo Yunhao's voice rang out again. Since you're here, don't leave. As soon as he finished speaking, countless strong men with weapons rushed out from all directions and surrounded Ling Tiantian and several hundred people. Then, the crowd parted and two people walked out from behind the crowd. It was Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang. The power of any one of these two people cannot compare to Ling Tiantian, but when they join forces, it is hard to say. Under normal circumstances, if you don't rob me and I don't rob you, it's already good enough. How could we possibly unite? But now it's different. Ling Tiantian has made it clear that she wants to unify this underground world. If they are allowed to attack everyone one by one, then they are doomed to die. But if they unite, there is still a chance they can fight. After all, they understood that no egg could survive in a dangerous nest. If the entire Jiangnan underground world belonged to Ling Tiantian, they would be doomed. So, when Luo Yunhao sent the video to Chen Feiyang, he didn't even think about it and directly brought all his brothers. Faced with no less than 1,000 young people who suddenly appeared around her, Ling Tiantian's expression did not change at all. Still looking indifferent. That's great. You're all here. It's also better this way, so I don't have to look for them one by one. Let's settle all the past grudges today. Ling Tiantian's red lips rose slightly, but her tone was totally inconsistent with what she said. That's right. Once we get rid of you, the entire underground world of Jiangnan will belong to us, and by then, it will be your death. At this point, Luo Yunhao changed his tone. He looked at Ling Tiantian and scrupulously licked his lips, and said with fiery eyes, "However, if you are willing to let the two of us play for a whole night, I can consider rewarding you with a bite to eat." Yes. Why do you need to reward us with food? Just serve us too well, it's not impossible to give us something to drink. Chen Feiyang also spoke without restraint. As soon as Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang finished speaking, the atmosphere in the entire space suddenly became cold. Su Changshua knew that it was the cold aura emanating from Ling Tiantian. From childhood to adulthood, especially since she had been in the Jiangnan underground world, no man had ever dared to say that he wanted to play with her for a whole night. In fact, let alone words, even the look in his eyes when he looked at her was pure, not daring to have even a hint of evil thoughts. Ling Tiantian narrowed her narrow eyes, and her sexy red lips curled up into a dangerous arc. Others didn't know, but Su Changshua, who had been standing next to him, couldn't help it. He shivered uncontrollably. It was at this moment that Su Changshua truly felt the power of this fourth sister. You know, he had always been wondering how fourth sister, a seemingly weak woman, could lead such a large group of men. Moreover, judging from their appearance, each of them seemed to be in awe of Ling Tiantian. Now, he finally knew that fourth sister Ling Tiantian was not an ordinary warrior. Xiao Shua, go back to the car. I'm afraid a fight will break out and I won't have time to take care of you. Ling Tiantian didn't even turn her head and spoke directly to Su Changshua. Ling Tiantian always spoke to Su Changshua in a sweet and gentle tone. This was the first time she spoke in such a cold tone. It seemed that Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang's words had really angered her. Chapter 86, Almost Falling Out of My Eyes. Su Changshua was speechless. Was he such an incompetent person in the eyes of his fourth sister? Moreover, he was so incompetent that he needed a woman to protect him. He just wanted to refuse, but Ling Tiantian, who had never looked back, seemed to have eyes on his back. Before he could open his mouth, Ling Tiantian spoke first. Obedient. Although the two words were few, they were very serious. Su Changshua had no choice but to open the car door and sit back in the car. Ling Tiantian no longer had any worries, and she looked directly at Luo Yunhao with a pair of beautiful eyes filled with murderous intent. She licked her red lips and sneered, "Okay. If you want to play with me, it depends on whether you have the ability to do so." Originally, Luo Yunhao was quite happy when he heard Ling Tiantian say okay, but when he heard the second half of the sentence, his expression immediately became solemn. Come on. As soon as she finished speaking, the younger brothers behind her immediately rushed towards the other side's younger brothers. Even though the other side had more people than them, they had no intention of backing down. They all heard what Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang said. They actually dared to say such obscene words to their queen. They simply deserved to die. Therefore, they burst out with 200% of their fighting power just to avenge their queen. Each one of them was like a mad beast, roaring and roaring, as if they wanted to tear each other to pieces. Kill them for me. Luo Yunhao did not retreat. He waved his hand and thousands of his followers rushed over roaring. Two groups of people, like torrents, collided violently with each other. For a moment, the sounds of tools colliding, the sounds of people screaming after being hit, the sounds of people falling to the ground, and the sounds of people holding their heads and crying in pain were all heard together. However, there is always strength in numbers. Although the younger brothers brought by Ling Tiantian were inspired to fight, the disparity in numbers was too great. After holding on for a while, they gradually showed a trend of being suppressed by the opponent. Seeing this, Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang both showed smug smiles on their faces. However, at this moment, the two men were not thinking about the pleasure of defeating Ling Tiantian, but about something more disgusting. That is, after defeating Ling Tiantian, not only can he expand his own power, but he can also have a good time with Ling Tiantian. The two of them became extremely excited just thinking that someone as proud and awesome as Ling Tiantian would one day have the love of her. However, Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang did not see any panic expression on Ling Tiantian's face. She was leaning against the front of the car comfortably as before. Not only was he not in any panic, but he calmly lit a cigarette, supported his right elbow with his left hand, and smoked the cigarette very elegantly. Oh my, I didn't expect that. It looks like our Queen Ling has accepted her fate. Yeah, I'm still in the mood to smoke. Well, it seems that she has given up resistance. That's good. As a woman, she should behave like a woman and serve men. Why bother with fighting and killing? That's right, women are women after all, don't try to steal jobs from men. My beauty, please consider my suggestion. Follow me and I promise that you will be in ecstasy every day. Listening to the banter between Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang, and looking at their confident looks, Ling smiled sweetly, and everyone was stunned. Ling Tiantian is such a beautiful woman. Not only is she beautiful, but she also exudes a wildness and domineering nature that is totally inconsistent with her appearance. Just ask, how many men would not want to conquer a woman like this? Just at the moment when Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang were staring in a daze, Ling Tiantian flicked the cigarette in her hand, and the cigarette flew towards the two gangs who were fighting. the cigarette butt flipped, forming a beautiful arc in the air. Then, Ling Tiantian moved. It was at this time that Su Changshua finally understood why Ling Tiantian was wearing tight leather jacket and leather pants. Because only clothes like this won't be a burden during a fight. Look at her now, she's like a cheetah, shuttling among the opponent's subordinates. She didn't know when two daggers appeared in her hands. Wherever she went, she just slashed with her hands, and blood gushed out. However, Ling Tiantian turned around gracefully and left the place before the blood sprayed on her body, heading towards the next target. 1, 2, 3. Wherever they went, they could hear screams of different tones, because either the tendons in their hands or feet were cut, or their palms or soles of their feet were pierced, and they all collapsed to the ground howling. Both Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang were completely stunned when they saw this scene. Although I have never seen Ling Tiantian's skills, since she can achieve such a level now, it is absolutely impossible that she doesn't have some skills. Even though they already knew that Ling Tiantian was very strong, they never expected that she would be this strong. You have to know that I have hundreds of younger brothers on my side, but these hundreds of younger brothers are just like ants in front of her, and are simply insignificant. A tap on the left, a stab on the right, a scratch on the top, a pick on the bottom, and a poke in the middle, and his little brother will completely lose his fighting ability. So, when Ling Tiantian stopped, none of her brothers could stand anymore, and they all fell down. Moreover, the whole process lasted only 1 minute. What Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang could not accept the most was that even before the cigarette thrown by Ling Tiantian hit the ground, thousands of their younger brothers fell to the ground. As for Ling Tiantian, she turned over beautifully, stretched out her fingers, and the cigarette fell accurately into her hands. Ling Tiantian took a calm puff, then leisurely exhaled a beautiful smoke ring and smiled again. Her face didn't turn red and her heart didn't beat, as if she had never left the place. Su Changshua was really enlightened this time. The above is called domineering? His fourth sister is domineering. Although he could see fourth sister's movements clearly, he had to admit that he couldn't do such movements. If I ask myself honestly, I don't have the ability to knock down hundreds of people in 1 minute. My scalp can't help but feel numb. It's really beyond my imagination that my fourth sister is such a powerful person. Chapter 87, the trump card is revealed. In addition to being shocked, Su Changshua was still more or less confused at this time. With Lin Jiayan's previous teachings, Su Changshua could now tell how much internal energy a person has. Based on my observation of Ling Tiantian, the true energy in her body is not as much as mine. Why is her fighting power so much stronger than mine? In addition to Su Changshua, Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang who were present were also almost shocked. Their faces were filled with nothing but horror. How is this possible? Is this something an ordinary person can do? How powerful is Ling Tiantian? It was only a short minute, just a few breaths, and she had already killed all of her subordinates. Was this woman possessed by a demon? Ling Tiantian turned around and smiled sweetly at Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang. They both felt their anus tighten immediately. Although her smile was so sweet that it could kill people, Tiantian and the other two did not think that Ling Tiantian smiled so sweetly because she liked them. Then Luo Yunhao said in a trembling voice, You don't mess around. Yunhao, what are you afraid of? Don't we have experts too? Before Ling Tiantian could open her mouth, Chen Feiyang had already spoken. It seems that Chen Feiyang is much more manly than Luo Yunhao. At least he doesn't look scared on the surface. Ling Tiantian couldn't help but take another look at Chen Feiyang and raised her eyebrows. Master? After Chen Feiyang's reminder, Luo Yunhao was no longer so scared. He really didn't know whether that master could defeat the woman Ling Tiantian. It's not that he doesn't trust the master he hired with great difficulty, it's just that this woman Ling Tiantian is so damn powerful. However, even if you lose the battle, you can't lose the battle. Luo Yunhao followed Chen Feiyang and straightened his back. He said to Ling Tiantian, Yes, we also have experts. Don't think you have one just like that. Oh? Really? If you still have some cards to play, then hurry up and show them. I don't have that much time to waste with you guys here. If I can't destroy all of you today, I'll take your last name. As soon as Ling Tiantian finished speaking, she threw the cigarette butt on the ground and crushed it a few times with her feet. It looked like she had stepped on Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang and crushed them hard. You, just wait for me. After Luo Yunhao finished speaking, he turned around and faced the villa, saying respectfully, Mr. Jin, it seems that I have to trouble you again. When Chen Feiyang saw Luo Yunhao turned around, he also turned around immediately, bowed a full 90 degrees, and imitated Luo Yunhao, saying, Mr. Jin, please take action. Ha 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 ha. I really gained a lot of experience today. Two strong men can't even deal with a little girl. I say you are useless. You don't have any objections, right? Before you see a person, you hear his voice. A rather calm but deep voice came from the villa, and then a figure slowly walked out. Luo Yunhao and the other man were called trash, but they did not dare to show the slightest dissatisfaction. You know, he spent a lot of effort to invite Mr. Jean to come out of retirement. However, for such a long time, there has been no opportunity to ask this master for help. But even if he is kept like this, Luo Yunhao has never thought of asking this master to leave, just in case of emergency. Now, Luo Yunhao is really glad that he made his original decision, otherwise this day next year would probably be his death anniversary. Jean Ding was wearing a Taoist robe, with his hands behind his back, walking slowly. No matter from which angle you looked at him, he was just an ordinary old man next door. However, those who are experts can all feel the evil spirit coming from the golden tripod. Ling Tian, you bitch, aren't you very good at fighting? Mr. Jean Ding is a top-notch master. I'm not afraid to tell you that your death is approaching. When Luo Yunhao saw Jean Ding coming out, he suddenly felt more confident. Just look at the way he pointed at Ling Tian and shouted at her, and you can tell how arrogant he was at this moment. Su Changshua, who was sitting in the car, frowned slightly. This guy looked like a bully. On the other side, although Ling Tian still looked indifferent, Su Changshua could see that the fourth sister looked a little serious. Yes, Ling Tian felt the true energy from this man. She didn't expect that Luo Yunhao could actually hire such a person. It seemed that there would be a fierce fight next. My name is Jean Ding, and my master is Wudong. Jean Ding spoke calmly, his expression as cold as before, without any fluctuation due to seeing such a peerless beauty like Ling Tian. The solemnity in Ling Tian's eyes deepened. Since he dared to reveal his origin, he should have known where his martial arts skills were learned from, but he just didn't say it out loud. It seems that this person is indeed not that simple. However, even if he can see where her master comes from, her title of Jiangnan Underground Queen is not for nothing, so admitting defeat is absolutely impossible. Wudong has never interfered in the secular world. Do you want to interfere in the affairs of our underground forces? Ling Tian said in a cold voice. Ha, young lady, you are wrong. I don't mean to interfere in the affairs of your Jiangnan underground forces. I am just a guest here. Who would have thought that I would meet a master like you? Naturally, I have to come out and spar with you. After Jean Ding finished speaking, he put his left hand behind his back, stretched out his right hand, and said in a contemptuous tone, "Please." Ling Tian immediately became angry. The other party clearly saw that she learned from a Mei and was also a master who practiced true qi, but the other party only used one hand. If this was not a naked humiliation, what else could it be? Ling Tian didn't say a word. She stretched out her hands forward, and the broken thorn returned to her hand. She stabbed towards the golden tripod at an extremely fast speed. For this attack, Ling Tian put away her previous playfulness. She knew in her heart that she had to deal with this man with all her strength, otherwise, she would die without a burial place. In just a breath of time, Ling Tian had already rushed to the side of the golden tripod, and the short spear in her hand, which was shining with cold light, stabbed at the golden tripod mercilessly. Hee girl, you're still too slow. Before Ling Tian could react to the meaning of these words, she saw the man slightly tilt his body and avoid her attack. How is that possible? Ling Tian looked at this scene in disbelief. Chapter 88, If you dare to hurt my sister, you are seeking death. From beginning to end, Jean Ding had a faint smile on his face. From the moment he saw Ling Tian attacking him, he did not move at all. He only dodged when Ling Tian's attack was right in front of him. This clearly told Ling Tian that all her actions were within his expectations, and no matter what, she could not hurt him. Although Ling Tian was surprised, she did not intend to give up. She just shouted loudly, and her figure was so fast that it was unexpected. She flipped her little hand holding the short spear up and down. If you put aside other things, her technique of using such a short spear has really been practiced to perfection. However, there are always people who are better than you. Even though she had exerted her best efforts, she still could not damage the golden tripod at all. She didn't even touch the corner of the person's clothes. Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang immediately smiled happily upon seeing this. This Jean Ding was truly a master. Although it was a bit expensive to maintain at 20 million a year, it now seemed that the money was well worth it. Because as long as Ling Tiantian is subdued today, all the territories under her control will be theirs, and the profits generated by then will be tens of millions. The 20 million will probably not even be a drop in the bucket by then. Ling Tiantian is so powerful, but she can't even meet Mr. Jin Ding. Doesn't that mean he can walk around freely in the underground world of Jiangnan from now on? A few minutes later, Ling Tiantian's pretty face was covered with sweat. After such a long attack, she was beginning to feel overwhelmed. Haha, it seems that I overestimated you. This won't work. Jin Ding dodged Ling Tiantian's attack easily while making sarcastic remarks. Alright, I won't play with a little girl like you anymore. After saying that, Jin Ding's right hand directly turned into the shape of a claw, and with a fierce gust of wind, it grabbed towards Ling Tiantian's arm. When Ling Tiantian was full of energy before, she couldn't hurt Jin Ding at all, let alone now that her strength has been almost exhausted. Therefore, when facing Jin Ding's eagle claw hand, she couldn't dodge it at all. With a swish sound, Ling Tiantian's leather jacket was torn, revealing her snow-white arms. However, there were several eye-catching claw marks on the snow-white arm. Suddenly, the snow-white arm was covered in blood, and the turned-over flesh looked even more shocking. Ling Tiantian gritted her teeth and refused to scream. While Jin Ding was attacking her, she took the short spike in her other hand and stabbed Jin Ding's eyes fiercely. Jin Ding snorted coldly, flipped his palm, and a stream of true energy began to flow in his palm. Then he turned his hand back and sent a violent palm force towards Ling Tiantian's lower abdomen. Ling Tiantian was unable to dodge and was directly knocked away. Humph! You're looking for death. Puff! 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 While Ling Tiantian was still hovering in the air after being beaten, she began to spit out mouthfuls of blood, and each mouthful was like a withering flower. Ling Tiantian couldn't believe that she had lost like this, but even at this moment, what she was thinking about was not whether her territory would be occupied by others, but the safety of her brother. Looking at her own phantom, Su Changshua, who was supposed to be hiding inside, was nowhere to be seen. When Ling Tiantian was getting anxious, a pair of strong arms caught her when she was about to fall to the ground. Xiaoshua, you just leave quickly and don't worry about me. Ling Tiantian struggled and said that time is money now. Once Luo Yunhao's people found out about Xiaoshua's relationship with her, they would never let him go. Su Changshua said nothing, neither nodded in agreement nor shook his head in disagreement. He just picked her up and gently placed her in the phantom. Looking at the blood flowing from Ling Tiantian's mouth and arms, Su Changshua's heart felt like it was being cut by a knife. Of course, in addition to heartache, there was more anger. An irrepressible anger burst out from the deepest part of my heart. He actually hurt his fourth sister to this extent. This is intolerable. Xiaoshua, please don't go. You are no match for them. It is more important to run for your life. As if she saw that Su Changshua wanted to seek revenge on Jin Ding and the others, Ling Tiantian endured the pain and grabbed his arm with a pleading look on her face. At this moment, Ling Tiantian is no longer the queen of the underground world, she is just a sister who wants to protect her brother's safety. For her, as long as her brother is safe, nothing else matters. Fourth sister, don't worry, I'll take you home after I teach these grandsons a lesson. As soon as Su Changshua finished speaking, he didn't give Ling Tiantian any chance to speak. He twisted his arm, broke free from Ling Tiantian's hand, moved his body, and flew out. Yes, Su Changshua is now using the flying dragon step that he had mastered the day he met Lin Jiayin. Ling Tiantian no longer cared about Su Changshua's safety, because when she saw Su Changshua's figure, her eyes widened and her face was full of disbelief. Although she couldn't see Su Changshua's figure or his steps, she could sense that her brother was definitely not as simple as he seemed. Could it be that he is a hidden master? Not only Ling Tiantian, but even Jin Ding, who had always appeared calm on the other side, suddenly had his pupils shrink and the hairs on his body stood up suddenly. He actually felt the danger. This was too confusing for him to understand, because he had never had this feeling since he cultivated true qi and came to this world. At this moment, Su Changshua only wanted to vent his sister's anger, so after settling Ling Tiantian, he rushed towards Jin Ding. Jin Ding did not dare to take it lightly. He shouted loudly, poured all his strength into his arms, and slapped Su Changshua hard before he arrived. This move, the Dingshan Palm, is his signature skill. You should know that when he was still in Wudong, this move of his was enough to shock many of his fellow disciples. By concentrating all the true energy into the arms, one can instantly burst out with 10 or even 100 times the strength of one's own. Even if one encounters a real mountain and is hit by a palm, the mountain will be shaken 3 times even if it doesn't split in half. After this palm was thrown out, the air at the scene suddenly stirred up waves of air, and there was even the sound of something exploding. Su Changshua did not move or dodge, but just took the Dingshan divine palm. Chapter 89, I am yours in life and your ghost in death. He also imitated Jin Ding's way and poured all his true energy into his arms. When Jin Ding's fist swung towards him, he also clenched his fists and punched out. All in one go. However, when Jin Ding saw Su Changshua's action, he didn't care, but instead relaxed a little. It seems that I was overthinking it before. Looking at this kid's current state, he is probably just fast, but he doesn't have any experience at all when dealing with the enemy. You have to know that it took me a long time to practice the Dingshan Divine Palm before I could master it to such perfection. Moreover, the Dingshan Divine Palm mainly relies on the word Ding and the word Jin, which makes it absolutely infallible when fighting against the enemy. The huge airflow vibrates continuously and is transmitted into the opponent's body, which can shatter all of the opponent's internal organs. But this arrogant brat actually dared to imitate me and fight me. Since he wants to die, I might as well help him. This kid is lucky to die because of his own special skills. There was a dull bang sound, and after the two fists collided, the two different streams of true energy collided with each other. Who is strong and who is weak will be determined in this one move. The moment the fists of both parties collided, Jin Ding's face immediately turned ugly. As he punched freely, an overwhelming force surged towards him, and in front of this force, his proud Dingshan divine palm was so vulnerable. Crack! Crack! Two hair-raising sounds of broken bones came out of nowhere, and Jin Ding's arms were broken alive. Before he could even cry out in pain, he was hit hard in the abdomen. Bump! A sound like a balloon bursting came from his dantian, and Jin Ding fell from the sky like a deflated ball and fainted immediately. Before he fainted, Jin Ding knew that his life was over. For a cultivator, the dantian is extremely important. Now that his dantian is broken, he is afraid that there is no hope for him to cultivate in this life. Without even glancing at the golden tripod on the ground, Su Changshua said coldly to Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang, "It's your turn now." Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang, who had dazed looks on their faces, came to their senses after hearing this. After they looked at each other fearfully, they knelt on the ground with a plop. Moreover, after kneeling on the ground, the buttocks of the two became wet, and an unpleasant smell floated in the air. It's easy to guess what good things these two people have done. At this moment, they no longer cared about their face. How could they afford to offend someone as powerful as Jin Ding, who could be knocked down with just one punch? Ancestor, please spare us. It is we who have failed to recognize the great man and offended you. Please spare us. Chen Feiyang was the first to shout out. He didn't want to die. After witnessing Ling Tiantian's unfathomable skills, he didn't want to struggle anymore, but Luo Yunhao told him that he had a powerful person, so he persisted until now. After all, if Luo Yunhao really had such a powerful helper, he could also get a share of the pie. Ling Tiantian has so much wealth, even if Luo Yunhao takes the majority and she takes the smaller portion, it is still a huge fortune. But who would have thought that although Luo Yunhao was indeed an expert, Ling Tiantian had an even more powerful expert? If he had known this earlier, he would have surrendered to Ling Tiantian long ago. Why would he have to suffer this humiliation here now? So, he begged for mercy from all his heart. Although he was ashamed of Chen Feiyang's way of begging for mercy, Luo Yunhao still followed suit and begged for mercy. As long as the Green Mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. This is what Luo Yunhao and the others are thinking at this moment. Su Changshua squatted in front of Luo Yunhao and the other man, raised his hand and wanted to pat them on the face, but the two men were frightened that Su Changshua was about to take action, and immediately trembled all over. "Don't be afraid, I don't want to kill you," Su Changshua said with a smile. With such little achievement, he can actually become a big shot. I really don't know what kind of luck he has. Really? Luo Yunhao asked with surprise on his face. For him, as long as he is not killed, everything else will be easy. Of course it's true, said Su Changshua. However, I want to ask you too, do you have any other opinions about letting my sister unify the entire Jiangnan underground world? Without giving Luo Yunhao and the others a chance to continue speaking, Su Changshua asked. No, absolutely not. From now on, Queen Ling will be our boss. If she tells us to go east, we will never go west. Chen Feiyang said hurriedly, fearing that if he spoke too slowly, Su Changshua would take his life. After Chen Feiyang finished speaking, Luo Yunhao immediately nodded. Very good. If any of you dare to have second thoughts in the future, the golden tripod will be your fate. After saying this, Su Changshua patted Chen Feiyang and Luo Yunhao on the face, and the warning he conveyed could not be more obvious. As if he felt that such a warning was not enough, Su Changshua picked up a steel pipe from the ground, held it in his hand, and gently squeezed it. The steel pipe immediately turned into powder. In front of them, Su Changshua blew gently, and the powder immediately scattered and disappeared into the vast sky and earth. If Luo Yunhao and Shen Feiyang still had any second thoughts before, after seeing this scene, they were immediately frightened and never dared to have second thoughts again. By the way, what kind of people did I meet today? They were all so perverted? This is not something a human can do. He turned a steel pipe as thick as an adult's arm into powder with his bare hands. If that hand was holding a part of his own body, he would have been buried in pieces. Luo Yunhao shuddered immediately and added again, don't worry, we are Boss Ling's people in this life, and we will be Boss Ling's ghosts in death, so we will never have second thoughts. Before Su Changshua could react, Ling Tiantian walked out of the car for some unknown reason. Sister, why are you pinching my face again? When Su Changshua saw Ling Tiantian coming over, he wanted to ask about her health, but before he could say anything, Ling Tiantian's hand had already pinched his face like she knew how to do it. Chapter 90, 1 centimeter away. Damn it, is he treating his face like dough? Can he mold it however he wants? However, Su Changshua could only complain about this in his heart, but he would never dare to say it out loud. I still pinched you. You are so powerful, but you didn't even tell your sister, making me worry for nothing. I still pinched you? If there is a next time, I will crush you to pieces. Ling Tiantian said very unhappily. Although Su Changshua also felt very innocent, he knew in his heart that Ling Tiantian would do anything for his safety, so he was deeply moved. It's not that I didn't say anything, it's that you clearly didn't give me a chance to speak? Su Changshua said to himself. Moreover, it was a very cowardly little voice. If Ling Tiantian heard it, I wonder if she would pinch his face and accuse him of quibbling. However, he still underestimated Ling Tiantian's hearing. As a practicing martial artist, how could Ling Tiantian not hear Su Changshua's words? So, of course, she heard what Su Changshua had just said to himself. However, after hearing his words, Ling Tiantian was not angry. She just glared at Su Changshua and then hugged him tightly. And it's airtight. Xiao Shua, thank you. Without you, I can imagine what would happen to me today. But you helped me realize my long-cherished wish. Thank you. With the beauty in his arms and the soft whispers in his ears, Su Changshua suddenly felt his body tense up. This was so damn tempting. Naked seduction. Originally, Ling Tiantian was wearing a tight leather jacket and leather pants, which outlined her flawless body beautifully. Now that she was pressed tightly against him, Su Changshua suddenly felt two soft lumps resting against his chest. It was so comfortable. At this moment, the beautiful red lips beside his ear were expressing gratitude to him. For a moment, Su Changshua even hoped that Ling Tiantian would say I will pledge my love to you to him next. A trace of hot air penetrated into his ears, making him a little distracted. In the end, he didn't know what was wrong with him, but he actually raised his hand and placed it directly on Ling Tiantian's slender waist. Ling Tiantian's body suddenly stiffened and her face turned slightly red, but she did not object. Actually, Su Changshua was not that courageous at first. Maybe he was horny just now, so he took action. When he came to his senses, he actually wanted to take his hand back. But when he saw that Ling Tiantian did not object, he was immediately ecstatic. So, he bravely wanted to move his hand slowly upwards and climb to the top of the mountain that had seduced him for a long time. Judging from the height and the degree of uprightness, it must feel good in the hand. Although Ling Tiantian is his sister, he knows in his heart that they are not related by blood. So, even if he wants to conquer this domineering queen sister, it is understandable. Don't push your luck. With just one sentence, Su Changshua stopped. Damn it! It was only less than a centimeter away. Su Changshua showed a look of disappointment on his face. What a pity! Why should he stop it? Su Changshua let go of his hand awkwardly and scratched his head, feeling a little at a loss for a moment. By the way, aren't you looking for your friend? Ling Tiantian, worthy of being the underground queen, was the first to regain her sanity and reminded Su Changshua. Seeing Su Changshua's distraught and silly look, Ling Tiantian's heart felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey. This brat is too impatient when there are so many people outside. When Ling Tiantian realized that she suddenly had such an idea, she was suddenly shocked by herself. Oh, yes, sister, you are really smart. I almost forgot the important matter. Su Changshua also reacted at this moment. It seemed that he was really bewitched by the beauty just now and had completely forgotten about Lin Jiayin. Damn it! Tell me, where is Lin Jiayin? Su Changshua didn't waste time talking to them and directly asked Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang. Chen Feiyang was stunned for a moment, then quickly shook his head, waved his hands and said, "What Lin Jiayin? I don't know him." Luo Yunhao was suddenly startled, and the stone in his heart that had just been put down was lifted up again. After what happened just now, he almost forgot that there was no one on the bed in his bedroom. Do you know where Lin Jiayin is? Seeing Luo Yunhao's strange expression, Su Changshua went straight to Luo Yunhao, grabbed his collar and said angrily, In my room." Luo Yunhao knew very well that he could no longer lie at this moment, so he could only answer truthfully. Looking at Su Changshua's expression, Luo Yunhao had already guessed that Lin Jiayin and he must have a close relationship. Although he regretted kidnapping Lin Jiayin and doing something indecent to her, fortunately Ling Tiantian came in time to cause trouble. Otherwise, if Ling Tiantian came here again after he had dealt with Lin Jiayin, wouldn't he be killed without a burial place for touching the woman of his ancestors? Thinking of this, Luo Yunhao couldn't help but shudder. He was really blind today. He first offended the ancestor's sister and then offended the ancestor's woman. He didn't know if he would have a chance to survive this time. Fortunately, he did not cause any substantial harm to Lin Jiayin, so he thought that ancestor would not kill him. Upon hearing this in the room, Su Changshua naturally understood what Luo Yunhao wanted to do to Lin Jiayin. He raised his hand and was about to take action, but then he felt that Lin Jiayin's coming was more important, so he pointed at him with his finger, said "You wait," and strode towards the villa. Inside the room, Lin Jiayin's hands and feet were still tied, and after so much time had passed, the potion that Luo Yunhao had fed him had already taken effect. She was now feeling hot all over, and her consciousness was gradually falling into a coma. Her face was an abnormal red, and her mouth was making the most shameful sound in her life, but it made men unable to stop. At the beginning, when Lin Jiayin's consciousness was still clear, she bit her lips tightly to prevent herself from making that sound. However, as the effect of the drug became more and more powerful, she lost consciousness little by little and could no longer control herself. In addition to the sound, her body was twisting restlessly on the bed, but she was tied up tightly and could not move much. Chapter 91, Antidote. Just then, the door was kicked open from the outside with a bang. When he saw Lin Jiayin lying on the bed, his heart, which had been hanging in the air, finally settled down. "Fortunately you are still alive?" Originally Su Changshua had prepared for the worst, but now seeing Lin Jiayin still breathing, as long as she was still alive, everything would be fine. He slowly walked to the bed. Although her clothes were torn, she looked intact. This made him feel more relieved. Firstly, he was very grateful for his fourth sister's domineering attitude. If she didn't want to use this opportunity to unify the underground world of Jiangnan, how could he come here so quickly? "I really can't imagine what the consequences would be if I had come a step later." But Luo Yunhao was such a bastard that he actually tied Lin Jiayin to the bed like this. While Su Changshua was thinking about how to deal with Luo Yunhao, he quickly untied the ropes tied to Lin Jiayin's hands and feet. When Su Changshua approached him, Lin Jiayin immediately pressed Su Changshua under him at an almost crazy speed. Because she smelled the scent of male hormones, her body began to turn red quickly like a raging fire, and her strength was unexpectedly great. She completely changed her gentle image and tried to tear off Su Changshua's clothes desperately. No matter how dumb Su Changshua was, he guessed that the beast Luo Yunhao must have fed Lin Jiayin something that he shouldn't have eaten. He couldn't get a woman, so he used such despicable means. He was really despicable and shameless. How many drugs had she been given to make such a gentle girl become so wild? Moreover, looking at her crazy energy, if I don't give it to her today, she will never let me go. But if I give it to him, wouldn't I be taking advantage of someone in distress? It's really difficult. However, Lin Jiayin did not give Su Changshua more time to think about this matter, because before he could figure out the reason, the belt on his waist had been pulled off by Lin Jiayin. Oh my god! Am I going to be raped by a woman today? Su Changshua quickly hugged Lin Jiayin tightly, trying to stop her from taking any further action. However, Su Changshua's hug ignited Lin Jiayin's inner desire even more. She pressed her pretty face against Su Changshua's face and kissed him up, down, left and right. In addition, Lin Jiayin's hot body, which was no less than that of the fourth sister, was twisting and turning on Su Changshua's body, and Su Changshua quickly became angry. Just now outside, I didn't get to eat my fourth sister's tofu, but now a piece of the same fresh and tender tofu was quickly delivered to my mouth. Oh my god, what is going on? Give it to her. If fourth sister comes up and sees it, then I won't have to think about my feelings for fourth sister anymore. Just ask yourself, which woman would be willing to share a man with other women? But if I don't give it to this girl, how can I cure the medicine she has been poisoned with? As far as he knew, once this medicine was taken, there would be no better way except to find her a man. To give or not to give, it's a dilemma, oh my god. Who can help her? Stop twisting and turning? Lin Jiayin's clothes slipped while she was struggling. Su Changshua wanted to pull her clothes up, but accidentally touched her skin, and his mouth suddenly became dry. The whiteness and smoothness of the skin actually reminded him of an advertising slogan's silky feeling. Although he had a girlfriend before, that scumbag woman always kept him on suspense, so let alone physical contact, even holding hands and kissing were rare. Damn it, at that time I thought I had found an extremely simple and good girl, but after all this time I found out that I was fooled by her. Don't move! Su Changshua shouted loudly, but Lin Jiayin, who was deeply affected by traditional Chinese medicine, could not hear what Su Changshua said at all. Moreover, now not only her face was blushing, but her whole body was also turning pink. Su Changshua knew that if the effect of this medicine was allowed to continue in this way, Lin Jiayin would probably die. Gritting his teeth, Su Changshua pushed Lin Jiayin down on the bed and said to her, I'm helping you, you know? I hope you won't blame me when you wake up. Lin Jiayin, who had already lost consciousness, nodded as if he understood what Su Changshua said. Seeing this, Su Changshua could no longer control himself and tore Lin Jiayin's clothes to pieces. From then on, the room was filled with endless springtime scenes. I don't know how much time had passed, but Lin Jiayin finally calmed down. She was sweating all over and fell into a sound sleep in Su Changshua's strong arms. Su Changshua lifted the strands of hair on Lin Jiayin's forehead and just looked at her with a face full of tenderness. Don't worry, I will definitely protect you well in the future. My woman, Su Changshua, is the best among men. Although Lin Jiayin was still asleep, he seemed to have heard Su Changshua's words. After Su Changshua finished speaking, he moved closer to him again like a kitten. Oh no, fourth sister. Su Changshua slapped his forehead suddenly. Damn it, how could he have forgotten such an important thing? This is the villa of that beast Luo Yunhao. Not only was he and Lin Jiayin confused here, but it also took such a long time. He really didn't know where fourth sister was at this time. Moreover, he disappeared for such a long time. He didn't know if fourth sister would misunderstand him. Just when he thought of the misunderstanding, Su Changshua couldn't help but smile bitterly. This is the fact, how can it still be a misunderstanding? It seems that fourth sister has no hope. Downstairs, Ling Tiantian had already treated the wound on her arm and was sitting on the sofa with her beautiful legs crossed. The owners of the villa, Luo Yunhao and Shen Feiyang, were like two watchdogs, each guarding one side of the villa. Seeing Su Changshua coming down, Ling Tiantian smiled and asked, I didn't expect my brother to be so powerful. We all heard the noise downstairs just now. Well. Su Changshua immediately became embarrassed, and for a moment, he didn't know what to say. Okay, I was just kidding. But I didn't expect my brother to be so awesome. It took you almost an hour to get up there. After saying that, Ling Tiantian glanced at the direction of the clock. At first, Su Changshua was relieved when he heard Ling Tiantian say that she was joking, but when he heard the second half of the sentence, he immediately became uneasy again. It's over, there's no hope at all now. Su Changshua thought bitterly. Chapter 92, No Compensation for Killing Someone. Sister, actually we are really not boyfriend and girlfriend? Su Changshua did not give up and tried to continue explaining. Both parties cannot stay in bed for such a long time. Come on, there's nothing to be embarrassed about with your sister. Ling Tiantian said with a smile. However, Su Changshua, who had been in trouble, did not notice that there was a hint of bitterness in Ling Tiantian's smile. Because when Ling Tiantian heard the noise in the bedroom upstairs, she actually hoped that the woman in the room was herself, and not the woman named Lin Jiayin that Xiao Shua had been looking for. Sister, you have to believe me. We were just friends before. It's just that Luo Yunhao gave her an aphrodisiac. If I didn't do that, Lin Jiayin would die. Lin Jiayin has done me a favor. I can't just stand by and watch her die, so. Su Changshua couldn't wait to explain. No matter what, he didn't want his fourth sister to misunderstand the relationship between him and Lin Jiayin. Even though they already had a substantial relationship, he wanted Ling Tiantian to know that this was just an act of helplessness and didn't mean anything else. Although Su Changshua had no intention of giving up on Lin Jiayin, he did not want Ling Tiantian to misunderstand him, at least not to misunderstand that he was a scumbag. Okay, why are you so nervous? Even if you two really had a relationship in the past, as your sister, how can I say no? After listening to Su Changshua's explanation, Ling Tiantian felt relieved for no reason. After saying this, Ling Tiantian changed her posture, leaning her hands on the back of the sofa, supporting her head, and facing sideways towards Su Changshua, revealing her perfect curves. Su Changshua couldn't help but swallow his saliva. He had just fought with Lin Jiayin for 800 rounds, so why did he have an even stronger impulse when he saw his fourth sister? Now, Su Changshua couldn't help but wonder if he had been drugged without knowing it. Xiao Shua, what are your plans next? Do you want to stay here with your sister, or go back? The gentle voice made Su Changshua even more unbearable for a moment. Su Changshua quickly turned his head away. He was really afraid that he would not be able to control himself and would pounce on his fourth sister. I'm still planning to go back to Jiangbei. My third sister gave me a villa, and I was planning to decorate it well during this period of time. After Su Changshua finished speaking, he wished he could bite off his tongue. The villa that Xiaomu gave him didn't need any decoration at all. It had everything he wanted, even things he hadn't expected. He didn't know if fourth sister would see through his far-fetched excuse. How could Ling Tiantian, who was as smart as she was, not understand that he was just looking for an excuse to return to Jiangbei? But she didn't expose him. Instead, she moved closer to Su Changshua and said, "Wow, this third sister is quite generous. In that case, should I give you a gift as well? Otherwise, wouldn't it make me look stingy?" It's okay, I don't need anything, I really don't need it. Originally, Su Changshua was just talking nonsense just now, but he really didn't expect that his casual words would make the fourth sister mistakenly think that he was asking her for a gift. How can that be possible? How about this, third sister gives you a house, and fourth sister gives you a person? After saying that, Ling Tiantian once again moved her hips towards Su Changshua. There had been no gap between the two of them just now, and now they were even closer. The two people's thighs were almost touching each other. Ling Tiantian stopped moving, raised her pretty face, and her red lips were almost touching Su Changshua's lips. Tell me, how about I give you someone? Su Changshua suddenly felt a surge of heat from his lower abdomen. Sometimes, Su Changshua even felt that if he started talking, his lips would be able to touch the red lips of his fourth sister. Just when Su Changshua didn't know how to start, Ling Tiantian took another step. One of her boneless hands slowly touched the deep of Su Changshua's thigh. Su Changshua's heart suddenly felt as if it had missed a beat, and even his breathing became rapid. How about my sister giving herself to you? This sentence completely aroused Su Changshua's eager heart. He had just been thinking about how to conquer his fourth sister and make her his woman, and now she came to him on her own initiative. So, did I save the galaxy in my previous life? He had just captured a beauty, and now his fourth sister, who he couldn't stop, was offered to him again. Su Changshua raised his hand impatiently and was about to put his arms around the queen's waist and give her a passionate kiss, but the situation suddenly changed. "Ha, you little brat, you look like you really want to agree." After that, Ling Tiantian mercilessly flicked his forehead again. "You little bastard, I'm your sister, and you dare to hit on me." Su Changshua's face suddenly fell. Just now, his lips were less than 5 millimeters away from fourth sister's lips. Why didn't he just kiss her directly at that time, giving fourth sister time to regret it? For a moment, regret filled his entire heart. What a sin! I actually missed such a good opportunity. But, having said that, this fourth sister is really good at playing tricks on people. He is touching my thigh and leaning so close to me. If this isn't teasing me, then what is this? Now, I have provoked my anger, but the other person's words "I am your fourth sister" have put me back in the ice cellar. Looking down at his body helplessly, Su Changshua could only be angry but not say anything. Forget it, I'll just figure it out myself later. Now, he realized that his fourth sister was different from the previous sisters. She was a devil. When it came to grabbing the turf, she was so ruthless and killed people without blinking an eye. But when it comes to seducing men, she is unique and charming. I guess there is no man in the world who can resist someone like my fourth sister. No, fourth sister is his, he won't allow her to do this to other men. Whenever Su Changshua thought about the possibility that his fourth sister might do this to another man one day, or even enjoy the pleasure of being with a certain man, he couldn't help but get furious. No, he would never allow such a thing to happen. Xiao Shua, what's wrong with you? Feeling that the aura emitted by Su Changshua suddenly became a little scary and cold, Ling Tiantian asked with some concern, thinking that he had other things that had not been dealt with. Chapter 93, Intact. No, I'm just worried about the injury on your arm, hurry up and let me take a look. Su Changshua came back to his senses. He couldn't possibly tell Ling Tian what he had just thought. Since his fourth sister didn't agree now, it would be up to him in the future. Anyway, the fourth sister can only be mine. Although Ling Tian felt that what Su Changshua said was not very credible, she didn't want to force him, so she stopped asking. Sister, it must be painful, right? After untying the bandage on Ling Tian's arm, Su Changshua saw a bloody arm. Su Changshua's face was full of heartache, and his tightly furrowed brows were the best proof of this. Speaking of which, Jin Ding's eagle claw skill is really vicious. If Ling Tian hadn't cultivated some true energy, this arm would probably be broken. It's okay. I've just done some simple treatment. I'll go back and fix it properly later. It will be healed in a few days. Seeing Su Changshua's worry, Ling Tian's heart softened. Sister, don't move. Let me help you with the treatment. Seeing Ling Tian wanted to retract her arm, Su Changshua quickly stopped her. Do you know how to treat it? Ling Tian asked doubtfully. Yes, I know some Chinese medicine, which was taught to me by Lin Jiayin. She taught me everything she learned in her life. She is half of my teacher. Su Changshua explained. Xiaoshua, you can even lay your hands on your teacher. You're really amazing. As she said that, Ling Tian gave him a thumbs up with her other movable hand. Su Changshua immediately felt regretful. Why did he have to mention Lin Jiayin in such a nice world for the two of them? Well. Sister, I've already told you, things are not what you think, just now I was also. Okay, I know everything. You are trying to save people. I understand. I understand everything. Ling Tian didn't let Su Changshua finish his words and took over directly. By the way, is Lin Jiayin's medical skills very good? Ling Tian asked, changing the subject. Yes. Her grandfather is Lin Wenqi, said Su Changshua. Lin Wenqi? Are you talking about Lin Wenqi, the head of the Jiangnan traditional Chinese medicine family? When Ling Tian heard this name, she immediately became serious. Yes, fourth sister, do you know this person? Judging from Ling Tian's expression, she should know this person. Su Changshua couldn't help but get excited, because they were also in Jiangnan, so maybe fourth sister would know something about the Lin family's annihilation. Well, I guess everyone in Jiangnan knows it, it's a pity that the entire Lin family was wiped out. After saying that, Ling Tian shook her head with great regret. It seems that he is feeling sad for the disappearance of such a family of traditional Chinese medicine in Jiangnan. That's really a pity. But, Xiaoshua, have you ever asked your girlfriend how she escaped? Ling Tian asked quickly. Yes. She said that she happened to be doing a free clinic that day and luckily escaped. After seeing what happened to the Lin family, she fled to Jiangbei, but was knocked unconscious by someone. Later, I rescued her. I saw that she had nowhere to go, so I took her in, and she taught me some medical skills. Su Changshua told Ling Tian everything in detail. Ling Tian nodded as she listened, not knowing what was going on in her head. Sister, do you think Luo Yunhao's kidnapping of Lin Jiayin is related to the Lin family's extermination? Su Changshua suddenly asked. After saying this, he glanced in the direction of the door. It would be better if Luo Yunhao didn't hear this. Do you suspect that it was the people who wiped out the Lin family who captured Lin Jiayin? Ling Tian asked. I can't think of any other possibility. Su Changshua said helplessly. I don't think it's possible. Ling Tian directly denied his statement. Su Changshua was stunned for a moment, then asked, why? Think about it, the Lin family was wiped out. If the people of the Lin family knew that Lin Jiayin was still alive, they would kill her as soon as they found her to prevent future troubles. Why would they spend so much effort to bring her from Jiangbei to Jiangnan? After listening to Ling Tian's analysis, Su Changshua nodded involuntarily. It seemed that he had been thinking too simply. However, in this way, his plan to avenge Lin Jiayin's family would probably be a distant dream again. Then fourth sister, have you asked that beast Luo Yunhao why he kidnapped Lin Jiayin? Su Changshua asked. Ling Tian rolled her eyes at Su Changshua and said, this is between you two, I won't worry about it. Why don't you go and ask it yourself later? Seeing Ling Tian looking unhappy, Su Changshua couldn't help but touch his nose. If you didn't ask, then don't ask. Why are you so angry? No, do you still want to treat my arm? If not, I will go back. Really, you can't even find a better excuse to lie to me. After saying that, Ling Tian was about to take back her arm. Treat, treat, treat. Su Changshua said quickly. He had actually forgotten about this matter when he mentioned Lin Jiayin's matter just now. Snort! Ling Tian reluctantly stretched out her arm again and let Su Changshua pull her. Su Changshua straightened his expression, quickly sorted out the distracting thoughts in his mind, and focused only on Ling Tiantian's injuries. He placed his palm on Ling Tiantian's wound, and according to the Chinese medicine skills that Lin Jiayin had taught him before, he activated the internal qi in his body. Soon, a gentle heat formed in the palm of his palm, slowly approaching the wound on Ling Tiantian's arm. Ling Tiantian's beautiful eyes widened, because she actually saw that the wound on her arm was slowly healing under Su Changshua's energy. Raising her head and no longer looking at the wound, Ling Tian just watched Su Changshua treating her seriously. What kind of magical existence is this Xiao Shua? At such a young age, the true energy in his body has become so strong. It's too incredible. Now, Ling Tian even suspected that this guy had started practicing since he was in the womb. Otherwise, how could he have such a strong internal energy at such a young age? Soon, an itchy feeling came from the wound. Ling Tian knew without even looking that this must be the new flesh starting to grow on the wound. Otherwise, there would definitely not be such a feeling. About 10 minutes later, a perfect snow-white arm reappeared in Ling Tian's eyes. Chapter 94. Fortunately it's you. Xiao Shua, you are so amazing. Ling Tian looked left and right, but could not see any signs of wounds on her arms. If she had not experienced it herself, she would even suspect that her previous injury was just a dream. Sister, are you tired? Why don't you feel my massage skills again? Su Changshua said with some ill intention. However, Ling Tian didn't notice the malicious intent in Su Changshua's eyes at all, so she just lay down on the sofa. Xiao Shua, I really didn't expect that you have such advanced medical skills. It would have been fine if you didn't mention it. Now that you mention it, I actually feel a little tired. I haven't done anything with these grandsons in a long time. Since you know how to massage, then give me a good massage. Upon seeing this, Su Changshua was immediately overjoyed, but he couldn't show it too obviously, so looking at him now, his expression was perfectly normal. With a turn of his eyes, Su Changshua continued, Sister, if you want to have a massage, it's best to take off both of them, so that the massage effect can be achieved best. Ling Tian turned her head slightly and glanced at Su Changshua, and said with a half smile, You little bastard, if you want to see my body, just say it directly. Don't beat around the bush like a woman. Su Changshua's thoughts were exposed by Ling Tian, and his face immediately turned red. He hurriedly explained, No, sister, you misunderstood me, right? You also know that I have true energy in my body. If it is separated by clothes, especially leather clothes like yours, it will be even more difficult for the true energy to penetrate into the body. After hearing what Su Changshua said, Ling Tian didn't say anything else. Instead, she nodded and said, That makes sense. So, fourth sister, have you agreed? Su Changshua asked cautiously. Promise nothing. How can you hide your little tricks from me? Ling Tian stood up, stretched, and rolled her eyes at Su Changshua. Now, not to mention getting a massage without clothes on, even the benefit of getting a massage with clothes on has been lost because of Su Changshua's excessive demands. Okay, sister, I'm going to rest now. Your girlfriend will probably wake up soon. Go check on her. We can talk about anything tomorrow. After Ling Tian finished speaking, she was about to walk upstairs. She didn't know whether Luo Yunhao had any shameful plans. Anyway, at a glance, there were so many rooms in this villa. However, there were so many rooms available, and Ling Tian chose the room on the same floor as Lin Jiayin, and the key point was that it was the room right next to that one. Seeing Ling Tian closing the door in front of him, Su Changshua also touched his nose and entered Lin Jiayin's room. Oh my god, how great it would be if these two beauties lived with me in the villa on the lake at the same time. With a sigh, Su Changshua closed the door of the room. Lin Jiayin had not woken up yet. It seemed that he must be tired. Thinking of such a crazy scene before, Su Changshua couldn't help but feel hot again. Forget it, I'd better take a cold shower. Just as Su Changshua walked to the bathroom door, he heard a scream of awe. Luo Yunhao, you bastard! I will definitely kill you. Su Changshua rushed to the bedside, came to Lin Jiayin's side, and said, Jiayin, don't be afraid, it's me. It's me, I'm Su Changshua. Su Changshua? Lin Jiayin raised her lifeless eyes, and after looking carefully and seeing clearly that the man was really Su Changshua, she cried even more sadly. Su Changshua, why did you come just now? Do you know that I was raped by that bastard Luo Yunhao? No, don't touch me, I'm dirty. I'm dirty. Lin Jiayin felt warm in her heart when she saw Su Changshua, but when she felt the pain in her lower body, how could she not know that she had been done to her? Faced with a perfect person like Su Changshua, what qualifications does she have to hug him? Originally, I wanted to develop further relationship with him, but now, everything has been ruined by that bastard Luo Yunhao. Jiayin, it's not like that. Calm down and listen to me, okay? Su Changshua put his hands on Lin Jiayin's shoulders, trying to calm her down. I don't want to listen, please leave now, I don't want you to see me in such a mess, I don't want to. Please leave me some last bit of dignity. Lin Jiayin couldn't accept it and was still very excited. Su Changshua had no choice but to raise his hand and press an acupoint on Lin Jiayin. Lin Jiayin immediately calmed down, his body softened, and he fell into Su Changshua's arms. Jiayin, listen to me, it's true that you lost your innocence, but that wasn't caused by that bastard Luo Yunhao. Su Changshua said. Upon hearing this, Lin Jiayin's eyes suddenly widened and he looked at Su Changshua. If it wasn't he, that bastard Luo Yunhao, then who could it be? It's me, that person is me. After saying that, Su Changshua quickly explained, when I arrived, Luo Yunhao had already fed you the medicine. If I didn't do it quickly, I'm afraid your life would be in danger. You know, there is no other way to deal with this kind of aphrodisiac except to use the most primitive method. After saying all this in one breath, Su Changshua looked at Lin Jiayin nervously. Although he had good intentions, he was taking advantage of someone's misfortune after all, so he was really afraid that Lin Jiayin would blame him. Fortunately, when Su Changshua saw Lin Jiayin's expression gradually changed from excitement at the beginning to calm and then to confusion, he spoke again. Do you want to speak now? If so, just blink your eyes, but you have to make sure you don't get so excited, okay? Su Changshua said. Lin Jiayin blinked quickly several times before Su Changshua untied her acupoints, silently waiting for Lin Jiayin's criticism and accusations. However, the expected accusations and criticisms did not appear. Instead, a beautiful woman came into his arms. Lin Jiayin hugged Su Changshua tightly, and tears kept falling from her eyes, soon wetting Su Changshua's shoulders. Okay, don't cry, it's all over. Su Changshua raised his hand and gently patted Lin Jiayin's back. Does her behavior mean that she doesn't blame me for doing that to her? However, Su Changshua didn't dare to ask such questions out loud, he just thought about it in his mind. It's a good thing it's you. Lin Jiayin's crying voice sounded in his ears. Chapter 95, Leave it to you. What? Su Changshua just couldn't believe what he heard. What does it mean that it's fortunately him? Could it be that this girl couldn't stand the stimulation and became confused? I said it's a good thing it's you, it's a good thing it's you. Lin Jiayin repeated. Fortunately, it wasn't that bastard Luo Yunhao. However, with such an ending, she should thank that bastard Luo Yunhao. Otherwise, she doesn't know when she can become Su Changshua's woman. Jiayin, don't you blame me? Su Changshua still couldn't believe that this happiness came too suddenly. After this girl found out that he had ruined her innocence, she not only did not blame him, but she even looked very fortunate. Could it be that this girl is thanking me now? If Lin Jiayin knew what Su Changshua was thinking at this moment, I wonder if he would beat him up. This guy is so shameless. Not only did he take advantage of others when they were in trouble, but he even wanted others to thank him. Bah! Even Su Changshua felt that he was shameless to a certain extent after realizing that he had such an idea. Brother Shua, how could I blame you? You were able to find me so quickly and save me, and not let that bastard Luo Yunhao defile me. I can't thank you enough, so how could I possibly blame you? Lin Jiayin wiped away her tears and looked at Su Changshua with gratitude. From now on, she was Su Changshua's woman. How great! No way, he actually said words of gratitude to me? Su Changshua suddenly felt guilty. No matter how you look at it, you are just taking advantage of someone's misfortune, right? Then why did Luo Yunhao kidnap you? Although he was holding Lin Jiayin under the quilt was naked, so Su Changshua's hands were naturally not idle while he was holding Lin Jiayin. Lin Jiayin couldn't help but tremble all over, but she still bit her lips lightly to prevent herself from making any sound. Especially after listening to Su Changshua's question, she felt even more sad. Therefore, Lin Jiayin no longer hid anything from Su Changshua and told him everything in detail. After hearing this, the veins on Su Changshua's head almost popped out. This ungrateful guy, it seems like he can't stay. If he can do this to his benefactor, then he can do anything. Now he is under pressure from himself, so he is willing to work like a slave for fourth sister. But he is leaving soon. Who knows if this bastard will turn against him after he leaves? In short, people with bad character must not stay with the fourth sister. Brother Shua, what's wrong with you? Feeling Su Changshua's emotional fluctuations, Lin Jiayin immediately asked nervously, fearing that something he had said just now had made Su Changshua angry. You have to know that she has nothing now except Su Changshua. So, Su Changshua is everything to her. It's okay, I was just thinking about how to deal with that bastard Luo Yunhao later. When Luo Yunhao was mentioned, Lin Jiayin's expression became solemn. If possible, she really wanted to kill him with her own hands. I'll hand him over to you tomorrow and let you do whatever you want with him, okay? As if he had guessed what Lin Jiayin was thinking, Su Changshua spoke. Brother Shua, are you telling the truth? Lin Jiayin did not expect that Su Changshua would understand him so well and hand his enemy over to him just like that. Certainly. Su Changshua, who was about to say something, suddenly shut his mouth when he saw the beautiful scenery in front of him. Lin Jiayin followed Su Changshua's gaze and immediately screamed shyly, pulling the quilt to cover herself. It turned out that when Su Changshua said that he would hand Luo Yunhao over to him, Lin Jiayin was so excited that he didn't even notice that the quilt had fallen off. So, the beautiful scenery that Su Changshua believed in appeared. Silly girl, I've seen every part of your body, yet you're still shy. Su Changshua raised his hand and scratched Lin Jiayin's nose. For some reason, the shy look of this little girl reminded Su Changshua of her crazy look just now. It is really hard for him to think of these two people as the same person. Normally, it is as gentle as a little white rabbit, but when it exercises, it seems to turn into a hungry wolf. However, she was drugged at that time, and I really don't know what this girl is like when she is awake. Will he be as gentle as usual or as bold as before? As Su Changshua thought about it mischievously, a mischievous smile appeared on his face. Brother Shua, what are you thinking about? Why does your smile make me a little scared? Lin Jiayin said timidly. Nothing, come here. Su Changshua said as he opened his arms towards Lin Jiayin. Although Lin Jiayin was shy, she still obediently leaned towards Su Changshua's arms. The quilt slipped off again, and Su Changshua could no longer control himself. Before Lin Jiayin came into his arms, he pounced on her. Brother Shua, what are you going to do? What do you think? The previous scene was repeated in this room again, but the difference was that this time Su Changshua and Lin Jiayin were both conscious. Su Changshua no longer had the pressure to remove the effects of the drug for her, and Lin Jiayin no longer had the drive of the drug. However, even in this state, the two of them were even worse than before. Holding Lin Jiayin, who was covered in sweat, Su Changshua couldn't help but leave a few kisses on her forehead. Seeing this girl's limp body, it seemed that he had really tortured her enough just now. Brother Shua, thank you. Lin Jiayin returned to his little white rabbit appearance. Upon hearing this, Su Changshua couldn't help but hug her tightly, as if he wanted to rub her into his body. If he hadn't taken this girl's body into consideration, he really didn't want to let her go. Have a good sleep. Su Changshua said softly. After Lin Jiayin answered obediently, he fell asleep directly. Even though she had slept for a long time before, she was helpless because she was too sleep deprived. She had never closed her eyes since she was tied up by Luo Yunhao. In addition, she was tormented by Su Changshua twice, and her physical strength had been overdrawn. It would be strange if she was not sleepy. After hearing Lin Jiayin's even breathing, Su Changshua quietly put on his clothes and got out of bed, intending to go find his fourth sister, Ling Tiantian. Chapter 96, Sister's Ambition. Boom boom boom. It's almost dawn now, and Su Changshua doesn't think Ling Tiantian will sleep at this time. Besides, this is Luo Yunhao's territory, who knows if it is safe here? So according to Su Changshua's analysis, Ling Tiantian was just taking a rest in the room and it was absolutely impossible for her to sleep. You little brat, aren't you afraid that I'm sleeping? You come knocking on the door at this time. After rolling her eyes at Su Changshua, Ling Tiantian gave him a big eye roll as soon as she opened the door, and then started to scold him. Hee, sister, didn't I come here because I guessed that you weren't asleep? Su Changshua said embarrassedly. Fortunately, Ling Tiantian did not pinch her face this time, otherwise, he would really think that Ling Tiantian had such a habit. Humph! You little brat, You've had enough of hugging your girlfriend, so you come here to provoke me, a single sister, right? As soon as Su Changshua finished thinking, he felt a pain on his face. It turns out that I can't escape after all. After a bitter smile, Su Changshua whispered to himself, the key is that even though I'm such a handsome guy, you don't want me, right? You little brat, who are you talking about? I thought I spoke very quietly, but Ling Tiantian still heard it. Su Changshua was speechless immediately. Is this person only obedient to the second half of the sentence? Now I know without thinking what I and Lin Jiayin did in the room just now. As his sister, I should have heard it clearly. Damn it, Luo Yunhao, this villa is so big and well built, can't the sound insulation be better? No, how dare I say that about our queen? Su Changshua said very spinelessly. Humph. Come in and sit down. Ling Tiantian made way for Su Changshua to come in. After Su Changshua sat down, he didn't know what to say for a moment. He didn't even know what he was thinking. After spending time with Lin Jiayin, shouldn't he have a good sleep? Why did he come to find Ling Tiantian? This is for you. Just when Su Changshua hadn't found a topic to ease the somewhat awkward atmosphere, Ling Tiantian handed him a black token. What is this? Su Changshua took it and asked with a puzzled look on his face. Okay, why are you pretending with me? Aren't you just thinking about what I told you just now about giving you someone? Although I said I was joking about giving myself to you, this is real. After hearing what Ling Tiantian said, Su Changshua became even more embarrassed. His mind was even more reminiscent of the scene in which fourth sister seduced him. Her curvy figure, her silky skin, and her red lips that were less than 5 millimeters away from him were enough to make his nose bleed. Ah. Oh. Thank you, fourth sister. Su Changshua didn't even ask Ling Tiantian how the black sign became the person she wanted to give to him, and he agreed directly. After asking, he began to look at it carefully. It felt heavy in his hand and it was obvious that it was not made of ordinary material. This is the Queen's token that I specially made. Seeing it is like seeing me. Even if I am not here, as long as you need it, you can mobilize all my subordinates with this token. Although Su Changshua didn't ask, Ling Tiantian still explained it. Su Changshua was speechless. So, did this fourth sister give him the feeling of a gold medal? No matter how you think about it, it looks like the gold medal awarded by the emperor in a costume TV drama. Also, by giving me this token, does she intend to let me hang out with her in the underground world? Su Changshua was about to refuse when he heard Ling Tiantian speak again. I also have a branch in Jiangbei's underground world, and the boss position has been vacant. When you go back, you can take over the branch and help me conquer Jiangbei's underground world. Fuck. This is not giving yourself a gold medal, this is clearly asking you to do hard labor. She also conquered Jiangbei's underground world, by the way. Did the fourth sister think it was as easy as collecting a cart of cabbages? You should know that Jiangbei's underground world is more complicated than Jiangnan's, and more powerful. How can it be conquered just like that? No, this deal is not profitable and we absolutely cannot do it. Sister, well, I still think it's good for you to just stay in the Jiangnan underground world. Why bother to take over such a big business in Jiangbei? Let's not talk about whether we can take it over or not. Even if we take a step back and say we can you handle the Jiangnan and Jiangbei business? Su Changshua said bravely. For some reason, Su Changshua didn't dare to act unruly in front of Ling Tiantian, so he carefully considered what he said. What's Jiangbei? Once you conquer the underground world of Jiangbei, I plan to conquer the underground world of the entire country. This has been my dream for many years. What do you, a little brat, know? Ling Tiantian said with great pride. Su Changshua's face suddenly became dark. How could he be called a little kid? After swallowing his saliva, Su Changshua spoke again. Sister, look at other girls, they just go shopping, buy bags and cosmetics, do SPA and so on, their lives are so abundant and comfortable, aren't you going too far? What do you know? Do you think I'm the same as other women? I have big dreams and ambitions, and the unification of the Jiangnan underground world is just my first step. Ling Tiantian said proudly. Suddenly, Su Changshua's face had more black lines on it. You have to know that the unification of the Jiangnan underground world was also helped by himself. Otherwise, relying on Ling Tiantian alone, I dare not say whether it will be possible to unify it in the future, at least in the near future. However, the underground world of Jiangbei, and even the underground world of the whole country, is full of masters. Even with Ling Tiantian's mediocre skills, she probably can't even withstand a single move from others. How can it be easy to unify the underground world of the whole country? Seeing Ling Tiantian's excitement, Su Changshua didn't want to continue to attack her, otherwise, his face would be the one that would suffer. Seeing Su Changshua's listless appearance, Ling Tiantian suddenly came over and sat on his legs without caring about her image. She leaned against his ear with her red lips and whispered softly, "Xiaoshua, as long as you help me unify the underground world of Jiangbei, I will let you have a massage according to your requirements." Chapter 97, The Misunderstanding Has Deepened. Upon hearing this, Su Changshua immediately felt as if he had been injected with chicken blood. In his mind, he even imagined the scene of Ling Tiantian giving him a massage without clothes on. Unconsciously, he even laughed out loud. Then, "Xiaoshua, do you agree or not?" Ling Tiantian drew circles on Su Changshua's chest with her small hands while speaking in an extremely charming tone. Su Changshua suddenly held Ling Tiantian tightly in his arms, and without thinking twice, he lowered his head and headed towards his destination. However, just as his lips were about to touch the red lips that had seduced him for so long, a slender white finger suddenly appeared. "Not yet?" Ling Tiantian said with a smile. "Then what about later?" Su Changshua was delighted, there was hope. Ling Tiantian jumped off Su Changshua's body with a smile, looked back and smiled, and said, "Wait until you help your sister take down the underground world in Jiangbei, maybe it will be enough, or maybe you will get much more than you thought." Su Changshua was overjoyed, and then he stood up from the sofa, patting his chest and assuring, "Sister, don't worry, it's just the Jiangbei underground world, I will definitely handle it for you." "Humph. You little brat, you looked so embarrassed just now, but now it's just a trivial matter. If I don't give you some sweetness, you will not do anything for me." "Ha?" After saying that, Ling Tiantian came to Su Changshua's side again without knowing when, and her hands pinched his face as expected. Su Changshua was completely numb to this. He understood that other people's handsome faces were used to seduce young girls, but his handsome face was just for his fourth sister to play with. "You must keep the token well. You will need it when you go to the Jiangbei branch. You can go there directly to find the person in charge. Of course, I will also call him in advance to inform him." Ling Tiantian said. "Okay. I promise to complete the task." After Su Changshua said this, he even playfully bowed to Ling Tiantian. Seeing Su Changshua's funny look, Ling Tiantian couldn't help but laugh out loud. Looking at Ling Tiantian's smile, Su Changshua couldn't help but stare at her in a daze. "Okay, let's go back. Take me to meet your girlfriend tomorrow, and then you can pack up and go back," Ling Tiantian said. Su Changshua was speechless immediately. Was his fourth sister trying to chase someone away? "I finally came to Jiangnan, but she didn't even bother to take me to have fun and instead wanted to chase me away. How eager he is to take over the underground world of Jiangbei. Sister, don't you even invite me to have some fun?" Su Changshua asked with a deliberately bitter face. "No." Ling Tiantian answered in the negative without even thinking about it. "Why?" Su Changshua was not convinced. She was clearly a good sister who always protected her brother before. How could she turn against her like this? "If you came to Jiangnan specifically to see me, your sister, I would definitely accompany you for a few days. But your purpose of coming to Jiangnan is not pure, so I can't accompany you. Besides, your purpose of coming to Jiangnan has been achieved, so why are you still staying here?" Ling Tiantian rolled her eyes at Su Changshua and said unhappily. Whenever Ling Tiantian thought about Su Changshua rushing here from Jiangbei for the woman named Lin Jiayin, especially the good things these two people did tonight, she would feel angry for no reason. Forget it, I'll go back. I still have to go back to work like a slave for you, my sister," said Su Changshua. "Oh, by the way, sister, what are you going to do with Luo Yunhao and Chen Feiyang?" Su Changshua had already walked to the door, and turned to Ling Tiantian and said, "I haven't thought about this yet. Based on my years of experience, it is almost impossible for these big guys to truly submit to me. I plan to keep them for now and find a reason to get rid of them later." No matter how stupid Su Changshua was, he could still understand how to deal with it. For a moment, Ling Tiantian, who had been so charming just now, turned back into the queen of the underworld who killed people without blinking an eye. Su Changshua did not make any comment on Ling Tiantian's way of handling the situation. He turned around, sat back on the sofa, and told Ling Tiantian all the grievances between Lin Jiayin and Luo Yunhao. Bang! After listening to this, Ling Tiantian slammed the table hard with one hand, and the solid wood table was actually cracked by her. Su Changshua suddenly felt a tremor. This sister is too much to mess with. She has a really bad temper. I'm going to kill this bastard. After saying this, Ling Tian was about to rush out the door. Sister, wait a moment. Su Changshua rushed out and stopped her. Xiao Shua, get out of my way. It's a waste of air to keep such a despicable and ungrateful beast around. Today I want to enforce justice on the behalf of heaven. After saying that, she was about to rush out again. Sister, I have already promised Jiayin that I will hand Luo Yunhao over to her to deal with, so that she can come to an end of this matter herself. Su Changshua said. Ling Tian was stunned at first, then she said, that's good. The woman who follows you should also cultivate her decisive character. She must not be timid. Such a woman is not suitable for you. After Ling Tian finished speaking, she rubbed her temples and said, okay, Xiao Shua, you can do whatever you want. I'll take a rest first, you go back. Sister, I see you are feeling very uncomfortable. Let me give you a massage so that you can feel more comfortable. Su Changshua said. Go away. Are you planning to take advantage of me again? Ling Tian rolled her eyes at Su Changshua, stood up and pushed him out of the door, then closed the door in front of Su Changshua. Su Changshua looked at the tightly closed door with a helpless expression. After a bitter smile, he said to himself, I really want to give you a massage this time, not the kind that requires you to take off all your clothes. It seems that I have already planted the seed of the devil in my fourth sister's heart. Otherwise, why would she still misunderstand me like this when I really wanted to give her a good massage? Su Changshua had no choice but to go back to his room and open the door. The smell of his and Lin Jiayin's previous lovemaking still lingered in the room. He took off his clothes, got into bed, hugged the beautiful woman with skin as white as snow, and soon fell into a deep sleep. Chapter 98 I Want to Follow Your Sister. Lin Jiayin was actually sleeping very uneasily in a daze. Although he was very tired, he was still uneasy, so he looked very uneasy. Until Su Changshua also entered the bed and lay down beside him, she was like a drifting duckweed that found a harbor, and she nestled directly in Su Changshua's arms. No one knew what time the two of them slept until Lin Jiayin woke up, and when she realized that there was a man lying next to her, she wanted to scream. Because she didn't react for a moment to who this man was? But the aches all over her body reminded her of the extraordinary events of last night, and her confused brain regained some consciousness. Last night she became Su Changshua's woman. Lin Jiayin tilted his body slightly to the side and looked at Su Changshua's sleeping face. She has thick eyebrows, long eyelashes, and big eyes that are particularly bright, especially when she sees that Su Changshua only has eyes for her. She looks even more beautiful. A strong nose, a pretty mouth, especially this mouth. Lin Jiayin felt shy when he thought of how crazy the two of them were last night. Su Changshua's mouth seems to have magic. No matter where he kisses, I feel like I'm being electrocuted. I have never had such a feeling before. It is really beautiful. Lin Jiayin didn't dare to imagine that she actually had such a crazy side. You know, in the past, even if she saw such a plot on TV, she would feel ashamed of such crazy behavior. Su Changshua must be a poison that he cannot extricate himself from. As he was thinking, Lin Jiayin's slender fingers had already gently touched the mouth that fascinated him. However, he didn't expect that as soon as he touched it, Su Changshua's mouth suddenly opened. Ah! Her finger was suddenly sucked and gently bitten, and Lin Jiayin was so scared that she screamed. Let me go! Lin Jiayin saw that he was peeping at someone. Oh no, that's not right, he was touching someone, and was caught in the act. He immediately said in a low voice with a red face. He came to me on his own initiative, yet he dares to be so arrogant. As soon as Su Changshua opened his mouth slightly, Lin Jiayin quickly withdrew his fingers. Su Changshua's speed was even faster. Lin Jiayin had just withdrawn her fingers when he turned over and pressed Lin Jiayin down, and then pressed her arms above her head. Clamp her restless little hands and see how she can make trouble again. When did you wake up? Lin Jiayin asked softly, biting her lip. Damn it, if I had known Su Changshua was awake, I would never have done that. It's so embarrassing. However, Lin Jiayin did not expect how charming her lip-biting action was. When Su Changshua saw it, he immediately felt something. After feeling the changes in Su Changshua, Lin Jiayin didn't know whether he should be happy or not. What makes me happy is that Su Changshua has feelings for me and should like me very much, even though he has never said it. What makes me unhappy is that we just fought for hundreds of rounds last night, and we are not going to fight again this early in the morning. Su Changshua was not such a beast. He naturally remembered that he had important things to do today, so he lowered his head and kissed Lin Jiayin on the lips a few times like a chicken pecking at rice, and then let her go. After Lin Jiayin was let go by Su Changshua, she actually felt a little lost, but she didn't even realize it. Xiao Shua, are you up? If you want to get bored, can't you go back to Jiangbei to get bored? Why do you have to stay at someone else's house to get bored? At this moment, an extremely dissatisfied but very pleasant voice came from outside the door. Su Changshua's face was suddenly filled with black lines. Did his fourth sister really have to say it so bluntly? And there should be other people in the villa besides the three of them. It would be easy for him to say anything, but Lin Jiayin is a girl, doesn't he the fourth sister know how to give her some face? As expected, Su Changshua saw from the corner of his eye that after hearing Ling Tiantian's words, Lin Jiayin shrank back into the quilt. Could it be that the fourth sister is jealous? After Su Changshua realized that he had such an idea, he was suddenly shocked by himself, right? However, if this is really the case, then doesn't it prove that it is only a matter of time before I can conquer the fourth sister? Regardless of whether this was just his own wishful thinking, Su Changshua now regards this as a good thing. I know, fourth sister, we'll be out soon. Su Changshua responded with a smile. Humph. I've left the clothes at the door. I'll wait for you downstairs. Hurry up, my time is precious. Ling Tiantian said impatiently, if Su Changshua returns to Jiangbei a little later, it will delay the schedule of conquering Jiangbei. Clothes? What clothes? After Su Changshua asked, not only did he not hear anyone replying to him, but he heard the sound of someone walking down the stairs. Brother Shua, who is that person outside? After hearing no sound outside the door, Lin Jiayin took his head out of the quilt and asked in a low voice. My fourth sister, Ling Tiantian, was able to find you so quickly this time, thanks to the fact that she brought me here to attack Luo Yunhao. Otherwise, I would not have been able to find you so quickly. Su Changshua told Lin Jiayin roughly what had happened. Lin Jiayin became more and more excited as he listened, and finally asked, Brother Shua, you said your sister is Ling Tiantian, is she the underground queen Ling Tiantian? Yes. How? Do you know each other? Su Changshua asked puzzledly. Lin Jiayin shook his head and said, No, I just heard about her. I have heard a lot about her deeds. I admire her very much. And, let me tell you, she is very famous in Jiangnan. You. Okay, get up and get dressed, we're going downstairs. Su Changshua didn't continue talking about Ling Tiantian, and he didn't know why. Brother Shua, can I ask you a favor? Lin Jiayin suddenly asked. Jiayin, you are my woman, don't ask me if I want you to help me, just tell me directly if you have something to say. After hearing what Su Changshua said, Lin Jiayin suddenly touched her head embarrassedly, as if she had not yet adapted to her role as Su Changshua's woman. I want to follow your fourth sister in the future. Can you help me ask? Chapter 99 Clothes. After hearing what Lin Jiayin said, Su Changshua almost bit his tongue. What did you say? You want to follow my fourth sister in the future? Jiayin, did I hear you correctly? Su Changshua couldn't believe what he heard. He didn't even want to follow his fourth sister into the underworld, but Lin Jiayin actually wanted to join the underworld on his own initiative. There was no way he would agree to anything you said. Especially since Lin Jiayin was his first woman. It was fine that he had never touched a woman before, but now he finally had a woman who satisfied him in every way. How could he be willing to sleep alone from now on? Isn't it great to sleep with a woman in your arms and do whatever you want? Therefore, Su Changshua would definitely not agree. Don't even think about it. Yes. Brother Shua, although I am reluctant to leave you, I cannot pretend that the extermination of our Lin family never happened. Since fourth sister is on this path, and I heard you say that she has become the queen of the entire Jiangnan underground world, if I follow her, I think it will be more convenient for me to investigate this matter. What do you think? After saying this, Lin Jiayin nestled in Su Changshua's arms, looking up and waiting for Su Changshua's answer. God knows what a big decision she made when she said that just now. She had just become Su Changshua's woman. But if Su Changshua agreed, she would have to separate from him in the future, and she would not know when they would meet again. So, she was really reluctant to let go. However, she couldn't just ignore the lives of so many people in the Lin family. Su Changshua also fell into deep thought. If it was any other reason, he could have refused directly. However, the revenge of the Lin family's annihilation was something that not only Lin Jiayin would never forget, but even he would not forget it. Actually, you don't have to follow fourth sister, you can also investigate this matter. Even though he would not forget, Su Changhua still did not want to let Lin Jiayin leave him. But I think the network of connections in the underground world will make it easier for me to investigate this matter. Brother Shua, I promise you that as long as I find the murderer behind the harm to my Lin family, after I have taken revenge, I will definitely come back to your side and stay with you well. Lin Jiayin said. Su Changhua suddenly felt really annoyed. Whether he agreed or not, this matter would become a thorn in his heart. Forget it, let's talk about this later. Fourth sister is still waiting downstairs, let's go over and take a look. Su Changhua said a little irritably. Lin Jiayin knew that this matter could not be rushed, so he no longer forced Su Changhua to agree to his request. He was right. It seemed really impolite to let Brother Shua's fourth sister wait like this. However, is Brother Shua planning to meet his family now? Isn't it too soon? Just as he was about to lift the quilt to get his clothes on the bed, Lin Jiayin suddenly looked bitter again. What's wrong? Su Changhua asked. My clothes? Although Lin Jiayin didn't finish her words, Su Changhua's expression looked unhappy when he followed her gaze. Luo Yunhao, this bastard, how could he have forgotten that the bastard had torn her clothes to pieces last night? There was no way that there was any spare clothes of Lin Jiayin here. What should I do? You can't just go out like this. Suddenly, Su Changhua seemed to remember something and immediately walked towards the door. Yes, he remembered that just now, besides ridiculing him at the door and saying some unpleasant things, the fourth sister seemed to have also said something like clothes were left at the door. Brother Shua, what are you going to do? Lin Jiayin didn't know what Su Changhua was going to do, so he quickly asked. Look, what is this? After Su Changhua opened the door, he saw a bag full of clothes. After picking it up, he turned around and said to Lin Jiayin as if he was presenting a treasure. Is it clothes? Where did it come from? Lin Jiayin asked with surprise. Fourth sister just sent it. In fact, when Su Changhua said this, he couldn't tell what he was feeling. Does his fourth sister have the ability to predict the future? I actually guessed that Lin Jiayin would have no clothes to wear. Could it be that he really heard the sound of himself and Lin Jiayin fighting for 300 rounds last night, and guessed that his clothes would be torn to pieces? Damn, if this is really the case, won't I be so embarrassed in the future? Forget it, no matter what you think, it would be good if Lin Jiayin's clothes problem could be solved now. Lin Jiayin took out the clothes with joy on his face and wanted to put them on, but after taking them out, his little face immediately fell. It turned out to be a menace suit? What the hell? Shouldn't it be worn by yourself? He. Jiayin, don't worry, I'll ask fourth sister what's going on later. After Su Changhua finished speaking, he called Ling Tian. But before he could open his mouth to speak, a very pleasant voice came from the other end of the phone. Xiao Shua, how do you like the clothes? Do they fit? I bought them according to your size. What do you think of them, sister? Sister, I have enough clothes to wear, it's Jiayin who has no clothes to wear. After Su Changhua said this, he always felt that something was wrong. Why was it so awkward? How come she has no clothes to wear? When Luo Yunhao kidnapped her, she was always wearing clothes. Just make do with it. Don't be so particular at special moments. Ling Tian said. No, sister, these clothes are now in pieces, how can I wear them? Looking at the torn clothes on the ground, Su Changhua said helplessly. Come on, Xiao Shua, are you guys having so much fun? If you want to do it, just do it well. Why are you tearing your clothes? Ling Tiantian's mocking voice came again. Su Changhua's face suddenly turned black. Is this something a normal woman should say? Besides, wasn't it him who tore the clothes into pieces? It was that bastard Luo Yunhao. Besides, I didn't know you would tear up a girl's clothes. Even if I knew, I've never seen that girl, let alone know her size. How could I possibly buy her the right clothes? After listening to Ling Tiantian's twisted words, Su Changhua was also drunk. Then, what should we do now? Su Changhua asked for help. He also figured it out. Nothing else matters. What matters most is to solve the current problem as soon as possible. Then I can't do anything about it. You figure it out yourself. After Ling Tian finished speaking, she hung up the phone. Chapter 102 Pronged Approach. What does fourth sister say? Although he could tell from Su Changhua's expression that he would not say anything good, Lin Jiayin still asked. Forget it, just wear it like this for now. Su Changshua rubbed his swollen temples, pointed at the men's suit and said to Lin Jiayin. Although Lin Jiayin didn't know why his fourth sister would send him a set of men's clothes, he knew that there was no other way but to wear this one. She took out her shirt and put it on in front of Su Changshua. Fortunately, her underwear was still intact, otherwise, she would have to go out naked today. I originally wanted to put on the pants as well, but after measuring, the pants were too long and there was no way I could put them on. Fortunately, the shirt was long enough, and after I put it on, it just covered my buttocks. As a result, two snow-white, slender and beautiful legs were exposed to the air. For a moment, Su Changshua was actually a little dazed. You know what, this kind of elusive sexiness seems to be even more attractive. What are you looking at? Hurry up and leave. Looking at Su Changshua's almost obsessed eyes, Lin Jiayin couldn't help but feel a little proud. She glared at Su Changshua and urged him to take her downstairs. After Lin Jiayin's reminder, Su Changshua came to his senses, pulled Lin Jiayin into his arms, and pressed his lips against those tender and tempting red lips. My pair of big hands also started to get restless. I didn't expect that wearing a shirt would be so convenient. After a long time, until Lin Jiayin was a little out of breath, Su Changshua let her go reluctantly. Jiayin, you are so beautiful. Su Changshua said affectionately. This was the first time that Lin Jiayin heard Su Changshua praise her so directly, and Lin Jiayin was naturally very happy. She was breathing heavily, and her proud pair of breasts rose and fell, adding to her charm. Okay, stop talking nonsense, fourth sister is still waiting downstairs. Although Lin Jiayin was reluctant to leave this wonderful world of two people, she couldn't stay here forever because of something important ahead. When he thought of the seductive fourth sister downstairs, Su Changshua became a little more sober. Yes, fourth sister is still down there. My fourth sister had already teased me about the incident in the land of gentlemen, and I couldn't give her another chance. So, he grabbed Lin Jiayin's little hand and walked downstairs. Lin Jiayin followed Su Changshua closely like a young wife. Is this your girlfriend? She's pretty. The two of them had just walked down the stairs. Ling Tiantian raised her head and looked up and down at Lin Jiayin behind Su Changshua, then spoke. Jiayin, this is fourth sister. In fact, even if Su Changshua didn't introduce her, Lin Jiayin knew who this person was. After all, didn't the two of them come down so quickly just to meet his fourth sister? Lin Jiayin was not someone who had not seen the world, so after Su Changshua formally introduced the people to her, she walked out from behind Su Changshua, smiled, and politely called him fourth sister. But when Lin Jiayin raised her head and looked at Ling Tiantian, she was stunned. Oh my god! This woman is so beautiful. Originally, she was already a rare beauty, especially since the woman who made her feel beautiful had never appeared before. However, the moment Lin Jiayin saw Ling Tiantian, her perception was immediately refreshed. With that tall figure and perfect facial proportions, even she, a woman, would envy him. Oh my god, it's really hard to imagine that brother Shua's fourth sister is such a beauty. Please sit down. Ling Tiantian said lightly. Fourth sister, Jiayin said she wants to follow you in the future. Su Changshua went straight to the point. Follow me? But aren't you two the only ones? Ling Tiantian didn't finish her words, but both Su Changshua and Lin Jiayin knew what she had not finished saying. For a moment, both of them felt a little embarrassed, especially Lin Jiayin, whose face was even redder than a monkey's butt. Okay, we're all adults. It's okay for me to be a single guy, but you two are getting embarrassed. Ling Tiantian said with a blank look at the two of them. Tell me, why do you want to follow me? Ling Tiantian continued. So Su Changshua roughly described Lin Jiayin's intention to Ling Tiantian. Ling Tiantian did not directly express her opinion on this matter, but asked Su Changshua, what do you think? I respect Jiayin's opinion. Su Changshua said this reluctantly. Brat, shouldn't you respect my opinion? Ling Tiantian said dissatisfiedly. What? Su Changshua suddenly didn't understand what Ling Tiantian meant. I said I don't agree. If you want to investigate this matter, you don't have to do it in my Jiangnan underground world. Xia Shua, have you forgotten that you returned to Jianbei to help me deal with the affairs of Jiangbei's underground world? You can still investigate this matter then. Ling Tiantian said. In fact, Ling Tiantian didn't want Su Changshua and Lin Jiayin to be together. In fact, she couldn't say why. Anyway, she was unhappy when she saw him making love with Lin Jiayin like he did last night. However, she just refused to admit that she actually had such thoughts. Su Changshua was her younger brother. Although they were not related by blood, they were siblings in name, weren't they? Especially just now, when she heard that Lin Jiayin wanted to follow her, she almost blurted out her agreement. After all, only if this girl follows him, she won't do this or that with Su Changshua, and she will definitely be happy. However, she felt that it was wrong to do so. She should not stop her brother from finding another woman. So, in order to suppress the deepest thoughts in her heart, she refused this matter against her will. She really has it difficult. Su Changshua listened to her advice and thought, yes, why didn't I think of this? Fourth sister is really smart. For a moment, Su Changshua was so happy that he became carried away. Yes, Jiayin, we are going back this time to help fourth sister deal with the affairs of Jiangbei's underground world. So, we can do two things at the same time. What's more, fourth sister can also help with the investigation in Jiangnan. With the underground world in Jiangnan plus the underground world network in Jiangbei, I believe we will be able to get results faster. Su Changshua said happily to Lin Jiayin. In that case, then we don't have to separate, brother Shua, I'm so happy. Lin Jiayin was so happy that she hugged Su Changshua and fell into his arms. Chapter 101 Grand Blueprint. Okay, I'm still here. If you want to hang out, go back to Jiangbei. Ling Tian didn't know what was wrong with her and said coldly. Yes, fourth sister. Lin Jiayin also knew that what she did just now was wrong, so she quickly apologized. Okay, let's deal with Luo Yunhao's problem quickly, and then we'll go back. After Ling Tian said this, she went out and stayed on her own phantom. Brother Shua, your sister doesn't seem to like me. Lin Jiayin said weakly after Ling Tian walked out the door. No, that's just her personality. In order to save you today, she and her brothers fought for a whole day. In addition, she has just unified the underground world of Jiangnan, so there are still many things to deal with. It's normal for her to be anxious. After hearing this, Lin Jiayin immediately felt relieved and became even more grateful to her. However, what Lin Jiayin didn't know was that although Su Changshua said this, he had another idea in his heart. Because from what happened last night, plus what was said just now, he was basically certain that his fourth sister, the arrogant queen of the underworld, Ling Tian, definitely had feelings for him, but she still didn't dare to admit it. Therefore, from this moment on, Su Changshua had secretly made up his mind that sooner or later he would take down the fourth sister, so he would start by helping her conquer the Jiangbei underground world. You know, after conquering the underground world of Jiangbei, Ling Tian has to agree to give him a massage. The scenes imagined in his mind are no longer enough to satisfy Su Changshua, he must put them into action. Let's go! Su Changshua naturally would not let Lin Jiayin know about these thoughts, so after sorting out his thoughts, he took Lin Jiayin's hand to deal with Luo Yunhao's affairs. It only took about 10 minutes to deal with Luo Yunhao, and soon, the two men returned to the car. Has it been dealt with? Ling Tian asked lazily without opening her eyes. It's been handled. Lin Jiayin said. Let's go. Ling Tian did not ask how the two of them dealt with Luo Yunhao. After all, a scum like that would only have one ending. As for what means they used to end him, that was not within her scope of concern. After receiving the instructions, the driver drove the car back to Jinling district. Here are the tickets for both of you, go back after lunch. After working for a whole day and night, Su Changshua finally sat down at the dinner table. However, before the food arrived, 2 plane tickets were brought up first. Is this the rhythm of killing the donkey after it has done its job? Although what he was busy with that night was not Ling Tian's big deal, it was still his big deal, okay? He finally has a woman. Sister, are you chasing us away? Su Changshua asked with a bitter face. Isn't it so obvious? Ling Tian said with a smile. Okay. Su Changshua knew that he would never get any benefit from Ling Tian. The food arrived quickly, with a combination of meat and vegetables, and a balanced nutrition. The three of them were indeed hungry, and soon the meal ended in silence. I'm afraid this will become an eternal memory for these 3 people. No one spoke, everyone had only one goal, which was to eat. I have already arranged a car to the airport. I also have to deal with several new districts, so I won't send you 2 off. Ling Tian said. Good. By the way, Ling Tian's work efficiency is really amazing. I spend most of my time with Ling Tian, but she has arranged everything without me noticing. For this point, Su Changshua really has to admit defeat. Soon, Su Changshua and Lin Jiayin arrived at the airport. They looked back at Jiangnan outside the airport. Both of them had different feelings. When I came, I was alone, but when I left, I became two people, and they were two people with a confirmed relationship. Thinking that there were more things waiting for him in Jiangbei, Su Changshua did not feel any discomfort in his heart. Instead, he had a stronger fighting spirit. Perhaps, this underground world of Jiangnan was not only Ling Tiantian's first step, but also seemed to be Su Changshua's first step. When Su Changshua recalled his time in Jiangnan, his heart was filled with gratitude. Because here, he has the first woman in his life. In the future, he will have a second and third woman, but the meaning of the first one will always be different, because all his future achievements will be inseparable from the help of this woman. It was also here that he realized the importance of power, so it was also from here that he began his grand blueprint. Brother Shua, what are your plans after you go back? Lin Jiayin asked on the plane. I haven't thought about it yet. Let's go back and settle our little home first, and then think carefully about our future plans. What do you think? Su Changshua said. Brother, are you sure that's a small home? Thinking of the villa in the lake, Lin Jiayin couldn't help but be amazed. She had never thought that there was such a beautiful place in the world. Thinking about how she had been living in a state of homelessness, displacement and homelessness before, only half a month had passed, and now she not only had a handsome boyfriend, but also had such a beautiful place to be a home. For a moment, Lin Jiayin even suspected that she was dreaming. Of course, we will have a bigger home in the future. Although the current home is already very good, he is not satisfied with it. His goal is to have a bigger home, where besides Lin Jiayin, there should be other women, such as Luoyu, Xiaomu, the sexy little wild cat Ling Tiantian, and... Thinking of this, Su Changshua couldn't help but be shocked by himself. Why were all the women he fantasized about his goddess sisters? If they knew that he was thinking about them like this, he wondered if they would beat him up collectively. Yes, Brother Shua, no matter what your wish is, I will definitely help you realize it, and I will never leave you. After Lin Jiayin finished speaking, she leaned on Su Changshua's shoulder with a satisfied look on her face. However, even Lin Jiayin did not expect that she would really follow this path in the future, and she actually helped Su Changshua to accomplish many things in the future, including the arrival of those goddesses. Chapter 102 Sweetheart Group. After returning to the villa on the lake, Su Changshua did not help Lin Jiayin tidy up their beloved nest. After all the facilities here were complete and there was nothing to tidy up. After closing the door, Su Changshua hugged Lin Jiayin and kissed her madly, from the living room to the bedroom, from the bedroom to the corridor, and finally to the bathroom. Lin Jiayin was exhausted. She never thought that Su Changshua would have such strong energy. Last night and today, she had already lost count of how many times he had done it. In short, she just cooperated with Su Changshua. Although she also wanted to rest, she could not refuse Su Changshua. So, we can only cooperate. Su Changshua carefully placed Lin Jiayin, who had no strength left, on the bed. If he wasn't afraid of hurting her, he really wouldn't have let her go. To be honest, it tastes really wonderful. Before he had never had a woman, Su Changshua didn't feel anything. But now, he is like a flood that has been opened and there is no way to stop it. If his body had not felt any discomfort or abnormality, Su Changshua would really be afraid that he would die from exhaustion due to overexertion. Lin Jiayin fell on the bed and fell into a deep sleep, while Su Changshua still looked full of energy. Looking at Lin Jiayin's sleeping face on the bed, Su Changshua lowered his head and left a kiss on her forehead, then gently closed the door and walked out. He came to a balcony, which was a relatively good place discovered by Su Changshua. Opposite it was all lake, and there was no mountain road. The rooms in the villa could not see here. It was definitely a good place for cultivation. In fact, it's not that he needs to avoid Lin Jiayin when practicing. In his opinion, he just needs an environment where he won't be disturbed by anyone. Su Changshua struck a rather strange posture, closed his eyes, and absorbed the spiritual energy of heaven and earth to his heart's content. At this time, the dragon shape on Su Changshua's arm also appeared faintly, but it was definitely invisible to the naked eye. Strands of spiritual energy that are invisible to the naked eye entered his dantian through his meridians. After entering his body, they were immediately converted into true qi. After running for a whole cycle, Su Changshua stopped. Even though he didn't feel that the internal qi in his body had increased much, it had still increased, right? As the saying goes, no matter how thin a fly's legs are, they are still meat. Although it is only a little bit more, he still understands the principle of little by little adding up to a lot. Moreover, he firmly believed that one day he would be able to gather these bits of true energy into a vast ocean. Moreover, after fighting with the old man named Jin Ding in Jiangnan last time, he understood even more clearly that in a real showdown, even a little bit of true energy can directly determine the outcome. After absorbing the spiritual energy, Su Changshua went straight back and hugged the beauty to sleep. Now he didn't want anything else but to quickly improve his strength. Because he did not forget the task assigned to him by his fourth sister, and he did not simply think that this task was easy to complete, even if he said it was as easy as that in front of Ling Tiantian. You know, the territory of Jiangbei is much larger than that of Jiangnan, so the forces in the underground world are naturally more numerous. As for how many factions it is divided into, he naturally doesn't know, but Su Changshua would never dare to underestimate their strength. In a small place like Jiangnan, there can be a person like Jin Ding who practices cultivation. Although his strength is not as good as his, does this also represent that in the underground world of Jiangbei, not only is there a 99% chance that there will be people practicing cultivation, but their strength will definitely be higher than that of Jin Ding? Therefore, before he really takes over Ling Tiantian's power in Jiangbei, the first thing he has to do is to quickly improve his own strength. As the saying goes, sharpening the knife does not delay the chopping of wood, isn't it? Moreover, Su Changshua also thought about it. Since Ling Tiantian has been powerful in the Jiangbei underground world for some time, now that Ling Tiantian has parachuted in as a boss, he wondered whether the brothers in the gang would be convinced. So, no matter from which aspect, you must never take it lightly. However, things often don't go as one expects. Just when Su Changshua was planning not to contact Ling Tiantian's underground forces in the north for a while, they called him. You hurt me and laughed it off. You loved greedily while I loved cowardly. Tears flowed, and memories are unnecessary. I can only blame myself for all the mistakes. Taking the phone and taking a look at the incoming call reminder, Su Changshua couldn't help but raise a beautiful arc at the corner of his mouth. It seems that he has thought too much. He hasn't even gone to find them yet, but they called him on their own initiative. It seems that they can't wait to have a boss take charge. Yes, the call was from Ling Tiantian's subordinate in the Jiangbei underground world, Yang Guangwei. Su Changshua picked up the phone and heard a magnetic voice from the other end. Mr. Su, I have received the Queen's notice. I saw that you didn't come here right away, so I wanted to ask you when you have time to come over. He spoke respectfully and politely, and no matter how you listened to him, you couldn't tell that the other party would be unhappy about the sudden influx of a big boss. Su Changshua couldn't help but secretly curse himself for judging others by his own standards, so he quickly said, tomorrow morning, send me the address and I'll go there myself. Okay, Mr. Su, we'll be waiting for your visit. After saying that, Yang Guangming hung up the phone. After a while, Su Changshua received a text message on his mobile phone, which showed the headquarters address of Sweetheart Group. Speaking of which, Su Changshua really still can't accept the name Ling Tiantian. How can a girl with a sweet name and appearance have such a domineering and wild side? Moreover, look at the name of this Jiangbei Force Sweetheart Group. People who don't know it would think that it is a store that specializes in selling desserts. It is estimated that no matter how hard you try, you can't imagine that this is a gang. Jiangbei, Sweetheart Group Headquarters. To get back to the point, the Sweetheart Group is not a dessert shop, but a diversified company that integrates real estate development, bond investment, and large-scale entertainment venues. Chapter 103, A Show of Power. Of course, this is just the superficial identity of the Sweetheart Group. Its true identity is of course the branch established by Ling Tiantian in the Jiangbei underground world. At this time, the spacious conference room was full of people sitting around the conference table. Although these people all look like they are dressed in suits and ties, and look even more respectable, at first glance, you can still see the fierce bandit aura in them. Right in front of the conference table, where the main seat was, sat a middle-aged man wearing glasses and looking gentle. Yes, he was the man who had just called Su Changshua Yang Guangwei. He has been managing this branch for the past 2 years that Ling Tiantian has been away. Although Ling Tiantian did not issue any formal document to appoint him as the boss of this branch, dozens of cadres and many younger brothers in the Jiangbei branch have already acquiesced. Seeing Yang Guangwei hung up the phone, a tall and thin man sitting on Yang Guangwei's left started talking. Brother Wei, are you really going to give up your position to that brat who came out of nowhere? Mouse, I've told you so many times, call me Brother Yang. Brother Yang, this Viagra sounds like something, don't you know what it is? Although I usually use Viagra when I play with women, it doesn't feel right to be called Viagra in public. Seeing Yang Guangwei rubbing his temple with a headache, the man named Haozi immediately realized that he was wrong. In fact, Yang Guangwei had set this rule a long time ago, but some people with poor brains always call it wrong, and he is helpless about it. However, in the past, if someone mistakenly called Brother Yang Brother Wei, whether intentionally or unintentionally, everyone else would definitely laugh. However, today, no one laughed. The reason for this was the phone call from Her Majesty the Queen. Yang Weiguang took a sip of the wolfberry tea in the thermos cup and said slowly, "Even if I don't want to, what can I do? Brother Yang, this position of the boss can only be yours, no one else can even think about it." A burly man with a scar on his face said angrily. "That's right. Of all people, we only recognize you as the boss. You have been in charge of this place for 2 years and have made so many contributions and hard work. The Queen wants you to give up your position with just one phone call. We are not convinced." "That's right, Her Majesty the Queen is too disrespectful to you." Another man with a horse-like face and a side-parted hair also echoed the sentiment. "What Lao Ma said is right. Apart from you, no one else can think of becoming our boss. If it weren't for if it weren't for you, Brother Yang, we would have been wiped out by the Tiger Head gang long ago. How could we have such a great situation now?" "That's right, Brother Yang, I, Scarhead, am making this clear. If that new guy dares to come here without knowing whether to live or die, you don't have to do anything. I will make him feel my power and let him know that there are some things he can't just dream of." Chen Xiuhao then slammed the table and said indignantly, "Yes, we only recognize you, Brother Yang, and everyone else is bullshitting. That's right, it's wishful thinking. Brother Yang, you led us to build this kingdom with great effort, but you just give it away like this. Brother Yang, you can swallow it, but we brothers can't. That's right, Brother Yang, you just need to watch over him. When that kid comes tomorrow, just leave him to us. We promise to beat him so hard that his parents won't recognize him." Listening to his brothers talking, Yang Weiguang was also overwhelmed, but after thinking about it, he said worriedly, "But, if we are disrespectful to him, what should we do if the Queen blames us? Brother Yang, you just need to rest assured. After we kill him, we will report to the Queen that an accident occurred during the fight with the Tundi gang. Naturally, the Queen will have nothing to say." Yes, this is a good idea. Yes, let's do it this way. When the time comes, all of us brothers will say that an accident happened during the fight with the Tundi gang. The Queen will never know what happened." Dozens of cadres spoke at once and offered suggestions, but no one noticed the gleam of light that flashed in Yang Guangwei's eyes. This is exactly the attitude he wants from everyone. It would be even better if Su Changshua could be dealt with smoothly. Even if he couldn't solve the problem and something unexpected happened, he could explain the current situation. After all the ideas came from everyone and had nothing to do with him. Although he didn't want to hand over this position from the bottom of his heart, there were some things that could only be said by his brothers and not by him. Since everyone supports me so much, let's give him a warning tomorrow when he comes to the headquarters, so that he knows that the position of the boss is not something that everyone can hold. It's a pity that Su Changshua in the villa on the lake is still immersed in the gentle country and has no idea of the problems he is about to face. The next morning, Su Changshua drove his Xiaoli to the sweetheart group. Lin Jiayin is still sleeping and resting at home. Who made her find a boyfriend who never feels full? I had just recovered a little bit of my strength, but he dragged me to do that again, making me unable to get out of bed again. Half an hour later, Su Changshua arrived at the most prosperous area of the city according to the address sent by Yang Guangwei. After he parked the car and arrived under a building, he looked up at the building. My fourth sister is really good at finding places. He took out his cell phone from his pocket, called Yang Guangwei, and said, "I'm here." "Which floor are you on?" "Top floor, do you need me to pick you up?" Yang Guangwei's voice came from the other end of the phone. "No." Su Changshua walked into the building. Just as he was about to enter the elevator, he found a under maintenance sign on the elevator door. I looked around, but there was no one in sight. Su Changshua felt vaguely uneasy. Could this be intentional? But then he shook his head and thought it was impossible. After all, when he was in Jiangnan, he had seen how well his fourth sister managed her subordinates, so he intuitively thought that he was just too unlucky. Forget it, I'll just climb the stairs myself. Su Changshua resigned himself to walking towards the stairwell, took a deep breath, and began his journey up the stairs. Chapter 10 For the speed of the elevator. Brother Yang, I promise, when he climbs up, he will be as tired as a dead dog. Then I wonder how he will have the nerve to be the boss. Scarface said to Yang Guangwei. Yang Guangwei was just about to praise him when he saw a younger brother rushing into the meeting room from outside. Viagra, Viagra. The person at the door kicked the newcomer and shouted angrily, "Don't you have a good memory? I told you to call me Brother Yang, Brother Yang." The little brother also looked aggrieved. We were used to joking around in private, always calling out Viagra or Viagra. Didn't he call out the wrong name in excitement? Okay, just tell me what's going on. Yang Guangwei knew that the situation was urgent, so he didn't want to pursue whether the man called him Brother Yang or Brother Wei. Brother Yang, that man has gone upstairs and will be in the meeting room soon. Although I was grateful to Yang Guangwei for not pursuing the matter, I still swallowed my words of gratitude and quickly explained the situation. What did you say? Who did you say has gone upstairs? Yang Guangwei asked in surprise. Although he already had an idea in his mind about who this young man was talking about, he still couldn't believe it and asked. That's the boss that Her Majesty the Queen parachuted in, said the younger brother. How is this possible? I have tampered with the elevator. There is absolutely no way he could have taken the elevator up. How could it have been so fast? That's right. You know, this is the 30th floor, not the 3rd floor. How could he get up here so quickly? Impossible, Daozi, are you seeing things? That's right, this kind of thing is not something to joke about. Everyone was talking at once, but no one was willing to believe what he said. For a moment, the little brother named Daozi was extremely anxious. I really didn't see it wrongly. Ma Zi is leading them this way. Am I not here to report the news? Everyone looked at each other immediately. In fact, the people in charge of reception had already seen the photos sent by Her Majesty the Queen, so the possibility of Daozi identifying the wrong person was basically very small. So that person really has come up, right? This is the 30th floor, so the normal speed of taking the elevator should be about this speed. However, he has trained himself to be as fast as a person taking the elevator by using the speed of climbing stairs. At this moment, 2 men in suits each pushed open a door and completely opened the door of the conference room. Su Changshua didn't bother to be polite with them and just walked in. The conference room looked very large and spacious. Judging from the visual, it was about 100 square meters. There was a conference table in the middle. Dozens of men in suits were sitting around the table. When they saw the door of the conference room was opened and someone walked in, they all looked over here. Originally, everyone was a little afraid of the man who climbed up the stairs so quickly. However, when they saw that he was just a young man in his 20s who would not look unusual if he fell into a crowd, different expressions appeared on everyone's face. Although the expressions are different, the meanings expressed are almost the same. Contempt, playfulness, disdain. Could this be the boss that the Queen found for them? Are you sure you're not kidding them? Just look at his tiny arms and legs. Let alone hitting anyone, he looks like the kind of person who would fall to the ground if touched. But don't say that this person is useless. At least he looks handsome. Well, he looks very handsome. At least he is much more handsome than all the male stars they have seen. If they thought about it this way, then all of them could basically figure it out. The reason why this person was parachuted in to be the boss of the northern branch was probably because of his handsome face. Yes, this person is most likely the Queen-esque kept gigolo. It seems that in this society, not only women can use their bodies to get ahead, but men can do the same. All the leaders looked at each other with this thought in mind and said, I see. Su Changshua saw that these people were staring at him, but no one stood up to greet him. What's more important was that the expressions on each of their faces were constantly changing. Moreover, it can be seen from their expressions that none of these middle-aged men take me seriously. The corners of his mouth rose slightly. So, whether the elevator suddenly broke down or the current situation was just a warning to himself? It seems that I have overestimated my fourth sister. It turns out that none of her subordinates are so obedient. Or maybe it's because the emperor is far away and the sky is high here, so they dare to ignore their fourth sister. Oh. It's really not a good job. It seems that after I have unified the northern underground world for my fourth sister, I will have to collect more interest from her. Su Changshua didn't know how to start his conversation at this moment, when he heard a bang and the door of the conference room closed. The atmosphere in the entire conference room became even more dull and depressing as the door closed. What? Does this mean you welcome me or not? Su Changshua smiled and took the initiative to speak. After all, everyone is here, and if you don't say anything and I don't say anything, this matter can't be resolved, right? When Yang Guangwei saw Su Changshua speaking, he also stood up and said with a smile, look at what Mr. Su is saying. You are sent by our most honorable queen, how can we not welcome you? So what is this? Su Changshua pointed at everyone and asked. No one said anything. I almost misunderstood you all? No, how could that be? We are all just very confused. Yang Guangwei said with a wry smile. Oh? Tell me, what are you confused about? Su Changshua asked. It's really unfortunate. This elevator usually works fine. I don't know why it suddenly broke down today. But, Mr. Su, you still came up so quickly. We just didn't expect it. So, everyone is still in shock. Please don't be so polite, Mr. Su, said Yang Guangwei. Chapter 105, Little White Face. Su Changshua smiled and said, "Ha, that's really a coincidence. I guess this elevator doesn't match my values." Ha, I really didn't expect Mr. Su to be such a humorous person. It seems that heroes are born young. Yang Guangwei said with a smile. Brother Wei, since Mr. Su was chosen by the Queen and sent here to be the boss of our Jiangbei branch, he must be extraordinary. In the future, no matter what we have, we can always consult Mr. Su. After Yang Guangwei finished speaking, Haozi also started to speak. However, just as he finished speaking, Yang Guangwei glared at him fiercely. It was not until Yang Guangwei glared at him that the rat realized that he seemed to have said the wrong thing again. Speaking of which, Yang Guangwei really wants to slap this rat now. This rat will never learn his lesson. However, Yang Guangwei knew that things had their priorities, so he made a note of this matter for Haozi. Viagra, ha 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 ha. When Su Changshua heard the word Viagra, he couldn't help but laughed out loud. Ahem. I'm sorry, I'm new here and I don't know the rules here. I need to learn more from everyone here. Humph. Since you said so, then we don't have to be the bad guys. Since you said you want to learn more from our brother Yang, then please call the Queen and tell her that you are not qualified for the position of the boss of the Jiangbei branch. The scarred man seized the opportunity and spoke out what everyone was thinking. Brother Scar is right. What we need here is a boss who can lead us to seize territory and make a fortune, not an embroidered pillow with only a good appearance. That's right. Don't be so naive. Don't think that just because the Queen has appointed you as our leader, we will recognize you as our leader, right? Humph. Although we don't know what tricks you used to coax the Queen into giving you the status of the boss, I want to tell you that if you want to be the boss here, I, Li Lao will be the first one to disagree. That's right. Brother Yang has been busy with everything for the past 2 years, so all of us only recognize Brother Yang. So, for the sake of our reputation, you, little white face, should go back to where you came from. By the way, tell Her Majesty the Queen that you are not capable of carrying such a heavy burden. It's better for Brother Yan to be the boss here. Many cadres were talking one after another. Although their words were not exactly the same, Su Changshua understood the central idea clearly, which was that Su Changshua wanted to be the boss of the Jiangbei branch, and no one here would agree to it. Because each of them already has a candidate for the boss in their hearts, and that is Yang Weiguang. From beginning to end, Su Changshua just listened quietly. Even from the moment he came in, no one asked him to sit down, and this did not make him angry. Because Su Changshua knew that these people had followed the fourth sister from the very beginning. The reason why the fourth sister's underground world could have a branch in Jiangbei was that everyone here had made an indispensable contribution, so he couldn't be angry. In addition, these people's reactions were so intense, which could only mean one thing, that is, Yang Guangwei might really be capable, so he has established such a high prestige among them. After listening so much, Su Changshua became a little impatient when he saw that these people had no intention of stopping, so he simply walked to the back of the conference table, pulled out an empty chair, and sat down. Moreover, he leaned back in front of everyone and put his feet directly on the conference table. In Su Changshua's own words, he really deserves a beating. As expected, everyone looked at him in disbelief. They had never expected that this kid would be so arrogant. They originally thought that he would back down under the verbal attacks of everyone. Now look what happened. Not only did he not back down, but he even put on such an arrogant attitude. Could it be that this guy really thinks he has become the big boss here? However, Su Chanshua didn't pay any attention to the expressions of the people present. He took out a cigarette from his pocket and lit it up with an arrogant look. After taking a puff, he leisurely blew out a perfect smoke ring. After completing this series of actions, Su Chanshua looked at young Guangwei, who was sitting opposite him, with a smile on his face. Brother Yang, they have expressed their opinions. Now you can tell me what you think. You are not going to deny my identity as an airborne person like them, right? Yang Guangwei never expected that Su Chanshua would play against the rules. Not only was he not scared off by his brothers, but he even asked him such a direct question. Mr. Su, how should I put it? Logically speaking, you were appointed by the queen herself, so we shouldn't object. However, you are new here and you may not understand the situation in Jiangbei. You should know that the position of the boss is definitely not easy to be. If you can't convince all the brothers and wives, then even if the queen and I use our power to force them to recognize you as the boss, there will definitely be problems over time. After a moment of silence, Yang Guangwei finally came up with a reason that sounded relatively reasonable. In fact, what he said was not wrong. Even if these words reached the ears of the queen, there would be absolutely no fault to be found. But before Yang Guangwei could feel even a little delighted, he heard a clang and a black object appeared on the conference table. Looking closely, it turned out to be a black token. I looked up in surprise and saw Su Changshua's smiling face, and I knew that it was he who threw it. Then take another look at this. How about it? Is it useful? Su Changshua smiled and pointed to the black token on the table. It turned out to be the Queen's order. For a moment, the eyes of all the cadres in the conference room were wide open, and everyone understood the significance of this black token. Meeting the Queen's order is like meeting the Queen, and this Queen's order can mobilize the subordinates in any territory under the Queen. They never thought that the Queen would give such a valuable thing to this kid. Everyone is certain that this guy is definitely the Queen's kept gigolo. Chapter 106, It's All Garbage. I'm afraid even Su Changshua didn't expect that after he showed the Queen's order, everyone didn't think that the Queen recognized his strength, but actually believed that he was the Queen's kept gigolo. When Yang Guangwei saw the Black Queen's order, his eyes widened and the desire in his eyes was clearly exposed. This is the symbol of power. Humph. Brat, don't think you can command us just because you have the Queen's order. Let me tell you clearly, if you don't show your true abilities today, forget about the Queen's order. Even if the Queen herself comes, we will never recognize you as our boss. The man with a horse-like face was the first to recover from his shock and objected. Su Changshua glanced at him calmly and asked, "What's your name?" Humph. I won't change my name, the mixed Tai Chi Bagua Gate Horse Treasure Basin is me. When Su Changshua heard this, he became excited. Hybrid Tai Chi Bagua sect, the name sounds very impressive. It seems that he is also a fellow practitioner. It seems that the Jiangbei branch is really full of hidden talents. This is the name, a little funny. Ma Bao Pen, does this mean that the family is missing a treasure bowl? If you don't have a real treasure bowl, just give birth to a child and call him a treasure bowl. Ahem, back to the topic, he remembered the name Ma Bao Pen. He had been the first to get involved again and again, so he might as well start with him. After all, there is a saying that goes, the first bird to stick its head out gets shot. We should live up to this saying that has been passed down since ancient times, right? Su Changshua smiled, then slowly put his foot down, then looked at Ma Baopen and said, "Since you are not convinced, why don't I give you a chance? If you beat me, I don't want the position of the boss." When everyone heard this, they were immediately delighted. Although Ma Baopen was not the most powerful one among all, he was also ranked in the upper middle level. What was particularly worth mentioning was that he had a unique skill: 3 consecutive lightning strikes. Now it seems that he has achieved great success and has gained some fame in the Jiangbei underground world. This pretty boy with skinny arms and legs actually dared to challenge Ma Baopen without knowing his own life. He really doesn't know how to write the word death. Ma Baopen didn't expect things to turn out like this. Isn't this kid asking for death? Afterwards, he felt even more ecstatic. His favorite thing to do was to show off in front of everyone, attract eyeballs, and seek attention. Otherwise, he would not have been the first to speak in front of everyone so many times. With a tang sound, Ma Baopen stood up, left his seat and came to Su Changshua's side, and said to Su Changshua, "You, don't say that I bully you. We should stop at the right time and decide the winner. There is no need to hurt the harmony. Otherwise, I will have a hard time explaining to Her Majesty the Queen." Su Changshua took another puff of his cigarette and said with a smile, "That's not necessary, just let go and do your best." "What do you mean?" Ma Baopen suddenly didn't understand. He just said that for his life. Could it be that this guy was crazy? He couldn't hear it? "Because I'm afraid I'll beat you so badly that even your parents won't be able to recognize you." "You're fucking bullshit." Ma Baopen immediately became angry when he heard this. After a loud shout, he moved and rushed to Su Changshua at lightning speed. When he was less than 1 meter away from Su Changshua, he suddenly attacked. He tilted his body slightly to the side, swung his right hand forward, and directly launched the first of the 3-hit lightning combo. I have to say that his unique skill is really good. His moves are as fast as lightning and extremely fast. In addition, he was humiliated by Su Changshua just now, so he is angry and his strength is greater than usual. At this moment, even the air made a crackling sound with his attack. Everyone was concentrating and waiting for Ma Baopen to give Su Changshua a perfect blow. They had even imagined the scene of Su Changshua being blown away. Because Ma Baopen had already taken action, but Su Changshua was still sitting there motionless. Seeing that Ma Baopen's attack was about to strike, Su Changshua calmly raised his foot and kicked directly at it. Seeing this, Ma Baopen immediately sneered. In his eyes, Su Changshua's kick could not pose any threat to him at all. It was just a complete humiliation to himself. When I think that after this blow, there will be a second blow, and then a final blow, and after 3 blows, I'm afraid this kid will be beaten so hard that his parents won't recognize him, right? Su Changshua's seemingly slow kick was actually surprisingly fast. By the time Ma Baopen reacted, Su Changshua's foot had already hit him in the face. So, the Ma Baopen weighing nearly 200 kilograms was kicked away by someone, as easily as he would kick a bottle away casually. Bump! Ma Baopen was kicked directly onto the conference table. The water cups and ashtrays on the table fell and slid one by one. He looked extremely embarrassed. One of the cups even slid directly in front of Yang Guangwei before slowly stopping. Looking at Ma Baopen on the ground, he had fainted. What was even more ridiculous was that there was an extremely clear shoe print on his face. Yang Guangwei first glanced at the cup that was in front of him, and then glanced at Ma Baopen who had fainted in front of him. His expression was extremely ugly. How could he not see that Su Changshua did it on purpose, and his purpose was naturally the same as his, to give him a warning? Now, instead of giving the other party a warning, I was given a warning by the other party. It was really a slap in the face, and a slap that really hit me hard. Ha, so arrogant, I thought you were so powerful, but after all this time, you're no different from trash. Su Changshua took another slow puff of his cigarette, then glanced at the people around him and said with a smile, "Don't get me wrong, I'm not just talking about Ma Baopen." What? Everyone had just recovered from their shock when they heard these words. For a moment, they were unable to react to what he meant. After seeing everyone's puzzled expressions, Su Changshua explained very considerately, "What I mean is that all of you here are garbage, all of you." Chapter 107. Let us go together. Su Changshua's tone, full of sarcasm and disdain, completely angered everyone present. With a bang, the scarred man slammed the table hard, stood up, and shouted, "Fuck you, you little brat, say what you said, if you have the guts, say it again." Oh, you haven't heard enough of it once, so I'll help you one more time. It just so happens that everyone here has listened carefully, so you don't have to ask me to say it again one by one. After finishing speaking, Su Changshua looked at everyone with contempt, and said word by word, "All of you sitting here are garbage." Everyone's faces darkened. They never expected Su Changshua to be so arrogant. However, Su Changshua's arrogance was far from over. Before they could react, Su Changshua spoke again. "Forget it, don't accuse me of bullying you, just come at me together, so as not to waste my time." As soon as Su Changshua said this, the whole place suddenly fell silent. Even the scarred man who had just yelled at Su Changshua stopped talking, because his eyes were wide open due to excessive surprise. Is this kid crazy? He just defeated Ma Baopen, but he is already so arrogant? They actually asked all the people present to attack together. This is too outrageous. Not to mention this young man who had just arrived, even a certain big brother in the Jiangbei branch probably wouldn't dare to say such crazy words in front of them. Although none of the cadres present had cultivated true qi, each one of them could basically be said to be a top-notch expert who could stand on his own. Moreover, most of them have been struggling in the Jiangbei underground world for many years. It can be said that the reason they have their current position is that they have fought hard bit by bit. Among these people, the top 3 who deserve special mention are Qin Xiaohao, Scarface, and Li Lauer. These 3 used to be members of the sect and are even more powerful. Back then, there was a legendary story about the 3 of them defeating 20 or 30 strong men each. Speaking of these 3 people, we need to mention Yang Guangwei. Don't be fooled by Yang Guangwei's gentle appearance with glasses, he is the most powerful one among all. He usually looks like a scholar, but when he fights, he is willing to risk his life. I remember that when he was fighting with other gangs, he once chased 20 or 30 people and hacked them for 3 streets. This is also a very important reason why everyone admires him. That is cruel. Moreover, Yang Guangwei is not only cruel to his own people, but even more cruel to his enemies. Of course, these alone are far from enough. There is another more important reason why Yang Guangwei can convince everyone. That is, after all these years of unremitting efforts, he finally cultivated a trace of true energy, so his strength has greatly increased. Therefore, this is a very important reason why his prestige only increases and does not decrease. However, Su Changshua now actually made such outrageous remarks that he wanted all of them to attack together. This was really intolerable. Could it be that he really thought that defeating Ma Baopan would make him invincible? Joke. After hearing Su Changshua's words, everyone present was very angry in their hearts, but this time they did not act rashly. Instead, they all looked at Yang Guangwei, wanting to see what he meant. Yang Guangwei slowly took off his glasses and put them in his shirt pocket. He slowly stood up from his seat with a smile on his face that no one could understand. Mr. Su, you were not joking just now, right? You have to know that if we attack together, and someone accidentally hurts you, you will go to the queen to complain, then we will be very wronged. Su Changshua still slowly spit out an eye circle, and then flicked his finger gorgeously to flick the cigarette butt away. Don't worry, it's you who should not complain. After saying that, Su Changshua stood up, looking down upon the entire audience, his aura suddenly rising. Because you rubbish wanna hurt me, hee, it's just wishful thinking. Arrogant. Absolutely arrogant. At this moment, Su Changshua's arrogance and strength that was ingrained in his bones were fully revealed. And it is displayed vividly. Originally, I didn't want to become the boss here in this way, but since they want to see my strength so much, I will just do as they wish. Court death. Scarface was already furious, and Su Changshua's words were like adding fuel to the fire. He had a quick temper to begin with, and now Su Changshua was calling him rubbish left and right, and he could no longer bear it. So, Scarface could no longer bear it. He roared like a mad beast, raised his fist as big as a casserole, and smashed it hard at Su Changshua. At the same time, Li Laoer also moved. He stepped lightly with his feet, and the floor beneath his feet cracked into several cracks. He turned his back to the side, concentrated all his strength on his shoulders, and rushed towards Su Changshua quickly. As for Qin Xiaohao, who was ranked first, he jumped up suddenly like a nimble monkey, kicking his legs continuously. His unique skill, the shadowless kick, was whistling towards Su Changshua's chest like a gust of wind. The top three masters used all their strength in their first attack. Since that brat dared to say such words, wouldn't they be being too unfair to themselves if they didn't cripple him? Not only the top three masters, but everyone else also attacked Su Changshua to the best of their ability. For a moment, the huge conference room became a battlefield where they fought to the death. There were constant shouts and scolding. Of course, there was only one person who did not move, and that was Yang Guangwei. He imitated Su Changshua, slowly lit a cigarette, and sat down again. The anger on his face turned into calmness. Since this kid is so arrogant, wouldn't it be a great loss of face if he didn't teach him a lesson? If he is disabled, then so be it. The worst that can happen is that I have to pay some medical expenses and get scolded by the queen. Chapter 108, Defeat the enemy with one move. Facing the collective attack from so many people, Su Changshua did not show any nervousness on his face. Instead, he was still smiling. It seems that this smile has become Su Changshua's iconic smile. Yang Guangwei was also slightly stunned when he saw it. Could it be that this kid really had some skills? But, so what? Facing the attack of so many people, it would be strange if he was not knocked down. He wanted to see how long Su Changshua could keep laughing. Looking at the other side, the scar-faced man's fist was about to hit Su Changshua's face, but who knew that Su Changshua seemed to have foreseen it, and he slightly tilted his body and dodged the punch. Then, with lightning speed, he took advantage of the situation and directly pressed down the scarred man's head and slammed it hard on the edge of the conference table. Bang! With a dull thud, Scarface's head hit the conference table heavily. For a moment, wood chips flew everywhere, and Scarface's head was surrounded by stars. After Su Changshua let him go, he immediately hugged his head and burst into tears. It hurt so much. At this moment, Li Laoer's attack had also arrived. Su Changshua did not panic. After a slight smile, he also imitated him, shook his shoulders slightly, and rushed towards Li Laoer. Crack! A chilling sound of broken bones was heard, and Li Laoer's shoulder was broken just like that. Not only that, he was knocked several meters away by Su Changshua's seemingly powerless attack. During the collision, Li Laoer looked at Su Changshua in disbelief. Why did it feel like he was hitting a piece of iron plate when he collided with him? The piercing pain kept reminding him that he was not dreaming. Go to hell! Qin Xiaohao roared and kicked even faster. He had seen the conditions of Scarface and Li Laoer, so he became even angrier. He subdued such a master with just one move, so he dared not take it lightly. I have to say that Qin Xiaohao is really good. because if you don't look closely at his legs, you can't tell where his legs are. However, that was only for others. For Su Changshua, it was simply too easy. He just stretched out his hand lightly and grabbed Chen Xiaohao's right leg with incredible precision, and then swept it in a circle like spinning a hula hoop. Wherever Chen Xiaohao's hula hoop went, the cadres he encountered all fell to the ground wailing. Finally, Su Changshua suddenly let go of his hand, and Chen Xiaohao crashed directly into the wall. One wall of the entire conference room was actually dented. After that, he fell down like a dead pig. The whole process, from when everyone attacked together to when everyone was lying on the ground wailing, lasted less than a minute. Pa pa pa. Su Changshua clapped his hands, as if he had really cleaned up the garbage just now. After everything was over, he pulled over another chair as if nothing had happened, sat down, looked up at Yang Guangwei across from him, and said, "Brother Yang, it's your turn." After what happened just now, Yang Guangwei was already frightened silly. He looked confused and his eyes were as big as light bulbs. He couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. His face turned pale and his body was shaking uncontrollably. Is this person still a human being? In just a few tens of seconds, he had dealt with all the people in the sweetheart group. The key point was that he still looked as if nothing had happened. He looked so relaxed and comfortable. This kind of strength is probably even greater than that of Queen Ling. Yang Guangwei is a self-aware man. He does not think that he can compete with Su Changshua with his own strength, so he swallowed his saliva and spoke haltingly. "Mr. Su, from today on, you are the boss of the sweetheart group." "Oh? Is it so satisfying? Are you sure you don't want to come up and show us?" After saying that, Su Changshua stretched out his two hands and made a gesture. When Yang Guangwei saw Su Changshua making the gestures, his entire body trembled for no reason. He cursed himself for being useless and quickly said, "No. No need. He is not crazy. With such a master, even if there are 10 of him, let alone one of him, they would not be enough to beat him. Stop howling, everyone. Come over here and meet the new boss." When facing his former subordinates, Yang Guangwei regained the momentum he had when he was the boss. After he finished speaking, he said to Su Changshua with a flattering smile on his face, "Boss, don't worry, from this moment on, if anyone disobeys Boss Ling's decision, you don't have to do anything. I, Yang Guangwei, will be the first one to not let him go." Dozens of cadres endured the pain in their bodies, and stood there with some supporting each other. And almost everyone had the same face, grimacing, gasping for air. Needless to say, it was definitely because of the pain. However, everyone knew that Su Changshua must have shown mercy. Otherwise, not only would they not be able to stand up now, but they would probably never be able to stand up in the future. Among them, Scarface and Chen Xiaohao suffered the most serious injuries, because one of them had a cracked head and the other had all the bones in his body broken. But even so, the two of them managed to stand up. Although the kung fu of the people here is not that good, they still have the aura that men should have, and each of them has the blood of a man. Su Changshua appreciates this. After taking a quick look around, Yang Guangwei discovered that one person was missing. He looked around and saw Ma Baopan under the conference table, lying there motionless like a corpse. Although Su Changshua did not say anything about this, Yang Guangwei still had a frown on his face. He took a few quick steps, raised his foot and kicked him hard, waking him up. "Hurry up and get up to meet the new boss," Yang Guangwei said angrily. Ma Baopan stood up as he was told, but he was still confused. After he stood up, he saw that everyone in the conference room was injured, and his brain suddenly became clear. Chapter 109 Convinced. Is this fucking thing completely destroyed? Afterwards, Ma Baopan looked at Su Changshua with eyes immediately filled with fear. Is he sure he is still a human being? Soon, everyone stood in front of Su Changshua. The next second, under the leadership of Yang Guangwei, everyone bent down collectively towards Su Changshua. From a visual estimation, the degree of the bend was at least 90 degrees. 28 generals of the sweetheart gang, meet the boss. Su Changshua couldn't help but want to raise his hand to rub his temple. This sweetheart gang doesn't sound like the name of a gang at all. I really don't know what this fourth sister is thinking. It doesn't sound domineering at all. Alright, let's stop going through all this nonsense. We're all family from now on. I'm new here, so I'll need your help in the future. It's my duty. Although the voices were not uniform, the meaning was the same. Everyone please sit down. Brother Yang, please briefly tell me about the distribution of forces in the Jiangbei underground world. Su Changshua said. In order to make the fourth sister, the little wildcat, fulfill her promise as soon as possible, Su Changshua quickly took on the role of a social person. Even if he just thought about the scene of fourth sister lying there naked and giving him a massage, Su Changshua would get as excited as if he had been injected with chicken blood. "Boss, please don't embarrass me. From now on, just call me Lao Yang. Don't call me Brother Yang." Yang Wangwei waved his hands quickly. After seeing Su Changshua's strength, how could he dare to call himself the big brother? Su Changshua smiled without saying anything, just watching more than 20 people sit down around the conference table again. The only difference from before was that this time the person sitting in the main seat was Su Changshua. Yang Guangwei took out a map from somewhere and prepared to give Su Changshua a detailed introduction to the situation here. However, after he had said a few words, he heard the sound of people sucking in air from time to time. Yang Guangwei was just about to get angry when he heard Su Changshua speak. "You, Scarface, right? Come here." Su Changshua didn't expect that even though he had shown mercy, he still left these people with a lot of injuries. After all, they would follow him to build an empire for his fourth sister in the future. It would be bad if they got any diseases. Therefore, after Su Changshua sighed slightly, he decided to treat them first and then discuss the unification of the Jiangbei underground world. However, Scar didn't know what Su Changshua was thinking, so when he heard Su Changshua calling him, his anus immediately tightened, thinking that this boss was going to beat him up again. "Who made me yell at him the loudest in the beginning?" Yang Guangwei thought so too, so he glared at those people who were gasping for air. It was so hard for this ancestor to stop punishing them, but now he came to provoke them again. How could such a big man not be able to endure such a little pain? As their former boss, Yang Guangwei really wanted to plead for them, but please forgive him. After seeing Su Changshua's abilities, he did not dare to go against his wishes in the slightest. Therefore, there was nothing he could do except let his brothers fend for themselves. Scarface had a bitter look on his face and walked towards Su Changshua tremblingly. He looked like he was going to die, which made others sigh. "Boss, boss." Scarface walked up to Su Changshua and tried to force a smile. However, because he already had a scar on his face, and just now, after being beaten by Su Changshua, there were several big black bruises on his head, so the smile looked a little scary. "Get down." Su Changshua did not explain what he was going to do, but gave the order directly. Scar didn't dare to disobey and had to squat down. He had made up his mind anyway. It was his own fault that he was not as skilled as the other person. The winner is the king and the loser is the bandit. No matter what method the new boss used to punish him, he would accept it. He closed his eyes, looking ready to die. Su Changshua raised his hand to the big lump on the scar, circulated his inner energy, and began to treat him. It was only a few seconds before Su Changshua let go of his hand and shouted, "Chen Shouhao." Scarface looked at Su Changshua in disbelief. Even though he couldn't see, he could feel that not only had the big bump on his head disappeared, but even the pain had gone away. At this moment, he felt that his mind was extremely clear, which was incredible. Not only Scarface, but also everyone else opened their mouths in amazement when they saw Su Changshua's miraculous methods. It's not like they haven't seen people with excellent medical skills before, but it's the first time they've seen someone like Su Changshua, who could heal injuries with his bare hands without using any medicine. This magical technique has never been heard of before. Chen Shouhao came to Su Changshua with an expectant look on his face. After circulating the same qi, there were no unexpected results. Not only did his injuries heal, but he seemed to be more energetic than before. Su Changshua did not show favoritism. Regardless of whether their injuries were serious or not, he treated them one by one. However, it only took a few minutes to treat all of them. Everyone present looked as if they had been reborn, full of energy. How could anyone believe that they had suffered serious injuries just a few minutes ago? If they had previously suppressed Su Changshua with force and had to admit that he was their boss, then now, all of them were truly convinced. Be it martial arts or medical skills, they are all excellent. In the future, they can follow such a boss and eat and drink well, so they don't have to worry about anything. Boss, let me introduce you to the 5 major forces in the Jiangbei underground world. They are the Lion Roar Gang, the Tiger Head Gang, the Eagle Claw Gang, the Snake Head Gang, and our Sweetheart Gang. Seeing that everyone had returned to normal, Yang Guangwei suppressed his surprise and quickly got back to the topic. After hearing what Yang Guangwei said, Su Changshua was also very confused. Is this Jiangbei underground world a zoo? There are lions and tigers here, they are not the reincarnation of animals. Among them, only the name of his gang sounded better, but he was not satisfied with it. It was too feminine. It sounded like a gang selling desserts, or a woman kept by some big boss. No, now that he has taken over, he can't give people that feeling. From now on, let's call ourselves the Cool Gang, said Su Changshua. Chapter 110, A Joke Like Existence. After hearing this, the others looked at each other in confusion. This, Cool Gang, isn't this a little bit not good? To be honest, the Sweetheart Gang can help them remember the Queen Ling Tian Tian all the time, but the Cool Gang has nothing to do with it. What's wrong? Do you think this name is not good? Su Changshua saw that everyone looked like they had eaten shit, so he asked. Anyway, no matter what you think, he is the boss and he has the final say. This gang is called the Cool Gang. He is a grown man, but he leads a gang called the Sweetheart Gang. If everyone knows about it, it will be seen that he, a man, is working for a woman. Where is his dignity then? Although he is just working for a woman, that is what he thinks and others cannot think so. No, we think the name of the Cool Gang is very suitable for you, boss, and Queen Ling's aura. Yang Guangwei said in a very servile manner. At this moment, he no longer had the aura of a boss. After seeing how powerful Su Changshua was, he immediately turned into a little bootlicker. You really have good taste. Su Changshua praised with a smile. He didn't care whether they really approved of the name or not, as long as he was happy. Since everyone has no objection to this name, let's continue, said Su Changshua. Among the 5 gangs, our Sweetheart Gang, oh no, our Cool Gang has the smallest territory, currently occupying only 1 district. Among them, the Lion Roar Gang ranks first, occupying 5 districts, the Tiger Head Gang ranks second, occupying 4 districts, the Eagle Claw Gang ranks third, occupying 3 districts, and the Snakehead Gang ranks fourth, occupying 2 districts. Su Changshua tapped his fingers on the table and asked, Do you have the phone number of the Lion Roar Gang's boss? Let's ask him out directly. Make a date? For what? Yang Guangwei's train of thought was a little out of place. When he heard that he was asked to ask the boss of the Lion Roar Gang to come out, he didn't understand what this new boss meant for a moment. I don't know if it was because he was excited or what, but he was stuttering when he spoke. What? Of course I'm going to fuck him. Do I have to invite him to have afternoon tea? Su Changshua rolled his eyes at Yang Guangwei. He was such a loser that he couldn't even reach out. It seemed that he wasn't very smart either. When Yang Guangwei heard this, he was immediately confused. Just making an appointment to have sex, this is a bit too hasty. What's wrong? Do you have any objections? Seeing the expressions of Yang Guangwei and everyone else, Su Changshua roughly understood everyone's opinions. No, it's the boss. Maybe I haven't explained it clearly. The Lion Roar Gang is the most powerful, with 2,000 to 3,000 brothers under them. We have so much manpower. Although Yang Guangwei had not finished speaking, the other cadres seemed to know very well what he was going to say next, so they nodded in agreement frantically. The difference in numbers is a fatal flaw. As the saying goes, 2 hands are no match for 4. Su Changshua sighed slightly. Yes, the gap in numbers was so huge. It was already good enough for the Sweetheart Gang, oh no, the Cool Gang to be able to keep their own area under such circumstances. How could they dare to grab other people as territory? Then you can ask the boss of the Lion Roar Gang to come out, and I will kill him directly. After they are leaderless, we can take advantage of their chaos to annex their territory. Isn't it much easier this way? Su Changshua said as a compromise. In fact, even he himself thought it was a good idea, and it was really smart. This time, Su Changshua's opinion was not collectively opposed by others. If such a thing was absolutely impossible in the past, after seeing Su Changshua's strength, this method is worth a try. However, unlike what others thought, Yang Guangwei frowned instead. That son of a bitch, Zhao Haotian, is very cunning. Not only does he never answer any unfamiliar phone calls, but he will never go out unless it is absolutely necessary. What's more exaggerated is that whenever he goes out, there will be at least a dozen masters around him to protect him. Someone from the Tiger Head Gang wanted to assassinate him before, but was killed in return. So I think this method is still not feasible. Su Changshua's fingers were still tapping on the conference table intermittently. This has always been his habit. He would do this whenever his brain was thinking about a problem. It seems that things are not so easy to deal with now. Moreover, even if he really killed Zhao Haotian, with his current manpower, it would not be so easy to defend these areas. After all, the other 4 areas could not just stand by and watch. If they did, he would be unaware of the situation and would be doing something wrong. Wouldn't he be doing something for others? This won't work, and that won't work either. So let's gather our brothers and kill them one district at a time. That should work, right? Su Changshua said again. He doesn't believe that if he takes over a district, he can just send people to guard it and seize the territory step by step. This won't work. It's settled, gather the men. Su Changshua did not give Yang Wangwei a chance to speak. After thinking it over, he felt that this method was more feasible, so he decided to do so. He is not the kind of person who likes to look ahead and behind, so he has to make a quick decision now, as his fourth sister is still waiting for him. Seeing that no one moved, Su Changshua was stunned. What was going on? Didn't they all recognize him as the boss just now? Why didn't they move even though he had given the order? What's wrong? Go and gather some people. Su Changshua said again. Boss, there's no need to go. Everyone is already here. Yang Guangwei said with embarrassment. What did you say? People are already here? Su Changshua couldn't believe what he heard. After taking a quick glance at the conference room filled with dozens of people, Su Changshua immediately had a bad feeling. Yes, boss. Currently, we are the only ones left in the Sweetheart Gang. All the younger brothers below have been poached by other gangs. As he spoke, Yang Guangwei lowered his head out of shame. The Sweetheart Gang, which was once a good gang, has become like this under his leadership. Although they have not lost their territory, they are almost losing all their people. To be honest, I really feel ashamed of Queen Ling's trust and entrustment. Upon hearing this, Su Changshua almost vomited blood. He never thought that such a gang would have only 30 people. Is he kidding me? Chapter 111, Breakthrough. Damn it, I don't know if my fourth sister knows what the situation is with the Jianbei branch. Su Changshua always felt that his fourth sister did it on purpose, using her beauty to seduce him and make him take over this mess so that she could reap the benefits. Sure enough, women. But when I came in, I clearly saw quite a few people outside. Su Changshua asked unwillingly. Those were all hired by us to serve as a show, Yang Guangwei said stiffly. Oh fuck, this is totally hopeless. No matter how good he is at fighting, it is absolutely impossible for him to challenge the entire Jianbei underground world by himself. Well, ultimately, it's because I don't have enough ability. If I had reached my peak ability, I would be able to sweep them all away by myself no matter what I say. Su Changshua's ideas were rejected one after another, and he became depressed. He scratched his hair in distress. What should he do now? As expected, lust is a sword hanging over one's head. Su Changshua actually feels a little regretful now. But that doesn't mean there is no solution. Just when Su Changshua was at a loss, Yang Guangwei spoke weakly. When Su Changshua heard this, his eyes immediately lit up. Hurry up and tell me. Half a month later, it will be Zhao Haotian's birthday. In the past, he would always celebrate his birthday in a big way. That day might be an opportunity. After hearing this, Su Changshua became even more excited. He clapped his hands and said, "Okay, it's settled. We'll go celebrate his birthday in half a month. I guarantee that his birthday will be his death anniversary. As long as we take down the Lion Roar gang, the other gangs will naturally be nothing to fear. By then, our sweetheart gang will become the king of the entire Jianbei underground." These words made everyone present excited. Ever since Ling Tiantian left, they seem to have never been so excited and proud again. They also feel aggrieved, but there is nothing they can do. In this underground world where fists are the only way to speak, if your fists are not strong, you will be at the mercy of others. But now it's different. Su Changshua is here, and his strength is definitely no less than that of Queen Ling. So, with the arrival of Su Changshua, the long-lost fighting spirit has returned to the hearts of each of them. Yang Guangwei said even more excitedly, "Boss, we have been waiting for this day for a long time, let's do it." Dry. 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 One sound after another, the sounds that were scattered at first soon gathered into one tone, echoing throughout the entire office. Okay, let's do it. Everyone go back and gather your strength. Half a month later, we will become famous and the king of the Jianbei underground world. Su Changshua fed everyone some more chicken soup and then slowly left amid everyone's admiring and respectful gazes. Su Changshua didn't relax until he got into his own Shali car. He patted his face, which was a little stiff from being tense all the time, and said to himself, "It's really tiring to pretend to be a serious person, but fortunately, this tiredness was not in vain, at least I have successfully brainwashed everyone. They are a little outnumbered, but it's better than him fighting alone." Fourth sister, I've tried my best for you, I hope you won't let me down then. When Su Changshua thought of Ling Tiantian's curvy figure, snow-white skin, and silky feel, he was filled with fighting spirit. In order to catch this little wild cat, I had to fight hard. After returning to the villa, the first thing he did was certainly not to practice. Just now in the car, because he thought too much about his fourth sister, Su Changshua felt a little excited again. Since he couldn't use his fourth sister to relieve his sexual desire, wasn't there another beauty at home? Brother Shua, you. Lin Jiayin had finally gotten enough sleep. Just as she was about to get up from bed, she saw Su Changshua opening the door and coming in. However, before she could say you're back, Su Changshua directly covered her lips. Woo woo woo. Before Lin Jiayin could even utter any words, they were drowned out by Su Changshua's passionate kiss like a storm. So, Lin Jiayin, who hadn't even put on her clothes yet, was once again eaten up by Su Changshua. The room was filled with spring colors. Lin Jiayin nestled in Su Changshua's arms like a well-behaved cat, breathing heavily, staring at Su Changshua with her almond-shaped eyes. Does this mean you won't let her get out of bed anymore? Be good and take a nap? Su Changshua pecked Lin Jiayin gently on the lips. Brother Shua, I want to get down to the ground. Lin Jiayin said with a pout. Su Changshua immediately smiled, raised his hand and scratched his little nose, and said, if you think you can still stand up straight and walk, just go down. This sentence immediately made Lin Jiayin feel like a deflated ball. Thinking of the crazy actions of the two people just now, it would be a miracle if she still had the strength to stand. She now felt as if her legs were not her own and she had no strength at all. Humph. I'm ignoring you. After Lin Jiayin finished speaking, she closed her eyes. Su Changshua smiled and said nothing more. Originally, Lin Jiayin closed her eyes just because she was in a bad mood, but after what happened just now, she was really tired and sleepy, and she actually fell asleep again. Although Su Changshua had undergone such a long period of intense exercise, strangely, he did not feel tired at all. Instead, he felt that he had more energy. It's really weird. Su Changshua didn't care about this feeling. He thought that he wasn't tired anyway, so he might as well practice for a while. After all, there would be an unknown fierce battle waiting for him in half a month. He got out of bed quietly, put on his clothes and went to the top of the villa. After sitting down, he put his hands flat on his knees and began to circulate the internal energy. A set of flying dragon techniques automatically popped up in his mind, and the dragon pattern on his arm began to appear vaguely. Suddenly, all the spiritual energy between heaven and earth began to gather towards him, entering his body, and continuously strengthening the true energy in his body. According to the flying dragon art that automatically popped up in his mind, Su Changshua knew that this set of skills was divided into 9 realms, and each realm was divided into 9 levels. Judging from his current situation, he should be at the 6th level of the 2nd realm. It didn't take long before a voice flashed through Su Changshua's mind. Congratulations on breaking through the 2nd realm and reaching the 1st level of the 3rd realm. Chapter 112, Seeing a Doctor. Su Changshua was immediately overjoyed. It turned out that every time a meridian was opened up, one could upgrade 1 level. From this point of view, upgrading would be a very easy thing. However, this is just what Su Changshua thought. As for whether things are just as he thought, he really doesn't know whether it is true or not. Anyway, Su Changshua discovered these few times that since he and Lin Jiayin have been together, the upgrade seems to have been much faster. In order to verify his idea, Su Changshua decided to try it again next time to see if it was really the case. If this is really the case, then I can upgrade while doing that in the future. After running for a cycle, Su Changshua slowly withdrew the true energy in his body and began to practice martial arts skills. Su Changshua now understood that if he only had the true qi to protect his body, without solid martial arts skills, it would be very difficult to achieve anything. Just like this, Su Changshua either practiced or exercised with Lin Jiayin. It was during these few days that Su Changshua verified his previous guess. It seems that the speed of practice is really inseparable from women. With Lin Jiayin's help, Su Changshua immediately felt that his skills had improved a lot. However, the first 3 to 5 days were fine, and my skills were obviously improving. However, starting from the 4th day, the progress seemed not so obvious. Moreover, I always had a weird feeling when exercising with Lin Jiayin. Could it be that I have contracted some male disease because I have been exercising too frequently recently? No, you have to go see a doctor. It's okay now that he only has Lin Jiayin as his woman, but he thinks that after he unifies Jiang Bei, he may be able to conquer his wild cat-like sister. If he makes the wild cat uncomfortable, wouldn't he be so ashamed of his sister? If you think about it, you must do it. When there were less than 10 days before the birthday of the leader of the Lion Roar gang, Su Changshua went to find his second sister Wang Shanshan. As the saying goes, good things should be kept within the family, right? I just don't know if my elder sister would beat me up if she knew that I went to see her because of male disease. After all, this was also my way of letting my second sister see me in advance, because in Su Changshua's plan, the second sister was also within his range of control. Speaking of my goddess sisters, only a fool would let others take advantage of them for nothing. Xiao Shua, why did you think of calling your sister? As soon as Su Changshua dialed the number, a pleasant voice came from the other end of the phone. Sister, are you free now? I'm feeling a little unwell and want to see you. Su Changshua said somewhat embarrassedly. What? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Come here right now and I'll take a look at you. When Wang Shanshan heard that Su Changshua was not feeling well, she became extremely anxious. Okay, I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone, Su Changshua was about to walk out with a happy face. Brother Shua, where are you going? At this time, Lin Jiayin slowly walked out of the bedroom, holding onto the wall. It has been several days since I came back from Jiangnan, but the number of times I go out is really limited. This Su Changshua is like a madman. Whenever he sees me, he immediately wants that thing. My legs are so weak all day long that I can only lie in bed. Although I enjoy his infatuated attitude towards me, I can't stand it if he keeps like this all day long. So, sometimes, Lin Jiayin even thought that it would be nice if there were a few more women in the villa to share the burden with him. When she realized that she had such an idea, she was shocked. Other people were afraid that their boyfriends would be taken away by other women, but she was so worried that she even wanted to have a woman to share Su Changshua with her. What's wrong? What are you thinking about? Seeing Lin Jiayin's appearance, Su Changshua unexpectedly felt something again. He took 2 steps at a time and came to Lin Jiayin's side. He picked up Lin Jiayin and came to the sofa. No, I see that you have been practicing at home these days. Now you look like you are about to go out. Is something wrong? Lin Jiayin asked as he pushed away Su Changshua's hands that were wandering restlessly on his body. How hungry is this guy? Can't he see what condition he's in? He's still fooling around here. Oh, no, it's just a small matter. Just stay at home and I'll be back soon. Lin Jiayin's words brought back Su Changshua's sperm. He still had to go find his second sister and couldn't continue doing that. He already felt uncomfortable and he didn't know if he made Lin Jiayin uncomfortable. If it really makes both parties uncomfortable, then he really can't touch her again in the next few days. Looking at her body that was ravaged by him as if she had no bones, Su Changshua couldn't help but kiss her eyebrows a few times with pity. Well, then you should go quickly and don't keep people waiting anxiously. Seeing that Su Changshua had no intention of taking further action, Lin Jiayin hurriedly said, You little rascal, are you starting to chase me out? Su Changshua asked with a smile. No, this is your home, how could I chase you away? Lin Jiayin said with a dry laugh. Humph. You little rascal, wait and see how I'll deal with you when I get back. After saying that, Su Changshua laid Lin Jiayin down on the sofa and even pulled an air conditioning blanket over her. Be good and wait for me at home. After Su Changshua finished speaking, he walked out of the villa on the lake. It was not until Su Changshua's back disappeared from Lin Jiayin's sight that Lin Jiayin's heart finally relaxed. It seems that I can have a day off today. Sometimes, Lin Jiayin really wanted to give Su Changshua some medicine so that he would let her go for a few days. Jiangbei Central Hospital. Meng, are you two really going to resign? Wang Shanshan did not wait for Su Changshua to come into her office, but the twin sisters and Meng came first. Yes, Sister Wang, we both feel that we are still not suitable for this job. Sister Wang, you know that we feel sick when we see a man's body. This is not a solution. It's impossible that this hospital only has female patients. Upon hearing this, Wang Shanshan shook her head helplessly. Chapter 113 Sisters. To be honest, the sisters and Meng are really suitable to be doctors. Moreover, they are the daughters of Wang Shanshan's mentor. Her mentor has been very kind to her, so the mentor allowed the sisters and Meng to study with her. However, these two sisters seem to be born with an aversion to men. Whenever they come into close contact with men, they cannot help but feel nauseous. So, let alone curing them, they can't even maintain their own image. Well, let's do this. My brother will be here soon. If you see that he still has the same feeling as before, then I won't stop you anymore. How about it? Wang Shanshan said. Brother? Sister Wang, when did you have a younger brother? Yi asked with surprise, staring. To be honest, both of them have known Wang Shanshan for a long time, so how come they have never heard that Wang Shanshan has a younger brother? This is a long story, you will know when you see me later. Although they said this, Yi and Yi Mang still didn't have any special ideas. After all, after seeing so many men, they still had the same feeling. They didn't believe that they would have different feelings if the man was Wang Shanshan's younger brother. Just then, there was a knock on the office door. After Wang Shanshan heard it, she let someone in directly. As soon as Su Changshua opened the door, he saw Wang Shanshan behind the desk looking at him with a smile on her face. I have to say that Wang Shanshan's beauty is absolutely different from that of Ling Tian. She has big eyes, a high nose bridge, fair skin, and a figure with golden ratios. In particular, she exudes a mixed race feeling all over her body, which adds a different kind of beauty to her. Although she was wearing a standard white doctor's coat, it still couldn't hide her plump figure. After Su Changshua looked Wang Shanshan up and down inconspicuously, he secretly decided that he must find an opportunity to make Wang Shanshan submit to him in the future. Otherwise, no matter which pig got such a good cabbage, Su Changshua would not be willing to let it go. Xiao Shua, come and sit here. Wang Shanshan stood up with a smile, came to Su Changshua, and pulled him to sit on the sofa. Sister Wang, since you have guests, let's go back first. After Yi and Yi Mang looked at each other, they said to Wang Shanshan. No, we haven't done the experiment yet, how can you just leave like this? Wang Shanshan stopped the two of them directly. It was at this time that Su Changshua discovered that there were two other people in Wang Shanshan's office besides himself. Well, there are two beauties. Su Changshua was completely stunned by the beauty of the twin sisters. After a quick visual inspection, the two sisters are exactly the same in appearance, height, and even measurements. I just wonder if they would have the same feeling when exercising, Su Changshua thought with a bit of malice. As soon as this thought came into his mind, Su Changshua immediately despised himself. This was just the first time he met her, but he had such dirty thoughts about her. He was really obsessed with sex. In fact, it is not surprising that Su Changshua thinks this way, because the looks of this pair of twin sisters are the type that are invincible in youth. It is okay to compare them to the first love faces that fascinate thousands of people. To be honest, they are really a pair of top-notch twins. My name is Su Changshua. May I ask the names of the two beauties? Ever since Su Changshua started having sex, he had no resistance to beautiful women. So, before Wang Shanshan opened her mouth, he greeted them directly. Hello, Mr. Su, I'm my elder sister Yi, and this is my younger sister Yi Meng. As soon as the beautiful woman on the left opened her mouth, Su Changshua felt a chill all over his body, because the voice was like the sound of a mountain spring, very clear and pleasant. Okay, now that you three know each other, Xiaoshua, you go to the inner room and wait first. Your sister will come over to check on you in a while, said Wang Shanshan. Hearing this, Su Changshua went to the inner room, looking back every few steps. He came here because he was not feeling well. Although the beauty in front of him looked very delicious, if his illness in that area was not cured, it would be useless no matter how many beauties there were for him. After Su Changshua entered the inner room, Wang Shanshan asked, How is it? Yi and Yi Meng looked at each other, and finally Yi spoke up, Sister Wang, it's really strange that I don't feel sick at all. Yes, Sister Wang, I don't have it either. That's good. That's why I said that you two just can't control your inner feelings. So you just sit here and wait for me. When I come out, we can discuss whether to resign or not. Seeing that Yi and Yi Meng both nodded obediently, Wang Shanshan entered the inner room to examine Su Changshua. Tell me, where do you feel uncomfortable? Wang Shanshan asked directly after entering. This. How should I bring up this question? Should I tell Wang Shanshan that I always feel uncomfortable when I have sex with other women? If my second sister knows about this, how can I win her over in the future? Okay, just say what you want to say. There's nothing to be embarrassed about telling your sister, Wang Shanshan said with a smile. After considering it for a while, Su Changshua simply described his symptoms, but concealed the matter about Lin Jiayin. However, the more Wang Shanshan listened, the tighter her brows frowned. You have done too much with women, so you feel uncomfortable, right? After hearing what Wang Shanshan said, Su Changshua suddenly felt extremely embarrassed. If there was a hole on the ground at this time, he would definitely crawl into it. Seeing that he had been exposed, Su Changshua had no choice but to tell Wang Shanshan everything. Forget it, now it's known, he will just find another opportunity later. This disease has to be cured, right? After Wang Shanshan heard what Su Changshua said, although she appeared calm on the outside, her heart was already like a raging storm. She never thought that her brother would be so experienced. She really didn't know which woman could be so happy. There was even a moment when Wang Shanshan hoped that the woman under Su Changshua was herself. Chapter 114 Unreasonable Requests. However, as soon as this thought came to her mind, she quickly shook her head and dismissed the idea. That man was her younger brother. Even though they were not related by blood, he was still her brother in name, wasn't he? Was he crazy? He actually had such thoughts about his brother. Sister, what's wrong with you? Is my illness serious? When Su Changshua saw Wang Shanshan's appearance, he hurriedly asked nervously, if this disease is really serious and he can never touch a woman again, then what is the meaning of this life? Ah. No, it's just a minor problem. Wait a minute, I'll give you a small operation and it will be healed in a few days. Wang Shanshan was brought back to her senses by Su Changshua's words, and she quickly spoke up to dispel Su Changshua's doubts. Oh, that's good, I was scared to death. Su Changshua patted his chest and then asked, but, sister, what's wrong with me that I need surgery? It's just that the foreskin is too long. Most men have this problem. Don't worry, it's not a big problem. After hearing what Wang Shanshan said, Su Changshua didn't know if his brain was kicked by a donkey, and he asked directly, I haven't heard that if the foreskin is too long, it will be uncomfortable? I haven't done it as many times as you. Wang Shanshan said with a red face. What? I am actually here discussing the issue of whether the foreskin is too long or not with my younger brother. It is really embarrassing. This sentence not only made Wang Shanshan embarrassed, but also made Su Changshua look a little embarrassed. Wait a minute, I'll go call Yi and Yi Meng to come over. Wang Shanshan said, and was about to walk out the door. Wait a minute, sister, what did you say? You also want those two sisters to come together. Are you saying that you want the three of you to perform this operation on me together? No matter how stupid Su Changshua was, he knew that he needed surgery for an excessively long foreskin. Of course, you don't know, these two sisters are good in everything except for one thing, which is that they feel aversion when they see a man's body. I was originally worried about how to get them to overcome this problem, and now you just happened to come to my door. Anyway, your surgery is not a big deal, so just let the two sisters do it. After hearing what Wang Shanshan said, Su Changshua suddenly lost his composure. So, what my sister meant was that I should not only take off all my clothes in front of my second sister, but also in front of those two beauties I met for the first time. He had already thought of this when he came here. If only himself and his second sister were present, he might still have a chance to win over his second sister. However, now two more have come. Facing three beauties, how could he stand a chance? If I flirt with three beauties at the same time, I don't know if one of them will be cruel and stab me in the back, and my happiness for the rest of my life will be ruined. Sister, can you come by yourself? Su Changshua said in a pleading tone. What? Are you still shy? You're so cute. Wang Shanshan had no idea what Su Changshua was thinking. She just thought he was shy to get naked in front of so many people, so she actually teased him. Su Changshua was not stupid enough to speak out his true feelings, so he just followed Wang Shanshan's words and said that he was indeed a little embarrassed. If you agree to my request, I will also agree to one of your requests, okay? Well. Su Changshua immediately became excited when he heard this. Damn, this is definitely a good thing. So, he asked excitedly, Sister, is everything you said true? Wang Shanshan blushed and nodded. Just when Su Changshua was a little excited and didn't know what to do, she added, but don't go too far. I won't agree to anything that's too far. Upon hearing this, Su Changshua's energy and spirit were instantly defeated. Really, it's a pity that he had already thought of the chips just now? It seems that it is of no use now. Xiaoshua, just think of it as doing your sister a favor, okay? Seeing that Su Changshua didn't say anything, Wang Shanshan thought he disagreed, so she immediately leaned forward and spoke to him like a spoiled child. Su Changshua suddenly shuddered and got goosebumps all over his body. He didn't expect that his sister, who was always serious, would have such a side of him. It felt so good. Su Changshua reorganized his thoughts, trying to look like a gentleman, then nodded and said, Okay, but sister, don't forget your promise, and don't do it again. Yes. Xiaoshua, you are so nice. I knew you would agree. After saying that, Wang Shanshan didn't know whether she was excited or what. She actually left a light kiss on Su Changshua's face, and then ran out of the room. Su Changshua was left with an unbelievable look on his face, disheveled in the wind. Was he dreaming just now? His second sister actually took the initiative to kiss him. When the door opened again, Wang Shanshan had regained her normal expression and looked serious, no longer looking like the young lady she was just now. Okay, Xiaoshua, take off your pants and lie on the bed. Wang Shanshan looked like a doctor. Su Changshua was immediately embarrassed. Although he was very dirty in his heart and wanted to conquer many beauties, the thought of taking off his pants in front of several beauties did not give him a good feeling. What are you standing there for? Go quickly. Wang Shanshan urged. Su Changshua had no choice but to do as Wang Shanshan said. In order to hide his embarrassment, Su Changshua asked, "You two ladies look so similar, I wonder if there is anything that can be distinguished. Although you have introduced yourselves just now, I still can't seem to tell them apart." It is normal for Su Changshua to say this, but he did not expect that after he said this, the two young ladies' faces turned red at the same time. Well, after you spend more time with us, you will know who we are. Finally, it was Yi who spoke. When Su Changshua saw the shy expressions of the two sisters, he thought to himself, could it be that the place for identification is in a relatively private place? They also said that I would know it later, which means that they both have a good impression of me. It feels so damn good. It seems I'm not the only one who is being sentimental here. Anyway, these three will be my women in the future, so I might as well let them take a look at a certain place of mine. Chapter 115, The Unspoken Request. By the way, why is there such an exciting feeling in this? I wonder if these three beauties will secretly covet me in their hearts after seeing this. What are you grinning about? Wang Shanshan asked with some confusion when she saw this. For a moment, she even doubted whether she had made an excessive request. Since Su Changshua heard her request, he was dazed and grinning foolishly. If her brother becomes stupid again because of her fault, she will regret it to death. Ah, it's okay. Su Changshua said quickly. Oh, that's good. Don't be nervous. Just relax. This operation is really simple. After that, Wang Shanshan said to the two sisters Yi and Meng, watch me carefully. After watching me do it once, go back and practice it again, and you will be able to do it. Seeing that Su Changshua had returned to normal, Wang Shanshan gave him anesthesia directly after explaining everything to Yi and Meng. However, what surprised the two of them was that in the past, they would feel disgusted whenever a man got close to them. However, today, when they saw Su Changshua's body, not only did they not feel disgusted at all, they even felt a little excited in their hearts. What made Wang Shanshan even more stunned was that before she could say anything, the two sisters actually stepped forward and squatted beside Su Changshua, with an intoxicated look on their faces. However, although she was very surprised, Wang Shanshan was still very happy to see that Yi and Meng did not show any resistance. Sister, this is too big. Sister Meng finally spoke, but she whispered in Yi's ear. He took a glance, suppressed his inner excitement, and said with a look of understanding, what's so strange about this? Shouldn't they all be the same size? Although the two people's voices were very low, with Su Changshua's ability, he could certainly hear them. He listened to the conversation between the two sisters. He was originally immersed in Yi Meng's praise for him, but was directly poured cold water by Yi's words. If possible, he really wanted to tell them that he was gifted and was no different from other men. At this moment, Wang Shanshan said, Yi, you come and shave. Yi's face suddenly turned red like a ripe apple, but fortunately she had not forgotten her duties as a doctor. She quickly got into the state and conscientiously completed the task assigned to her by Wang Shanshan. Afterwards, Wang Shanshan started the operation while explaining the precautions. Because Su Changshua was given anesthesia, he didn't feel a single thing even though he was being manipulated by three stunning beauties. The operation was completed in a short while, and a certain part of Su Changshua's body was wrapped up like a dumpling. At the same time, the two sisters Yi and Meng also breathed a sigh of relief, because strictly speaking, this was the first time they had performed this type of surgery on a male. Looking around, the faces of these three women were as red as ripe apples. Although this was the first time for Yi and Meng to undergo this type of surgery, Wang Shanshan had no idea how many times she had performed it since she started school. She had never seen a penis as big as Su Changshua's. It seems that it must be very happy to be Xiao Shua's woman. I must find a day to go and have a look. After secretly making a decision, Wang Shanshan said to Yi and Meng, you two performed well today, so you should reconsider your resignation. After all, you are the hope of our mentor. Okay, Sister Wang, we got it. If there's nothing else, we'll leave first. After hearing Yi and Meng's obedient answers, Wang Shanshan was satisfied that all her hard work was not in vain. Before leaving, Yi and Meng turned back at the same time with reluctance to look at Su Changshua. After all, he was the first man they had seen naked, so the feeling was naturally different. When Wang Shanshan saw this scene, she actually felt a little uncomfortable in her heart. She knew that her brother was an excellent person, but seeing so many women thinking about her brother, Wang Shanshan still felt uncomfortable. After Yi and Meng both left, Wang Shanshan withdrew her thoughts and looked at Su Changshua. "Xiaoshua, how do you feel now?" Wang Shanshan asked as a routine. In fact, Su Changshua had no problems at all at this time, but in order to gain Wang Shanshan's concern, he still had an uncomfortable expression on his face. "Sister, I still feel a little weird. How many days will it take for this to heal?" "This will only take 3 days, just hold on." Although Wang Shanshan knew in her heart that there was a high possibility that Su Changshua did it on purpose, she still couldn't hide her worry on her face. "Yeah. Okay, I got it." Su Changshua also tried hard to act like a good brother. "There's nothing to do now, just go home and have some rest." Wang Shanshan didn't know what she was thinking, and she just ordered him to leave. "Sister, you wouldn't have forgotten what you promised me before," Su Changshua said with a smile. "What?" Wang Shanshan seemed to remember that something like this happened before. As long as Su Changshua agreed to help her, she would agree to one of his requests. So, is Xiaoshua planning to make a request to me? Moreover, no matter how I look at it now, I can see that the other person's eyes are full of ill intentions? This brat wouldn't really want to make any excessive demands, right? For a moment, even Wang Shanshan herself was not sure whether she was afraid or expectant. "Sister, you just promised me that as long as I help you, you have to agree to one of my requests," Su Changshua said with a smile. "Then, tell me, what do you want your sister to do for you?" Wang Shanshan asked resignedly. Having said that, she really couldn't do something that she could say but not do. She hoped that he wouldn't make any excessive demands. "Then, I want you." As Su Changshua spoke, he looked at Wang Shanshan with an evil smile on his face, which made Wang Shanshan feel very nervous. However, before Su Changshua could express his request, Wang Shanshan's phone rang without giving him any face. Chapter 116 Good Idea. "Mom, why are you calling?" With a red face, Wang Shanshan quickly left Su Changshua's sight under the pretext of a phone call. "You naughty girl, why did Mom call you? Last time I arranged a blind date for you, you stood me up and got a lot of complaints from the other party. This time, Mom has set a time for you, so you are not allowed to stand the other party up again, understand?" "Mom, I've already told you that I don't want to go on blind dates. Why are you forcing me to go on a blind date again?" "I force you? If I don't force you, you don't know when you will consider your lifelong event. I don't care. If you don't go this time, Mom will no longer have you as a daughter. Do you understand?" "Mom." "Okay, this is settled. I'll send you the location later. I tell you, you have to go this time, whether you want to or not. Got it?" "Mom." However, this time, Wang Shanshan's mother still did not give her any chance to speak, because her mother hung up the phone mercilessly. Wang Shanshan had no choice but to put away her phone with a helpless look on her face. Her face, which was so happy just now, became tightly wrinkled after she received the call. "Did your aunt arrange someone for you to trust?" Su Changshua asked. "Xiaoshua, eavesdropping on other people's phone calls is a very impolite thing to do," Wang Shanshan said to Su Changshua in a somewhat unpleasant tone. "Sister, I swear to God, I really didn't eavesdrop. Your phone speaker is so loud, and I'm not deaf." Su Changshua raised his hand and said helplessly, he was not eavesdropping at all, he was listening openly, okay? "Okay." Wang Shanshan sat on the office chair, raised her hand and rubbed her eyebrows with a headache on her face. It seemed that she was really helpless about her mother's arrangement. "So, sister, you will definitely go on a blind date?" Su Changshua asked with a raised eyebrow, and perhaps even he himself did not realize how much anger he was in when he asked this question. "Yeah, what else can I do if I don't go? Am I really going to be kicked out of the house?" Wang Shanshan said with a wry smile. In fact, Wang Shanshan has already clearly expressed her opinion on blind dates. She wants to meet her true love on her own and does not want to go on blind dates. However, her mother is always worried about her lifelong affairs and will arrange a blind date for her from time to time. However, she refused every time with different reasons and never went there once. Later, as her mother arranged more and more events, she was too lazy to find excuses and simply didn't attend. So, the scene just now happened. So what are you going to do when you get there? Su Changshua asked. What else can I do? I can find a reason for the other party to reject me. This may be the most feasible method Wang Shanshan can think of recently. Well, since you, second sister, don't want to have any development with the other party, I have a permanent solution. I guarantee that your aunt will not arrange blind dates for you anymore in the future. Su Changshua suddenly said. What? Xiaoshua, do you really have such a good idea? Tell me about it quickly. After hearing this, Wang Shanshan's eyes almost popped out. If there really was such a good idea, then she wouldn't have to face such things again in the future. Of course you'll let your family know that you have a boyfriend. Think about it, as long as you have a boyfriend, they will definitely not arrange blind dates for you anymore. Su Changshua said. But, I'm obviously a single guy, how can I have a boyfriend? Wang Shanshan was quite happy when she heard Su Changshua's suggestion at first, but after listening to his suggestion, she felt that it was all in vain. If I really had a boyfriend, I would have brought him home long ago. There would be no need to worry about this matter every day. Second sister, please listen to me. Okay, you tell me. Wang Shanshan really had no better idea now, so she had to try her best. Auntie, please set a time for the blind date. I'll go with you then. I guarantee that guy will back out immediately. What did you say? You'll go with me? Wang Shanshan couldn't believe what she heard. Yeah, I'll pretend to be your boyfriend then. Is this really okay? Wang Shanshan didn't think much of this idea at first, but now after listening carefully, it seems to be better than what she thought. After all, no matter her appearance or anything else, she is second to none, so, I'm not bragging, it's really impossible for ordinary men to be dissatisfied with her conditions. However, if you bring your boyfriend with you, he will not do anything to steal your love, so wouldn't you get twice the result with half the effort? Don't worry, the important task of making the other party give up the idea is left to me, you just have to agree. Su Changshua said, patting his chest. Well, okay, the location is Shinrong Street, Spacewalk Cafe. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. Wang Shanshan took a look at the address text message sent by her mother and reported it to Su Changshua. Don't worry. I'll go back first. Sister, remember to dress up nicely tomorrow. After saying that, Su Changshua didn't care about Wang Shanshan's blushing face and just closed the door. Su Changshua would never tell Wang Shanshan that he said that for his own selfish reasons. After all, if he pretended to be Wang Shanshan's boyfriend, he would definitely be suspected by her. That would be to prove that Wang Shanshan and I were really in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Wouldn't that mean that I could openly do something that I had always wanted to do but had no reason to do? So, where Wang Shanshan couldn't see, Su Changshua walked out of the gate of the central hospital humming an unknown song. After returning home, Su Changshua went straight to the bathroom and fiddled with the place where he had just had surgery. He found that there was no trace of the surgery. I remember Wang Shanshan told me to go and remove the stitches in 3 days, but even though I looked through my eyes just now, I didn't see anything. I shook it left and right and there was no pain anymore. However, even so, Su Changshua did not dare to try it easily. You know, this is related to his future sexual happiness, and he absolutely cannot afford to be careless. Chapter 117, Blind Date Man. So, that night, Lin Jiayin had a rare opportunity to spend a night without being forced to exercise, and he was very happy. However, Su Changshua, who always went to bed on time, woke up later than any other day, perhaps because of the stimulation of the anesthetics yesterday. You know, usually, he practiced martial arts and did exercises, and he would wake up automatically before dawn every day. But now, he didn't practice martial arts, nor did he force Lin Jiayin to do exercises. Instead, he slept all day long. Because when Su Changshua woke up, it was almost 10 o'clock. Seeing that his second sister's blind date was about to start, Su Changshua turned over and jumped up. This time he did not drive his own broken Xiaoli because it was too slow. He remembered Xiaomu saying that there were several cars parked in the garage of the villa, so he could just pick one to drive, otherwise he would miss the appointment. It's no big deal that my second sister blames me. What if my second sister and that man fall in love with each other again because I was late? Then the woman I have in my arms will fly away. Then, with a buzzing sound like a wild beast, the Porsche 918 rushed forward like a wild horse. Although it is not the rush hour now, it is the weekend, so after Su Changshua drove his car into the downtown area, he was soon stuck in traffic and could not move forward. Fuck! Su Changshua looked at his watch anxiously and honked the horn frantically. However, no matter how hard he pressed, the car still crawled forward slowly like a snail. That was not all. In the end, the car did not move at all even after Su Changshua honked the horn frantically. Su Changshua had no choice but to take a detour and park his car in front of the gate of a university. Then he quickly ran towards Xinrong Street. Spacewalk Cafe. Wang Shanshan was sitting on the chair nervously, stirring the coffee with the spoon in her right hand from time to time, and looking out the window from time to time. She had never hoped that the man would appear soon like she did at this moment. Even though she could talk for hours without repeating herself during work, this was her first blind date, and faced with such a situation, she had no idea what to say. Opposite her sat a man in a suit, with his hair parted in the middle and wearing gold-rimmed glasses. He looked quite sunny and handsome. If this man were placed among a group of other men, he would be considered outstanding. Not only does he look outstanding, but his dress also shows that he is a person with extremely good taste. Not only was his suit wrinkle-free, but he also wore a valuable Rolex watch on his wrist, making him look like a successful man. And the most important thing is that from the moment he appeared here, whether Wang Shanshan spoke or not, he had a warm smile on his face, like a ray of warm sunshine. "Miss Wang, I guess this is your first blind date, right?" the man asked with a smile. Ah. Yes. Wang Shanshan withdrew her gaze from the window and replied. "This damn Su Changshua, it's already past 10 o'clock and he hasn't come yet. It's obvious that he is playing a trick on me. I'll just wait for him to come back in 2 days to remove the stitches and then I'll cut off his penis." Snort. Me too. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Ma Yukai. I graduated from Hubble University. I received all the scholarships while I was in school. After graduation, many internationally renowned companies invited me to work for them. The most exaggerated thing was that one company offered me an annual salary of tens of millions of dollars in order to successfully recruit me to work for them. However, I rejected them all. I will not forget that I am a Chinese, so I chose to return to China to start a business. Ma Yukai said so much in one breath. Seeing that Wang Shanshan had no intention of speaking, he thought that Wang Shanshan was listening with great interest, so he became even more proud. So, he continued, "I currently co-founded a real estate company with a friend, and it has been doing very well. The properties have almost been sold out. To be honest, I am very glad that I made such a good decision. Otherwise, I would definitely miss a beautiful girl like Miss Wang." Ma Yukai still had a smile on his face as always, which made it easy for people to have a good impression of him. He is handsome, talented, and most importantly, his career is still in its rising development stage. The most important thing is that although he is a superior person, he does not have any airs at all. It seems that ordinary girls would not be able to refuse such a successful person. In fact, Wang Shanshan was not listening to Ma Yukai introducing himself. As for what he said, she just listened with one ear and let it out with the other, so in the end she didn't hear a word he said. Later, seeing that Ma Yukai stopped talking, he asked, Is this the end?" Ma Yukai was stunned for a moment, then said, "Yes, I wonder if Miss Wang would like to know anything else." "Just ask me, and I will tell you everything I know." Wang Shanshan smiled awkwardly and said, No, I just want to say that Mr. Ma's conditions are really good. I guess Aunt Wang has told you everything about my situation. There's nothing much to introduce myself to. I'm just an ordinary doctor." Wang Shanshan said this very subtly, but anyone with a little insight should be able to see that Wang Shanshan was being perfunctory. However, Ma Yukai seemed to not understand what was being said. Instead of showing any dissatisfaction with Wang Shanshan's brief introduction, he continued talking. Ha. Miss Wang is really too polite. Others may not know, but I know clearly that Miss Wang is not just a doctor. You are the vice president of your hospital, and you have made significant contributions to the advancement of medicine. So, you are definitely a top student. In fact, I am also a top student. Otherwise, I would never have been admitted to Hubble University, let alone received any scholarship from Hubble University. So, just based on this, we both have a lot of topics to talk about, and we are a perfect match. So, the gap between us won't be that big, and we will definitely be happy to get along with each other in the future. After Ma Yukai finished talking so much, he picked up the coffee and took a sip. Chapter 118, The First Kiss is Gone. To be honest, Ma Yotsai's conditions can definitely be said to be top-notch, and if it were an ordinary little girl, she would have been able to be won over directly. However, he did not feel that Wang Shanshan in front of him was any different from the other little girls before, so he was still confident. Seeing that Wang Shanshan kept her head down, he began to look at her unscrupulously, especially her tall and majestic figure, which was what he paid special attention to. It must be said that even Ma Yukai, who had seen so many beauties, was still amazed by Wang Shanshan. This woman is simply a beauty among beauties. Thinking that after he gets her, he can hold her in his arms while sleeping every day, he feels a little excited just thinking about it, and some part of his body is reacting inappropriately. He believed that with his good looks, family background, financial resources, conversation skills, knowledge and other comprehensive conditions, there would be no accidents if he wanted to win over this inexperienced and top-notch beauty. Ms. Wang, since we both have time today, I want to take you to see my new property. If you like any of them, I can give them to you directly. All that needs to be said has been said. It's time to show his masculine charm. After all, small things like giving bags and cars as gifts are already commonplace. It can be said that Ma Yukai spent a lot of money to prove his financial strength. He just gave away a house so easily. But then again, once this beautiful woman accepts the house, it proves that I have successfully won her over, so the house will still belong to me, right? But just when Ma Yukai was making such a good plan, an extremely discordant voice came from the door. As for the house, don't worry about it. She owns the best villa in this city. Why would she need your house? Who is it? How dare you say such nonsense and ruin your good deeds? Looking towards the door of the coffee shop with an unhappy look on his face, a more handsome face appeared in front of Ma Yukai. Su Changshua didn't look at Ma Yukai. After he finished talking to him, he walked straight towards Wang Shanshan, who was looking at him with surprise. Xiao Shua, why are you so late? Wang Shanshan said dissatisfiedly. In fact, Wang Shanshan said this, but the moment she saw Su Changshua, Wang Shanshan's floating heart finally settled down. It was like a duckweed finally found a support. Su Changshua smiled slightly, walked to Wang Shanshan and sat down, gently rubbed her hair, and then sat down next to her. This action is considered very intimate between men and women. Wang Shanshan couldn't help but blush. She didn't expect Su Changshua to do this in front of Ma Yukai. Although she felt embarrassed, she did not stop it. However, in Ma Yutsai's eyes, Wang Shanshan's behavior was a sign of shyness. He could not swallow the fact that the woman he liked was being touched by another man. It was just a moment, and a gloom appeared in Ma Yutsai's originally clear eyes. Damn it, he actually dared to touch his woman. However, strictly speaking, Wang Shanshan is not his woman yet, so he quickly hid this gloom and instead showed a warmer smile on his face. Shanshan, won't you introduce him to me? Judging from his age, I think he is your younger brother, right? Although Ma Yukai had already learned about Wang Shanshan's situation before coming and knew that she was the only daughter in the family, in order to find a suitable excuse for the other party, he took the initiative to give her the title of younger brother. Wang Shanshan frowned and a trace of panic flashed in her eyes. How could this guy know that Su Changshua was her younger brother? A pair of helpless eyes looked at Su Changshua. Although Su Changshua was a little flustered in his heart, he still looked calm on the surface. Brother? The one you used to see me is Shanshan's brother. After Su Changshua finished speaking, he put his arms around Wang Shanshan's shoulders, lowered his head, and gave her a light kiss on her lips. Originally, it was just to declare one's sovereignty and make the other party give up the idea, but this kiss made Su Changshua fall completely. He didn't expect that Wang Shanshan's lips would taste so good. Unlike Lin Jiayan's gentle and delicate lips, hers were slightly cool, but felt great. Suddenly, there was a pain on the lips. It turned out that Wang Shanshan came to her senses first and bit Su Changshua's lips lightly. Su Changshua then quickly withdrew his lips. Mr. What, right? It's a bit impolite to call her so affectionately when you first meet her. Besides, you can see that she has a boyfriend, so you can leave now. The door is over there. Bye. Su Changshua ignored Wang Shanshan's glaring eyes at him, and instead pointed in the direction of the entrance of the coffee shop to Ma Yukai with a domineering look on his face. If you want to steal my people, let alone a rascal like you, even if you are the emperor, I won't allow you to do that. Sh. Su Changshua felt someone's small hand pinching his thigh hard. He knew who the owner of this small hand was without thinking. But then again, although it was a little painful, it felt really good. But Wang Shanshan didn't think so in her heart. Although she came to help him get rid of the blind date guy, that was her first kiss, and she intended to save it for the person she loved the most. But now, this kiss that she had kept for so many years was taken away by this bad boy. Even though she herself had felt a little lost just now. Boyfriend? Just a jerk like you. Although Ma Yukai was also angry about the kiss just now, he was unwilling to admit it because the information he received said that she did not have a boyfriend. Shan, I know you are kidding me. Your parents promised me that you don't have a boyfriend. Besides, with your conditions, how could you possibly fall for such a piece of trash? When Ma Yukai said this, he had tried his best to make himself look like a gentleman, and he also forced himself not to think about the two people kissing in front of him just now. Chapter 119, The humiliation is almost over. Fuck. Is this even human language? This guy doesn't think that he can talk nonsense here just because he's dressed like a decent person. Then, with a bang, Su Changshua slammed the table. He shouted angrily, "What the hell do you mean? I've already told you that Shan already has a boyfriend, and he's right in front of you. Are you blind or what? How desperate are you for women? Why are you thinking about someone else's girlfriend?" Wang Shanshan was immediately unhappy when she heard Ma Yukai humiliating Su Changshua. She took Su Changshua's hand and said to Ma Yukai, "Whether you believe it or not, Xiaoshua is my boyfriend, so please leave." However, Wang Shanshan is not as thick-skinned as Su Changshua. When she said the word boyfriend, she lowered her voice obviously because she felt guilty. As a talented student, how could Ma Yukai not be able to read people's expressions? So, Wang Shanshan's guilty conscience was easily caught by Ma Yukai, and he understood a lot at once. "Wang Shanshan, just wait for me. When I make you my woman completely, I will come to settle the matter with you about kissing another man in front of me today." Snort. Okay, you don't have to act anymore. You must be Shanshan who deliberately asked you to play the temporary boyfriend in order to make me give up. To tell you the truth, my love for Shanshan is unswerving, so no matter what, Shanshan will be my woman. Ma Yukai said coldly. However, before Su Changshua could say anything, Ma Yukai added something. "To tell you the truth, our families have already decided on the marriage, and today is just a formality, so your acting is completely meaningless. However, I will not give you less money than you deserve. No matter how much money Shanshan gives you, I will double it, or even triple it, as long as you can disappear from my sight as soon as possible." After saying these words with his nose down, Ma Yukai actually took out his wallet and acted as if he was going to use money to humiliate people. Su Changshua was just about to explode with his inner strength and slap Ma Yukai hard in the face, but was stopped by Wang Shanshan. "Ma Yukai, I respect you, but please respect me too. I don't remember when we were engaged. If I remember correctly, today is only the first time we met." Wang Shanshan said this coldly and stopped looking at him. She was really pissed off that he actually dared to say that she had already settled her marriage with him. "Shanshan, if you don't believe me, you can call and ask your parents. In fact, we are just going through the motions today. In fact, our parents have already met. And I am not afraid to tell you that your parents are very satisfied with my conditions. They have already secretly decided on me as their son-in-law. If you don't believe me, you can call and ask." Ma Yukai said. Wang Shanshan suddenly became even angrier. She knew that today's blind date was not that simple. She had resisted this kind of blind date before, but this time, her parents threatened to disown her and insisted on making her come. It turned out that her marriage was decided without her knowledge. "Then I don't care. Just marry whoever agrees. I already have a boyfriend. I love him very much and he loves me too. Just give up on this idea." Wang Shanshan frowned tightly. After all, this was not a feudal society. Even if the whole world agreed, so what? As long as she disagreed, could they force her to get married? Since no one cares about her feelings, there is no need for her to care about other people's feelings. "Shanshan, I know you are completely focused on medical research and development, and your thoughts are extremely simple, but I would like to trouble you to take a good look at this boy next to you. Not only is he wearing cheap clothes, but he also has a sloppy demeanor. How can he be worthy of you and give you happiness for the rest of your life?" After speaking earnestly to Wang Shanshan, Ma Yukai looked at Su Changshua again and said coldly, "You little bastard, you should know your own limitations, right? Shanshan is the vice president and an important talent in medical research and development. Ask yourself, how can you reach such a high level? Even if you are a toad wanting to eat swan meat, please consider whether you can jump that high." Fuck. Wait a moment and listen to what I have to say. Seeing that Su Changshua wanted to speak, Ma Yukai simply raised his hand to stop him. Su Changshua was in a rare good temper and really stopped talking. Ma Yukai thought that his reaction meant that he had taken his words to heart, so he spoke even more proudly. "And do you know who I am? I graduated from Hubble University, I'm the CEO of Shangrui Real Estate Company, and I'm worth over 100 million. Only someone like me can be worthy of Shanshan and can give her the life and happiness she wants. So, someone like you is not qualified to be her boyfriend. It's not that I look down on you, but if Shanshan didn't want you to play a scene with her, then I don't think you would be able to enter a place like this. Besides, you probably can't even afford a cup of coffee here. Also, I've seen a lot of scumbags like you. You just rely on your good looks to seduce innocent girls. But I tell you, you picked the wrong person today. Here's a check for 100,000 yuan. Take it and get out of here. If you dare to pester Shanshan again, I'll make sure you don't survive in Jianbei. Ma Yukai became more and more excited as he spoke, and in the end he showed his contempt for Su Changshua without any disguising. He really couldn't understand why Wang Shanshan, even if she wanted to find someone to act in the role, should at least find someone who was good enough. A piece of trash like this, with all the money on him added up, was not even as much as the fraction of a pair of his underwear. Why did she think she would believe that he was her boyfriend? Fuck you, I'm giving you face, right? Su Changshua was also angry. He never thought that the chance he gave Ma Yukai to speak would end up with him having to listen to such a long lecture on his own faults. If he had known that he would say these things, he would have torn his mouth to pieces long ago. After all, he is not a masochist who enjoys listening to people humiliating him like that. Chapter 120 Who Gave You the Right? When Su Changshua got angry, he naturally didn't care about so many things. He just stood up, grabbed Ma Yukai by the collar, and threw him to the ground. He would definitely not be polite to this kind of gentlemanly scum. Damn it, it has been a long time since he was humiliated like this since he had a few goddess sisters. This is really intolerable. You actually dare to hit someone. Ma Yukai got up from the ground in a panic, his face full of anger. From childhood to adulthood, he had always been one of the other children. This was the first time he was treated like this. He pointed at Su Changshua and said to Wang Shanshan, Shanshan, you saw it all, this guy is so rude, just like a gangster. How do you know such a person? Ma Yukai, I've told you, he's my boyfriend. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Wang Shanshan said angrily. The younger brother who had always been loved and pampered by his sisters was actually humiliated by Ma Yukai in that way. Even if Wang Shanshan had a good temper, she couldn't bear it. Okay. Even if he is your boyfriend, did you see what he looked like just now? What good will it be for you if he is with you? He will definitely abuse you every day. Listen to me, leave him immediately. If you can't get rid of him, don't worry, I will help you get rid of him. After saying that, Ma Yukai immediately shouted, Waiter, waiter, come here. A waiter immediately ran over upon hearing this and said to him in an extremely respectful tone, Sir, how can I help you? Ma Yukai took out a card from his wallet and said proudly, I am a senior member here. This guy just hit me. You should kick him out immediately. How can such a person come into your coffee shop? Are you trying to lower the status of us members? After the waiter took out Ma Yotsai's membership card, he immediately turned to Su Changshua and said, Sir, you just hit him, didn't you? Yeah, hit him if you want to, so what? If he says something I don't like again, I guarantee that he won't be able to be a man for the rest of his life. After Su Changshua finished speaking, he looked at Ma Yukai with contempt and waved his fist at him. Although the fist didn't come to him yet, he was still frightened and hid behind the waiter in a very cowardly manner. He is a top student, and he has been around respectable people with status and position since he was a child. He has never met a rude person like Su Changshua who would start a fight after just a few words. The waiter was obviously not the first time to encounter such a person. There was no fear on his face. Instead, his face darkened and he said directly and rudely, Sir, please respect yourself. Mr. Ma is an honorable guest of our cafe. If you hit him, you will break the rules here, so please get out. Rules? What kind of rules are they? Tell me about them. Su Changshua said. Mr. Ma is our member. We have the right to protect our most distinguished members, so please leave. The waiter's attitude was quite polite, but the words he said were not polite at all. What will happen if I don't leave? Not only did Su Changshua not leave, he moved even closer to the waiter. Then I can only say sorry to you. I can only call security over and ask you to leave. Said the waiter. Hee, interesting. If you say so, then I really can't leave. After Su Changshua finished speaking, he sat down again very calmly, and still had a look of I'll do whatever you want. Oh, by the way, when your security guards come, please hurry up and call your manager as well. I want to see who will be asked to leave today, me or him." After saying this, Su Changshua pointed in the direction of Ma Yukai very arrogantly. Ma Yukai never imagined that this seemingly insignificant brat could be so arrogant that he even dared to act wildly in the Spacewalk Cafe. It seemed that this kid would not cry until he saw the coffin. Just when Ma Yukai was about to ridicule Su Changshua a few more times, he saw Su Changshua suddenly stand up, and he fell to the ground again. "Damn it, you actually dare to say that I'm a gigolo and a gigolo, you really deserve a beating." When the waiter saw that Su Changshua dared to hit someone in front of him, he immediately called the security guard and, of course, notified the manager as Su Changshua wished. After all, a senior member being beaten was a very serious matter, and if it was not handled properly, it would definitely affect the reputation of their coffee shop. Therefore, such things can only be resolved by asking the manager to step in. After a while, several tall and strong security guards who looked very scary came over aggressively with weapons like nunchakus in hand, and without saying a word, they surrounded Su Changshua. Afterwards, a man who looked like a manager also walked over. "I'm the manager here. What happened?" Seeing that the situation here has affected other guests, the manager must handle this matter carefully. Before Su Changshua could say anything, Ma Yukai, like a child who had found a backer after seeing his mother, immediately rushed from behind the waiter to the manager, pointed at Su Changshua and said, "Manager, I am a senior member here. It was that kid who hit me. Others can testify for me. Hurry up and avenge me." The manager would frown upon hearing this and think, "Damn, I am your father or your mother, and I am even avenging you. Do you know how to speak?" However, the manager only thought about these words in his mind and dared not say them out loud. After all, according to the rules of their coffee shop, the rights of senior members are above all else, so he naturally had to help him get justice. Therefore, even though he despised Ma Yukai in his heart, he still said to Su Changshua, "Sir, you have offended our senior members, so please leave. In addition, you will never be allowed to enter our cafe in the future." "Ha ha ha, did I hear it wrong? You don't allow me to enter. Come on, tell me, who gave you the right?" After saying that, he took out a card from somewhere and threw it at the manager. Chapter 121. You come and wipe it for me. Although Manager Wang did not think that a person dressed in cheap clothes would be able to produce anything decent, as a coffee shop manager, he absolutely could not judge a person by his appearance. So, even though his heart was full of disdain, he still picked up the black card from the table. However, he only took a glance at it, and his eyes immediately froze, because this black card was none other than the supreme black card of Tsukuyomi Restaurant. You should know that their Spacewalk Cafe is a small cafe that is directly under the Tsukuyomi Group. So, let alone the black supreme card of Tsukuyomi Restaurant, even a simple membership card will be treated as a guest of honor here. The supreme black card of Tsukuyomi Restaurant? You are. Oh. I know him, that's good. In that case, do I still need to go out? Su Changshua took back the card in an extremely arrogant manner, and did not seem to have any intention of revealing his identity. The manager didn't dare to ask any more questions. He changed his attitude and said to him respectfully, "Sir, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. Please forgive me." "No, what's your attitude? I'm the senior member here. I don't know where this poor boy got a crappy card from, and he fooled you. I don't care. Call your boss. I want to complain. How could Ma Yukai recognize the supreme card of Tsukuyomi Restaurant? Besides, he seemed to have been hit hard in the head just now." Seeing that the manager had changed his attitude, he was still shouting for no reason. "Complain, you are paralyzed." The manager slapped Ma Yukai in the face, and then, under Ma Yotsai's incredulous gaze, snatched the senior membership card from his hand and broke it in half with a snap. "Security, throw this guy out. Also, you must remember this face and never allow him to enter any of our coffee shops again." So, 5 security guards immediately grabbed Ma Yukai and threw him out. Moreover, from beginning to end, Ma Yukai did not say a word because he was too surprised by the development of the situation. By the time he came to his senses, he had already been thrown onto the street in a mess. There were even people on the street taking photos of him, trying to post them on WeChat Moments or something like that. "Stop filming, everyone. Get out of here." When had Ma Yukai ever suffered such humiliation? He immediately took out his phone and called Wang Shanshan's home. "Mr. Su, I'm really sorry for causing such a big misunderstanding. Please feel free to spend your money here today. I'll pay the bill. Please continue. I won't bother you anymore." After saying that, the manager respectfully handed the Tsukuyami restaurant's supreme black card to Su Changshua and left. In fact, as the manager of this cafe, not the boss, he definitely does not have such great power to drive away senior members and break their membership cards. It's just that this matter involves too many aspects. The Tsukuyami restaurant headquarters treats such guests as guests of honor. How could he have the courage to neglect them? Therefore, in order to make up for his previous mistakes, the manager had no choice but to do this to make Su Changshua calm down. After all, the negative impact of offending a senior member is far less than offending the supreme member of the Yeoju restaurant headquarters. Forget it, it would be better to inform the boss about this matter as soon as possible. If that kid complains about it first, I'm afraid it will be a waste of my time and effort. After the manager left, the people watching the fun started talking. This is unbelievable. This guy doesn't look special. How could the manager drive the member away? You may not know this, but some rich people like to play like this now. They dress themselves up to look poor and punish those who look down on them. It is said that this is very exciting. Oh my god, are people so boring nowadays? What do you know? That's called excitement, how can it be called boring? Amid the discussions among the crowd, Su Changshua and Wang Shanshan looked at each other. They probably had no way to stay there any longer in such an environment, so they just left the cafe and planned to go out for some fresh air. Xiao Shua, how do you have such a magical card? Wang Shanshan asked as soon as they left the coffee shop. This younger brother is really a bit of a mystery. Su Changshua didn't say anything, but directly grabbed the little hand that he had been thinking about for a long time. Xiao Shua, what are you doing? Wang Shanshan's hand was grabbed by Su Changshua, and she was anxious and wanted to shake it off. This was too sudden. Sister, don't let go. What if that bastard Mayukai is hiding nearby and secretly takes pictures of the two of us, and then sends them to your family as evidence? Wouldn't that expose our conspiracy? Su Changshua said seriously. As expected, after hearing this, Wang Shanshan stopped struggling and let Su Changshua hold her. Yes, if the truth is revealed, things will become even more difficult to handle. Feeling that Wang Shanshan was no longer struggling, Su Changshua felt very proud. Could he say that he was just talking nonsense just now? Ma Yukai was so cowardly. After what happened just now, how could there be any possibility that he would wait here to take pictures of them, other than complaining? I think my goddess sister is too naive. Therefore, he can only take care of such a simple goddess sister by himself, otherwise, how can he feel at ease? Speaking of which, it feels really good to hold my sister's hand now. It's just a pity that she was given anesthesia when she was undergoing the operation, otherwise, it would have felt so good to see such soft little hands. When he thought of this, Su Changshua couldn't help but become more excited. He really wanted to take this sister down as soon as possible and feel the feeling of being held by her without anesthesia. He felt very excited just thinking about it. Xiao Shua, what are you thinking about? You're drooling. Wang Shanshan said with a look of disgust. Although she looked disgusted, she still took out a tissue from her bag and handed it to Su Changshua, asking him to wipe it. Come and help me wipe it. Su Changshua said somewhat domineeringly. What did you say? Wang Shanshan couldn't believe what she heard. Chapter 122 The pot exploded. Wang Shanshan originally thought she had heard it wrong, so she asked again, but she didn't expect to get the same answer. Looking at Su Changshua's ruffian look, Wang Shanshan suddenly felt shy. You have hands, so why do you want me to wipe it for you? I don't care, just wipe it yourself. Wang Shanshan's girlish modesty made her unwilling to do such a thing. You know, wiping a man's mouth with a tissue is a very intimate act, so Wang Shanshan refused to do it no matter what. Sister, do you remember that you said before that if I helped the two sisters Yi and Yimeng with their problems, you would agree to one of my requests? Su Changshua asked with a smile. This. Wang Shanshan was suddenly speechless. Yes, how could she have forgotten about this? If Su Changshua had proposed a particularly excessive reason, then she could have found a reason to refuse. However, he only made such a small request and it seemed that she had no reason to refuse. As a last resort, Wang Shanshan had to take the tissue and bring it to Su Changshua's mouth, then wipe it again and again. However, when Wang Shanshan was doing this, she was too embarrassed to look up, so she didn't know whether she had rubbed the right place or not. Anyway, after wiping it a few times, he asked, "Is it done?" Ah. Before Wang Shanshan got a reply from Su Changshua, she heard a scream from the other side. It turned out that she was so nervous that she accidentally put her finger into Su Changshua's mouth. and that bastard Su Changshua actually took her hand in his mouth. In an instant, Wang Shanshan's pretty face turned red, as if it was on fire. My heart is too confused and there is some emptiness. If you understand, please let me leave temporarily. Just when the atmosphere between Su Changshua and Wang Shanshan fell into a very subtle atmosphere, Wang Shanshan's cell phone rang. Wang Shanshan quickly pulled her fingers out of Su Changshua's mouth, took out the phone from her bag, turned her back to Su Changshua and answered the call. The call was from her mother. In fact, you don't have to guess what the reason was for her mother to call at this time. If nothing unexpected happened, it must be that bastard Ma Yukai calling to complain. A minute later, Wang Shanshan turned around and said to Su Changshua apologetically, "My mother called and asked me to go home. You go back first. I won't accompany you." "Then, do you want me to accompany you?" Su Changshua asked with some concern. Although Wang Shanshan didn't say it, Su Changshua could guess it. The goddess mother asked her to go back at this time, which must be related to that bastard Ma Yukai. It seems that I didn't deal him lightly just now. No need, I can handle it myself. If I really need you, I will definitely call you, Wang Shanshan said with a smile. The phone call seemed to have made Wang Shanshan and Su Changshua completely forget the awkward atmosphere just now. "Well, okay. Drive carefully when you go back," Su Changshua said directly without forcing. Although he was extremely reluctant, he said nothing. He personally sent Wang Shanshan to her sports car and only left after watching her leave. "Just now, I was so busy dealing with that bastard Ma Yukai that I didn't even have a chance to eat. So I just found a place to eat a few bites and went straight home." Speaking of which, he successfully prevented Wang Shanshan from going on a blind date today, and he felt really good. Villa in the lake. Su Changshua sat on the rooftop and absorbed the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. The villa was unusually quiet tonight. Lin Jiayin went to bed early in the morning, and he was also preparing for his birthday party in a few days. Although his own abilities were already quite outstanding now, Su Changshua did not think that the Lion Roar gang was just lucky since it had been able to remain the boss of Jiangbei for so many years. So, just in case, he practiced diligently in these few days. After running back and forth for several cycles, Su Changshua felt very good about himself, and then he went straight back to his room. After kissing Lin Jiayin's sleeping face, he walked out of the room. You know, he had to go to remove the stitches the next day, so it would be better for him to stay away from women the night before. Su Changshua, who was lying on the bed, had just picked up his mobile phone and was about to check it for a while before going to sleep, but he received a WeChat message. It turned out to be a message from my good friend Chen Haichuan from college. Although the two had a very good relationship during college, after graduation, they were both busy with their own things and had less contact. Why did Chen Haichuan send me a message so late at night? Xiao Shuozi, how have you been recently? Why did Song Xianya say in the class group that you kept a mistress and ruthlessly abandoned her? What is going on? Song Xianya? Is this woman really interesting? If Chen Haichuan hadn't sent a message mentioning this woman, he would have almost forgotten the woman who had once planted a grassland on his head. I thought I had taught her a lesson enough last time, but I didn't expect that she still wouldn't give up. Instead, she went to spread rumors in the class group. She really has too much free time. Say something, what's going on? Seeing that Su Changshua didn't say anything, Chen Haichuan asked hurriedly. Su Changshua said directly, "Let me check what's going on first. I'll get back to you later." After saying that, Su Changshua directly opened the class group. He had already turned the class group to do not disturb mode since graduation. After all, except Chen Haichuan, no one among those classmates took him seriously. In that case, there was no need for him to contact them. This was the case before, especially after obtaining the sign-in system. Su Changshua looked at his phone even less. So after he saw Chen Haichuan's message, he quickly opened the classmates group, wanting to see what tricks that bitch Song Xianya had played. It didn't matter that he saw this, Su Changshua almost died of anger. Almost all the students stood on Song Xianya's side and collectively bombarded Su Changshua. It is said that when he was at his lowest point, Song Xianya stayed by his side all the time, but after he became successful, she ruthlessly abandoned her. He is definitely a scumbag. Chapter 123 Beautiful Misunderstanding. Fuck. There has to be a limit to how wrongly you accuse people, okay? Su Changshua suppressed his anger and scrolled through the chat history. The more he read, the angrier he became. Song Xianya's crying and the condemnation of her classmates, some of whom even specifically tagged Su Changshua and asked him to come out and explain the matter clearly. Su Changshua had no time to check his phone, so he naturally did not reply. However, it was precisely because he did not reply that his weird classmates interpreted it as him being guilty, afraid, and too embarrassed to face people. I feel guilty, damn it. Since she was in school, Song Xianya always pretended to be a pure and innocent person, so she was very popular with her classmates. In addition, she pretended to be a victim in the group from time to time. Finally, she shouted in public that as long as Su Changshua could change his mind and live the rest of his life with her, she could pretend that this incident had never happened. It was this wave of invincible operations that won her a lot of favor, and also brought Su Changshua countless attacks. Everyone says that she is broad-minded. If Su Changshua continues to be ungrateful, he would be a terrible person. With a bang, after reading all the messages, Su Changshua was so angry that he smashed his phone. Damn it! He hasn't even bothered with this bitch for cheating on him, and now she's putting the blame on him. The more he thinks about it, the angrier he gets. If he doesn't teach her a lesson this time, she might think he's easy to mess with. Looking at the broken phone, Su Changshua looked distressed. After all, it was a brand new Apple phone. Damn, I must make that bitch return the money for this cell phone. While thinking about it, he took out another mobile phone from the drawer and called Chen Haichuan. Xiao Chuanzi, you don't believe me either? After the call was connected, Su Changshua asked directly. TSK, what are you talking about, Xiao Shuozi? I absolutely believe you. I saw that Song Xianya was a bitch when we were in school. Xiao Shuozi, since you have already broken up with that woman, you probably won't mind me calling her that, right? I still remember that when we were in school, Su Changshua once laughed at him, but he still said righteously that his sister might cuckold him, but computers wouldn't, so, in his world, computers are far more important than girls. If I had a girlfriend, and if I changed girlfriends so frequently, I would be scolded to death for changing girlfriends. Xiao Chuanzi, that bitch is no longer my girlfriend. You can call her whatever you want. But I can't let her cheat me once in college and then cheat me again now. If I don't get back at her, I'm sure she'll be depressed to death. After hearing Su Changshua's vicious words, Chen Haichuan felt relieved. I remember that when I was in school, I tried to persuade him, but this guy rebuked me harshly. By the way, our class will have a reunion at the beginning of next month. It's organized by Zhang Haitao's grandson. All the classmates should go back. See if that day is a good opportunity. Chen Haichuan knew Su Changshua very well, and he got to know him from some unknown aspects. He knew that Su Changshua was extremely capable now. In addition, he would not let Song Xianya go unattended because of his character, that he would not suffer any loss. The one who knows me best is Xiao Chuanzi. But then again, it's a class reunion, and everyone is going, so why don't I know about it? Su Changshua said with a look of confusion and depression on his face. This is really looking down on myself. This might be because of Song Xianya's incident, so everyone thinks you are a bad person and didn't inform you. But who cares if they informed you or not? Anyway, I told you, right? After Chen Haichuan came up with an answer for Su Changshua, he did not forget to take credit for himself. Fuck. Who are you looking down on? How dare you not invite me? I have to go this time. I will blind their eyes and let them show off. After saying this viciously, Su Changshua changed the subject and said directly, by the way, Xiao Chuanzi, do me a favor. Good brother, what are you talking about, whether to help or not? Just tell me if you have something to say. I will do whatever I can. Chen Haichuan on the other end of the phone said passionately while wiping his millions of descendants with a tissue. It is said that he has such a relationship with Su Changshua. Although they don't contact each other much in normal times, once one of them has a problem, the other will definitely rush to help without hesitation. Okay. Help me collect some information about how that bitch Song Xianya picks up rich men, especially the kind of information about her sex life. It will be useful to me. Su Changshua said viciously. This. Hearing Chen Haichuan's somewhat embarrassed voice, Su Changshua thought that the other party felt very embarrassed, so he immediately added, after the matter is settled, I will buy you a series of lifelike dolls. You decide the style and quantity. Deal. Xiao Shuozi, just wait for my good news. Once all the information is collected, I will give it to you immediately. I guarantee that you will be satisfied. After getting the definite answer, Su Changshua and Chen Haichuan hung up the phone tacitly. In fact, Su Changshua on this end of the phone had no idea how happy Chen Haichuan was on the other end of the phone. Because Chen Haichuan hesitated at that time, not because he didn't want to help him, but because he was a little excited to see his classmates' real-life sports. He didn't expect that because of such a misunderstanding, he would unexpectedly receive a promise from Su Changshua. Chapter 124, A Family of Awesome People. As soon as he thought of the series of dolls of different styles, Chen Haichuan immediately became energetic, quickly sat up straight, and went straight to work. After Su Changshua arranged everything for Chen Haichuan to do, he fell asleep. That night, you hurt me. That night, I didn't reject you. It was just after 7 in the morning when Su Changshua's phone rang. He answered the phone impatiently in a daze and said unhappily, "Who was so blind as to call me so early?" Damn it, he was dreaming about having sex with some sisters, but at the critical moment, he was woken up by a phone call. If the other party didn't have anything important to do, he would make sure that the other party couldn't be a man for the rest of her life. "Boss, why are you still sleeping? Today is the birthday of the Lion Roar Gang leader. We are already ready and waiting for you." Upon hearing this, Su Changshua's sleepiness disappeared without a trace. Damn it, he actually forgot such an important thing. If Yang Guangwei hadn't called him, he would have forgotten about it completely. "Wait for me, I'll be there soon." After saying this, Su Changshua quickly got up, washed up, and drove to Sweetheart Group. When Su Changshua arrived, his only 30 subordinates were already on full alert, sitting in the conference room waiting. As soon as Su Changshua opened the door of the conference room, everyone there stood up in unison, bowed and said, "Hello, boss." Seeing this, Su Changshua nodded with satisfaction, "Not bad." After half a month of polishing the bonus, these people seem to be full of energy and spirit. Regardless of the strength, at least the momentum is very good. "Tell me, during the time I was away, have you guys come up with a good plan?" After Su Changshua sat in the main seat, he said this directly. After all, he is a boss. Although he has few subordinates, he still has the style of a boss. So, of course he can't do all these things by himself, so he has to share some of the responsibilities with his subordinates, right? His subordinates obviously did not disappoint him. After Su Changshua finished speaking, the former boss, Yang Guangwei, immediately said, "Boss, this birthday banquet is much larger than before. I asked around and heard that Zhao Hauptmann wants to use this opportunity to retire and let his son Zhao Mantian take over." When Su Changshua heard this, the corners of his mouth twitched immediately. Did this Zhao family father and son think they were sent by God? First it was Hautian and then Mantian. They all have big appetites. After Su Changshua muttered a few words in his heart, he heard Yang Guangwei continue to speak. "In addition to the Tiger Head Gang, Eagle Claw Gang, Snake Head Gang and our Sweetheart Gang, many other small gangs in Jiangbei will also come to participate, so the scale can be said to be unprecedentedly large. With so many people participating, isn't Zhao Hautian afraid that someone will take the opportunity to cause trouble?" Su Changshua asked, rubbing his chin with his hand. Yang Guangwei smiled upon hearing this and said, "Of course, how could that old fox not be on guard at all? They said that each gang can only send 5 people to the birthday party. If there are more than that number, each person will have to pay an extra 100,000 yuan for drinks." Fuck. He's so evil. 100,000 yuan per person. He's robbing people openly. Su Changshua cursed. As for the location, it is in his own villa. The security measures there are much stricter than anywhere else, so I think there is a certain risk if you want to assassinate him. When saying the latter sentence, Yang Guangwei was already feeling somewhat guilty. After all, the new boss's goal was very clear, and he hadn't even left the house yet, but he was here to vent everyone's anger. This was really not very pleasing to the eyes. Sure enough, after he said this, Su Changshua glared at him fiercely. "Where are the people? How are they arranged?" Su Changshua simply glared at Yang Guangwei without saying anything reproachful, and jumped directly to the next topic. After all, in his opinion, there is an old saying that goes, "The words may be rough but the truth is valid." Although Yang Guangwei's words are unpleasant to the ears of others, they are all facts. "Boss, we have already discussed it. When the time comes, the 6 of us, Boss, Scarhead, Little Mouse, Li Lauer, and Ma Baopen, will go in, and the rest of the brothers will be responsible for meeting us outside." Wait a minute, why don't I understand? Wasn't it agreed that only 5 people were allowed to participate in the Golden Horse Awards? We have arranged 6 people, then who will pay for the 100,000 yuan? Although Su Changshua was rich, he was still reluctant to pay the 100,000 yuan. Seeing Su Changshua interrupting him, Yang Guangwei was not angry, and said directly, "Boss, it's like this, originally we didn't arrange for Ma Baopen to get it, but this guy said that he had never seen such a big scene, so he volunteered to pay 100,000 yuan and wanted to go in with us, so I agreed." Su Changshua glanced at Ma Baopan and thought to himself, it seems that I really underestimated this guy. He is so rich that he can take out 100,000 yuan just by saying so. Seeing that Su Changshua didn't speak for a long time, Yang Guangwei was a little unsure. After all, he made this decision without obtaining the boss's consent. If the boss doesn't agree, won't I be in trouble? Boss. Su Changshua raised his hand and interrupted Yang Guangwei. He tapped his fingers on the conference table and said, since Zhao Haotian is passing the throne to his son, then his son will have the final say in the Lion Roar gang. So let's change our target today to Zhao Mantian. Seeing that Su Changshua had no intention of making things difficult for him, Yang Guangwei skipped the topic of Ma Baopan. He said to him directly, boss, you don't know that Zhao Mantian is actually a useless person who can't be helped. He is a coward. So, from our analysis, Zhao Haotian's retirement is just a gimmick. Even if Zhao Mantian succeeds to the throne in the future, he will only be a puppet. His father Zhao Haotian will still have the final say. So, only by getting rid of Zhao Haotian can we solve the problem once and for all. Chapter 125 Greasy Uncle vs Young Fresh Meat. Su Changshua nodded when he heard this, then gave Yang Weiguang an approving look and said, not bad. You did a great job. Yang Guangwei's face immediately broke into a smile, and then he said very flatteringly, it's just a small matter, as long as the boss hears it and finds it useful. Okay, I won't say any more nonsense. Everyone should prepare according to Lao Yang's plan. As soon as Su Changshua finished speaking, everyone agreed and headed towards the door. You 5 people should not go anymore, come with me to the mall. Su Changshua stood up and shouted to Yang Guangwei and 5 others. Yang Guangwei and the other 5 were immediately confused. They looked at each other. Did the boss take the wrong medicine? Shouldn't they conserve their energy and fight him later? Why go to the mall? However, even though everyone had doubts in their hearts, the boss was the boss after all, and they still followed the boss's instructions and followed Su Changshua into one of the most luxurious shopping malls in Jiangbei. In less than an hour, led by Su Changshua, 6 people walked out of the mall in a mighty manner. Moreover, as soon as these 6 people came out, they immediately attracted many passers-by to stop and watch. That's not all. In addition to people watching, many people took out their phones and started taking photos and videos. Because Yang Guangwei and the other 3 had received a huge amount of money from Su Changshua, they were completely dressed up from head to toe. Each of them wore the most popular Rabbani suit of the season, and the slimming effect was very dazzling. Not only the clothes were changed, but also the facial hairstyle, leather shoes, sunglasses, belts, and other small accessories were all configured without exception. So, after everyone walked out of the mall, the feeling given to everyone by Tianxin Bang was that they had become a different person. How can this person be considered a gangster? He is clearly an upper-class person. After dressing up so carefully, he has the aura and the figure. Not to mention comparing with ordinary people like them, he is definitely not inferior to those top male models. Of course, except for one thing, that is height. Fuck. Doesn't this just prove the saying that clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse? It's absolutely true. After all this trouble, the transformation between a greasy uncle and a young handsome man is complete. Well, it's not young and handsome, it's old and handsome. After all, the age is there. The younger brothers under him were all excited when they saw the changes in Yang Guangwei and others, not to mention Yang Guangwei and others involved. They were even more excited. Normally, they would not even wear suits worth several $100s, unless it was a formal occasion and they had to wear it. Otherwise, they would definitely keep it neatly placed at home. Such expensive suits and sunglasses are so rare that you can't even wear them, let alone just look at them. Of course, what excites them the most is far more than that. The price is really outrageous. The cost of dressing up each person is almost more than 10W. To be honest, I really didn't realize that I was wearing all cheap goods, but when they bought things for them, they didn't even blink an eye. This rich man is so rich that he is too low-key, almost to the point of being buried in the dirt. Su Changshua looked at the current appearance of several people and nodded with satisfaction. This is what it should be like. A gang should act like a gang. Don't worry about the strength for now. At least they should have the appearance. Of course, this idea does not include himself. If he dressed like this, wouldn't he also be seen as a little brother in the eyes of others? As the eldest brother, he naturally wanted to be different. He did not choose a suit, but instead chose a set of expensive casual clothes. Didn't he remember a saying that was good? The poor wear mink, the rich wear cotton, and the wealthy wear casual clothes. What Su Changshua wants is to be different from others, so that others can tell who is the boss and who is the younger brother at a glance. Set off! Su Changshua waved his hand, and Yang Guangwei and others got into their respective cars as if someone had pressed the start button. Although the cars were different, their destination was the same, which was Zhao Haotian's villa. The most beautiful and the biggest. Yes, this is the name of the villa area where Zhao Haotian lives. In order to attract people's attention, the developer has really put a lot of effort into it. These 4 simple words succinctly cover all the meanings they want to express. It's true, since the developer came up with this name, it has really brought a lot of benefits to their performance. This name is really more useful than any other advertising. In order to show the nobility of his status, Zhao Haotian specially bought the room in the middle, which is also the largest villa with the title of King of Buildings. After a visual inspection, in Su Changshua's opinion, it was not much different from the villa Su Changshua lived in now. There is a very large lawn in front of the villa. Outside the lawn is a 3-meter-long railing. Moreover, the top of these railings is covered with high-voltage electricity. If anyone is reckless and wants to climb in from above, he will definitely be caught in a scorching outside and tender inside. Trying to get in from the bottom is even more impossible. In addition, Zhao Haotian also kept more than a dozen Tibetan mastiffs in captivity. Every day, someone would lead them and stroll around the lawn at any time of day or night. It's called a stroll, but it's actually a patrol. In addition, the villa is covered with cameras inside and outside, providing 360-degree surveillance without blind spots. So, let alone people, even if a fly wants to fly in, the difficulty is as difficult as climbing to the sky. The security measures here are really strict. However, unlike the strict and serious security measures, the lawn is now filled with tables and chairs, and they are filled with delicious food and wine. Not only that, but it is also surrounded by flowers and balloons. What's even more exaggerated is that there is also a pavilion made of balloons and flowers, but no one knows what it is used for. In addition to these, there are also many waiters dressed as bunny girls moving among the crowd, providing services to those in need. Su Changshua couldn't help but complain in his heart, this is not a birthday party at all. If you don't know, you would think it's a wedding for his son. But having said that, these waitresses dressed as bunny girls are really pleasing to the eyes. Chapter 126. Others have umbrellas, I have a big head. Not only is everyone dressed very neatly, but their figures and looks are also top-notch. Tall, long legs, fair skin, beautiful, and a host of other nice words are probably endless. In fact, this was done intentionally by Zhao Haotian. He was a womanizer, so naturally he would invite more beauties to his birthday party. These people are all part-time workers he hired, including students, models, white-collar workers, and even some 18th-tier celebrities. As long as you are pretty enough, you can come. All the people who came to the birthday party were rough guys, so when they saw these beauties, they couldn't help but have some impure thoughts. Some even imagined themselves having sex in bed with these beauties. However, no one dared to be presumptuous. Apart from looking around with their eyes, they naturally dared not move their hands and feet. You have to know that this is Zhao Haotian's territory, and no one is stupid enough to dare to do anything wrong here. The worst that could happen is that they would see which beauty wanted to develop further relations with them, secretly leave contact information, and then they would hook up for sex after the birthday party was over. Su Changshua is okay. Although he has always lived at the bottom of society, he is still a person who can handle the situation. Even though his heart has been like a raging storm, his face always looks calm. But Yang Guangwei and others are not in this situation. Although they are the backbone figures of the Sweetheart Gang, they are just younger brothers to the Sweetheart Gang, which has no younger brothers. Besides, even if they were core-level figures, they were, after all, just small hooligans hanging around in society. Although they had always had some money, they had never had a lot of money, so naturally they had never seen such a scene. Fortunately, the clothes of these few people were almost the same as those of others, so even if they were mixed in the crowd, they did not attract other people's attention. Plus, several of them were wearing sunglasses, so no one noticed the way they looked at the delicacies. Australian lobster, Lijiang super large king crab, super large wild yellow croaker. Pick any one of them at random and it will make you drool. Coupled with the bunny girls running back and forth, everyone couldn't help but swallow their saliva at the same time. This really satisfies both the eyes and the appetite. Looking at Ma Beipan's expression, Su Changshua couldn't help but slap him. Don't you know what the hell you are doing here? Your eyes are about to grow on that woman. Hee hee, I'm sorry, boss. It's been a long time since I've seen such a beautiful girl. Ma Baopan scratched his head awkwardly. Pay attention to your manners. Don't embarrass me, Su Changshua said. Also, what's the point of just looking at women? After we send Zhao Haoyan to the west and unify the Zhongbei underground world, we will have all kinds of women we want. Then we can do whatever we want. Now just looking at them is useless. Seeing that several people were still staring at the bunny girl, Su Changshua couldn't help but get angry again, but he didn't lose his temper. Instead, he changed his mindset to enlighten several people. It must be said that Su Changshua's words really worked. As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Guangwei and others immediately retracted their gazes, and their determination to deal with Zhao Haoyan became even stronger. Boss, don't worry, I will complete the task. Although Yang Guangwei's voice was small, his tone was firm. Well, that's more like it. We need to have a long-term vision and not just see what's in front of us. Do you understand? You know, our sweetheart gang is going to unify the Zhongbei underground world in the future. We need to put up our guard now. Do you understand? Got it, boss. As soon as Su Changshua finished speaking, the other people spoke in unison. Fuck. Can't you guys keep your voices down a bit? Su Changshua saw that their voices had attracted several people to look in their direction, and he got angry and hit each of them on the head. Yang Guangwei knew he was being unreasonable, so he straightened his face and said, Boss, let's talk business. Su Changshua rolled his eyes at him and said, Well, tell me all the important people. Don't turn around and beat the wrong person again. Boss, do you see that guy with poop-colored hair over there? Yang Guangwei pointed to Su Changshua not far away and said. Su Changshua was stunned. What the hell was this metaphor? It was so disgusting. There were so many delicious foods at the moment, but Yang Guangwei actually used such a disgusting metaphor. Was he going to eat it later? Although it is true that he is here to kill people today, this does not prevent him from eating and drinking, right? It would be a waste not to eat it. Anyway, we can't fight for a while. After all, if you want to make a fatal blow, you have to seize the opportunity. After glaring at Yang Guangwei fiercely, he looked in the direction of his pout, and sure enough, he saw a man with poop-colored hair flirting with a waitress dressed as a bunny girl. Well, he admitted that Yang Guangwei's description was very apartment isn't that colored just like the color of poop? Who is he? Su Changshua asked, suppressing his nausea. He is the leader of the Tiger Head Gang, Shen Datu. It is said that he has been learning martial arts in Shaolin Temple since he was very young. His iron head skills are very powerful, and he is very brutal when fighting. Fuck. Shen Datu, are parents so careless when choosing names nowadays? The name Zhao Haoyan is relatively cultural, but what the hell is this Chen Datu? Could it be that it rained on the day he was born and there was no umbrella at home, so he was given such a name? After all, there is a saying that goes big head, no worries when it rains, others have umbrellas, I have a big head. Ha 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 ha. So damn talented. Boss, what are you laughing at? Seeing Yang Guangwei's puzzled look, Su Changshua quickly coughed twice. Damn. He actually laughed out loud. How embarrassing. Nothing. Keep talking. Su Changshua would never tell him what he was thinking just now. Although Yang Guangwei was curious, since the boss clearly didn't want to talk about it, he naturally didn't dare to ask any more questions. Otherwise, he would be asking for trouble. After touching his nose to show his embarrassment, he continued speaking. And the guy over there with 2 eagles tattooed on each arm is Li Mugua, the leader of the Eagle Claw Gang. It is said that he is born with supernatural powers, and he has a trait, which is that he only hits people on the head. Chapter 127, Can I add you on WeChat? After listening to Yang Guangwei's introduction, Su Changshua's mouth suddenly twitched. Fuck. Plum papaya? The one just now was named Big Head because he didn't have an umbrella at home. So this one was named Papaya because his family was short of food. This is so uncultured and really scary. The names are more weird than each other. If he specializes in hitting people on the head, why doesn't he just call himself the Hammerhead Monster? Su Changshua said speechlessly. Who knew that as soon as he finished speaking, Yang Guangwei immediately looked at him in surprise, and then asked, Boss, how do you know that his nickname is Hammerhead Monster? Could it be that you knew each other before? I know him for a fucking shit. So, this guy really has a nickname called Hammerhead, right? Su Changshua couldn't believe that what he just said casually turned out to be true. Looking at the way Yang Guangwei nodded, Su Changshua was now completely powerless to complain. This is so fucking amazing. Don't they think twice about the name that will be with them for the rest of their lives? Continue. Su Changshua is now like a deflated ball. It is really hard for him to imagine what the name of the last gang leader would be. I hope it won't be beyond his imagination again. After receiving the boss's instructions, Yang Guangwei quickly looked around and pointed at a tall and thin man not far away, saying, "Boss, that thin man is Sun Quan, the boss of the Snakehead gang. However, don't be fooled by his figure. Although he is thin, he has muscles all over his body and is particularly ruthless when he beats people." After hearing this person's name, Su Changshua suddenly felt relieved. At last, he had a normal name. Although the name Sun Quang is not that normal. But at least it's much better than the previous ones. Isn't it? Beat people cruelly? How cruelly? Putting aside the question about the name, Su Changshua returned to the main topic. It is said that this guy has practiced Tai Chi to a very advanced level, and he has also cultivated true Chi. When he hits people, he often leaves hidden injuries. It may not seem like a big deal at the time, but after returning, you will find that the injuries are very serious. Tai Chi? Su Changshua stroked his chin and looked at Ma Baopen, then asked, "Is Tai Chi similar to the boxing you practice?" Ma Baopen was stunned for a moment, then he said, "Humph. I developed it based on Tai Chi, as Tai Chi is just an antique. How can it be compared with my boxing?" Looking at Ma Baopen's proud look, Su Changshua couldn't help but laugh. Grass. Those who don't know might think that this Ma Baopen is very powerful. So, if you were asked to fight him, it would be no problem for you to beat him down. Don't you like to pretend? Let me show you how I can deal with you. As expected, as soon as Su Changshua finished speaking, Ma Baopen immediately became timid. He touched his nose and said unconvincingly, "If he hadn't cultivated his true Chi, I would have beaten him so hard that his parents wouldn't even recognize him." "So, you still can't beat him now?" Su Changshua said with a smile. "Boss, wait for me to cultivate my true energy, and I will definitely be able to defeat him," Ma Baopen said with a stiff face. There's no way to make him give in. Before Su Changshua could say anything, Yang Guangwei and others burst out laughing. Everyone knew that Ma Baopen was very concerned about his reputation, so they didn't expose him and just let him talk nonsense over there. Through Yang Guangwei's introduction, Su Changshua had a general understanding of several other gangs, and he had to admit that each one of them was very distinctive. It seems that it is right to let Ling Tiantian unify the underground world of Jiangbei. After all, no one's brain circuit is normal. All right, disperse now. With so many people gathered together, it will attract other people's attention soon. Before the main person shows up, whether you want to eat or drink, go quickly. When I give the order, gather and act. Su Changshua waved his hand somewhat exhaustedly. It was not as if he had not noticed that, even though everyone was talking about serious matters just now, Yang Guangwei and the others were still absent-minded. Although he no longer stared at the bunny girls after hearing what he said before, his eyes focused on the delicious food. Especially Ma Baopen, he paid 100,000 yuan out of his own pocket, so naturally he planned to ask his brothers to help him make back his money. Even if we can't eat it all, we'll just get back as much as we can. So, after they heard Su Changshua's amnesty order, they immediately rushed towards the most expensive seafood area like lightning. When Su Changshua saw this, he immediately covered his eyes and turned his back. It was so damn embarrassing. If he had known these idiots would behave like this, he would have come alone. At least it's not so embarrassing. Really? They are not my younger brothers. After all, they are leaders who have led younger brothers before. Could they be so short of food? It seems that there will be one more item on his schedule in the future, which is to improve their quality. Otherwise, he is really afraid that one day someone will give them some delicious food and put a little bit of stuff in it, and their sweetheart gang will no longer exist. He may complain in his heart and look down on it, but the food here looks very appetizing, and he doesn't know how the glutton in his stomach has been aroused. Just at this moment, a bunny girl passed by. After Su Changshua glanced at her tall figure, he took a glass of champagne from the tray in her hand like a gentleman, and then went directly to the lobster counter and picked up a super large lobster. Damn it, he hasn't eaten these good things either? Since they are free, they can't be wasted, right? Handsome guy, my name is CC, can you add me on WeChat? Su Changshua's glance, which he thought was nonchalant, went unnoticed, but in fact it did not escape the eyes of the bunny girl. In fact, all those who can come here to work as bunny girl waitresses have impure motives. Ask yourself, who doesn't want to take advantage of this opportunity to see if they can meet a rich man? As long as they catch one, they will not only live a worry-free life for the rest of their lives, but at least they will live an upper-class life in the near future. Chapter 128, Retire from the Underworld. Since they all have money, these girls' targets are naturally those who are good looking. If they are both handsome and rich, that would be the best of both worlds. But if you are really not handsome, then as long as you have money, it will be enough. It has to be said that Su Changshua's looks are definitely not inferior to any male star, so he quickly became the target of the girl named Cece. After pretending to be unconscious again and again, she finally got the chance. So, she took the initiative and asked for the contact information directly. Su Changshua didn't want to get entangled with a woman because he had important things to do. Although he was also envious of the bunny girl's figure and looks, nothing was bigger than Ling Tiantian's career. No matter how good a woman was, when she was in front of Ling Tiantian, she would probably have to move aside. Therefore, Su Changshua wanted to refuse directly with great reluctance, but then he changed his mind and thought that if he refused, the bunny girl would inevitably pester him again, and in that case, his next actions would most likely be restricted. Forget it, just add WeChat. Doesn't WeChat have a function to block people? He took out his phone, asked Cece to scan the QR code, and said, "I have something to do today, let's make an appointment another day." Cece immediately nodded excitedly. In fact, Su Changshua was overthinking it. She was at work now, and even if Su Changshua didn't let her add WeChat, she wouldn't bother him here. After all, if her boss found out, her salary would be deducted. Just when Su Changshua was cursing his father Zhao Haotian for not coming out yet, he walked out of the villa surrounded by a group of bodyguards. Just like the moon surrounded by stars. Well, he is just a big ball of meat, and the moon is not enough to describe his big belly. He has a big beer belly, a face full of fat, and a pair of squinty eyes that reveal a hint of ferocity. He looks like a typical gang boss. Apart from the bodyguards, the three people behind him seemed a little different: a young man and two middle-aged men. When the protagonist appears, the atmosphere of the lawn will naturally change. They didn't care whether it was day or night. As soon as Zhao Haotian appeared, the lights all around the lawn began to flash, followed by music. After the wild rhythmic music stopped, Zhao Haotian began his speech. Su Changshua also let go of his hands at this time. The music was so loud that it almost broke his eardrums. First of all, thank you all for coming to Zhao's birthday party. In addition to celebrating my birthday today, there is another important event, which is that Zhao is going to retire. I am old and can no longer work, so it is time for young people to gain experience. Therefore, today is not only my birthday, but also the day I retire. From today on, the Lion Roar Gang will be fully managed by my son Zhao Mantian. I also hope that everyone here will support my son as much as you support me. After Zhao Haotian finished speaking, regardless of what the people below were saying, he said to a young man behind him, "Mantian, come here and meet your seniors." Zhao Mantian wore a red suit today, which made him look particularly sassy. As for his hair, he used some hairspray to give it a middle-parted look. Su Changshua couldn't help but complain, is he obsessed with the role of a traitor? However, no one answered his question because everyone's attention was focused on the upcoming protagonist. Zhao Mantian walked to the front of the stage with a smile on his face, and stood beside Zhao Haotian. He first clasped his fists and made a simple salute to the people below, and then said, "Dear uncles, please take care of me in the future." After saying that, Zhao Mantian waved his hand and shouted loudly, "Lift it up." Then, four strong men were seen carrying a large golden tripod and coming to the flower stand pavilion made of flowers and balloons. Su Changshua was immediately stunned. What the hell? So this is the function of the flower stand pavilion. Is Zhao Haotian crazy? Such a big and strong man actually likes flowers and balloons that little girls like. How much love does he lack? At this moment, there was a sound of bang, and the golden tripod was put in place. Fuck! I was so scared that I shuddered. Su Changshua said angrily in his heart. Except Su Changshua, everyone present was also stunned. Damn it! Isn't it just washing your hands? Is it necessary to have such a big statue? It is true that your territory, Zhao Haotian, is very large, but my guess is that your hands are not that big. Su Changshua was really enlightened this time. The money he had was just a drop in the bucket compared to Zhao Haotian. He was just retiring from the world, but Zhao Haotian actually made a golden tripod with pure gold. When I watch TV, don't people who retire from the underworld use a copper basin? At best, they use a gold-plated one. This is too damn arrogant. How much is such a big golden tripod worth? Show off wealth nakedly. Fuck. It seems like I was right to rob you. It would be a waste to give you such a pig with so much money. On the other side, Zhao Haotian was also very satisfied with the shocking effect brought by the golden tripod made of pure gold. Then he smiled and said, Zhao has been in the underworld for almost his entire life. Not only are his hands stained with blood, but I'm afraid his entire body is also stained with blood. So, in order to show my sincerity, I not only want to wash my hands in a golden basin, but also take a bath in a golden basin. Please bear witness to my actions. Except Su Changshua, everyone was confused. Damn it! Do you want them all to watch you take a shower? If it was a beautiful woman taking a bath, they would be delighted, but you, a grown man, are actually taking off all your clothes to take a bath. Are you trying to offend everyone? Besides, how dare you do that? Su Changshua suddenly felt an urge to regret. He hadn't even seen the pictures of beautiful women taking a bath, but now he was looking at a picture of a fat pig taking a bath. He didn't know if it would leave any psychological trauma on him in the future. No, take off all the clothes. Bathing pictures. Isn't this a godsend? If he takes off all his clothes, doesn't it mean that this is also the time when his defense is the weakest? Wouldn't it be possible that he would be killed in one blow? Ha ha ha. This is simply too good to be true. Zhao Haotian is not that smart at all. With so many gangs here, he still dares to reveal such a big flaw. He really doesn't take anyone seriously. Chapter 129, Losing Both the Wife and the Army. However, Su Changshua had just thought of this before he remembered another problem, which was that he was now at the outermost edge of the crowd, a full 50 meters away from the flower pavilion. With his current skills, it would not be so easy to kill Zhao Haotian with one blow. Unless he is within 10 meters away from Zhao Haotian, he can kill the opponent with one blow. When Su Changshua thought of this action plan, he did not think about notifying Yang Guangwei and the others. To Su Changshua, those idiots were there to embarrass him and hold him back. So, if he wanted to succeed, he should let them concentrate on making back the 100,000 yuan investment. Otherwise, if he called them along now, who knows what other tricks they would come up with. Su Changshua tried to move forward, but there were too many people and he couldn't squeeze through. Even so, we can't give up, because victory or defeat depends on this one move. I didn't expect that the people in front would be so keen on watching a pig taking a bath. Su Changshua had to use a lot of effort to squeeze to the front, and everyone who was pushed back by him was cursing at him along the way. Su Changshua turned a deaf ear to all of it, and finally managed to squeeze to the front with great effort. Why are you squeezing so hard? It's not like a woman is taking a bath. The person next to him rolled his eyes at Su Changshua and said with dissatisfaction. Grass. How many more are there? Aren't they all just one? How many more can there be? Besides, it's not a woman taking a shower, why are you squeezing in the front? And you have the nerve to talk to me. However, Su Changshua just cursed a few words in his heart. His top priority now was to destroy that pig Zhao Haotian. As for the brat who cursed him, it would not be too late to settle the score with him later. Anyway, Su Changshua has already memorized his appearance. When the time comes, when he unifies the underground world of Jiangbei, he will definitely strip this guy naked to see how many people he has. Snort! He looked towards the pavilion again. Zhao Haotian had taken off all his clothes except for his underwear. Shit! It was still red. Su Changshua almost vomited out of disgust. So fucking sexy. However, Zhao Haotian looked like he was enjoying it, with his entire body except his head immersed in the water. Just when Su Changshua was scolding him for being so damn good at enjoying himself, four beautiful women dressed in maid costumes came over from all directions and stood around the golden tripod. Grass. These four beauties actually gave him a bath in public. For a moment, thousands of horses were running through everyone's hearts. After running all the way here, everyone could only watch him being surrounded by four beauties and having his body scrubbed. It was too damn sad. And Su Changshua's attention was rarely distracted at this moment. When the dead pig was alone, he could launch an assassination at any time. However, now there were four beauties hanging around there, so it was difficult to find the right opportunity. However, even this can't stop him. Su Changshua secretly circulated the true energy in his body, and soon, the true energy gathered at the position of the middle finger of his right hand. He seized the opportunity, aimed at Zhao Haotian's head, and launched an attack directly. Buzz! Just when Su Changshua felt that this was too easy, he heard a buzz sound, and the true energy he had shot out actually returned along the same path. Looking closely, it turned out that a purple-green light was emanating from Zhao Haotian's body, which bounced Su Changshua's true energy back. How is that possible? Su Changshua now combines the Chinese medicine skills taught by Lin Jiayin with his own skills. His eyes can now tell whether the other person has true energy in his body. But he confirmed it several times and was very sure that Zhao Haotian was just an ordinary warrior. But how could an ordinary warrior emit true energy? There's a killer. Zhao Haotian stood up from the golden tripod, and the jade pendant on his chest was emitting a purple-blue light. Seeing this, Su Changshua understood. It turned out that the true energy that was blocking him was emitted by this jade pendant. Yes, how could a big shot like Zhao Haotian not wear a talisman on his body? As Zhao Haotian shouted, countless younger brothers immediately rushed out from all around the lawn and surrounded everyone. The scene suddenly became chaotic. Su Changshua shook his head and said, "Forget it, let's just attack directly. If we miss this opportunity today, it will be even harder to get another chance in the future. Zhao Haotian, give me your life." Just when Su Changshua was about to make a move, he heard a roar like that of a wild beast. It turned out to be Plum Papaya. Su Changshua squinted his eyes and looked at the person who came. He saw that this person was indeed extremely strong. Wherever he went, people and horses were knocked down. He. That's right, if we all work together, our chances of winning will be greater. Why didn't I think of it before? Seeing the boss coming up, more than a dozen masters of the Eagle Claw Gang also rushed towards Zhao Haotian. Su Changshua shook his head secretly, wondering how much extra money he spent. However, even though he might complain in his heart, he still had to take action when the time came. Moreover, if he was not mistaken, the two middle-aged men who had been guarding behind Zhao Haotian would also take action. Because at this time, Li Mugua was about to attack Zhao Haotian. Although Li Mugua was born with supernatural powers, the fundamental differences between martial arts and true qi made him naturally unable to be compared with the two middle-aged men who possessed true qi. Therefore, the opponent only used one move and Li Mugua was beaten to the point of vomiting blood. Li Mugua, you are just a fool, you know that? You think your plan is perfect, but to tell you the truth, this birthday party is specially prepared for you. Destroy him for me. Just one sentence made Li Mugua's already bad face look even uglier. He never imagined that his every move had been known to others for a long time, but he was completely unaware of the trap. Not only was he unaware, he also fell into it. What was even more tragic was that he spent millions more in order to bring in more people. It's really a shame that we lost both the lady and the army. Oh, no, not only did he lose money but he also lost his life. However, as the boss, he would never allow himself to surrender. Come on, let's kill this old bastard even if it means death. However, the masters he brought with him were now all entangled by others. One person had to face more than 10 people and could hardly protect himself. How could he have the energy to help him defeat Zhao Haotian? Chapter 130 Airwave. Su Changshua shook his arms and legs. Damn, is it time for me to go on the court now? Old Yang, take them with you to help the Eagle Claw Gang. Boss, you are not mistaken, shouldn't we wipe out all the gangs at once? Only then can we unify the Jianbei underworld? Yang Guangwei said while gnawing on a giant king crab. Just go when I tell you to. Do you think we six can wipe out all the gangs? Su Changshua said, stroking his forehead. What kind of idiot stuff did I bring with me? No. Yang Guangwei was honest and his answer was straightforward. It's good to know that you can't do it. As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Helping them is helping ourselves, right? Go quickly. Su Changshua said hatefully. They have to teach such simple and easy to understand principles themselves. I really don't know how they have managed to survive all these years. Got it, boss, let's go now. He reluctantly put down the lobster in his hand and was about to call Ma Baopan and a few others. Be careful, during the fight, it's best to drag the Tiger Head Gang and the Snake Head Gang into the fight as well. It will be more fun with more people. Su Changshua finally instructed. In fact, what he didn't say was what more people means more fun means. It was obvious that more people means more opportunities to fish in troubled waters. Moreover, the Lion Roar Gang is so powerful and is on someone else's territory. If they don't unite, it will be difficult for them to win this battle. Don't worry, boss. Trust us to get things done. We'll act right away. Yang Guangwei hung up the phone and said to Ma Baopan and others, let's go. It's time to get to work after we've had enough food and drink. Su Changshua looked at the hung up phone and couldn't help but smile bitterly. It's because you are the ones doing the job that I'm worried. But who can blame him for having only a few unreliable subordinates? Just make do with it for now. In fact, Su Changshua completely underestimated Yang Wangwei and the others. Although these people could not withstand a single move from Su Changshua, it was no problem for him to deal with others. Otherwise, how could they defend a district with just a few of them? You know, all other gangs have a lot of younger brothers, but their sweetheart gang is the only one where they have both younger brothers and bosses. Knowing that they could not waste time, Yang Wangwei and his men used their trump cards from the very beginning. Every move was fatal and they would leave absolutely no room for any future trouble. On the other side, Su Changshua, who wanted to see the situation but did not take any action, had a face full of black lines when he saw Yang Wangwei and others. It was not for any other reason, but because these people were so damn embarrassing. None of them were wearing any clothes, so they were particularly conspicuous in the crowd. Although it's not as much as Zhao Haotian's pig, it's almost the same, okay? Moreover, you wouldn't know until you took off your clothes, only then would you discover that these men had quite big bellies. What's even more exaggerated is that Li Lauer actually used his big belly to bounce back his opponent's attacks. If there is a hole in the ground now, Su Changshua really wants to crawl into it. It's really embarrassing for Grandma. Moreover, because of their big belly, Su Changshua also put another thing on his agenda, that is fitness. You can take off your clothes, but after you take off your clothes, you should at least show your mermaid line, abdominal muscles, and so on. What the hell is this fat body? It's simply disgusting. In fact, what Su Changshua didn't know was that the reason why Yang Wangwei and the others took off their clothes and had sex with others shirtless was because they cherished the clothes he bought for them too much. That outfit costs more than 10,000 yuan. If it gets damaged during the fight, everyone will be heartbroken. Never mind. Out of sight, out of mind. Su Changshua flashed in front of Li Mugua. He lowered his body slightly and said, "I will tie up those two middle-aged men later, and you will be responsible for killing Zhao Haotian. Do you understand? Fuck, who are you? Why are you ordering me around here?" As the boss of the Eagle Claw Gang, Li Mugua had never been told what to do by others, so he immediately became unwilling. "I'm the leader of the Sweetheart Gang, oh, no, the Cool Gang. I'm here to help you. However, if you think you can kill that pig with your abilities, I'm willing to stand by and watch." After Su Changshua finished speaking, he pointed to the melee behind him and pointed to Li Mugua. Even if Li Mugua didn't watch, he knew what the scene would be like. After all, the other party had set an ambush, so naturally they had many times more manpower than his own. It would be strange if his brothers would benefit from it. However, he was still unwilling to follow the orders of a strange boy. He was not convinced because he knew in his heart that even if Zhao Haotian died, the boss of the Jiangbei area would not be decided in such a short time. In the end, the winner would be the king. Okay, but those two middle-aged men don't look easy to deal with. Are you sure you can hold them back? Li Mugua asked. You just need to focus on how to get rid of Zhao Haotian, and leave the rest to me. Okay. If you succeed, I, Li Mugua, will owe you a favor. After saying that, Li Mugua launched his second round of attack. Su Changshua was not idle either. He lightly tapped his toes, performed the Tinglong step, and rushed towards the two middle-aged men like a hurricane. The two middle-aged men looked at the young boy and naturally did not take him seriously. After they snorted disdainfully, they simultaneously shot two powerful streams of true energy towards Su Changshua. Su Changshua dodged it with a slight movement. The two middle-aged men secretly said, "What a fast movement," and then launched a second round of attack. However, Su Changshua did not give the opponent too many chances. He directly focused his energy on his arms. Then, his arms suddenly attacked the two men like a giant dragon rising into the sky. Boom, boom, boom. The two middle-aged men were not idle either. As they could not dodge in time, they could only take on Su Changshua's attack, while also concentrating all their true energy on their fists. When the three true energies met, a huge airwave was immediately generated. For a moment, the air seemed to explode, and invisible true energy drifted in all directions. Although it was the aftermath, it still blew people to the ground wherever it went.